It is an absolute pleasure to welcome you guys to the Luminosity Invitational presented by Kroger Gaming. I am Archmage, presented here with DGK, and we are super excited to get things started.
Yeah, what's going on, everybody? This is going to be a beautiful event here. We got the ROK Esports Center here in Miami. I am so excited to be here right now. We got all the top talent in the world coming out here, man. It's going to be amazing. Let's talk about maybe some of the top talent that we have in town right now, man. We got, I think, 10 players total. We got Sonics, Shadic, Meister, Riddles, Mars, Tweek, Light, Leo, Dabuz, and Hungrybox? Nah,
Can't forget the last one, Hungrybox, surprise entrance for a lot of people. But this is going to be an absolutely stacked tournament, ladies and gentlemen. If you don't know what's going on right now, it's going to be a 10K prize pool for this invitational. We're going to be doing round robins to start things off. It is going to be best of 3. It is going to be a one-day event, so if you stay tuned the whole day, you're going to see the entire invitational go down. So make sure you stay tuned and stay as long as possible because we are going to have some phenomenal games here.
Oh, yeah. We're going to see so many hot sets. We're going to see runbacks, salty runbacks. We're going to see all types of competition. Here's a top-level gameplay going on all day, guys. I'm so excited. Thank you again so much to Kroger Gaming for holding it down and sponsoring us and helping us support the Smash scene, man. If you guys need any food products at all, man, just like this Tostitos Queso Blanco, bro, you got to go to Kroger, man. You can order online as well. It's an amazing thing they got going on over there at Kroger, man. Shout out to you guys so much. Appreciate you guys at Kroger Gaming.
Oh, yeah. Let's talk a little bit about how the pools are looking, right? Let's talk about which players are in which pools so that the people know which ones to tune into right now because we're going to be going straight into pool 1 for our set here. And we have a very interesting lineup of players, right? We have LG Sonic, we have Shadic, we have Meister, Riddles, and Mars all in Group A of pools. So we're going to be seeing a lot of those games in the first half of this event. And there's a lot of great players in this pool, man. I mean, I love seeing Shadic. I love seeing Riddles. Mars, also a player you don't get to see too often at these tournaments, right? Meister and Sonics are also phenomenal players, right? These are some of the best players in the world right now. So you're seeing some top-level Smash right now.
Yeah, like you mentioned, you can never sleep on any of the players in this bracket right now. We got LG's very own Sonics. You know the vibes, man. He's back in town. Shadic, one of the players that have really risen into form recently. You know, people are, making an argument here for, like, top 10 in the world, maybe even higher at this point. Shadic really just – what a rise of, player and character core and dominant now in the meta, basically. So here to stay. Meister, of course, always a fixture coming out of Mexico as well. Huge name, huge player. He plays the Game & Watch. You know the vibes as well. Yep. Riddles, again, coming out of Canada, coming from Canada as well. So we're excited to see Riddles here back again in town. Oh, yeah. He's always, that X-Factor player. Always gets those big upsets. And it's Kazuya Mishima, baby. Yeah. And Mars, like you said, player that we don't get to see too often at these larger events. He's been a little more inconsistent now in modern times with attendance, but definitely a player that we cannot sleep on at any time.
Yeah, definitely very interesting, right? Because Riddles is actually going to be one of the only players in that pool to play Fighter Pass 2, if you think about it, right? Only Kazuya and the only Fighter Pass 2 character in that whole pool. And I think the only one in the other pool as well is Dabuz, right, with Min Min.
Yeah, with Min Min, but that's not even like, that's like a secondary.
Yeah, right? I mean, that's not even like main character. So we're seeing a very like diverse character pool here of base roster characters. So this is going to be a very interesting showing of Smash, right? But it looks like we're going to talk a little bit about Kroger, so make sure you guys stay tuned and take a look at this ad. Enjoy.
Let's go back to where we all cared about one another and spread the love, and we're talking food love.
Can I please have any and all departments with items for donation come to the receiving area with them at this time? Thank you.
Stuff like this, people are going to go for first. If Kroger wasn't donating fresh donations, I don't think some of these people out there would be getting anything fresh.
The face of hunger in America, it looks a lot like you and me and all of us. And so whatever your preconceived notion of what a hungry person looks like, I don't want to say that you're wrong, but it's an incomplete picture. In America, almost 40% of people identify as food insecure. That's 2 in 5 who might not know where their next meal is going to come from.
We want to make sure at Kroger that all food achieves its highest purpose, which is to feed people. And so if that food is not going to feed people, then we want to make sure it's being recycled or upcycled to go and feed animals, become compost, so that way no food is going to the landfill.
It's no longer sitting back and really watching this happen. When you look at it by the numbers, $400 billion of food is wasted each year, but yet we still have over 30 million people that are food insecure. So we're wasting a lot of money, time, resources, but also most of that food is going into the landfill, which is emitting harmful greenhouse gases into the atmosphere.
Zero hunger, zero waste, to me, that really means making sure that we are doing everything we can to take care of the community and keep things out of our landfill.
So I think personally, it just makes my heart warm, right? Like, I enjoy giving back, and anything that we can do makes our jobs mean something.
We're making real change happen by changing the way food is used. And it's making a real difference in the communities we serve. But we're not done yet. This is Zero Hunger, Zero Waste.
Back, ladies and gentlemen. I'm super excited to start getting these games going because these players are going to be fantastic. What game do we have coming up first? I'm pretty sure we saw it right there, but I think it's Shadic.
Shadic Riddles.
Shadic Riddles? Oh, wait, that's game one? So. Oh, my God.
Oh, yeah. Fighters Pass 2, like you mentioned, man. And I think when it comes to this matchup, as we were talking about earlier, I think Corrin kind of just has the advantage in this type of matchup. She has a lot of ways to kind of space her options here. Back air is a big threat against this matchup. So how is Riddles going to really weave his way in? Are we going to see different character picks? Are we going to see the Terry?
This is true. I mean, we've saw Riddles fight, I think it was Neo not too long ago at Diamond Dust, I think it was, if I believe.
I think it was Diamond Dust. Yeah, that's the most recent event that they had going on.
But it was crazy. I mean, I think the real difficult thing for Riddles in this matchup is getting in on Corrin, right? Those disjoints, like you said, can be very potent. But if you do find your way in with crouch dashes and other movement techs like that, it could be dangerous for Corrin, right? Because it's one hit and you're done.
Yeah, it's advanced state is just so powerful here for Riddles, so that's going to be kind of the way he gets himself in this matchup, keeps himself in the game here. But Shadic, been a player that's been playing near perfect recently. I mean, we saw the Cirque run, winning the entire event. That was, you know, an amazing run from Shadic as well. So we've seen really the rise of the new generation of top players.
Yeah, hasn't. I'm pretty sure also made top 8 at Collision, right? Had a really good run there as well. Like, he's been making waves for sure, and is potentially top 5 player right now with the results he has. So let's see how he performs at this Invitational. I feel like they're all eyes are on him right now, and we'll see if he's able to perform, especially against these top players, man. The pressure could be insane.
Oh, yeah. And we're about to tune in here. I think we're just getting our tag set it in. We're just warming up a little bit.
Got some button checks.
Yeah, get some button checks.
Playing Kazi, you kind of have to.
Yeah, you got to warm the fingers up.
You got to click a lot of buttons.
You got to get the muscle memory back in routine. You're like, that feels good. That feels right. That feels about
just
right.
For a little bit of a background, Riddles came in like 30 minutes early to the call time just to warm up and go to the practice road. This guy is a grinder.
Oh, yeah. Like you mentioned, yeah, we saw him coming in super early. He was locked in, zoned in, just practicing on the setup there. No disturbances. My man was locked in. Riddles is a hustler and a grinder, man.
All right, players are ready to get going. This is going to be game one of this set. Shadic Riddles. Shadic usually in favor of this set, but we'll see how it goes this time.
Yeah, I mean, I still think it's such a volatile thing. Like you said, Riddles definitely wants to win this. We saw the dedication of the commitment of him coming in early and practicing. And we are going to see the Kazuya to kick it off here. Game one, small battlefield, the choice.
Oh, yeah, going with the fire pants, too. Not going with the purple suit this time. Just trying to stay loose and limbo, and immediately a down throw combo on the platform here. Gets the down tilt. Tsunami. Oh, my God, 72 to start it off.
Yeah, and just like that, Riddles coming out with a bang. Just like you mentioned, gets the tech chase there on the platform. I think small battlefield might be beneficial for Riddles here. A smaller stage lets him close that gap faster.
Oh my God, but that S-Smash connecting after the nair, that was absolutely incredible conversion from Shadic, sends him off stage. And this is where Kazi can kind of struggle, right? If you get in disadvantage and are put in a juggle situation, Corrin can kind of get some mileage.
Yeah, I think like you mentioned, the game plan is going to be how do I get myself at a disadvantage here. But Shadic, we're still resetting neutral here. Even percent here, ooh, not going to take it just yet. Shadic coming in close to that back air.
I love how patient these two are playing, right? Gets the electric up B, gonna be the first stock going to Riddles. Phenomenal play from these two, right? Shadic really just trying to wave him off, but Riddles playing it patient. The spot dodge gets catch as well, and Riddles off stage.
Yeah, that was a beautiful catch there from Shadic. I mean, that felt like a soul read almost. He kind of just caught that spot dodge, but Shadic cleaning it out and evening up the stock counts right now. We got an even game one to start.
Oh my God, but the confirms from Riddles. Already 85 and off stage. No backer, but gets the tech on the up B. My God.
Yeah, this has been an explosive set. Both players are just scrapping right now. We are not camping at all. They are just boxing, man.
God. The 2-frame on that was insane. Has to use the laser to stall. Able to make it back with the air dodge. But right now, Riddle's in a peculiar situation, stuck in the corner.
Yeah, like you mentioned, Riddle's there trying to get off of ledge. Finally gets to get control stage here. And now shadic in disadvantage state. How does he reset neutral here? What's the option from ledge?
Oh my God, what a pin. And now resets. The electric to push him out of the shield, but the back air just able to send Kazi away. He's like, get away from me, get off me, please.
No me toca más. Oh! The 2-frame from shadic there coming out. Beautiful stuff there, taking a lead here for shadic in game 1.
Gets the down throw forwarder, able to set it up on that platform. But right now, Riddles really needs to find a way to get the stock. All you need is one move, right? Kazi, one of those characters that can find stocks super easily if you let him.
Definitely, but shadic is not giving him an inch right now. Oh, no!
The super armor! Oh, my God.
Wow.
Even game right now, down to the wire, but 81% on Riddles already.
Yeah, this is looking scary if you're Riddles here. Shadic's still in advantage state here, holding center stage.
Oh, shit. Wait,
Gets
all I
the
need is
pin.
one hit.
That's
Please.
That's Raid's drive, though. That's Raid's drive.
Oh, the air back air. Good confirm from Shadic, and he takes game 1.
Yeah, just gets to confirm there from ledge. And the tricky thing about fighting Corrin is that, like, being near the ledge of the stage is scary. You have to deal with the pin 2-frame. You got to deal with, like, nair and certain combo follow-ups that lead into back airs, early kills near the edge of the stage. I mean, just like we saw there in game 1. So it's like, being close to the ledge against Corrin is like the scariest game state I've ever seen.
Yeah, it's absolutely terrifying. I think people are starting to notice that as well. Like, a lot of Corrin's aerials really just synergize super well with each other, and that wasn't really explored early Ultimate, but we're seeing it now. And now Riddles being put in these situations where he feels pressured to use a resource like up B or like jump, and getting punished for it with pin or back air, right? I mean, now we're seeing the Terry come out more mobile and has a little bit of a better recovery, so we'll see if that works out for him.
Yeah, I think that Terry might play a little bit of a better factor, at least in the sense of like neutral, being able to have more options. I think Terry might be the right choice here for Riddles.
We'll see, though. Absolutely. I mean, I think one thing that might be a problem here in this is that Pin is probably going to be able to catch up B relatively easily, especially on ledge, but we'll see if that plays a factor in this set.
Yeah, and one thing I was going to notice about Kazuya in that first game, I didn't even notice that's kind of pretty solid for Kazuya, is that I didn't realize too much that Electro and got this. If you land it on shield, it knocks your opponent so far back that you kind of just gain stage.
Yeah. You get good
throwing it
control. It is neutral on shield, but it pushes them so far away that Corrin really can't do much. But in this situation, right, you don't have that benefit anymore. You do have down tilts and jabs on shield that are relatively safe, but dash attack's going to whiff there. Gets the ledge trump, not able to get much off it, though. Pin makes it back on stage, and now Shadic with a stock. Nice.
Yeah, and again, just being by ledge there, dying a little bit early. It's so threatening, so scary to be close to ledge if you're fighting Corrin. You just want to hold center stage as best as you can. And right now, Shadic trying to get off ledge.
Yeah, we saw that shield pressure, like I said, right? Down tilt jabs, they're just so threatening because of that frame data, but still not able to find any decisive hits, right? Riddle's just struggling to find and a way in, but the back air at a disadvantage. Gets the stop.
The straight hit back here, like you mentioned, coming out of disadvantage is going to get the first stock here taken for Riddles, so we'll see if Riddles can make force a game 3 here.
Falling up airs on the shield, just so safe. That's one of Corrin's real strong suits, right? That falling up air is so good. It's huge, and it's relatively safe as well. Massive.
Yeah, I mean, right now, Corrin's aerials, hitboxes are just... Oh, and the pin again!
Yep.
Wow.
It's like I mentioned, you don't know if it's going to play a factor until it does, right? I mean, that is such a strong option. But good confirm there for Riddles. Gets 66, and now is in a little bit of advantage, but the pin gives Shadic a little bit of leeway here.
Yeah, just completely swung the momentum in Shadic's favor right now. Riddles needs to find a way to cool it down, keep the ice flowing, and get himself back here in game 2.
How are you supposed to get in, though? Corrin is just so threatening in these situations. And the pin! Okay.
Wow, I think Riddles was expecting Shadic to go off stage and apply more pressure. He kind of like air dodges in, and Shadic almost like baiting that out and catching it with the pin there. And I'm surprised I killed that early, too.
Yeah,
wow,
I'm shocked.
It's crazy.
Shadic's going to take it 2-0 in a phenomenal set. I mean, just really terrifying stuff, right? When you're in that like disadvantage state versus Corrin, and she's kind of just running around you and jumping above you with these really safe aerials, it can just seem almost impossible to deal with, especially as a character that doesn't can't deal with cross-ups too well because of being stuck in shield with auto turnaround. You have to let go and then turn around. It's too long for you to do anything. And it's not like you can do up yet a shield with Terry, right? So you don't really have too many options there in that area. But
Yeah, like you mentioned, you don't have too many options out of shield, like you said. Core and a character that has, you can space your tools very well, position all of your aerials in a way that basically it's nearly unpunishable, like you mentioned. So it feels so threatening knowing that a character can just dance around you and play the game they want to play, and then you just have to sit there and be like, well, I got to take those,
Tried my
man.
best. Yeah, but I mean, Shadic obviously like the king of doing that, right? Like just super good spacing and awareness as well, just like with the pins and recognizing the situations, never giving riddles any leeway. But that was a good first set. And I think now we're going to be moving on to the next one, and it has been super fun so far at this event. I can't wait to see who's next. Sonic's Mars. Ladies and gentlemen.
Man, ZSS versus Sonic.
This is going to be a good set.
This is a Smash 4 matchup if I've ever seen one, man.
This is true.
We're taking it back, man. This is going to be awesome. I'm so excited to have Sonic and Mars here. This is going to be a dope set. Even though low-key, both characters kind of feel like they want to play a slower style of games. ZSS wants to force you to kind of like approach. Sonic doesn't want to approach unless necessary. So we're going to see which player is going to make the actual approaches, which one's going to, progress the game state.
Yeah, I mean, this is interesting, too, because you don't really see ZSS too often, right? I mean, not one of those characters that you see in these top 8s at these brackets consistently. But Mars, obviously, one of the best to ever do it with this character, right? I mean, just an absolute mainstay when it comes to names in top Smash. But
yeah, I feel like early on in the State of Ultimate, we had more ZSS players. We had Kuro from Japan. Yeah. Obviously, Mars was huge. Choco was, big as well. Just multiple representatives of ZSS, and slowly it's kind of been narrowed down. We've always still had Mars, competing still, so active to an extent. Obviously, we have Doorstop, of course. A couple of other various ZSS players in the U.S. and Japan, but it feels like it's not as prevalent.
Oh, for
since
sure.
The beginning of Ultimate.
It is definitely more difficult, especially in this meta, to play a character like ZSS, where like feels kind of more hit and run. And I feel like in this game, if your punish game isn't like I hit you, you die, it seems kind of hard to keep up, right? But here we go. I think we're going straight into game 1. I hear the game audio.
Oh, yeah. So we got game 1 here.
Oh.
What is this?
This is a button check, if I've ever seen one.
Oh, yeah, he's fighting a CPU.
I lied.
Yeah, Mars is warming himself
Wait,
up
he's
right
cooking,
now.
though. Oh, I thought he might have SD'd. That would have been really funny.
Yeah, Mars, he's warming himself up. This is a canon stage for Mars as well, man.
True,
That's
probably why I picked it.
Yeah, I got the Metro stage and the song going on here in the background. Love
He's the one with the hands, and why do it against anyone else but Sonic? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, who else are you going to practice your combos against right now? He knows who his opponent is. He knows the vibes.
Ooh. He's cooking.
Somewhat. Whoa. What was blood and cooking?
He got the stock, though. Hey, he got it.
I think Sonic's stepping up now. Going to tune in, get his control set up here. I think Sonic's getting himself ready here.
I'm so excited, though. I feel like this set's going to be, like, super. Even though Sonic is one of those characters that can really, like, keep you away, right? I feel like in this specific, it might be really hard for Sonic to deal with a fast character like ZSS, right? Although the hitbox is kind of linear, I feel like if ZSS finds the right hits, it could be very impressive against Sonic, right?
Yeah, and I feel like a lot of times, like you mentioned, when we see Sonic gameplay, it's kind of him, he's fine opting to give you stage control and, holding spin dash and forcing the approach. But ZSS does have Zair.
Right.
And she can apply pressure from a range and distance that's kind of safe in a sense.
Now I'm curious, right? Just one thing that I'm thinking about in the matchup is Zair going to beat spin dash? Because I feel like that's one big thing, right? Because you have that hitbox that is super good for you at mid percents, right? That's going to set up tech chases and set up these situations. But if it gets beaten by spin dash, good luck, have fun.
Right? Yeah, GG's, we go next.
That's tough. I'm not quite sure how this matchup looks, right? I don't know much about these characters, but I'm excited to see how they play it, right? I mean, these two, obviously, some of the best in their characters, right? Sonic's absolutely the best Sonic in the world right now, without a doubt in my mind.
Yeah, I mean, that's unanimously agreed, I feel.
Yeah. So, I mean, let's see what Mars can do, because I feel like right now he's the underdog in the story.
Man, what I always love about Mars is that he has never changed his style. He always has like that cozy, comfy looking fit. He's got that nappy hair, just got out of bed, man. Never changed. He's been like that for years, man. He's always had that I just woke up and I'm here to have a good time.
And then sometimes win.
I love it. And then like
it went out of nowhere, yeah.
And then you watch him play and you're like, wait a second. He is locked in.
Yeah, he's locked in.
My man is zoning right now. He's zooming.
I wonder what stage they picked. I feel like I'm hearing music from a stage that's not like Town or PS2, so I'm assuming it's one of the battlefields or FD. If I had to guess, this is probably Small Battlefield or I'm going to put my money on small battlefield.
Small battlefield? I say regular battlefield.
Okay. Check on
I
it.
say regular battlefield.
Okay.
We'll take on that. We'll take on that.
Okay. I would hate if it's regular battlefield.
Yes! Oh, man.
I'm so smart. All right, here we go.
So are we just basically seeing small battlefield become the new PS2? Is that what it seems like
think
now?
Honestly, without it being so small, I think this is probably one of the most neutral stages in the game. I think PS2 is definitely less neutral than this stage.
I actually agree. I love small battlefield.
this stage is very fun to play on.
And both players know we're saying it. Oh, Sonic gets the start off here.
Nice confirm, already 41. Playing it safe, just looking for the openings, right? Trying to go for that frame one jab, but Mars not able to find anything. The back you're going to whiff as well. Sonic just jumping around this guy.
Yeah, and just like you mentioned earlier, Archmage, Mars here is trying to kind of find his way in, but yes, this is like that hit and run character like you were mentioning, but hasn't been able to get that hit in yet.
There it is, though. That's a good start. Up smash going to confirm into up air as well. Get some good damage. Tried to catch the air dodge, but didn't do anything. Just stayed in shield there. Down throw going to send him off stage. Ooh, that's scary.
Yeah, Mars finally does get a hit in here, but if Mars wants to take this, he's going to need a lot more neutral wins than that.
Ooh. That back air hurts to get hit by. That is a feels bad move.
Yeah, but I like how Mars utilizes up air there to trade with the spring. Not going to get, edge guarded there with the spring trap. So good stuff there for Mars and realizing that he can use up air to trade with that spring.
Wow, what a strong option there from Sonic to just up at a disadvantage. Is really not able to punish that, right? Mars doesn't have the speed to try to catch that.
Yeah, and it's crazy to think about saying that, yes, doesn't have speed, but Mars, the patience.
Oh my God. Wait, that was nasty.
Yeah, that was a beautiful setup there from the down tilt and the patience of Mars tracking down Sonic's that entire time.
What a great stock from Mars already. Now a % lead, and now Sonic's forced to choose some options that maybe he doesn't like, right?
Yeah, now Sonic's is forced to play Mars game here.
Yeah, no, that spin dash is going to beat the neutral B, right? I mean, it's just not strong enough.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. A lot of the tools that typically Mars wants to use in neutral here are just not going to be an option to contest spin dash like you mentioned.
This move is just, that's the nuts. Oh, but the Nair confirm, not bad.
I do think for Mars, though, ZSS has a lot of nice movement tools, especially, like, obviously flip kick, of course, is a great way to kind of get around the stage in a snappy way and just keep himself away at a safe position from Sonic. So it's really a good factor here in the set.
Even just the aerial mobility, right? Just shore hopping around and just doing backflips. Like, it can be hard for Sonic to try to catch that, especially because you have to commit to an option to get a hit.
Definitely. But, ZSS does have the movement options here to contest, so... And we're seeing right now Sonic struggling to find a kill option here.
This is crazy. Right now, Mars is the one that looks like he knows the vibes, right? He's like, up a stock?
Mars is like, I'm fine playing the old game. I did it before you blew up Sonic. Come on, man.
Turn the tables on him. Said, look at yourself. This is what you do.
He's like, look in the mirror, man. Now you know the vibes, huh? How does it feel now, man?
188, though. All Sonic needs is one hit, and the forward air is going to seal it. Now it's even.
Yeah, I think Sonic's was just locking in. He's trying to find that opening with that forward air, which he finally does connect there.
Mars, some really good confirms, though. Just really getting a lot of mileage off these hits, but this could be scary.
Yeah, and I think something's going to be tricky for both players. It's going to be kind of hard to find kills in this matchup. You got to really sneak your way in. Both characters have crazy movement options.
True. Good pressure here from Mars, though. Oh, but this homing attack hits the platform.
Yeah, unfortunate there for Sonics, but good break there for Mars.
Just able to safely make it back to stage with that spin dash.
And again, they're just, both players are just kind of like occupying space and throwing out active hitboxes to cover certain zones, but no one is giving an inch right now.
Side B's a little committal here, gets hit by the F tilt and now is stuck on ledge. Sonics is trying to continue this advantage stage as much as possible, but he gives it up. Now Mars on the aggression. The side B kills on the ledge there. That is so big for Mars.
What? I can't believe that kill. I guess that's what Mars was kind of looking for earlier, is that like that catch on the side B by ledge there. Wow.
Up air confirms out here for Sonic. It's just going to put him a little bit of a disadvantage, but the jab stopping that spin dash right in his tracks.
Yeah, and that's another thing. That frame one jab is huge for Mars, man. Such a quick option. You cannot box right now with this character.
Sonic's just stuck in this position, right? Just has to find a way to get this stock early and try to even this up, but the grab gonna whiff. Gets the spin dash forward air and trying to get this edge guard. No spring trap. This is big.
Oh yeah, this is huge here. Mars still in advantage state. Oh, goes right past Sonics there, whiffs the grab again.
Oh my god, but the Nair going to seal that stock out and now evening up the game so well. Sonics is not out of this just yet.
Yeah, be careful with that spring trap in the middle there. Do not drop immediately from Angel platform against Sonic. That is so dangerous.
Gets the forward air, though, sending Sonics off stage. Able to make it back. Like I said, that spin dash is such a good disadvantage tool, right? Because how do you really even contest that? You can't really choose any options out of shield. It's tough.
But honestly, both characters have crazy get out of jail free cards for disadvantage state. I mean, flip kick and spring driver, like you mentioned, is just insane tools. Both characters. I mean, we're seeing two of the highest tiered characters in the game right now duking it out.
I love how well Mars is keeping this competitive. I feel like a lot of people would have predicted this to be one-sided, but right now Mars really showing that he kind of knows his matchup like the back of his hand.
Yeah, definitely. I think, like, I never sleep on Mars, man. I know a lot of people want to, and, like, you know, he's been up and down in terms of, like, activity, but I love watching Mars, man. I'm a huge fan. So, for me, it's like I never sleep on Mars, man. And no matter who he's playing, I always think he has a good shot, and he's always not afraid of getting a nice upset here, so.
Wow, that downer barely whiffs the spin. That gets a grab, though, on the platform. Good tech chase from Mars, and now great percent on Sonics.
Yeah, Sonic's there getting punished, no tech there on the platform, and Mars capitalizing immediately with a risk-free option there. So good stuff from Mars recognizing that.
Sonic's just trying to find a forwarder here, not able to find anything. That might get punished. The uppy is going to kill. No way. Not close enough to the ledge to get the stock, but still good percent here from Mars, and he might find the stock soon enough if he plays his cards right.
And you know what I love about Mars? He's been getting really good reads against Sonics. He kind of knew that Sonics was going to opt for like an up smash there, so Mars walks up, does not even apply any pressure, just shields. Shields, catches Sonics, whiffing the up smash, and that was a beautiful read there from Mars.
Good patience in the disadvantage. That did not click any buttons to give Sonics an opening, but the up air not going to kill just yet, but really close to the blast zone. This is so close.
Oh yeah, this is insane. As close as you may want it to be. Unsafely spaced side B there. It will get punished.
Oh no!
No way!
Oh my god, and that's going to be a missed tech on the ledge for Sonics' game one. Wow, that was tooth and nail, man.
That is insane. If you're Sonics, you got to breathe a sigh of relief, man. I mean, that was a robbery.
Yeah, man.
My
I feel like
man.
Mars was working overtime to try to find that game one, and Sonic just able to close it out. I mean, we saw a lot of good spin dash confirms, right? Like spin dash nair. We saw a lot of different forward air confirms that were just getting so much damage out of nowhere.
Yeah. And it's crazy when you look at the damage output. Like, you know, Mars will get his combo stars off, and you might see like 20-30% to kick it off, but Sonic's, you know, he gets one hit in, you see like 40-50s, you just see like double the damage in nearly every neutral win. So it kind of just feels like slowly Sonics can just break it down by consistently opening up Mars in neutral, and that's what we're seeing kind of at game one.
I don't want to mention that Sonics crushed his smart water bottle like a psychopath. Did you see that?
I think I saw like the end of it.
It was crushed. Like, really wanted some water there.
He's keeping himself cool. He's trying to get inside with moist, man.
Yeah, no, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. Stay hydrated.
Yeah,
ladies and gentlemen at home, you got to stay hydrated. But man, that game one was just so nuts. Because I feel like Mars really had the right idea a lot of the times, but every time that Sonics found an opening, just took it so far to the point where he just kept it even. Even though he was losing more neutral wins, those conversions were just so on point that it didn't matter.
Yeah, I think like you mentioned, every game we've seen so far has been so competitive. It's been so back and forth. I haven't even been able to guess who's going to win the game. It's been like neck and tail here. It's just, I can't even speak now. It's like everything's just so close. It's
this
so
is true. Let's see the difference, though. On this stage, things might end up differently for Mars if he's able to utilize this platform layout correctly. Because I feel like, in theory, this should be easier to deal with spin dash because now it's a 50-50, right? Sonics has to commit to whether he's going on the bottom platform or on the top, right? And if you're CSS, you're able to utilize that movement super easily, especially with things like flip kick. So.
Definitely, yeah. The Hollow Bastion pick, I think, was the right decision here for Mars. We're going to see how he applies it here. Game 2. I love that nair there. Perfectly spaced.
Beautiful stuff here. This is the only issue that I can see right now with the stage is that the stage is so big that it does kind of give Sonic some space, but the nair flip kick. Wow, what an early stock for Mars.
Yeah, and I think Mars is feeling completely comfortable holding that center stage, keeping Sonic by the ledge, and let him just continue spin dashing here, wait for that opening, wait for Sonic to kind of whiff or make a mistake, and Mars capitalizing there.
Huge stuff here from Mars, and now he's probably feeling super comfortable, but the upper confirmed from Sonics. Gonna be a little scary, but not able to get too much off it. Using the spring. That was kind of raw.
Yeah, man, just wave landing on the platform there off the spring. A little bit of schmooving going on from Mars. I like what I'm seeing.
Sonic's just picking and choosing his openings here, not really able to find anything just yet. But as we've seen, right, doesn't really need to find something right now, just needs to find something later, right? Just like this game has a 5-minute clock, and I don't need to rush my openings, right? I just need to find the one and get that confirmed.
Yeah, definitely. I think Sonic just feels so comfortable, like, not only playing to time out his opponent, but playing around the time as well. He does not feel pressured that much. He knows that he just has to be patient, wait for his opponent to make a mistake, and Sonic has all the right tools to capitalize.
This is true. Just going back and forth right now. Mars not picking the right hitboxes to cover these areas, but I'm not even quite sure what ZSS can do in this situation. I think you just gotta let him do his thing.
I mean, if I'm Mars here, man, I don't feel too pressured. Like, Sonic go ahead and dance around all he wants, man. Get all the Chaos Emeralds. Do whatever you feel like, my man. Have fun with it. But I'm going to be over here holding the lead, you know?
That's the thing with these, though. If you let that happen for too long, you might just, like, slip up and find an opportunity to get hit, right? But good F-tilt there. Gets him at least a little bit more damage. No 2-frame with the down tilt, but needs to find a little bit more damage to get this lead.
Yeah, right. That F-tilt connected?
I'm shocked. Wow. Oh, I love that Zera, but going to barely whiff.
Yeah, I feel like Mars has kind of been throwing out like these side Bs and Zers. He's been very close to landing them off stage, but Sonics is being very proficient with his positioning as well.
I love the way Mars is playing this a lot safer than we've seen in Game 1, right? Game 1, he definitely was approaching a little bit more, but right now he's just keeping the lead.
Oh,
chilling. Oh, my God. We've seen those homing attacks fail for Sonics 9 times out of 10, but he still goes for it.
And I respect his game, man, but I do think, like you mentioned, these homing attacks for Sonics, we've seen them.
No way! That didn't hit.
What?
I think we'd just be honest. That was crazy. That hitbox is huge.
Sonic has the most like deceptively big hitbox. It's kind of insane. It's like an S-Mash and a couple other options he has are kind of crazy.
Good hits, though. I mean, now it's kind of evening up the percent, right? Not exactly even just yet, but I mean, Sonics just needs one good hit, and it's almost even. Good grab there from Mars, though. Beautiful stuff.
Yeah, like I mentioned, Mars has been getting those reads. He goes for that first Zera, connects against them. Down smash, catching the neutral get up Mars.
Man, I love watching ZSS. This character is so sick. The timing on that was insane.
Yeah, that timing was insane. Like you mentioned, ZSS has the sauce right now, man.
Oh my God, and Mars catching the disadvantage perfectly with that nair.
Yeah, Mars.
This is beautiful.
Mars is standing on business here in Game 2. I love what I'm seeing so far.
Dangerous situation, though. Able to make it back with a flip kick. Not scared of anything right now. Sonics on the back foot now.
Yeah, I think a big factor here is that ZSS has so many ways to get get back to ledge or get off of the get back from off stage that like Sonic can't really trace down ZSS as well. It's so difficult. It's kind of like tossing a coin 50-50. Is he gonna flip kick? How do I track him down? How do I opt for these like off stage forwarders? It's just not connecting here for Sonics.
I also think Mars is one of those characters, or CSS one of those characters that is fast enough to kind of react to Sonic's pressure and just avoid it a lot of the times. Like we're seeing it in neutral, right? Mars is just holding center stage, but the forward air.
And we jinxed it just like that. The forward air off stage, catching off of that spring hitbox, and Sonic's getting the second stock here of Game 2. Are we going to see a Game 3, or is Sonic's going to stand on business and move on?
This is terrifying, though. Only 48 on Sonics is not the percent you want, right? You want a little bit more of a lead in a position like this. So I feel like that's one good Sonic confirm, and you're almost even. So Mars got to be careful, not give Sonics any openings. But the up air is going to start something here. The double back air going to whiff. Good percent, though, for Sonics.
Yeah, this is virtually even, and Sonics finally coming back and taking the lead. It feels like he's been down almost this entire Game 2.
Oh, no way, that whiff!
Doesn't get the sweet spot on that spike. Unfortunately for Mars, still has to play this neutral and get one more win here, if possible.
Wow. Oh, my God.
Yeah, but
that
it's
was
not holding
crazy.
long enough.
Wow, this is intense right now. The music goes silent as these two are staring each other down in neutral. It is a duel right now. The Zera down smash not going to connect, not going to be put in a tech chase either. The percent had to be so close for that.
Yeah, I think Mars was trying to catch a spot dodge there from Sonics this time, but Sonics is not going to give it up to him here. Very good recognition there from Sonics and not just defaulting to that spot dodge.
The back air catches the jump and Mars makes it a Game 3. Oh my God.
Wow, and Sonics jumping from ledge there, kind of an interesting option when ZSS wasn't necessarily applying pressure close to the ledge. He was kind of standing at that roll distance, but Sonics opted for a jump, and Mars catching it with that back air.
Yeah, what a phenomenal game 2 there from Mars. I feel like even though that game technically felt better from Sonic's perspective, I feel like game 1 it felt a lot worse because you were getting hit by stuff like Nair flip kick, right? But in this one, it was just Mars catching Sonic's disadvantage like it was nobody's business. Like, we saw some really good coverage there from Mars.
Yeah, definitely. Like, Mars was, like you mentioned, getting those like call-outs and those reads throughout the entire game too. I feel like he was kind of like adapting to Sonic, but then Sonic started to kind of adapt back towards the end. You saw him making the comeback, making the right decisions there, but just unfortunate Led's decision there for Sonic. It's going to take us to a game 3.
This guy is absolutely nuts, ladies and gentlemen. Mars is putting on a show for you guys, so make sure you guys are staying tuned because there's going to be sets just like this one coming up in the future as well. But right now, game 3, this is it, ladies and gentlemen. This is best of 3 in round robin, so whoever wins this is up big in this round robin.
Oh yeah, and we're here in PS2 as well. What a way to end this this set off here as well. PS2, the classic ultimate stage for us.
Absolute classic. Nice confirm here from Mars, though. That's so good.
I love that connection from Mars there. Only 35% though.
Yeah, right?
That's kind of little considering the modern meta of like ultimate, where it's like usually, you know, you win that neutral state and you get like 70, 80% nowadays.
35.
Right?
37 for almost the same confirm, but just does way more damage. That's the thing, man. This is what I was saying with ZSS. Like, in a hit-and-run character like this, right, it feels bad when you can only get those confirms. Like, you can't really push for more, or you're overextending. So it's like you have to make some tough decisions.
Yeah, it feels like those hit-and-run characters, they have strong neutral tools, but then it's like you got to still win neutral more, which is difficult.
Especially against a character like Sonic.
Oh, yeah.
Good F-tilt there, going to catch the normal get-up. Try to go for the back air off the flip kick, but Sonic's unfortunately missed spacing it in the forward air. Great confirm here for Sonic's. Oh my God, still caught. No tech on the spring. Oh, this might do it. Mistimed the last spring, though.
Yeah, and I love how Sonic's is using those spring traps off stage, knowing that that's his best option to contest Mars off stage. But like you mentioned, Mars upping a little bit early there and throwing off Sonic's timing there in the spring trap. Beautiful stuff from Mars.
Wow, great disadvantage with the forward air. Not going to kill just yet. Sonic's really trying to find a way to seal out the stock, but Mars' disadvantage here has been so good.
Yeah, it's been insane how Mars has mixed up his options disadvantage. Sonic just does not know how to close this out right now.
The down air on shield, though, super great mix-up there from Sonic's. Now just trying to find the stock with an air or any aerial.
Yeah, that was a crazy mix-up on shield like you mentioned. So scary, but that was just beautiful stuff from Sonic's.
Raw spin dash.
Yeah? I mean,
if you're in a situation, though, where Sonic needs to kill you with spin dash, I think you're in a pretty good spot, right? Finding a stock at 200 is insane against a character like Sonic, too.
Yeah, usually Sonic's close out the stocks earlier from the edge guards, but Mars is not giving it to him. Like, Sonic's is having to fight for every single stock he takes right now.
Now you know the vibes.
Oh, we know the vibes.
I think at this point, if you don't know the vibes, something's up with you, right? You're living under a rock. This is the game plan, right? This is exactly what you want to do. This might be the first time we've seen Sonic's with a stock lead this whole set. I'm pretty sure.
I feel like he's only had like little moments of like small percentage leads throughout the set, but it's been very like not as large of a lead as we see right now. Almost an entire stock difference here.
That back air, though, could start something here for Mars, but not going to punish that high recovery. Not able to, too. That back air. Nasty stuff there from Sonic. Just able to get so much damage. Now it's kind of looking like Sonic's is in control of this game.
Man, and right now, the way Sonic is speeding through, man, you think he was right on the Palmetto out here, man, with the traffic going on. My man's just straight zooming around. Look at him. He's got way more stage to play with right now, so he's just having a good old time right now.
Yeah, PS2, one of those stages where I feel like the only reason it was really working out for Mars on small battlefield is that stage size, right? But giving Sonic PS2, you just give him so much space to work with, right?
Yeah, like you mentioned, you know, PS2, so much space to kind of dance around. Sonic has free reign to, like, does he want to cancel spin dash? Does he want to fully commit to spin dash? Does he want to dance around ZSS, get to the other side of the stage, and then continue spin? Like, you can just really maneuver and move your way around with this character however you really feel like. It's the world's your oyster, man. It's like Wanna Do City for the character almost.
Yeah, I'm not going to lie. It just kind of feels like even when Sonic's is in the corner or has stage control, it doesn't matter where he's on the stage. It just feels like he's in control, right? That spin dash is covering so much space and confirming into so much. Just really hard for Mars to find anything.
Yeah, and right now, Sonic's just looks unstoppable. Huge lead here again. Mars needs to find a way to close the stock out ASAP. This game is kind of just running away from his grasp.
Wow, oh my God, the Nair to seal out that second stock, and now a 2-stock lead here for Sonic's.
Yeah, and something I've seen is that Sonics is just catching Mars out of shield options, or like mixing up his timing on Mars shield. I feel like we haven't seen Sonics mix up grab against Mars too much. Oh, just like I said that right now.
Yeah, right? It's just like insane now. Like all the stops are being pulled for this third game. And Sonics just looks like a completely different human right now in this game. I feel like this is a super different playstyle, but no way! Got the berry, but able to mash straight out of it. Sonics putting his controller to work right now.
Yeah, mashing like a Mario Party mini game out there, Sonic, man. What a good way to mash out of that burial. And right now, I mean, it looks like Sonics was like almost sandbagging the last 2 games right now. I mean, this is just dominance, showcasing why he's one of the best players in the world.
Oh my god, and a 3-stock to close out game 3. What a set from Sonics. I mean, that adaptation has to be next level.
That was insane. I mean, Luminosity Gaming Sonics locking it in the hometown right now, holding it down. He wants to win this invitational. I mean, that game 3 was like, that was just domination.
How do you turn around getting like beaten game 2 and having a super close game 1 to just completely downloading everything and getting a 3-stock? Like, that is not easy, especially against a player like Mars. Like, that is impressive.
Yeah, it's like insane how Sonics just said, all right, you know, I'm done goofing around, man. The Cuban coffee hit, the cafecito hit, we're in there now, man. The colada's kicking in now. I'm hyped up. Let's do it.
That was amazing. What a good set there from Sonics, just able to close it out and use some really smart adaptations. I think the stage definitely played a very big part in that last game, but man, what a good one.
Yeah, that was huge.
What do we have up next?
And if I'm not mistaken, we're going to be queuing up here. We're going to have Shadic and Meister. I love that Meister picture, man. He is big chilling on the couch right now.
Love that. That is hilarious.
Dude, oh my gosh, man. I love that picture so much. I got to go tell Meister about that later, man.
That's great.
That's amazing. I haven't even seen that. It's not even on. I wonder which couch that is.
That's probably the one over there in the corner. But man, this matchup's going to be interesting. I don't know how often these guys have played, but definitely has been a bit, right? I can't imagine they've been playing recently. I'm not quite sure, but
I don't even think I remember watching like a time that they have played. I wonder, like,
no, they definitely have played at least one time.
Yeah, I'm sure they played at like a low tide event or something, or you know, like because I know Shadic is out of Texas, and you know Mexico is also a closed area, so they probably go a lot of like regionals invitationals that they've played together. I just don't know exactly like how the matchup typically goes. I'm kind of curious now to see how this game 1 feels.
Definitely exciting. We saw Shadic absolutely tear it up against Riddles. And now just trying to keep that momentum, right? A lot of people have been considering, I've heard a lot of talk about Shadic potentially being top 5 in the world, especially with these consistent ratings. So if Shadic's able to keep up that momentum, it might come true.
Yeah, this is a great way here for Shadic to really prove his dominance. We're at Invitational with all the best players in the world. Top 10 talents. We got Meister, of course. This is a great way to kind of just gatekeep some of those like top 10, top 20 players right now for Shadic. So we'll see how game 1 starts.
Immediate pin confirmed there, but Meister with an air, able to find a little bit of damage, but not able to go for too much here.
Yeah, and every game 1 that we start off has been small battlefield.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just become the new PS2 at this point.
I like it.
I'm down for it.
We get more song variety, too, if this becomes the new PS2. So.
Oh, I do like that. That's true.
Oh, my. And the downer gets caught by the back air. Shadic just putting on so much pressure right now on Meister. And the back air confirmed after the nair. My God, Shadic is just so good at this character, man. It's hard to understate, right? Like, just how amazing this guy is. Like, just able to utilize a lot of Corrin's tools in a way that we have never seen before, right? Like, Pin is so much more versatile than people expected.
Definitely. And one thing I want to kind of point out there is kind of funny. He used Pin on the small battlefield platform, and Meister parried that from underneath the platform. That was kind of funny.
Oh, wow. The downer. Barry coming close for Meister there. Catch the jump with an air.
I believe Meister also has to be careful how he utilizes down air, because I believe Corrin's up air can actually catch that and beat that out. It's a disjointed hitbox as well.
Yeah.
So
runs up jab, though. Meister loses the stock immediately, gets some good percent here. Trying to go for the back air, but not able to catch the jump. No downer either. That recovery is just super good as well.
It's insane that up he beat out the Game & Watch down air. Corrin is insanely slept on. I slept on this character. Wow.
Is Corrin broken? Definitely has seen a rise recently, but super underrated character back in the day, and now kind of cooking up the gas. Wow, good confirm there from Shadic.
Yeah, I like how Shadic uses Nair as a tech chase option there on platform. Covers almost the entire small battlefield platform as well, just limiting all of Meister's options here.
Nice. Good read on the jump, or the roll. Able to get that dash attack, but not able to find the stock just yet. The back air is going to do it.
Yeah, backer coming out. Just such a safe option. Meister, again, gets that stock here. We got even 2-2 stock count here.
Ooh, that was great. Good parry into jump nair, just overextending just a little bit to catch Shadic in the corner. Oh, wow, that get up attack was so well timed. Barely caught Meister starting up nair there.
I love the aggressive roll in from Shadic, but no punish. I thought he was going to actually roll in, grab Meister there for holding shield, but no punish there at this point. Again, Meister just holding center stage.
I like it. Changing the momentum, right? We saw Shadic kind of playing the aggressive game at the beginning, but now Meister holding it down and not allowing Shadic to get a lot of those hits. The jab, pretty big here.
Yeah, and I think something we've seen is Meister's kind of playing a little bit more grounded when he has that center stage. I think something Shadic might want to consider implementing. Ooh, the pin, not going to kill just yet. I think something that Shadic might want to consider implementing when he's trying to get center stage, maybe a burst option, maybe throw like a dash attack or something that will throw off Meister a little bit, something that, you know, catch him off guard, kind of like a mix-up tool.
It definitely is scary, right? Because when you have Game & Watch holding shield like that, but the no tech on the up E got mixed timing with the neutral B, right? The stun able to allow that to happen, but the downer not going to kill just yet. Shadic is holding on to this stock.
Wow, what a way to kill there for Shadic. Good tech again. And Shadic off stage play, immaculate right now.
Wow, Nair going to set him off stage again. No back air here. The downer is going to do it this time, though. Good stuff from Meister, able to even it up real quick. But like I was saying, right, you can't really throw out those burst options because Game & Watch holding shield has to be the most intimidating thing of all time, right? Because if you dash attack into that, that's an easy up E and even more %, right? So you have to be careful when you do those options because Game & Watch isn't really committing to anything when you're sitting in center stage. Right? You're not really throwing out too many moves. So it is scary.
That's true because he can just draw so many options without, like you mentioned, without commitment. So that's also a factor to consider in this game.
Right now, even %. Good grab there from Shadic. Opens up Meister just a little bit, but able to just neutral air out back to center stage and finds a confirm. Good damage.
Ooh, nope, no punish there from Meister. Could not react properly there. We got still one stock apiece. He's going to take game one here and get the counter pick.
No punish on that pin and able to get so much damage now with these nairs. The back air, is that going to kill? Oh my god.
Wow, Game Watch is so light.
That's a light character right there.
Yeah, I mean, center stage nair, backer confirming and killing that early. Wow.
That's the vibes.
Yeah, that's the downside of playing a character like Game Watch. You have so many dominant tools, like you mentioned, and a lot of ways to like disengage pressure, like shield pressure, of like you mentioned, up and a couple different tools. But then you have to deal with stuff like that.
Yeah.
And it's like, wow, you can just explode off a stray nair, you know, in center stage.
Yeah, where you think you're safe, but you're never safe.
Yeah.
Especially against Shadic, man. This guy, absolutely nuts. He's going to be taking game one in this best of 3, but we could see Meister make a comeback. We saw some really good adaptations there with just staying grounded, holding shield, just waiting for Shadic to commit to something and getting the punishes. We saw a lot of good grabs as well, so if Meister just clutches up, uses that Game & Watch vibes, you know what I mean? This could be different. This could be different.
Sonic, we got to get that Sonic's coaching, man. Teach him the vibes.
It is probably harder with Game & Watch, but Nair is just such a good move here, starting it off for Meister, getting some good %.
Yeah, 40% to kick it off here, man. 54%. We are playing the lottery with these numbers right now.
Oh my god, that almost was a gimp. Terrifying there for Shadic, but able to just make it back with that up. He's so good.
Yeah, that was very close. Something I like about Shadic's gameplay as well is the way he times his nairs. The way he mixes up his nair timing, to me, is like probably one of my favorite things to watch from Shadic.
Yeah, his aerial timings are insane. I mean, we just saw it 2 seconds ago, but the spacing on that falling up air was unpunishable. He tried to do shield grab and wasn't able to get it just because of how safe it was. So it is tough to time these like out of shield options versus Corrin because this character can kind of run over you sometimes.
Definitely gets the pin. So we got still evenish % here. Meister in disadvantage right now. But Game Watch, one of those characters that has a pretty good disadvantage. Oh, he just died. Baited the up and just murdered him at about 100% there with the up air. What a catch for Shadic.
Great stuff there. And now a good lead as well. Just great positioning on the stage. Just able to... I think the thing is right, the stage is so small that you're just able to throw out aerials, and it covers like a large portion of what Game & Watch wants to do, right? Like, that up air and the nair has just been so much mileage.
Yeah, I feel like Shadic can just throw out nair, and it covers almost the entire gap between the two platforms. Like, a third of the stage is covered.
Damn
in
well,
space.
third of the stage. It has been so much pressure. Bombs coming out, though, just putting on that shield pressure. Meister just trying to get as much hits as possible, but not able to find anything against Shadic. This kid is doing what he needs to do in this set so far. Down tilt up air, not going to kill just yet. Man, Meister's stuck right now.
Man, Oh, almost going to take the kill there. And I think something that's kind of funny about Game & Watch is he feels like a My Hero character. He has like a quirk. He just pulls whatever he wants out of the bag. It's like, hey, here's a bomb. Here's a surfboard. Here's a chair.
A key.
Like, he reminds me of, what's that character that...
I know who you're talking about. Yeah.
Maggie Rose.
No. Oh, nice. I would have never gotten that.
But, oh, wow. Connects there with the forward air. But shadic still has a nice stock lead here.
I mean, this position is so good for shadic. It's kind of hard to lose this one, right? There's so much momentum as well in the favor. I think that's also one thing that I've seen from shadic is that a lot of the times when shadic's in the lead, he keeps the pressure and the momentum on like nobody else. Like, he does not get shaken by getting hit, right? He is still putting on that pressure, and he's still putting the gas in and putting so much fear into your heart, right? Like, right now, Meister just is forced to choose such bad options. In the back, you're not going to kill just yet, but Jesus Christ.
The pin, wow, no kill screen, nothing, just straight death. That was just like instant explosion from that pin there. And shout out to Dadik in the back supporting, wow. Man. That's our boy, man. We love to see, you know, fathers and different parental figures here supporting the Smash scene. What a win there for shadic with a clean 2-0.
hbox in the background, putting up some peace signs. Love to see the support. But, man, this has been a crazy pool so far. We've been seeing some really good sets. I feel like shadic has been so dominant. We talked about it, right? I mean, just really proving his worth right now.
Oh, yeah. shadic just stepping up to the plate, going to the table, and just dropping his wallet down, say, hey, standing on business, my boy.
Chase
putting it down,
right
hold
really
it down.
Oh,
Yeah.
If you guys don't know what these players are playing for right now, it is a 10K prize pool sponsored by Kroger Gaming. So we really appreciate their support.
Yeah.
This would not be possible without them. So, chat, if you guys like Kroger Gaming, let me see a pog in chat. Just do an emote real quick. Make sure you guys are spamming. We want to see some support for Kroger, so make sure, get your snacks, get your goodies. We absolutely support you guys. We love the support you guys are giving us. So, we're going straight into our next set here, and I'm excited to see who it is and what we're seeing. But, man, what a invitational so far.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, we're going to have Riddles and Mars. Yup, just like that. Riddles Mars here. So, again, Riddles kind of got the short end of the stick with these pools, man. I feel like he's kind of just being forced to engage every single matchup. Like, how does he get in against ZSS now?
Yeah.
ZSS?
This will be more interesting, though, because I feel like with ZSS does not have the disjoints to keep Riddles out as well as Corrin, right? Because I feel like Corrin is definitely stronger in that sense, where Nair and forward air and up air, like, they're super hard for Kazi to deal with, but ZSS has to kind of be in your face a little bit. Yeah. I think Zaire and other options like that are, like, disjointed enough to kind of keep Kazi out, but Kazi can kind of just keep crouch dashing, you know, just keep moving. Yeah, keep moving, crouch dash. And then you mentioned, I do agree, because Corrin has multiple disjoint options. She can cover you up air, forward air. No matter how you approach, she has an option. Mars is kind of limited more to using, like, Zaire to play that, you know, poke, keep away type of game. But, you know, off of Zaire, you can get so much connection, so much follow-up, percentages, kill confirms off of it. So, it's got to be careful how you approach here as Riddles. But, again, we're going to see how Mars plays this matchup. I'm excited. We got Liquid's very own Riddles pulling up. We have also Dabuz and hbox representing Team Liquid here. So, love to see the representation. But, yeah, Liquid is in the building, man. We're seeing a lot of hydration going on. If you guys are watching in the chat, make sure you sip that water bottle you got next to your desk, man. Let's stay hydrated in this business right now, man. We got to stay hydrated, but it looks like they're starting the set now. This is going to be interesting. I don't know. I don't really see Mars fight too many Kazis, right? I mean, you don't see this too often, so I'm excited to watch how this unfolds. Yeah, this is like a great VOD. If you're a Kazuya player, I know all of you guys, all like 20 of you guys are tuning in for this right now. I'm tuning in. I played scared. I mean, I think even the Tekken players are tuning in for this, man. How do I play this matchup? Yeah, this does look like a Tekken matchup, right? For sure. ZSS fits in the Tekken roster. In like the lore. They should add her in there. That'd be sick. Hi, he's already at 78. I don't even know what happened. Yeah, Mars is just touching him down. Oh my god, that electric whiff just right in front of ZSS. Able to just squeeze right past. No down smash, but Wills finds an opening here. Not able to get a confirm. That's the 50-50. I don't know if you know this about Kazuya, but real quick, let me teach you a little lesson. Every time Kazuya hits Electric Wind God Fist near a platform, a lot of the times the player have enough influence on DI to go on the platform or off the platform. We saw a situation there where Mars DI'd off the platform so Riddles wouldn't get the Furps, right? Furps being the platform extension. So it is definitely up to the player, right? And I feel like Mars definitely guessed right. It did die, right? So that's big. That's huge. Yeah, and that's teacher Archmage's here with the saws. Yeah, but you get grabbed, you die, so it is what it is. You know, hold this real quick. Yeah, you got me to 100. That's on you. Yeah.
And I gotta say something. Kazuya is like the most Chad character, but I have to crack a smile. Just watching Kazuya like Dougie around to Animal Crossing music is insane.
That is true. This is like the least like matching music to this matchup ever.
It's just I couldn't hold back my laughter. Like I'm listening to Animal Crossing music and this huge buff demonic man just beating up Samus right now.
Yeah, no, this definitely does not fit at all. It is too happy for this guy to be absolutely destroying. We saw Mars with a little bit of a percent lead in the beginning, but after that rage drive, it has been all riddles.
I like the option with the dash attack, but Mars is holding shield. Oh my gosh. Not going to die just yet. Holding on for dear life for that second stock.
Wow, that forwarder beat out the downer right at the last moment there. That definitely would have been Mars' stock if he wasn't careful. Now able to make it back as the forwarder. Some good damage here for Mars.
Yeah, Riddles gets the parry on the Zaire, but not able to get any follow-up. Still a disadvantage here. What?
I love the way that Riddles was able to play that disadvantage. A lot of the times, Kazu would drift in with that up B and get hit by the back air, but just stalling with the laser and staying off stage is now able to get the situations like this, but no catch on the jump. And good stuff from Mars.
Did Riddles SDI the ZSS side B in?
Maybe.
Because he fell out of the hitbox there. I think he SDI'd in. But again.
That move is broken. This character is not fair.
DLC Pass 2 is in the showing right now, man. Wow.
Another instance where we saw what I said, right? DI'd off the platform to not get hit by any of Riddle's follow-ups there. And now Riddle's forced to find another opening. Ooh, oh, wow, the side B sour spots. Good catch on the roll, but not able to get the right hitbox. The side B going to kill. Maybe a little bit of weird DI, but...
Yeah, ZSS side B is deceptively strong at times, depending on the hitbox that you get, of course.
Not able to shield the full up smash, catches the air dodge as well. Good stuff from Mars here.
Double up smash is crazy business there. And then throwing another one for the fun of it, I mean...
Putting that pressure. Right now, it's going to be a down throw confirmed. Not able to get the sour or the drag down of the air. Riddles.
Yeah, so I'm kind of curious. Like, he kind of whiffed. I thought he actually got the drag down on that nair. Where's, like, the hitbox for that drag down? Is it, like...
He hit, like, the top part of the nair, so that's going to always sour spot and send, like, up.
Oh, I see.
But, like, near his fist is where, like, the spike hitbox is.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So I see how you get the position around that, basically.
Yeah.
I was always wondering where the
jump.
hitbox is.
Oh, another forwarder as well. We saw the situation before. Is he going to stall with the laser again? We saw that in that previous stock. Oh, my God. He went for the big move. What a guy.
Yeah, just throwing that out there, man. He wants this to end ASAP. Mars not doing it.
Wow, back tilt just going to send Mars off stage. Downer going to whiff the flip kick. Jesus
so
Christ.
Scary. Rage drive coming out here for Riddles. What's the option? Off stage.
Oh, my God. That air dodge was perfectly timed. He went for the
again.
Oh, my God.
Third time.
Dude, that grab reached from so far away.
Oh my God. Come here.
That was nuts.
Come here.
Big bear hug there. Just goes for it. Wow.
Oh my gosh.
That was nuts. That was nuts.
That's insane, man. Like, dude, Kazuya's a different beast at times. Like,
I understand the frustration with Kazuya from people. I get it, right? Like, I've also fought, like, everyone has fought a Kazuya before. You understand. But, like, you watch this character and you're like, that's funny. Look, that is hilarious.
The crazy thing is a lot of these characters that can, like, touch to death or hard punish your advanced state, usually the way to play around it is, oh, hold shield, apply defensive options. But then Kazuya just goes, yeet, grabs you and just,
and then just kills you.
Yeah, you're coming down with me, big dog. Hold this. Boom.
Oh, man. Mars had a good idea in a lot of those advantage stage moments, right? Where just catching Kazuya's disadvantage with, like, air dodges and lazy landings, but not enough for the big demon man.
Definitely not enough. And it's funny, Riddles killed him with the same move every single stock.
Yep.
And Mars just eating it up.
That definitely has to be a big part of this matchup because I feel like Riddles, or at least Kazuya, might just hold on to stocks a lot longer, especially against a character like ZSS, who might struggle to kill Kazuya, right, because of how heavy he is. But
yeah, Riddles gets a double parry, 57%.
That was a crazy move to go for.
The double.
Go for the two-time.
Yeah, try to get the double nair, but doesn't get the second hitbox.
Oh, up smash.
5.
Yep. Love that. Great confirm from Riddles, and now already a huge lead for him. Frame one jab going to send him off to the ledge. Catch the jump with Zaire.
Yeah, again, like, Mars is like getting these touches, but it's just not enough, man.
How do you compete with a character like Kazuya? It's just so hard. Down throw electric might lead to a combo here. Not able to get the sweet spot again of the nair.
I guess, is Mars like DIing up and away to kind of get out of that sweet spot? It seems like he's DIing like up and
so
away.
doing a combo off of down throw sends the character a little higher up because the down throw like sends them up, right? So you hit the electric a little higher than if you were to hit it on the ground. So the combos are a little bit more difficult. They're harder to time, but they're still true, right? If you just hit them right, I think.
Okay.
But I don't know about ZSS, because ZSS has one of those options that is like really good at a disadvantage, or like flip kick. So I think if you just mash flip kick, it's very easy to just like get out. But it also, if they read it, right, you die. So you have to be careful.
Okay.
Ooh,
Oh, wow. What?
No, went for forward air. I'm shocked.
I'm surprised that didn't connect.
I'm surprised it didn't go for up B.
Oh, back here. Not going to take it just yet. Gets a sour spot.
Wow, just one hit of forward air, but
Oh my god! Another first hit forward air.
Nice.
This time's going to close it out there. So Mars bringing it back a little bit here.
Deep breath from Mars, just trying to stay focused, not give Riddles this stock, right? This is going to be a huge resource for Mars. Any damage is good damage. Here, the forward air is going to break the flip kick. Not going to get hit by that.
Yeah, that was a good option out of disadvantage there for Riddles. And one thing about ZSS I think is kind of cool is that run-up up smash is like a neutral option for the character in a sense.
Wow, just holding shield there. Really good from Mars. Great disadvantage.
Yeah, this is kind of reversed a bit here. Mars looking more comfortable on the second stock. Riddles not be able to close this out yet. No openings for Riddles yet.
Oh, wow.
Golden
Went
was
for a
so
raw side B there, trying to maybe read a roller away or a spot dodge, but scary situation from Mars, right? Any move will kill from Kazuya here. Jab, 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 yep.
Yeah, that's like that. Closing it out here. Mars, what's your option?
Nice up out of shield from that forward air. Not able to kill just yet, but that's good push away, right? Just keep Kazuya in disadvantage. Gets the electric though. No read on the tech chase.
Yeah, I think he reacted to the wrong tech chase option there, unfortunately, for Riddles.
Good forward air there at a disadvantage. Gets another one. Try to read a tech in with the back air, but not able to find anything. The rage drives are coming out again.
Yeah, right now Mars is kind of like still playing that spacing game right now, not giving Riddles an inch right now in this last stock.
Oh my god.
That was greedy from Mars. That was so greedy.
Still good though. Riddles really struggling to find this hit. There it is. Yep.
Wow. Perfectly spaced there from Mars as well on that back air.
Great whiff punish. Now we're seeing almost an even game if Mars can find a few hits here, but all Riddles really needs is one decisive hit, and it could be over.
That could be a good starter here. Nope. No follow-up off that tech in place.
This could be difficult for Kazuya to come back from, right? Being in these situations where your momentum is kind of shut down because of these hitboxes, kind of hard to find your momentum again, but that's what you want if you're Mars, right? You want to shut down any Kazuya's momentum as soon as possible, right? Because they start opting for options like that, and it's really hard for you to not do them because it's so strong, right? You really want to electric as Kazuya because that just kills, right?
Yeah.
But it's kind of hard not to because they just whiff punish it, right? Like we're seeing a lot of situations where Mars is just able to just completely read what Riddles is going to do. Backer going to barely whiff here. Mars just trying to keep Riddles off stage as much as possible. Right now, Riddles goes for the double rage drive. This must be terrifying.
I think, like you mentioned, Mars has been just whiff punishing constantly every time Riddles tries to offer that electric wind God Fist. Right now, Mars just dancing around Riddles, waiting for Riddles to make a mistake here to punish.
Wow. I cannot believe Riddles still has it. He's used it like 3 times.
This is completely even percent right now. Luke drops the rage drive here, but I think regardless, he can still kill it. Whatever. That's
No,
it.
is that going to do it? It definitely is. Wow, I cannot believe that killed.
I mean, yeah, drops the rage drive, but, getting the grab that close to ledge, that's just, DSS such a light character
That's
as
curtains.
well, unfortunately.
That's curtains for a lot of characters, not even just DSS. That'll kill a large majority, especially with that amount of range, right?
Yeah,
So.
that'll kill my character at that point, too. I mean, it's the same thing, So
That was good from Riddles, though. Really good awareness. I mean, like I was mentioning, it is kind of hard for Kazuya to get back into the momentum of things once you're starting to get in that disadvantage, especially the way Mars was playing it, just really whiff punishing, like with Zaire and forward airs and stuff like that, just waiting for Kazuya to do electric. But the moment that you get a little bit of that space back, they're already at such high percent that it's like, whatever. Any move kills. Down B. Bang.
Yeah, the world's your oyster, like you mentioned. Down B, you can just throw out any stray aerial, have like portion of the aerials that he has. Obviously, if you have rage drive, then your opponent has other threats to deal with as well on top of that. So it's just like, pick your poison, man. Flip a coin, see what you want to kill with. Like,
Yeah.
Play the lotto, have fun, pick, choose how you want to die.
This is true. It is tough, but Mars is going to be down 2 sets now in this round robin.
Unfortunate.
For those who don't know how this round robin works, I think first and second go into the winner's side of the bracket.
Yeah, winner's side of the final
So
bracket.
both first and seconds of each pool. So we're gonna have 2 pools. First and second of each pool go into the winner's side of the final bracket, and then third and fourth are gonna be losers for both of them, and then fifth of both brackets will be out.
Yeah.
So
They got to do a 5th place of both brackets, duking it out
Dog
to see
finals.
who's 9 and 10. You got to know who got Dougied on the hardest in this
who is
bracket.
the worst. Let's find out who's the best, but also find out who's the worst. And now Shadic Sonics, highly anticipated matchup here. Both of these players have been doing great in their pool so far. So this will really decide who's first and who's second, right, in theory.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, both have just been stomping the pool so far.
This
and,
is Sonic's second set, I believe. We've only seen
yeah.
Sonic fight Mars.
Yeah, this is his second set.
And
This is
Shadic's
Shadic's
third.
third. Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, yeah.
Third for sure. We've seen Meister, we've seen Riddles, and now we're seeing Sonics.
Oh, yeah. This is
Let's
gonna
go,
be
though.
a
I mean,
battle.
Shadic really representing
Whoa.
Shri. Oh, hello. It's
Oh.
Riddles.
Never mind, surprise. We know the vibes.
It's Riddles.
Riddles out of nowhere. Moist Riddles coming out of nowhere,
not
knowing
Moist
the
Riddles,
vibes.
but it
Moist
is
Riddles.
Team Liquid's Riddles.
Yeah, Team
Liquid Moist. It's kind of
I
close.
know.
It's
No,
kinda
I
close.
know.
They're
I just saw the
synonyms.
Moist pop up. I was like,
Yeah,
Moist Riddles.
They're
Surprise
synonyms
jump
for
scare.
sure.
We get another surprise. Like.
But here we go. I mean, this matchup they have played quite a bit, right? I mean, we've seen these two play all the time. And Terry definitely way better in this matchup than Kazuya. So I really like this pick for sure.
Yeah, I think just jumping to Terry, like you mentioned, way better decision here for Riddles. So see how that factors in here.
Ooh, nice. Nair forward air into jab. Really good confirm, already 50%. Wow, that mix-up from Sonics? Are you kidding me? Cast the jump as well. No jump here on Riddles. The down tilt not going to hit.
Yeah, just air dodges past Sonics there.
Nice
Does not
tempo.
get the grab.
Gets the falling Nair as well. Good confirm here from Sonics. Trying to catch Riddles' recoveries, but good stuff from Riddles. Was able to make it back.
Yeah, just spin dash forward air. Classic stuff
That's
here from
simply
Sonics.
so far away. Like,
Yeah,
so
it's-
far off stage because, like, not even the forward air is knockback, but, like, the spin dash already taking you off stage.
What?
Wow! No shot!
Yo!
Just an up tilt power geyser for the fans.
Oh my, that was actually sick.
That was insane. That is a classic Terry confirm too, but I didn't think it would connect, right? I mean, that was already pretty high percent. I mean, you usually see that at different percents, but wow.
He connected like the top corner of the hitbox too. That was
Oh my
barely
god!
sneaking that in.
Yo, Riddles is going crazy.
Yeah, Riddles right now. Oh, what? It catches the air dodge there with the forward smash. Sonics gets the air dodge read. Whoa! Parry on the spin
Daigo?
dash.
Damn. Oh, it just got up mid-sentence. He was about to say power away and then just instant grab.
I'm sorry, it's a funny way to start the
It's
set.
so
It's
sick.
been so much right now.
Already 90 though on Sonics. I mean, Riddle's really doing a good job of keeping this lead. We'll see though. We've seen situations like this with Sonics before, right? I mean, we saw it with the Mars set where Sonics was down a pretty good amount. It's still able to make that comeback, right? But now against Riddles, it might be different, right? Terry, one of those characters that can really just like box you out if you're not careful.
Oh yeah, and like you mentioned, playing the footsies, couple down tilts here coming out from Riddles. Gets the parry again. Riddle's been kind of doing really well with these timings on his parrying. Just trying to parry the last hit again there.
Yeah, interesting stuff here. The upper is going to start something for Sonics. Not able to get too much percent here, but Riddle's really struggling to find hits now. Sonics just playing so safe, right? And I think Riddles is okay with this. You want to just wait it out, make sure you're not getting hit by anything too big here, and just play the clock.
Yeah, you got 4.5 minutes here. Plenty of time to play around here.
Find your opening, right?
Oh, yeah.
There's no rush.
But PS2, huge stage, giving Sonics a lot of room to play around with.
We've seen this time and time again. It happened against Mars. It's happening now. But, wow, yeah, look at that. Small confirms. We're racking up so much damage.
And Riddle's getting punished for the same option here, back to back.
Wow, that
Dash
dash
attack.
attack just killing.
Yeah, just
It's
a
so
burst option by ledge.
deceptive, right? Where, like, it looked like it's going to sour spot, but it doesn't matter. It's just going to kill you anyways.
Yeah, that's insane that killed early there by ledge. I mean, Riddles gets the burst option there, and, you know, hey, it pays off, clearly.
Looking good for Riddles right now. Seems to have warmed up, right? We're seeing a completely different Terry than we did in that Shadic set, so.
Yeah, definitely. I think,
Seems
you know,
comfortable.
getting the Terry warmed up, he's probably practicing off stream, probably just getting his inputs, you know, consistently down packed again. And it's kind of tricky when you're flipping between both characters, you know. Even though they're quote-unquote FGC characters, they still play kind of different.
Very different.
Yeah,
I'd
it's-
say. It is tough, especially Terrace being so much faster and not having to worry about doing crouch dashes. Your movement can be a lot more consistent, especially against a character like Sonic is very important.
Yeah, I agree.
Wow, the back into that spin dash, just getting that forward air confirmed. Down tilt forward air, not going to connect. Good jump from Riddles, and now able to keep that go. That's pretty big for Riddles.
That is huge. Still holding on here. I mean, that could be the deciding factor. He can actually get the 2-stock. He gets confirmed. Oh! That's so scary. He is so lucky that he was not closer to the other side.
Oh, no, he didn't confirm.
Yeah, I think Sonic's SDI'd up and in.
That's going to do it, though. Nice confirm from Riddles, taking game 1 with 2 stocks to spare.
Yeah, Riddles really good game 1 there. What a showing. 2-stocking, like you mentioned there. 160%, no sweat off his back.
No sweat at all. That was a really good game, and I really do love the Terry pick in this matchup. I know like it's being said a lot, but I do think it's hard when you play 2 characters like this and you feel like one is better. Like I'm almost certain that Riddles probably has more faith in his Kazuya than his Terry, because of how strong Kazuya is. Right? It can be difficult sometimes to pick a character in a matchup where it's like, yeah, but my Kazuya is so good, though. You know what I mean? Obviously, yeah. Terry's at that, or Riddles is at that level where it doesn't matter, right? Like, matchups are more important than your comfortability in the character, especially in a matchup like this where Sonic is just so prevalent in the meta. He's probably played this matchup like 1,000 times.
Yeah, he's probably been like just grinding, labbing this character. I'm sure he's been prepping, especially for the pool. He knows he had to fight Sonics at some point in this invitational, so we're seeing the fruits of his labor paying off.
Yeah, I mean, this would be a really big win for Riddles, especially because like it would put him up pretty well in the pools, right? So we'll see. These sets, although being best of 3, are not going to decide everything. It all is going to end up being into that final bracket and seeing where the seedings take you, right? So these sets do matter, but they're not end-all, be-all.
Correct. So. I mean, anyone can make a crazy loser. We've seen it time and time again.
Yeah.
So
absolutely. Exciting to see, though. Dashing back, finding an opening here. Gets the kick back, big damage, and now puts Sonic in an awkward position where he has to find a way to land. Good damage here for the spin dash.
Again, just dancing around both characters. Not too much going on. Both are just kind of moving around the stage, dancing, playing the footsies game in a sense. But
a beautiful ballet, if you will.
I would like to say more of like
more like salsa
dancing. Yeah, let's go with merengue.
Oh my God, that S-Smash barely whiffing. Good roll from Sonic's, not catching anything but that down air. My God, these two are scrapping.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I would say scrapping, but they're, you know, they're doing a little bit of
moments, right? But like every time they get in these scramble situations, it is a lot of buttons being played.
Yeah.
Ooh, wow, good confirm from Sonics. That's pretty big.
Yeah, just both characters not able to completely get kills off of their neutral interaction wins just yet. It's been a lot of just couple hits in, neutral reset again.
I love that voice line for when Terry does the neutral B. The lock shoe.
I like, is it crap shoe? Crap shoe?
Crack shoe, yeah.
Yeah, crack shoe. I like that one. It's probably my favorite one.
The forward air not going to kill, but still puts Riddles in a bad situation, especially with a recovery like Terry's in the F tilt. Yep.
Yeah, I like that perfectly spaced F tilt there from Sonics. Unfortunately, will edge guard Riddles here.
One interesting thing about Terry that people mention a bunch, but it is an interesting factor there. But that uppy may have made it if Riddles was charging, right? If you do the charge input and gets that little bit of extra distance, Riddles might have been able to make it back, but still really hard to do that in disadvantage, especially against a character like Sonic's, right? You really have to think about it beforehand.
Yeah.
It's not like Kazuya's where you can just click up B and it's over.
Yeah, it's gonna be. It's like I'll make it back. Doesn't matter. We good.
But this one is like I have to think about it. It's like I have to hold down before I click up B. Like what?
Yeah, it's a little awkward for like an input.
For sure.
It's like you're almost gonna fast fall almost.
Feels good when you hit it though. You're like, I hit that charge. I'm nice.
Let's go.
I'm kind of sick.
So how are we feeling, chat? Like we got a little bit of
we got time to talk about it.
Yeah, we got some patient neutral here.
Oh, yeah, how's your morning been, ladies and gentlemen? How you guys feeling?
Yeah, it's a beautiful Saturday here, man. The weather is perfect.
And Sonic's, though, pretty good confirms here. Just continue to lead, but are you okay?
My man needs some milk.
It's my turn. He said it's my turn now.
Mom said it's my turn on the Xbox. That's crazy at that kill. Whoa. He snuck that in, too. Wow.
No way, and he's still living.
How did Riddles hold on to that?
It was great recovery there with the power dunk as well.
It's an air.
Wow. Riddles can really make this back easily if he gets a few go confirms, but the spin dash almost sends him off the top last zone. This is such a weird game now because I feel like Sonics is kind of in a position of like, oh god, I gotta get the stock. Up till I'm not gonna seal it just yet. And the back air, good coverage on that platform.
Yeah, covering there with the back air, good positioning from Sonics.
Now you're in such a good spot.
Yeah,
now
this is looking really good. Game 2 here for Sonics, so we might have a good chance of seeing a Game 3.
Oh, that'd be nuts.
More spin dash here. Sonics feels no pressure to engage. 3 minutes on the clock as well, so we might see a timeout.
It is possible. It is possible, but man.
Oh man, we are vibing.
Vibing, man. You know the vibes.
Oh, I see the vision.
I feel so bad.
I'm feeling you right now, man.
Yeah, I just like watching Riddles like in the center stage, just like watching Sonic go around over and over, but like above him, it's like, what do you do, man?
It's like
I don't know.
It's like being a little kid and seeing all your friends go on like a carnival ride and your mom like doesn't let you ride. So you're just sitting there watching all your friends like going around on the Ferris wheel.
I want to play.
It's like, mom doesn't let me ride. Let me in.
Yeah, this is the definition of, you know, the vibes. Gets the air dodge, though, not able to find a catch off it.
I think I've seen a total of 20% given or taken in the past minute. Unironically.
Maybe, I'm not sure, actually. This might go to time, like, for real.
I genuinely think this is going to time.
We're already on 2 minutes on the clock, and Sonics is still a full stock up. I don't know if Riddles is going to be able to find any damage here.
Yeah, I mean, 40%, not enough to take the stock as Sonic. Riddles not even close to killing here just yet.
Crackshoe getting beaten out by that spin dash and gets so much more percent too, but that's going to be a jab confirmed there. Not going to get the full power dunk, but still good damage, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah. Honestly, if you're Sonics, though, do you really want to keep damaging Terry? Because you don't want him to get into go range. That's threatening at that point.
That's true.
So I feel like if you want to time him out, you kind of just want to avoid hitting Riddles to an extent.
They're kind of doing that as well, but I think it's important to not focus on just one game plan. I think Sonics has a good idea where it's like, yeah, I'm camping you, but at the same time you have to be careful because sometimes I will go in and you have to be afraid of that, right? So it's like, you can't get too comfortable, but if you do, are you okay? This might not go to time.
I think, like I mentioned, I honestly think the better game plan at that point, if you look at the timer, I think Sonics could have probably been a little bit safer just playing for time. But instead, Riddles back in here with an opportunity. 1 minute on, less than 1 minute on the clock right now.
Oh my god, good confirm for Riddles. That's going to be 43%. If Sonics gets hit by one decisive down tilt or anything from Terry, it could be curtains.
And now Sonics has the lead, but I feel like Sonics also kind of feels the pressure right now. Riddles kind of feels in the driver's seat this last stock.
Oh, wow, the confirm off the nair. Oh my god. Sonics, though, staying composed. No fear from this guy.
Wow, that was stone cold. I would have been scared for my life. If I saw go 138% rate, I'm like, I'm not going anywhere near this man.
I think one thing I hate about Sonic is that close games like that will finish, and then Sonic will go, that was almost too easy. Like, come on, man. It was not almost. You almost died. Like, that was almost the end of your life.
But it fits the character for Sonic.
Yeah,
you know, a little bit more of like a, I don't want to say cocky, but arrogant type of character. You know,
for sure,
very confident in himself. You know.
That was definitely not almost too easy, though. We can all say that was close.
That was scary. I like the percent difference was like 100, but in theory it was even.
Terry's one of those characters where like it doesn't matter.
No, like it's
percent deficit or not, this character can make a comeback.
Percents are a social construct when it comes to Terry. We don't even think about that.
We're going into game 3 though. It's gonna be the second game 3 we see this pool.
Oh yeah.
Is this the second game 3 for Sonics too?
Yeah.
Both game 3s have been for Sonics.
And it's crazy to think about because every game has felt really close that we've seen. We just haven't seen everything go to game 3s yet.
This is true. But here we go. Hollow Bastion is going to be the pick for this game 3. It's going to be interesting because we saw, what, PS2 twice and then now Hollow Bastion?
Yeah. Honestly, I'm a big Hollow Bastion lover, man. I love Hollow Bastion.
I'm glad they added the stage, to be honest.
Oh, it's
having
sick.
2 Smash Bros, quote unquote, is definitely really good for the stage list.
Yeah, I love it, man. I love the theme, the background, everything. It's so beautiful.
Oh yeah,
I'm a big Kingdom Hearts fan. Kingdom Hearts 2 is amazing.
Stage,
so.
Even just like the design of the stage is really nice to look at as well. So,
oh yeah,
it's got like that stained glass kind of feel, you know.
Yeah, the interior decorators are really cooking on the stage.
Yeah, they were cooking. They were cooking. 72 on Sonics already though. Riddles just has a really good way of like anytime Riddles finds a way to get in, just keeps you at disadvantage for a little bit and then gets his percentage leaves, right? Oh, good upper confirms, though, from Sonics. Able to get a little bit of damage there. Not able to catch the second one, though.
It's in the spin dash, so Sonic with a small 30% lead, give or take.
Wow, homing attack is not much you see too much in neutral here, but able to utilize it pretty well.
Yeah, that was an interesting mix-up on the homing attack, so...
Wow, yeah, nice.
That.
Almost caught that air dodge with the back air, but not just yet.
What? Wait, wow, what?
Oh? Yeah.
That beat that, what?
That was pretty decisive, too.
Yeah, I can't even believe that. Didn't even trade, nothing. Just, oh,
Wow, just try to go for it.
So scary here.
No way.
That doesn't kill yet. Yeah.
Not yet, but still so far off stage. And the back air seals the deal. Sonic's up a stock now.
Wow. Sonic's positioning, timing, and capitalization there was pin perfect.
Yeah, Riddles playing with fire a little bit there, just getting a little too close, but now the power dunk at a disadvantage.
What's the
Scary
ledge
stuff
option?
here for Sonics. Oh my god, the footstool? No way.
Interesting. Sonic's going back to the other side of the stage.
Try to get the ledge jump. Riddles not able to find it though. Gets another homing attack. It's been working out for him this game.
Yeah, I think Riddles, again, just cannot find an early stock here. This cannot even take the first Sonic stock.
This,
Sonic
I mean,
is
we
running
saw
away
this
with
against Mars as well, right? Like, there's something about Sonic's playstyle right now where, what?
That killed?
That hit. Sonic was also a little shocked, right? I mean, I think we all were. Like,
Yeah.
Not only did I think that wouldn't hit, but I also didn't think it would kill, and it did both.
That was weird, but I mean,
I mean,
we'll
we take
it.
those. Yeah, we take those for sure.
Yeah, if I'm Riddles, man, I'm cashing out my check and depositing that, man.
Wow, nice parry. Are you okay? Catches the air dodge. That's good
love-
damage.
Yeah, I love that punish there from Riddles. Great way to get 50% here.
The Nair beating out the spin dash. Trading, though.
Yeah, we've seen that Nair kind of beating out the spin dash a little bit throughout this set, but it's kind of hard to time that. I feel like it's not super active, so he just kind of has to like pick and choose his battles there.
It has its moments for sure, but right now we're seeing Riddles trying to utilize this go to find a stock relatively early, but the spin dash Nair not going to kill this time like it did in game 1 or game 2. Dash not going to send him off stage again. Sonic's just trying to keep him in disadvantage, but now has to give it up. Wow, what a grab.
Forward throw's going to send Riddles off stage here. Sonic still not able to close this out.
Oh, no way.
No.
Oh,
here goes
wow,
his way.
yeah. That might have been an SDI thing as well. Just was too close. Are you okay?
What?
Raw. He is raw, man.
Wow, I think he called out Sonic's not canceling that spin dash, and Riddles going for it all, gets the read, and that's huge momentum swing for Riddles here. Game 3.
Those are the choices you have to make if you want to win a Game 3 against Sonic, but the forwarder is going to even up the stocks, and now it's Game 3 last stock. This is huge.
Wow, would you want it any other way? 3 minutes on the clock here. We got plenty of time to play around with.
Now these two doing the same dance, doing a little bit of tango, just trying to make sure they don't give the other any room to move here. And Sonic's just playing the safe game, trying to find the opening, and now he does. The up air combos are going to start now. 47% off one confirm, and maybe even more with his advantage state, man.
Yeah, and I think in this case, both characters, both players kind of dancing around like you mentioned, neutral, doing a little bit of a tango. But I don't know. I don't know if I feel too comfortable for Riddles, man. You might be able to tango, but Sonic is from the DR, man. He's got that bachata in his blood,
he
my
got
friend.
the genes for it, man. And now it's like tough because Riddles has to find these hits without go now. But almost 90% could get it soon. Power dunk not going to confirm against the reset. Oh my God, rising tackle sending him high up, but not going to be enough to take it.
Yeah, I think the platform's just a little bit too low for the rising tackle to kill there. Gets a parry, resets neutral once again.
Sonics is definitely has a little bit of fear in him, but the forward air going to send him off stage again. This could be the end. If Sonics finds good advantage here, the Nair not going to connect with the pivot grab. So well done.
Wow, that pivot grab was so good. Very well timed as well.
Wow!
Catch the roll!
God damn!
Sonics. Oh, we're seeing the DR flag coming out in the background. We got DR here coming out to support. Let's go. Shout out to my Latino folk in the chat right now.
Wow. Oh my God. Sonics with such a good read there on that roll. Riddles really was doing a great job in that set. Just Sonics, every time that he got put in disadvantage, right? Every time he got put into that situation of fear, resets the situation, goes to the other side of the stage and is like, okay, let me take a deep breath. Let me find out what's going on and let me just find the hits that I need. And every time that Riddles found an opening, it'd be up air, back air, 47, I'm in the lead. You know what I mean? Just super concise, super clean game plan.
Definitely. And one thing I gotta applaud Sonics is I don't know how he keeps his mental in check throughout the set so consistently. He doesn't tilt mid game. He loses a stock, but oh, and then he'll just lock back in immediately. There's no lingering like aggression. He doesn't just drop Angel Plat and just immediately go, oh, I want to kill you, I want to kill you. Let me, like, he's so good at playing, sticking to the game plan, remaining consistent, not breaking the game plan no matter what happens in the game. It's insane how consistent Sonic is.
He is. I mean, that's so much experience, right? Just so many sets against these top-level players. Just gives you that experience to be like, okay, it's not as tight as it's supposed to be. But I think that's going to be the end of Group A. And these are all the sets so far. Oh, it's halfway.
Yeah, we're halfway.
My bad.
Yeah, we're still halfway through
We're only halfway. Wow, so many good sets already in this invitational.
Phenomenal. And right now, Shadic and Sonics are taking a lead here in Group A leaderboard. Riddles in the middle here with that 1-1 split set count. And Meister hasn't played too much. They will see Meister next, tuning up on the deck stream. Mars looking a little rough here, but I got faith in my boy to bring it back.
And not bad, though. Meister only has played one set so far, and is probably going to play another one right now. But Sonics 2-0, Shadic 2-0. These two players, definitely the first and second seed of their pool, right? So this is kind of going as projected.
Oh, yeah. It's going to be a battle between those two as well. And again, we are here at the Luminosity Gaming Invitational presented by Kroger Gaming. We appreciate you guys so much for the support. You got the Kroger Gaming controller there in the background. It's a very nice controller, too. I really like the logo design and the color scheme and everything's clean.
The buttons look
look
sick.
Awesome. I love the offset, like baby light blue with the blue. It looks so good.
They kind of, in that picture right there, they kind of look like gummies. You see that? I kind of want to eat that controller.
And I like how they used both the Luminosity and Kroger color scheme. Like the blue controller has like that Kroger dark blue color, but then you get the light blue
like
Luminosity color buttons. It's so sick.
Okay, I can see it. But here we go. We got Meister versus Mars, and this could be Mars' opportunity to maybe put his name on the map here, because Mars right now not doing so hot right in this pool. But
yeah, but we got, this is an opportunity, like you mentioned, for Mars.
Hoodie on.
Run it back at the hoodie locked in. I like the light blue too. We are representing. Everybody's wearing blue in the venue. Man, we didn't get the memo.
Oh, we didn't get the memo. That's on me. That's on me. But love the color scheme here. And now Meister trying to see if he can maybe go 1-1 like Riddles, or maybe Mars will put his name on the map and be 1-2. This is really important. This set, all these sets matter, of course, because right now Mars is in a potential to be eliminated right now.
Yeah, so Mars has to take this, man, because you do not want to be down your pool 0-3. I think at that point, I think both these players are looking for their first victory here, but Meister's only played one set so far. So we got Joker hovering over.
He's just clicking the buttons.
I was like, I mean, we've seen the Mars Joker before.
He's just clicking the buttons.
Don't get your hopes up yet, guys.
Don't get your hopes up. I never do. Every time I hear someone doing that, I'm like, nah. 0-6 Samus Game & Watch is going to be the matchup. We're going straight into game one here. Absolutely excited to see this one because I don't know how often these two play, but here we go.
We're starting off here, game one. Battlefield this time. We're finally mixing it up a little
bit. We love to see a Battlefield in the chat. I feel like this is good for ZSS, though, because a lot of the times Game & Watch wants to get that value from just juggling you with up air, but having that platform there allows you to kind of just maneuver around those up airs, right? Not get juggled for as long.
Oh, yeah, definitely. And so far, even start here, both apiece. Not able to capitalize anything so far just yet.
It's almost got the down tilt there, but these airs are getting so much damage and so much value now. We saw a few confirms there with the jab in the beginning, and now we're seeing just the spacing tool, right? Just keeping Meister out of center stage.
Oh, yeah, definitely. I think Mars so far has done a really good job, like you mentioned, spacing all of his aerials and options here. So far, Meister kind of just trying to run down and track down Mars here.
Uppy's just straight in, gets the downer onto the platform. Uppy's away, just want to escape all that ZSS pressure and wants to get back to center stage and get a little bit of that stage control.
Yeah, and I think one really good thing for Game & Watch in this matchup is that lingering back air. So disjointed, so huge. It lingers for so long. It's just insane. Like, you kind of have to wait the entire move out, and it's just active for just way too long.
Up air, though, scary situation. Almost died to that nair, but able to flip to away, not getting caught by that. Yeah. Still in this. Both players pretty even percents here. Oh, the back air, no way. It's not going to kill just yet.
Back air again, not going to kill just yet. Mars overshooting with the up B.
That was scary. The side Bs are coming out, just trying to find the stock here. Mars keeping the composure, not falling for any of this Game & Watch shenanigans. The nair.
What?
Oh, try to go for the side B a little too high, and Meister was able to get the down air.
Was he maybe trying to catch like an air dodge, like read maybe with the side B? Because it is a lingering hitbox, so I'm assuming maybe he was trying to catch Meister air dodging it.
Oh, wow. But there it is. Side B again, finding the stock. That's all you need.
Yeah, I mean, you can just throw it down there, covers neutral getup, lingers for so long, catches roll as well. Good stuff from Mars.
Meister finds an opening with Nair, though, able to keep ZSS in the blender. Already 56, right? This is where the character shines in those jungle situations. We're able to get that damage and push that advantage as much as possible. Ooh, gets the grab.
Again, Mars. Mars is kind of just playing around those platforms like you mentioned on Battlefield. Meister just feeling comfortable holding center stage, applying pressure, but not putting himself in a risky situation here.
Oh, no way!
Oh,
No way. Wow, I can't believe that.
I'm sorry, I was going to mention, did he just duck underneath Mars's Zaire?
Yeah.
That was pretty funny.
Got one of those like low crouches as well, but I cannot believe that F-tilt killed at like 100%.
Yeah, man, that F-tilt is
so
crazy.
strong.
That is a sturdy chair, my boy.
Yeah, it is made of titanium.
I think some like titanium alloy mixture, like hybrid. They're definitely not from IKEA, but actually, I'm not gonna hate on IKEA, man. They got some good products. I'm not gonna hate on them.
That is a that's no Walmart chair. That is
Walmart
some
chair,
IKEA
man.
high quality furniture.
Definitely.
Bombs coming out though, just trying to space Mars out, keep that advantage going, and keep this lead. Does not want to give Mars any openings here.
Yeah, Meister has an entire stock lead here. Mars 90%, basically a kill percent virtually. Doubles there, but no grab off of that.
The thing with ZSS is what I'm noticing as well is like you get these Zairs and you find these hits, but they don't really lead to much, right? Like we're seeing Zaire, and then not another confirm, right? Like it is kind of hard to get push this advantage and make this comeback with like these hits that aren't really confirming to much, right?
Yeah, I think it also has to do with the character matchup as well. Just, it's kind of tricky to land them on Game & Watch first of all, and on top of that, what you get, it's not paying off too much right now for Mars.
Especially because how light he is, right? Like, I mean, these hits are sending Game & Watch too far away to get a confirm, but not far enough to be, like, substantial enough, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh, gets a little bit something off of that,
Not
but
bad. Good back air as well. I mean, if Mars can find this stock, it could be pretty big. We could see a potential comeback. I could see it.
What? Wait,
Oh,
he
no.
had it there, no?
Maybe.
Surprised
It could have been
he,
something weird there, but I
might've-
definitely don't know.
I think he missed him, put it there.
It is
seemed like,
possible.
at least.
Meister with the dash attack, though, just able to continue that pressure and get more damage. Right now, in the driver's seat, Meister in a great position. He's not going to kill, man. No way.
I mean, yeah, Mars struggling to kill, gets the side B on center stage, but it's just not strong enough, man. It needs a buff DSS maybe, right? Question
ZSS
mark?
sucks.
DSS sucks. That's the classic trade line for Mars
that
right now.
up throw didn't kill. It's Game & Watch at 130, and it did not kill.
I'm just baffled that Mars still has not found any option to kill yet. Meister has been playing just very well.
Player didn't kill either, just continuing to hold on to the stock at 143 as Game & Watch. It might be a record. No way!
They're just taking turns, like, racking up percent. Like, they're like, hey, how high can we go before we kill? Let's play that game.
There we go.
Okay.
Phew.
I was about to say, that upgrade did not kill. I was going to be like, wow, this character actually doesn't
No
need a buff.
way. Game & Watch at 150 is, like, cursed.
That's insane. You don't see that too often.
Oh, the back air is just going to be the last hit, killing him. Confirm the taunts?
Yeah. Hey, Meister, okay.
Let's keep it nice. Let's keep it.
No.
Let's keep it PG.
I'm here for it, man. We need some heals in this scene. We need a little bit of controversy to spark up some some intensity.
okay, yeah,
I like that competitive intensity when both players are like, oh, you just taunted, nah, that's it. I want to see Mars come back and just
Turn it up.
turn it up, two sock him, taunt back, that's when you see the
That's what you
real
wanna see,
intensity
yeah.
and the hype in the set, man.
That's the
I
real
love
games right there.
I love it.
That's also my favorite Game & Watch taunt where he sighs, he goes, phew.
Nah, I like the bell. I like the
bell's
one.
a good one, yeah.
I like the bell one.
It is so loud.
Yeah, it is.
That taunt is amazing. But Game 2, Battlefield was an interesting pick, but
Yeah.
I do feel like it was hard. Game & Watch at 150, man. You
That's-
can't have that happen for too long, right?
No, you cannot for sure. And I think, like I mentioned earlier, how Meister what really played a factor at the end of that game 1 was that lingering back air. He got the last hitbox there to kill, and it's just active it's deceptively active for too long. It's insane.
I agree, but now we're going to Game 2. See if Mars can make a comeback here. Reverse 2-0 possibly. Gonna run it back. Battlefield, though. Very interesting pick. I don't hate it, right? I mean, I definitely see the pluses for both characters. But, I don't know. Meister just seems so much more comfortable on the stage.
I mean, is there really a stage that is very strong for ZSS in this matchup? Because I feel like good for both characters.
Wow, and the confirm off the jab lock, just the splash bug of that downer, just serving up everything, and another back air puts Mars in a terrible position, and the back air catches the air dodge again, and now down a whole stock. It is a terrible way to start this game, too.
Definitely not good for Mars here, but for Meister, that was an amazing string and just continuing the advanced state and pushing as far as he can go there.
Now, I'm not going to lie, that was hot.
Oh, yeah, that was
You'd love to see that.
great.
You don't get to see too many jab blocks from Game & Watch, and when you do, like, wow.
Yeah, that was sick. I mean,
Took it
like,
all the way.
And then, like, the down smash sends you at, like, that devious angle, you know? So it's always, like, fun game whenever you get hit with the Game & Watch down smash. It's like a little mini game.
It is definitely, like, one of those angles where you're like, damn, I have to choose an option here, and if I get caught, I'm dead.
Yeah.
We saw it there, so unfortunate. Dare back air, though, going to send Game & Watch off stage. Able to drift back because your recovery's so good, right? Like, just able to make it back from anywhere. Has no risk in holding back a little bit, not committing to a drift in.
Yeah, it's going to be tricky for ZSS to edge guard and track down Meister. He just has to kind of really read how Meister wants to recover, but Meister has multiple options to make it back.
Max space side B there, able to put up kill pressure. Not going to kill just yet, but still, Meister holding onto this stock as long as possible. Able to continue this value, right? Just able to get as much value from this stock as possible. Floating with the buckets, like, hey, I'm chilling.
Yeah, right now, Meister is feeling comfortable, not dying just yet. Up throw, not going to kill.
Man, this character is cheeks.
Dude, I'm going to be honest, man. Like, if they would have maybe buffed her up throw, that would have been, like, a good buff. Because, you know, giving her a little bit of a stronger kill throw would have been nice. But it's kind of sad.
I
that doesn't kill,
hate
man.
seeing Game & Watch at 150 in 2 different games. Like, this should not be a thing.
It's tilting me, honestly, too. I'm like, man, this should not.
Oh, there it is.
Finally.
Love that, though. Finally. That's big. That's big. Because you didn't take too much damage, and you're still able to find that stock. It's just a little frustrating how hard you have to work to find these.
Yeah, you know, ZSS, one of the hardest working ladies in Ultimate, man. Let me tell you. Put her along the side with Peach, you know.
True.
Hardest working ladies in the game, you know.
Gets that down there, though. Meister able to get a lot more percent off these interactions. Great parry. Leads to a little bit there. Wow, caught the jump with the down smash, dude. What a read.
That was crazy from Meister, but I just want to say, Game & Watch down smash, I just feel like I've seen that move send in every possible angle. Like, that move is like a Pythagorean theorem move. It just sends at like whatever random triangular angle it feels like on whatever day. Like, I've seen it send like down, forward, up,
yeah.
like
Berries.
What?
It doesn't.
Berries. What?
It is a crazy move. And it's lagless.
Yeah. And it can cover roll. It hits both sides.
In case you wanted it to do more.
Disjointed.
Yeah, no, it's great, man. Game & Watch is such a strong character in this meta. We're seeing it now, right? Like, how do you keep up?
Yeah. And right now, I mean, Meister is just running away with this game, too. This is not looking good if you're a Mars fan here.
That flip kick, though, nearly sends him off the blast zone. Still able to hold on to the stock a little longer. That back air barely whiffing the out smash. Gonna even up the stocks.
That was a
Mars
nice.
gonna have to work hard if he wants to find the set.
Oh, yeah. That was a nice walk-up up smash there. I mean, 100% is doable. Just has to be aware of how Meister wants to close this out. Just be aware of those back airs. You cannot get hit right now.
He was in the middle of the jab animation and got up beat.
It's the game we play. It's the game we play.
That's funny. Ooh, Forder could have started something there nice, but gets a casual percent. Just trying to catch these downers at a disadvantage, but Meister just doing them in a way where it's like, if you even choose to try to contest me, you will die. So choose carefully.
Something I've seen from Mars utilize that he'll draw a Zair and immediately F-tilt to stuff his opponent's approach. I feel like Meister, if he kind of reads when Mars wants to opt for that, he can punish that F-tilt. He just has to kind of like walk up shield or bait out that F-tilt and punish. But hasn't been able to do that just yet.
I'm not gonna lie, the way Meister is playing kind of feels like an Indiana Jones like trap room. You know what I mean? Where it's like, don't walk on this tile or you're gonna get down aired. I got a pressure trap here. Good tech from Mars though, able to hold on to the stock at 164. And the backer sends Meister off stage, goes for the side, but gonna whiff though.
This is still very even, very close. Mars is still in here. Any hard read and both characters can just kill off of it.
Ooh! Gets
Mars.
the neutral tech though. That could have been big for Mars. It just air dodges away, not want to get caught by the back air. That's gonna kill. It's still living.
Air dodges the back air. Mars is still in this.
Oh, the downer's gonna whiff.
Barely survives. Air dodges back to ledge. Mars not able to get the 2-frame.
The bombs are coming out. This is such good kill pressure from Meister. No grab. And the forwarder on the platform seals the deal and takes the set 2-0 for Meister.
Man, the hope was there for Mars. It was getting intense. Both players were playing, locking in very good at the end there. Mars was so close. Like, couple frames off from 2 framing. Just, wow, it was so close to game 3. Every game just feels so close.
I mean, these players are super close in skill level, right? That's an absolute heartbreaker for Mars, but good job from Meister, just able to keep the composure, not getting overwhelmed by that ZSS, and just throwing out those really strong forward airs, right? So good work from Meister. Going to be able to take his first set of the Invitational. Big for him. It's going to be 1-1, but Mars, not looking good for the champ right now. Not looking good for him.
Not looking good, Mars. Not looking good, my man. I want him to stay in the bracket low-key, but you down 0-3, man. You got to lock it in. No NBA team. He's come back from an 0-3
How does this happen?
deficit.
What's the line here for Mars, right? He has to hope for one of the players to go, like, 1-3.
Yeah.
Like, tie with him, right? Is it cooked? Right. Oh, so it's cooked.
So Mars just cooked. That's it for my boy. No
That is
hope.
tough.
Not
That is
even the
tough.
last set. Yeah, because technically, the only like theoretical way would be if because I think Riddles was also 1-1 with Meister.
Yeah, 1-1. They're both tied for 1-1.
And then Meister just beat Mars.
And so did Riddles.
Yeah, unfortunately, like he would have needed one of those 1-3 players.
One of those wins, yeah.
To
And then
like win against one of those, get the head-to-head to break that tiebreak.
Nice try.
Unfortunate for Mars here, ending his run here in Group A. Still got one more set that he'll play, of course.
Of
the
course, yeah,
Invitational,
yeah.
But
We'll see more of Mars, so definitely stay tuned. But right now we're going to be seeing Shadic versus Sonics for real this time. I hope.
no jinx, no.
I hope I'm not
last
getting
minute
trolled.
curveballs.
All right, sounds good.
All right, we're seeing Sonics and Shadic.
We're in
baby.
business. We're in business.
We
And
are-
this is going to be a good one. This is going to be a good set because I feel like these two have been dominating the scene recently, not even just in this Invitational, but in Smash Ultimate, period. So I'm excited to see this head-to-head because we've seen it a few times, but not on a stage like this.
Oh, yeah. And I want to see the way this matchup progresses more because we've seen Corrin being used as a counterpick against Sonic in the meta recently from different players. So I want to see how Sonic has like gone back, rewatched the VODs, adapted his playstyle on how he's going to play the matchup. Obviously, Shadic pioneering the Corrin meta currently alongside Neo, of course. But I want to see how Sonic has kind of like VOD reviewed previous sets, studied, and adapted his way to counter back the Corrin meta. In this
Yeah, I mean, we've seen some good examples of the counterpick, like with Spargo, right? Spargo has definitely also selected Corey to deal with Sonic a few times, especially online. But there are countless players who have done it as well, picking up Corrin. This is the age of Corrin, the new year. You know what I mean? 2024, the year Corrin. Let's see if Shadic can continue to push this wave and continue the momentum and take down one of the big names, man. Because Sonics would be a great win.
Huge win. And this is a little off topic. I just got to ask Arcbeats. Do you watch football?
I do not.
Man, do you know who Troy Polamalu is?
No.
Head and Shoulders commercial with the long
I'm
curly hair.
gonna be chat. I'm gonna be chat here and play. I have no idea. Who are you talking about?
Dude, look it up later today, man.
Okay.
But I think Shadic would do amazing in a Head and Shoulders shampoo commercial.
Oh.
He has the exact Troy Polamalu hairstyle, and like that, he would do like amazing work.
Shadic
Head
does have
Shoulder- if, Head
amazing
Shoulders
hair.
ever- Yeah,
I'm starting
like,
to
that's
know.
like
I've never really noticed it before.
it's super dope. So it would be crazy to have like a Head and Shoulders sponsorship for Shadic. I would love to see an advertisement, like a commercial,
Shampoo
like
commercial
Shadic
with
there.
Shadic,
Like
yeah.
that'd be awesome.
Love the hoodie here from Shadic, just supporting the Stride
Yeah.
brand here.
And Stride team as well, you know, alongside Luminosity pioneering more the Smash scene in upper echelons, and
Has
really,
like
you know,
like extremely high like top heavy sponsors, right? We
Oh,
have
yeah.
like ESAM, MVD,
I
Dark
believe Mudace as well now.
Mudace,
Yeah,
Shadic.
Shadic. Yeah, like
Nice.
I like how a lot more orgs are kind of like reinvesting back into Smash. It's so good to see, and you know, alongside of course Luminosity supporting the scene. We love both Luminosity and Stride so much. Thank you guys again for supporting
Oh yeah,
Smash.
especially Kroger Gaming for supporting this event, right? I mean,
Oh, yeah.
if you guys want any place to find some snacks, some goodies, make sure to check out Kroger because they're helping support this event, and it cannot be understated how much they've helped. Because right now, these players are fighting for a 10K pot bonus, so we're going to be
Humongous.
seeing some good Smash in order to get that bag.
And honestly, Kroger, if you have not actually been to the physical market, it's beautiful, man. It's so organized. I was there at Kroger the other day, and I was like, this is beautiful. I really like Kroger a lot compared to other like supermarkets. Everything's like super organized. Everything was super simple to find. You can shop everything online as well. So convenient. Like,
And giving back to the community, right? All
Definitely.
about that community feel. So it's good to see Love to see it in the event, especially in a community like Smash. We love to see any support we can get. So
We'll take any help. We love it. We love to see it. We love you guys so much.
here we go, though. Game 1, Sonics, Shadic. This is going to be the set of this pool. This will decide who gets first seed going into the final bracket. Well, basically, right? I mean, if they continue to beat everyone else.
Yeah. I think it just has more to do with like the seeding, because both these players can end up 1-2 in the pool and still get that winner side, but we'll determine more or less how they get seeded for that final bracket. But we're gonna start off with small battlefield again. I mean, it feels like almost every single set has been small battlefield kicking it off.
I mean, I like it. I mean, I'm not going to lie. This seems really good for Shadic just because you're able to cover a lot of that stage with your huge disjoints, right? But it's also good for Sonics because you're able to close the gap a lot of the times with those disjoints, right? You kind of want to play a little bit closer to Corrin and kind of overwhelm her sometimes. So I can see how this benefits both players, but I feel like it's a little bit better for Shadic. That backer barely not going to seal the deal just yet, but really scary stuff for Sonics.
Yeah, and I think Corrin ledge trapping is so strong and oppressive here. It's kind of tricky to get off ledge. The Nair is so threatening, covers multiple options.
Wow, what an insane interaction there. They both just held shield in front of each other, and one of them had to click the button first, but the pin gonna kill from all the way across the stage around the world. My God.
That's insane. My man been listening to Daft Punk recently because he
yeah.
went on a world trip, Mr. World Ride right now on the screen.
That's what I'm talking about.
Wow. I can't believe
Hey,
that kill. That's crazy, too.
Let's see if Sonics can get back here stronger. You know what I'm saying?
Dang.
Daft Punk, bro.
Yeah. that was a good reference, man.
Thank you.
Yeah, no, Daft
Wow.
Punk's great, man. But back to the
Yeah,
set
Smash
here.
gonna whiff here. Good catch on the jump though with an air. Sonic gets a forward air and evens up the stocks. Great stuff there.
Oh, yeah. Sonic just bringing himself right back in this set, saying, you know what, you might have taken that lead, but this is a lot closer. We're about the same skill level, honestly. It's skill level gap. It's pretty close, in my opinion.
Nice, good stuff here. Keeps Sonics on ledge. Not able to catch the jump. Gets the catch on the dash attack though. Good back throw. Puts him back on ledge. You don't see Sonics in this position too often, right? Just stuck on ledge against a character like Corrin. It's just like, man, Shadic is just able to put so much pressure on him and gain a lot of these neutral wins, which a lot of people struggle that, right?
Yeah, it feels like Corrin plays the game really well by ledge, like you're mentioning, and Sonic's whole game plan half the time is hanging around ledge, you know, playing that game. But against Corrin, you actually feel threatened.
You're like, oh God, if I get hit by Nair, I'm dead.
You're like, yeah, you get hit by Nair.
Oh, no.
Like, this is scary.
Wow, good confirm, not going to kill just yet. Able to use the backer to get a little bit more momentum in his favor, but the spring, not even a care in the world, right? That uppie is just going to go completely through it.
Yeah, uppie just no sweat off Sonic's back here. And not only another factor about like the ledge play, pin, kills the pin, wow.
Wow, dude, that move is deceptively strong.
Yeah, especially with a little bit of rage here from Shadic, so it's a good way to keep himself in the lead here. It's going to be a lot of percent.
Dude, he's nuts. Getting so much damage here, able to keep Sonics at disadvantage for so long. Already 54% on Sonics' last stock.
Yeah, and the problem for Sonic as well is that typically your disadvantage state is really good, but you don't want to be disadvantaged against Corrin, especially because she does hard punishes with that 2-frame pin.
Nice stuff here. Good disadvantage from Shadic using that downer to get below the ledge. Not getting caught by any Sonics is really oppressive ledge options. And now, Sonic's kind of feeling like he's on the back foot for like the first time in this entire Invitational.
Yeah.
Has been feeling like the underdog in this set.
Yeah, I've never seen Sonic just have to like kind of backtrack his game plan a little bit and like he's really feeling like he's being backed into a wall, literally.
Oh my God, that pin almost killed that 70. Are you kidding me?
Insane how strong that move is, but hey, she needs it.
She needs it. Another back air going to sour spot, able to get the back throw, finds the stock, evens it up. Sonics not out of it just yet. We'll see if he can make this comeback. Spin dash confirms are all he needs, and the upper not going to fully connect. Oh my God.
I thought they buffed that move, man. Come on. Oh, there's the buff. There's the buff. They buffed the up air.
Oh my God, the forward air sends him so far off stage. Saved the jump, able to make it back. Shadic, no reaction. Light work. Keeping it cool, and the pin not going to kill just yet. Fake ass kill screen.
I know, right? Like, that's something that they never pass their faces. He's like, artificial kill screens, man. Not even close to killing there.
You got to be careful, though, because if it's bad DI, it definitely kills.
Yeah.
So it's like, they never know, right? They're just putting it just in case, like, oh, he could die.
Maybe, but at this level, I mean,
no, yeah, for
you
sure.
won't be seeing that
For sure.
just yet.
Yeah, Smash going to whiff here. Sonics has made this back
yeah.
beautifully, by the way. An amazing percent. Oh, no, my God, he barely didn't grab the ledge there. Absolute heartbreaker for Shadic there with such a good lead, too.
I think Shadic was trying to delay his up B to play around Sonic's Springtrap timing, And Sonic, instead, applied more pressure with that back air, eats the up B, but doesn't die, luckily, for Sonics. And shadic just falling just short of ledge because he's just trying to up B it way too low. The camera panning down also messes up, like, how you position yourself for the recovery. It throws you off, I feel,
For sure. Man, that was heartbreaking because I feel like part of Shadic knew that might have killed if you do go for the reversal, right? But Sonics with a good DI. Clutching out that game one.
Clutching out that game one, like you mentioned. He was so low off stage that, like, if he would have been more, like, lateral close to, like, the stage itself, that probably would have killed off the top.
Oh, yeah.
The uppie, for sure.
For sure.
So
they were so low in that interaction. I mean, Sonics was just – that advantage state from Sonics was nuts.
Yeah.
It was, like, so much pressure. Off just one confirm and putting him off stage. Shadic had to save jump, use the back air, make it all the way back, and still fall a little short just because of Sonic's pressure. It's just nuts. Oh, yeah. I love his song.
It's a good pick.
Let's go Tekken.
You just anything Tekken, you're like, I'm here for it, man.
I love Tekken.
Tekken's cool, man. I
Tekken
wish
is
I was
awesome.
good at that game.
I wish I was good at Tekken, dude. I love Tekken.
Yeah, Tekken is great. I really do think the game is super cool, and I really like the characters they have in that game. Like, it's so funny.
Who would you
watching,
play
like,
if you played Tekken? I have my pick.
Maybe Kuma.
Give it up. Give it up. It's Kuma all the
You
way,
know me,
bro.
man.
Kuma's so sick.
I love
Dude,
Kuma.
I wish I could play Kuma.
Dude, I love watching Kuma. I know, like, King is pretty popular,
I'd give up
too.
all of my skill in Ultimate to be half as good at Tekken with Kuma.
Dude,
I'm not gonna lie.
for me, I would give up half my ultimate skill if I could play Mei better in Strive.
Strive, yeah.
Yes, I love water, I love dolphins, and I love her cheesy gameplay.
Fair enough, but we're going to Final Destination for this game, too. That is crazy.
I think it's the first time we've seen FD, actually,
Yeah,
so
the
far,
whole day.
all day so far in this Invitational, so. No
Spot
platforms
dodge.
at all, so we're not going to see as much movement options, a little bit more reliant on, like, air dodging to get back on stage, so.
Now, I think this is interesting because I've talked to a lot of people about the Sonic matchup in against their characters, right? Like against Joker and other characters like that. And I feel like a lot of people don't like FD against Sonic because it kind of feels a little polarizing sometimes. But I feel like it depends on the character. Shadic might like this stage more than other stages.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like Sonic has a pretty good way of, like, if you're above him or if he gets, like, a neutral win, he can kind of, like, shark you down on FD and, like, force you to air dodge.
No! That was nuts.
Yeah, just killing super early, and that's really handy for Sonic to start off game 2.
Love that from Shadic, not committing to anything. Like, I feel like a lot of corner players would have tried to catch an air dodge with, like, F smash, right, or get a read, but Shadic just playing it safe, keeping it super low-key, and just trying to find those small hits to lead into big confirms.
Yeah, and I'm not sure if I'm a big fan, like you mentioned, of the stage pick for Shadic, because it feels like he's forced to, like, air dodge out of disadvantage to get back on stage sometimes, and it's not good against Sonics, man. He can punish all that.
Yeah, try to get the juggle there, but Sonic's just able to spin dash into the corner, keep it safe, but now the forward air confirm. Nah, this stage is not it, Chief.
I don't think this is the right pick, man. I think Shadic, I mean, I'm wondering what were the bans from Sonic, but it couldn't, I don't know. I feel like this is not looking good for Shadic at all.
This definitely feels like an experimental stage pick, and now you learn, right? I mean, if there's an environment in this Invitational that you want to try out a stage, it's in round robin, right?
Yeah.
This has, like, very little consequence when it comes to the final bracket, so. Wow, not going to kill just yet.
I think it was improperly spaced from Sonic. So I believe properly spaced forward smash does actually connect and not
Wow,
get
just look at the
clipped by
advantage
Ducky.
here. He's so good.
Nothing off of the nair just yet. And Sonic tries to tomahawk. Oh, up smash! 3-stocked. Sonic has 2 3-stocks so far in this Invitational. And they're
wow.
both, like, from, like, a game 2 perspective. Oh, wow.
Just, I think it's a matter of not only, because we've seen this against Mars, right? It was also a 3-stock, but I think both times has it been an influence of both Sonic's amazing adaptation and the stage just changing the momentum for Sonic so well. So, I mean, good stuff to him. DR represent. We saw the flag in the background there. Absolutely phenomenal stuff there from Sonic.
I mean,
and now he is 3-0 in this round robin. So dominant. I mean, this is expected, right? I mean, Sonics was the first seed of this pool. So, nothing shocking here, but still. Shadic putting up a good fight in that game 1. Definitely got a little overwhelmed game 2, but still has a lot to show.
Yeah, I mean, I think we'll see a run back later on. I don't think this is going to be the end of that set. I mean, we'll see. I'll bet $20 we'll see a run back of that.
Not me.
And I bet you, I will bet you, if it's a best of 5, that we will likely see a game 4 or 5.
Okay.
I'm like so sure that we'll see a very
I'm not putting no money on
close
nothing.
that.
But
I'm standing. I'm doubling down.
I respect
on
it.
business,
Chat,
baby.
someone in chat take that bet. I'm not doing it. But we're seeing Meister Riddles this time around. Both of these players 1 and 3 in the pools so far, or 1 and 2. One of those.
No, I think
1 and 3. No, Meister. No, it's 1-1. Both players. Am I smoking?
Are they both 1-1 or one's 1-2?
It's 1-2 for Riddles, or is it both 1-2?
I'm trying to remember now.
Who did
Throwing us
Meister?
off. Well,
It's
I know
1-1 and then 1-2. Yeah. So Meister's 1-1.
They both beat Mars.
No, Meister's 1-1.
Yeah.
Riddles is 1-2.
Yeah.
All right. I thought so, to be honest, but
Yeah, Meister Riddles here coming out. This is gonna be I think there's about 2 more sets left in the pool after this one. So got a couple more sets here for Pool A of the Luminosity Gaming Invitational presented by Kroger Gaming. Here at the ROK Esports Center. Look, we're not even talking about the home
Talking
venue.
about the beautiful venue. We're here in Miami, ROK Esports Center. Thank you guys so much for lending us this venue. It has been an absolute pleasure to be here with you guys, man. We love Miami, man.
Oh, I mean, I'm represented, man. I got the Miami
Got
shirt
the
on.
Miami
This is my hometown, born and raised. I love to be here right now. I just want to do a couple quick shout-outs, man. Shout-outs to Max Ketchum tuning in and showing up to the Invitational. Obviously, Alex G from Luminosity, amazing guy, super dope person. We appreciate you so much, man. And Cody from ROK, man, that's my boy.
That's my boy.
Love you, Cody. If you're
Love to
watching
see
it right
that.
now or tuning in on the restreams, man, we appreciate you so much, Cody. You do so much work for us in the South Florida scene.
For those of you who are tuning in and are not aware of who else is in this invitational, we have a list of fantastic players coming up in this next pool, which is going to be Tweek, Light, Leo, Dabuz, and hbox. So make sure you guys are still staying tuned. But right now, we have a quick ad for you guys, so stay tuned.
Yep.
We believe everyone should have access to fresh, healthy food. But every community across America is affected by hunger, and so much of the food produced in America goes to waste. That's why the Kroger Company's Zero Hunger, Zero Waste Impact Plan focuses on supporting our local communities by rescuing food that might otherwise be thrown away, with 100% of our stores partnering with local food banks to donate surplus food. In fact, since 2017, we've donated 3 billion meals to food banks and hunger relief agencies, in part by rescuing nearly 600 million pounds of surplus food that would have gone to landfills. To date, our customers have donated over $50 million to the Kroger Company's Zero Hunger, Zero Waste Foundation, with every dollar raised going to support our community's food banks and hunger relief agencies. And you can help too by rounding up to the nearest dollar the next time you shop, because together we can make a difference.
And we are back. Thank you guys for tuning in. Again, we've said it enough, but Kroger, thank you so much. Kroger Gaming for sponsoring. It has been an absolute pleasure to work with you guys. But now, the show must go on. And we continue with more sets.
And like we mentioned, we are here in Miami.
Miami, we love to see it. ROK, big love. But now we got Riddles Meister pulling up to the stream to get this set underway.
Yeah, we got a little bit of a liquid luminosity revelry going on here, so it's gonna be a good little set.
Very true. All right,
Okay.
this is the two titans of the meta right now. These are the two characters that are causing up a storm right now. We saw, I mean, even back to back, right? We saw Sonic, Corrin, Kazuya, Mr. Game & Watch. Like, if you want to sum up Ultimate in like 2 sets,
Yeah,
it'd
the
be
meta
these.
shift.
Yeah.
The meta shift in Ultimate, like you mentioned, has been the last 4 characters we've seen basically.
Wow.
We're missing Steve though.
Missing Steve. We don't have a strong Steve in this invitational, but I'm sure people are happy about that.
I'm pretty sure we got a couple more viewers off that too. So.
Yeah. This is true, but the nice confirm there from Meister. Just able to use that bacon to confirm into F smash. Catching reels is disadvantage, right? I mean, this is where Kazuya kind of flaws a little bit, right? Getting out of disadvantage against a character like Game & Watch can be hard, especially because you don't really have really great landing options, right? Like, what are you going to do, down air here? No.
Yeah, I was wondering about this matchup as well for Riddles. I mean, it feels like in the modern meta, Kazuya is a good character, but I feel like he has a lot of struggling or difficult matchups.
Yeah. Don't let people fool you. This character's broken, but not that broken. You know what I mean?
I actually think he's a little overrated, honestly.
Okay.
I think he's a really good character, but I don't think he's like an issue or like a
Oh
detriment.
my god, man. Meister is running over Riddles right now. Meister looks like he's the one that's playing Kazuya. Never mind, I lied. He died at 70.
What? I mean, they're just duking it, man. This is like a boxing match right now.
This is
like,
crazy.
This is like, they're just constantly hitting each other. There's no like defensive options, no like shielding or like patience. Everything's just hitting. They're just connecting. Percents are rising.
One thing that I've noticed though in this matchup is that Meister's using Bacon a lot more than you usually would in like any matchup, right? Like a Bacon as a neutral tool isn't really common, but against Kazuya, just being able to keep him out with like a projectile like that is super useful.
Wow, 67% for Meister here. Still a comfortable lead. But yeah, like you mentioned, he's been using the Bacon because what can Riddles really do? He doesn't really have an option to combat that. He just kind of has to wait. Did they kill either?
That was almost so sick, but that character is so bad. No.
Whoa.
Jab is going to seal it out. Nice stuff from Riddles. Able to claw back just a little bit here, right? But Meister's still in a great position.
I mean, Meister in a good position, but if I'm Meister, I'm starting to feel a little tense here. The tension is rising. Oh, no.
No way.
Nah, living. Oh, I thought he died there.
Nah, he living. 50, though, would have been nuts.
He's dead.
No, he's not dead.
No, wait,
Come
what?
on,
Did he
guys.
kill?
We should know. He's at 80.
He has some rage. Like
Come on, now.
Next one kills him. It's so scary.
Yeah, up air kills for sure. Oh, wow. What a bait.
Wow.
Nice job from Meister.
Yeah, with the Electro and God Fist, and Meister punishing with up smash.
Meister saying you trying to go back, and Riddle's like, nah, bro, babe.
Yeah, Meister trying to be slick. He's like, running back. Riddle's like, no, that's not the vibes, my friend.
Nah, that was a quick game.
Yeah, that was
in comparison to the last one we watched.
that was so fast.
What was the timer on that? Well, did anyone check? Because that felt like a 2-minute, maybe minute game. I'm not gonna lie.
Minute and 40 seconds is like type of game. I mean, wow, that was quick.
Ooh. All right, so this is either small battlefield or battlefield, and if I had to guess, it's small battlefield.
I bet you it's small battlefield. So we're sticking to the Kazuya again.
He would keep small
Riddles,
battlefield open though. I guess you just ban all flats. Yeah, it's a small.
Yeah, small battlefield.
Fair enough. All right, here we go.
I do think small battlefield is pretty good for Riddles. Honestly, I don't. think it's bad
great.
at all.
That's why I was surprised because it's like this stage is pretty good here.
The one that was like bing. That was like the saddest bonk I've ever heard.
I love that sound effect. It's like a squeaky hammer.
It's funny because people always like complain about how like Game & Watch up smashes like in neutral and it's optimal. But sometimes you see Kazuya Electro and God Fisting in neutral and it's like,
well, it's not like people don't complain about that one either. To be
yeah,
fair,
I really do. But it's like
they complain about both. But, you know,
both characters have options. They're just like, well, this is good.
It's the same. Electro to push him off the shield on ledge, reset the situation entirely, and oh my god, he got crushed.
The axe kick killing there for Riddles. That's clutch.
A lot of people don't know about that. It also does so much shield damage.
Yeah.
It is underrated. Just getting that up B damage, not trying to offer any other crazy combo. Gets the good damage too, and now putting Meister at almost kill percent, right?
That's basically kill percent. I'm sorry.
Almost had it.
Yeah, just that awkward angle. Doesn't tech the stage, but does not get punished either.
Meister just playing the bomb game. Trying to make sure Meister trying to just avoid as much as possible, but the Bacon one hit, not going to connect. You got grabbed. Better player.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, Meister's throwing out a lot of these bombs and forward airs, and Riddles is just playing the Minesweeper perfectly right now, man.
Playing some, what are those games called where it's like the ships and they're flying around the bombs and stuff like that? Oh my god, I don't know. It's not like Galaga.
It's not Galaga, no.
It's like those types of games. Someone in chat knows what I'm talking about.
I was just thinking like Minesweeper.
Minesweeper, yeah, it's definitely not the game I was thinking about, but oh my god, that F tilt barely whiffs. Good forward air from Meister.
Again, so we're gonna see another 3-stock? Kind of curious now.
Oh wow, that uppie is crazy.
Was that like an armor through like the first hit?
It armored through the uppie, but the uppie was invincible, so it just whiffed. I don't know.
Oh, I see. Okay. Weird. I mean, yeah, it's, when you had too many like broken mechanics and you put them all together, it's
just a jank. Gets the stock though. Meister could make a comeback here. It's possible. The nairs are coming out, and now some good damage. 50% off one interaction. Where have I seen that before?
Yeah, I mean, who would have thought? Who would have thought that, right? Gets the grab here, so Meister again pushing advantage state. And whoa, that's it!
Oh!
What?
Yo, good
Meister running this back.
This is technically Riddles' last stock if he's not careful.
Yeah.
Oh, never mind.
That's
Game 3.
okay. I thought maybe if you died that properly, you might be able to live.
It was
but
close.
no.
It was close, but definitely got the sweet spot of it.
Yeah.
That'll do it.
Yeah, Game Watch little too late.
A little too light. That was a good set from Riddles. I feel like was avoiding a lot of like Meister's retreating aerials super well, right? Like was able to keep the pressure on Meister without like overcommitting, right? Because I feel like a lot of the times Kazuya wants to do those crouch dash stuff and commit and go in and get the electric, but we saw it against Mars and we saw it against Shadic, where if you do it too obviously, you'll get whip punished, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it happens all the time, but against Meister, was able to weave in and out very effectively. So let's see if Riddles can do it again in this game 3.
I mean, I'll be honest, man. Like, if Kazuya wasn't like a demonic businessman, I promise you, he would have a crazy career in boxing. Like his bob and weave game is insane. That's all I'm saying.
This is true. He's trying to be king of the Iron Fist tournament. 8, I think.
Exactly.
Is it even called that in the? I don't know anything about 8. But is that gonna kill?
What?
No!
And
he's cheating.
Burying off the platform, Meister gets to confirm off down smash. And honestly, I think I've said this before. Game Watch down smash into etc. move is like the easiest kill confirm. Like once you land the down smash, it's so funny.
Gets the down throw electric though. Not able to get any crazy combos off it. Only 51%.
Again, so we're just playing a little bit of neutral right now.
I just had like a omnipotent thing of what I just said. I just said he only dealt 51% and realizing how ridiculous that sounds. Like, imagine if, like, that was, like, that's for real. Like, I said that seriously. Like, he could have died. Like, I said, oh, he only got 51.
Yeah,
like,
only
oh, wow.
50. Like, all the mid-tier mains are watching this like, only?
Only?
I wish my character could do that.
I hit 2 moves, I do 5. Like,
yeah, villager mains out there like, oh, I do like 7.
Good Hell's Gate, though. Gets the grab input just enough to seal out the stock. But Meister's still in a heavy lead.
Yeah, 100 and, oh, never mind.
Bink!
Hold that.
Why you
disregard? What I haven't seen too much from Meister so far is like utilizing more down tilt. It's a really good kind of tool to just sneak in. Like it's deceptively strong.
Oh, for sure.
We
It's one of
haven't
those
seen too much of
surprise moves that can kill you if you're not careful. But down throw electric Godfist not on the platform. See, DIing again. I'm telling you, this character is cheeks.
Completely disagree with that statement, my friend. I'm sorry. No, overrated. I can agree with that.
I'm doing a little
but
trolling for sure, but I definitely think there's a lot more counterplay to Kazuya than people expect.
yeah, I completely agree. I think Kazuya is like really good if you make like numerous mistakes, but if you just lock in, play very strong at the highest level, I don't think he's like a problem character. No,
He is still really good because he has really good options. We've seen it so far. Like even the moves that are not Electric with Godfist, like down B, like Hell's Gate, and like all those moves, they're good on their own and would be great on another character that wasn't Kazuya. But because Kazuya has these like stats, like 7-frame jump squat, and like just mediocre out of shield options, I mean, it's just kind of tough.
You gotta have a weakness somewhere, you know?
Oh, for sure.
So,
well,
unless you're Steve, but or something. But
damn it, Game & Watch's weakness being a little too light. Died at 80 there.
Way
a little
too
unlucky.
light.
Now it's even.
It is. Whoa.
Oh my God, he almost died.
Okay, so Meister again, just trying to catch anything. A lot of smash attacks coming out. Meister wants to close this out.
One thing I'm noticing in this last stock here is that Riddles is playing very aerial based, jumping a lot in neutral here, just trying to find forward airs and nairs to get the combo started. But
yeah, because I've seen him land with like a lot of nairs, like you mentioned. You mentioned he's like kind of like jumping in and finding his openings with like nair and forward air, like you said.
This might be it. I'm not gonna lie. This might be it.
No,
wow, that neutral air dodge was so good, but that pressure on the shield, just able to get the grab immediately after that forward air.
Still off stage here again, gets grabbed. Riddles cannot get off ledge right now. That's it.
Is that going to do it? No.
Wait. No. I lied.
Got like the weird, it wasn't like the sweet spot, but it wasn't the sour spot. It was odd.
Yeah.
Oh my God, made it back. Wait. Pause.
This is still complete. Oh no, for it. What? Wait, what? Why did that?
Ain't no way.
Hip bot didn't. What? That was the weirdest.
Because I think it depends.
It
sends at whatever way you're facing, I think.
Yeah, because he was facing forward. Hitbox hit
behind.
like behind him, and he just shot forward. That was so weird.
Game 3 going to go to Meister there. Good composure. Not getting afraid of that last stock versus Kazuya. A lot of players definitely would, but Meister comfortable in that situation, man. Just keeping it cool. Gets that forward air. Closes it out.
Yeah, cool, calm, compose. And that's going to send Riddles, I think, to, 2-2?
No.
Or no,
1 and 4. Or no, 1 and 3.
1 and 3.
1 and 3, and then Meister's going to be 2 and 1.
Meister's now 2 and 1. So.
Nice stuff from Meister, man.
Yeah, Meister
showing up,
keeping himself cool, calm, composed. Game 3, no pressure, no sweat off his back. So
I want to see how many more sets we have left in this
pool. We should have,
I
believe, 2 more. I think we're gonna have. We should have, I believe, Shadic
Mars, yeah, and then Sonic Meister to close it out.
And then Sonic Meister to close it out.
So we're almost at the end of this first pool, but ladies and gentlemen, at the end of this pool, it's not going to be it, so do not leave. We have another fantastic pool with some fantastic commentators with Max Ketchum and EE. So make sure you guys stay tuned. It's going to be so much fun, and this event is only getting started. After that, we also have the finals bracket to be decided by the results of these pools. So
and we're just ramping up, like you said. This is just the pool section. I mean, pools are important and they're great, and this has been highly competitive, but don't tune out just yet. We got a whole another pool, whole another wave again. Like you mentioned, EE and Max Ketchum on the mic. That's a sight to behold, my brothers. I'm going to be tuning in whole time. I'm locked in on the screen, baby. I'm so excited for Pool B as well.
This venue is filled with the energy of straight grinders. All these players are playing to improve, and they're playing to show their worth and see how much they have all learned from each other. I think that's the really beautiful thing about this game is, like, these players play so often because they're at the top of the level, but that doesn't mean they can't improve, right? All these players are getting better with each game they play. And I think that's the cool thing about Smash, right? Even in a game that's not getting any patches, these players are changing the meta, like, with every game, with every tournament. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and I think there's still so much more Ultimate to be played as well. If Melee can still have a developing meta, Ultimate is not even near, like, finalization.
That's what I'm saying. I was literally just about to mention that, too, because, like, people complain, like, oh, why is Ultimate getting no more patches? But, like, Melee hasn't gotten a patch.
Like 20 years.
In, like,
since they dropped
since
in, like,
the game
2001.
So it's like, you know, you don't need patches for a meta to develop in a way that's positive. And I think, yeah, the characters are super strong in this game, but counterplay is being, like, developed and being found by a lot of different people, and it's amazing to see, man. I mean, we're seeing the rise of Corrin, like a character no one would have expected.
I didn't expect
this. Like,
I thought Corrin was, like, the most, like, random, not too relevant character. I know she was relevant in Smash 4, but I just felt like she was just
in this game,
an anomaly in this game. I know that she got a couple of buffs as well.
Check a matchup chart in the beginning of this game and then tell me you would have expected Corrin to rise up as much as she did. It's
definitely
impossible.
not. Definitely not. And we thought King K. Rool was good in the beginning of the game.
Yeah, that's true.
That was a funny time.
Yeah, low-key broken. No, I'm kidding. But I'm excited to see ZSS, a character you'll see too often. I mean, Mars, of course, having a very rough bracket so far in this pool, but can definitely show up if he puts a mind to it, because we've seen some glimpses of greatness.
Oh, yeah. I mean, we've seen some strides, like you mentioned, of amazing play from Mars. And if there's any person to be in this venue, this would be an awesome win for Mars.
Some strides, you said? Because stride.
Oh, it's a stride. I was like, wait, what? I forgot Shadic's also with stride as well.
Yeah.
Man, stride and Luminosity running the game right now. And what a start for Shadic, though.
I love that F smash. Like in the corner, too, it's so good because if they normal get up, you get caught by the little chain sword thing.
Also, something I've noticed, like, the Shadic always uses the same in-game tag, and I love it. Just papitas.
Papitas.
This is great. Go for some papitas right now, too, man.
Wow. Jab there from Mars. Just trying to find any damage. Gets the nair. No up air confirmed.
That back air is so huge, man.
Losing so much momentum here.
I feel like it's just the Corrin's hitboxes are, like,
they're massive.
Just insane.
They're so crazy.
Like, you really got to find your openings as ESS. You have no, like, window. Like, your window opportunity is so slim.
Gets the down throw, though, sending Mars off stage again. Gets the forwarder to make it back, and the uppie had a shield.
Yeah, not going to kill just yet. Going to steal that uppie just a little bit.
Ooh,
wow.
Okay.
Killed him.
Damn.
The momentum felt shifted, and then Shadic was like, hold this.
Shut down.
Yeah.
Oh my God, and these confirms, man. That's so much percent.
Yeah, well, Shadic covering all the options there, catching the jump with the up air, and Shadic, again, just so oppressive, not giving Mars an inch to breathe.
Well, even with the frame one jab, by the way, not able to punish that nair. That was almost nuts.
Yeah, that down air is really good. And Shadic not giving Mars any room to play. Someone get this man an oxygen mask because he needs to breathe.
My God, he's just stuck in this corner. Mars is not able to find anything right now. Oh my God!
we're just like, even him just jumping around shield is like,
no. Are you kidding me?
Wow.
That's crazy.
Shadic, I felt like I couldn't even breathe on the mic.
My chest is tight, man. I'm scared. I'm not even playing.
I felt the pressure from here, and we're like 10, 15 feet
Oh,
away from the setup.
We are far
like,
away from the setup, and you can feel the pressure, man. Wow.
Wow.
Great stuff there from Shadic. Just really showing the sauce, man.
Dude, I mean, I gotta, Shadic is incredible. This kid is
bro.
immaculate, incredible, man. I love to see him smile and succeed. I'm a big Shadic fan, man. It's so dope to see so many awesome players, man.
Definitely a part of the new age, right?
Mm-hmm.
So
Yep.
really dope stuff. And now we're going to see game 2. Man, Mars really just looked lost. It was tough.
It's hard, man. The new age, like you mentioned, is reigning in. Mars, one of the vanguards of the pre-COVID ultimate meta and scene. But Shadic, one of the pioneers of post-COVID meta and just dominant right now. Kid's incredible.
All right. Let's see the stage pick on this game 2, and it's going to be Battlefield.
Oh, okay. It's not too often we see the stage, but I think Mars has been one of the few players actually utilizing the stage pick. So
True. And it is probably not that bad for ZSS. I can actually assume that this is one of her better stages, to be honest.
yeah,
She's able to get those up air juggles.
I think it's also fine for Shadic. He'd probably definitely prefer small Battlefield, but I think this is perfectly fine. I don't think it's a bad stage for Shadic either. So
I love the song. I love the songs in this game. I'm
Oh,
starting
I
to
love
realize.
it. I love the music. Every song pick has been pretty good.
This has been good. The players have played this game long enough to know which songs are good and which ones are not.
we've like filtered out, weeded out the no like environmental noises coming out.
What's it called? The
it's environmental noise,
64-bit or whatever. The DK stage.
Oh, whatever the Congo one or the.
Oh my God, that back air barely killing. Not able to do it. Oh my God, able to make it back though. Mars, good disadvantage there.
I thought I was gonna get the kill off that, but no follow up here just yet for Shadic.
That nair off ledge is such a strong option too.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to contest. I feel like you have to like use your Zair if you're VSS.
Maybe I don't even. That might not even do it, to be honest.
Yeah, you can't even jab from ledge because it's disjointed. So.
Going for forward throw here. Oh my God.
So close.
Smiles off for Mars though. Knows that was kind of raw and still not able to get the punish. Still lost the stock first, even though Mars had the read.
Yeah, Mars just missed times the uppie a little bit early, a little antsy there. Shadic running away with that first stock.
Turn around down smash, not able to connect. Mars just trying to find a decisive hit here. Oh, wow. Is that a confirm for real? Forward pin? That's crazy.
Yeah, at least it depends on the percent. I think I only at early percents. I love the footstool out of shield. Yeah, down air. It's cool with Shadic, man.
Shout out Sabrick, DSC, or yeah.
Oh,
double shield kids.
Double shield, yeah.
DSC.
The tech, baby, the tech. But I kind of like how a lot of characters over time have developed like that the footstool combo game over time throughout the meta. I really like how it's been implemented more and more with different, especially like Steve as well. Get the footstool anvil. It's kind of cool seeing that like being a more developed tool in Ultimate.
Zairs are not connecting here for Mars. Just really struggling to find this stock. First hit of fair. Not going to be able to do anything here, man.
Yeah, right now Shadic has a comfortable lead. Does not feel any pressure to approach. Just letting Mars play around, Just let the kid take his time in the playground. When he wants to come out of the playground and actually duke it out, we'll see,
I think this Invitational has really shown me like the problem with ZSS in the meta right now. It's just like I feel like a lot of the hits that ZSS are finding are just not enough, right? Like they're not enough to compete with a lot of these characters. But the flip kick shuts me up immediately.
Commentator's curse right there. Gets the reversal on the flip kick, but even with that, he's still down 131.
Still down a lot, right?
It seems when you get a reversal like that, you're like, oh, he's probably up a stock or it's a huge momentum swing.
He's
but
so
even
bad,
then, it just feels so. Still an uphill battle to climb if you're Mars here.
I still work so hard, but the upper backer, nice.
Ooh.
Not bad.
Ooh, the Zair again.
No way.
I like that.
Oh my
that
God.
Was crazy from Mars.
Wait, that was not.
The pin again. Hold shield Mars, please.
Come on. That's super hard to react to as well.
Yeah, no, it is. It's such a snappy, quick option,
I feel like Mars is kind of feeling the momentum a little bit now. It maybe also be like a thing. It's early in the morning.
Yeah.
Mars doesn't seem like a morning person to me.
I mean, he's got the nappy attire. He's fresh out of bed.
Maybe waking up a little bit here, but the up air confirms from Shadic, just able to get some percent.
Good.
Stuck in the corner though. ZSS using that Zair to try to utilize a little bit more stage control, but classic confirms here from shadic. Just able to get some damage.
Crazy to say that Mars has a lead. Like, you would have said this like a minute ago. I would have been like, oh, no way. But like,
you
wow.
cursed it. Mars doesn't have a lead no more. Oh, my God.
Ah, man. It's just, I mean, one thing is like shadic is because you really got to practice the timing on that.
Yeah.
And ZSS is one of those characters that has so many ways to mix up how she wants to get back to ledge. And, like, shadic has really excelled at timing his pins.
Yeah.
And it's something that, like, even though it seems like, oh, just throw it out, it's a free option or it's easy, but the timing isn't easy.
Yeah.
In all honesty. And shadic's done it so consistently, I got to give him his credit.
Got to give props where props is due. shadic is now up, what, 3-1?
3-1. I think
3-1.
he only lost the Sonics in the game 3. That was good set.
That was good set.
Good set.
Man, Mars, unfortunately, not able to show what he wanted to show this event so far, but I feel like this is just like a demonstration of where the meta's at. I feel like if you really wanted to take a look at the current state of Ultimate, this is what to look at.
I disagree. I think Mars showed what he was trying to show this set. He was trying to show that ZSS sucks. That's his trade line, and he showed it. I don't want to no discredit to Mars. Mars, you're a beast of a player. But I know you discredit your character, and I'm not gonna lie. I think we're all agreeing now.
I think
you might have been on.
You're kind of right. Yeah, I think you
might have cooked. I think
this character is kind of bad.
I think the character is good, but I think the way the meta has progressed has kind of just deteriorated the character, and like certain characters just outweigh how the characters.
Here's the discretion. ZSS is good, but the other characters are just better.
Yeah.
At the end of the day,
I think ZSS has a good job of like filtering out the like mid tiers in the game, but then when it comes to like the like stronger characters in the game, she can't keep up with the meta,
but
man.
let's talk about characters that can keep up with the meta. We have Sonic Meister.
Sonic Meister, man. We got the vibes on deck. Game & Watch, Sonic, two of the best characters right now. Top tiers in their respective game. So, Luminosity face-off, too. Both Luminosity players duking it out right now.
These are the only two Luminosity players in this pool, if I'm not mistaken. So, this is like the one set we're going to see that is a quote-unquote team kill, right? Sora?
Sora? No way.
I wouldn't be surprised, to be honest.
I mean, yeah, I know he's had issues with Sonic before, so.
I heard a deselection.
He's thinking about it, pondering maybe?
I heard a deselection. I would be.
Oh, he's Sora. Sora, okay.
Alrighty.
I still remember watching live at that SmashCon that he went Sora.
Yeah,
he took a game off owning.
And then
the crowd popped off so much that the person that was controlling the confetti and stuff, he thought the set ended. He shot the confetti out after the game win, and it was the funniest thing I've ever seen.
That probably was the best ending ever.
That was
just so funny.
That was hilarious.
But let's see. Well, it's not going to happen this time, but I'm excited to see the Sora come back because definitely is one of those characters from Meister you don't see too often, and when you see it, it is a surprise.
Yeah, it's a shocker. Like you said, we don't see it too much from Meister, and rightfully so. Game Watch is, why would you switch off Game Watch half the time? I mean, you really don't need to. So
this matchup, though, I can definitely see it. Right? I mean, it might be easier to contest Sonic with those really big sword or like key hitboxes, right?
Yeah, you're about to say sword. I'm like,
I was gonna say sword,
blade, technically. But yeah, you can kind of pressure by throwing out Nair, and like when Sonic spin dashes, you're preemptively occupying the space that he wants to take up on stage. So you're kind of just your whole goal is to place hitboxes in places where Sonic wants to occupy.
Oh my God! Oh! Whoa! Yo, Sonic's cooked so hard there. That was nuts.
Wow.
Are you kidding me?
That was sick.
I was going to say right before I was interrupted by Sonic's being an absolute gamer. Are you kidding me?
No way. Oh,
not going to kill, but like insane stuff. Like, it's so raw. But I was going to say, I think Sora's also decent here because like in neutral at least, the spells seem to be pretty good at disrupting like spin dash.
The flow,
like, like freeze or the Blizzaga or whatever.
Yeah.
And then the Thunder one as well. It's like.
Yeah, because they all can force Sonics to cancel spin dash or spin dash early.
Yeah, or get hit by it, right? Like just raw.
Yeah.
But right now, Meister just getting absolutely like overwhelmed by Sonic's pressure here. Oh my, you held ledge for a frame too much?
Yep.
Whoop-pow!
A little too late. Hold this fist. I mean, the way they coded Sonic's S-Smash in this game, like, You would think they stole it from like Knuckles or something. They have like an Ego fighter for Knuckles, and they
Got
just
trained.
yeeted his up smash from that character. Or
Sonic
something.
was like, yo, teach me how to punch. And he was like, okay.
He's like, I feel like Sonic before he like got into like Brawl, like talking to Knuckles, like, hey man, I need some tips.
Yeah,
I was scrap. You know,
I was not too good in that game. Teach me how to be better.
Yeah, well, I need a lesson, man. Like Sonic the Fighter's game, no, I need a lesson from you, my man.
Wow, Freeze barely hitting that last little like projectile coming out, but not enough.
Yeah.
Sonic's just playing the safe game. Down like 2 stocks. Meister has to find a way to make a comeback here. Just is not finding any of those like combo starters.
Definitely not. Honestly, I'm going to be real. I think right now Sonic's is just running away with this game 1 right now. I think we might just see a Game & Watch going back to the comfort pick.
Wow, that really didn't work.
He called out the spot dodge.
Yo, he got cooked, man.
I mean, the thing is, if you're Meister, you know that you're going to get punished most, like, 90% of the time with a grab off that. So you're kind of, like, instinctively going to spot dodge. But Sonic, taking it to that next layer, that next step, you know, that
there was
third level read.
There's something about Sonic's dashing up there, waiting for a second, and then, like, recognizing that you were going to spot dodge.
Yeah.
It was just like, what's up? Bam.
What's up with it? He's like charging up like a Popeye's punch, getting like the spinach or whatever it is that he eats, and it's just
boosh. Man. That was so sick. All right, here we go. Gonna go Mr. Game & Watch, just trying out the Sonic, or the Sora against the Sonic, but not working out. Gonna switch back to old reliable.
Yeah, it's gotta go back. Old reliable. Bring out like the jellyfish net, like little thing. Old reliable. The Game & Watch.
If it ain't broken, why fix it? You know what I mean?
Yep. I mean, clearly, Smash decided not to fix half of these characters,
True.
So here we are.
Maybe if it is broke, don't fix it.
Yeah, that's the mentality.
It's broken. These characters are broken.
But
just
hey, man,
there.
you're always gonna have top tiers no matter like what the game is. That's just the nature of a competitive game.
True.
So
I'm not gonna lie, the way that Sonic is piloting this character, it is impressive to say the least. Like there are very little other Sonics that are able to do what he does. So it definitely is not a case of like, oh, everyone's playing Sonic, this character's broken. You know what I mean? Like, there are a lot of Sonic players, but are there a lot of Sonics like level players? I wouldn't say so.
I mean, I'll be honest, man. It's in his name. True. It's in his name. It's like sometimes I'm trying to say Sonics and I end up saying Sonic.
Yep.
And then I say Sonic and I say Sonics and I'm like, ah.
They're synonymous. They are one-to-one.
I mean, he is the embodiment of the character in all honesty. So whichever way you say it, you're saying the same thing.
Yeah, wow, this is nuts. I mean, I think the really impressive thing is, like, Sonic's conversion game is, like, probably bar none the best I've ever seen. Like, every time that Sonic gets a hit, he confirms into more than I would ever expect. Like, you know what I mean? He knows the limits of this character so well, and it is really nice to see.
Yeah, I think knowing, like you mentioned, how to capitalize on the limits of your advanced state and your punish game, and knowing when to pause your advanced state and know when the limits have been reached, and you have to kind of like dial it back a little bit. Let's reset, let's cool it back down, and keep ourselves composed. And Sonic's does an excellent job at that.
Yeah, both actually do an excellent job at that.
Both character and player.
Charging up smash there. Just Meister trying to find a kill here. Gets the up air uppy. Not going to be close to enough though.
But,
oh!
Is that a misinput?
I think he might have just used the jump by accident.
Yeah, I think he burnt jump there because you can typically jump out of that.
It's all good though. I'm pretty sure Stonix is not even sweating. He's like, I'll give it to him.
It's a Goodwill stock. You can have those.
Oh man, like see what I mean? Like even the frame traps are insane.
Yeah.
Jab one, dash away to get the punish again? Like, are you kidding me? It's the tiny things, man.
I've seen enough. Sonic's jab one, dash away. He's the best player in the world.
Best player in the world.
I've seen enough.
Try to catch an air dodge there. Not going to give it to him. The Meister still in this, regardless of what we say. This character can make a comeback, man. Wow, that star KO'd.
Jinxed it again, Archmage.
It's Stark. Are you kidding me?
You're jinxing my man right now, Archmage. Let him breathe.
I don't think I've ever seen that send up.
Yeah,
like,
me neither. That was kind of weird, but yeah, that was funny.
Oh man. Still, I mean, I'm gonna stand by Meister. Like, there is a lot of stuff that Game Watch can do that can overwhelm Sonic here if he's not careful.
Definitely, but 44%. Sonic slowly racking it up right now. That trades with a dash attack.
Wow, it feels inconsistent at times.
Whoa.
The up air not gonna fully connect. That would have been the stock for sure.
Yeah, that's so dangerous there. Sonic's putting himself in a risky situation, but not gonna fully pay off yet.
I
think Meister's just trying to catch the spin dash with L-Smash so bad.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm speechless, to be honest. This is so hard to understand because I feel like Sonics is seeing this game on like a fourth dimension that we are just simply not able to observe.
Yeah,
it feels like one of those anime battles where like you're like an NPC in the background and then you're seeing like these people instant transmission everywhere. You're like, I can't follow.
Yeah,
This.
it's like Goku and Jiren. Like you think Yamcha watching, like he doesn't know what's going on, bro. Let's be for real now. Yamcha's looking at that like, I don't know what's going on, but Goku cooking.
He's cooking. Someone's cooking. I just can't tell who it is.
Something's in the kitchen and it's cooking.
All right, man. Meister right now just trying to throw out any hitbox to try to find this stock, but Sonic's not giving it to him.
Yeah, Meister, you need to do something right now, man, because you're just not finding any kills. He's trying to catch spin dash, but Sonic's not getting to him, man.
Safe F smash.
Safe F tilt.
Safe F tilt.
They're on safe moves. I mean,
so why not, right? It's the good options.
Sure. No risk. Reward is there if it lands. So, tries to do it again with the little down smash. Oh.
Wow, that was max spacing.
And I think the reason it hit is because he extended his arms with the forward air. And I think he hit the bomb, so it did not detonate. So he broke the bomb in the forward air, and he hit his arm in the animation of the Game Watch forward air.
But I think Meister also whiffed an up smash. I think that's what it was. Meister
No, it was a landing forward air.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was a landing forward air, and he hit his arm. And he hit the bomb, and then he hit his arm, so.
All right, so, ladies and gentlemen, I think that's going to be the end of the pools. But right now, let's talk about how the group stages ended up being and the results of this, and then we'll go into how this is going to be for bracket. So right now, Sonics is going to finish the pool 4-0 undefeated. So he's going to be the first seed, or not the first seed of the whole bracket, but going to be in the winner's side along with Shadic in the final bracket.
Yeah.
Now, in loser's side of the final bracket for the first pool is going to be Meister and Riddles. Able to qualify with a 2-2 with Meister and then a 1-3 for Riddles. And Mars, unfortunately, not able to make it to the final bracket, going 0-4 in pools. So a little unfortunate on that part. I know a lot of people were expecting Mars to do really well, but now we're going to a 5-minute break, switching to another pool. Thank you guys so much for watching, and we really appreciate you. It's been Archmage.
Yeah, and thank you guys again so much for watching. We appreciate you guys for tuning in. Don't leave just yet. We got so much more Smash to play. My name is DGK. I'm so happy to be here, guys. Love you. So happy to be here. Appreciate you guys.
Much love. Peace.
For the sake of our friendship, I'm not going to say anything, okay? Okay.
Dude, it's because you're dying off stage.
Oh, yeah, no. Bro, how the tell me, how the
it's called Smash Brothers.
This is insane, dude.
Getting edge-guarded is a normal thing in Smash.
Fargo, shoot on.
Between you guys, who do you think gave the hottest take?
We're gonna be continuing with more hot takes. This is basically the equivalent of playing Monopoly or Mario Kart because we're destroying our friendship over here. But, see what I mean? Hope you guys enjoy it. You're gonna be like, Game & Watch's top 15, not top 10.
Yeah. Oh, I should probably make it bigger.
Aegis is not top 10.
LOL.
What?
LOL.
What the is that?
That's funny. It's funny. Maybe, yeah? He gets it.
We've talked about Sephiroth and Aegis pretty extensively.
I don't know. It's just, I think I've gotten worse at that matchup because when they were first released, I would kick every Aegis player. And it's not the fact that they were just picking them up or whatever, right? But I would not struggle with that character at all. And I feel like as time went on, I kept forgetting like the basics of how to fight that character. And I've gotten worse at it. So I think if I just remembered how to play against them, I would do a lot better, but I don't know. I think this guy's writing the whole Wikipedia.
Yeah. Easy, neutral, blah, blah, blah.
Oh, yeah.
Only the game is sober. No.
Yeah.
It's not easy neutral.
It's like Sheik or Fox?
I wouldn't say it's easy neutral. There's a lot of characters that like are so hard to hit.
Well, no, their neutral is free.
I mean, yeah, but like against freaking Ganondorf, but like if you're fighting like Diddy Kong, what the how do I play neutral?
It is very, very doable to make it so Diddy can't pull banana very often.
Yeah, but it's not free.
As Game & Watch, I have to be shielding all the time, and that leads to me getting grabbed against Mithra, and I get comboed until 40.
Or me hitting her into up.
So this is how I view Mithra neutral. Granted, I tried Aegis and did very poorly at a tournament, but I did win some decent tournaments. So I view Mithra's neutral as like, obviously her dash is ridiculous and her grab is ridiculous, and she gets follow-ups off of it. But within that, you have run-up jab, which is like, what, like frame 2 or something?
It's 2.
You have
Her
F.
jab is frame 2.
Which is she has F tilt, and I think Mythra's F tilt is not only ridiculous. I think it's one of the best moves in the game.
It combos at really high.
And then it gets out of shield by Wario's Fair, and I get tech chase and die.
Oh, that's your issue.
No, that's the matchup issue.
Does it really?
Yeah,
True punish?
Gluttony always
Max Mason?
Yeah, that's why I hate the matchup.
Low
so
key,
much.
he's pressing a second F tilt.
No, I'm shielding, bro. I'm shielding. That's the thing I complained about the most with the matchup.
You know that C-stick was
you
going
know
to
how to mash. Do you know how to mash?
I know you don't. I know you. I'm sorry. I actually believe you. But Max Space?
Yeah, that's the thing I hate the most about that matchup. Like, that's why I stopped playing it.
You get sweet spot forwarded by Wario. It's not sour spot.
It's like sweet spot. Yeah.
Nah, you can't play. Well, he's the one who's played.
Okay, but that doesn't change much. Like the neutral, because of how ridiculous the grab itself is, like frame data wise, and the range and her other options, her neutral is insane. And then you have the Smash Ultimate Classic, like multi-hit. Oh, if you get hit by any of this, full combo. She's one of the only characters that gets a full combo off of any hit all the time, any percent. Straight, she's one of the best characters that connects a straight hit into their most valuable option.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I also think
That character is insane.
Their design is like wrong, I think, because like when they revealed the character, they were like, okay, Mythra is the fast character with no kill power.
You're doing a good job.
But then you switch.
Yeah.
Okay, then
Wait. They were like, Mythra has no kill power, but it's the fast one, racks up damage.
And it's not true.
And then you have Pyra, who's supposed to have a lot of lag, but kill. And that's not true, like Tweek says. It's like, Mythra kills, deals damage, and Pyra's not too laggy.
If you keep jumping from the ledge and get hit by force smash, force to die,
Bro, she can just random up smash you in neutral and you'll
yeah,
be like,
at
oh.
150, at 160, bro.
Okay.
But she kills. Look at Sheik, sometimes she doesn't kill until 200, bro.
Okay, we're not doing this. Sheik's better at killing than Mythra.
Oh, no.
100%.
Sheik is one of the best at killing.
Dude, Mythra needs to swap to Pyra.
Okay, but your Pyra's moves are always safe.
Then I don't have foresight.
Bro,
I'm super slow. I'm a floaty.
That character's
I'll be
hurtbox.
so predictable. I get 2-frame.
That character's hurtbox shifting, Pyra, is insane. Like you can't even like.
Yeah, but like
you
you
always
see
think
her jumping and you're like, oh, I'm gonna hit you. Yeah.
No, it's hurtbox shift. And when she like hits shields, you never know if she's gonna cross up or not. If you're out of shield, will hit or not. She barely like.
Yo, yo, yo.
Yo, what's good with you? How you feeling?
Dude, I'm feeling good. A little cold because Miami people love their air conditioning.
Yeah,
but,
it is nothing. It is nothing pleasant right now in the booth. But you know what? It's okay to be a little chilly in here because I know the action is gonna be hot out there. So I'm very excited for Pool 2, man. Group B, which we were just discussing, man. Got some real killers in it, and we're starting off the right way.
Yeah, this pool is gonna be hot, man. We got a MkLeo set guaranteed.
There it is.
Light versus both of them as well. So you know those are some big rivalries at the top. But then of course we also have Dabuz, who's always in the mix with those players, and Hungrybox, who gets a crack at some of the big dogs of Ultimate. We've already seen like he could take Mia to Game 5, bro. He technically beat Mia in a best of 3. So I wouldn't sleep. I know there's a lot of question marks around how hbox will do.
See, I'm painfully honest when it comes to everything. And if I'm being painfully honest, listen, we're in Florida, okay? So it makes sense to have Mr. Florida himself in the bracket. Not to mention, don't hurt the fact he'll bring a couple extra views too. So we'll take that hbox. We're not gonna be mad at you. And to your point, very talented. I mean, he plays the game all the freaking time. You know, whether it's hosting tournaments or competing in them. So the man knows what he's doing, and I've seen him do well against top players. So it would be kind of like the moment of the event if he like takes a set off of one of these guys, best of 3 or not. Like, it's still going to be a huge accomplishment. But he'll get his crack later on. I think his first matchup is going to be Tweek. But we're opening up with MkLeo and Light. Best of 3. Where else are you going to find this, Max? This is pretty cracked.
Right? Like they would never play in pools or like before best of 5 territory at a major. But of course, you know, we got to finish this show in one day.
We do,
so
bro.
We're going to see how this goes. Of course, adaptation will be part of this set, but you won't see it play out over the course of a long time. And Leo going straight to the Roy. This has been the flavor of the month for him.
It has, you know, and I gotta admit, you know, when it comes to Leo and sorties, I'm usually all in. You know what I'm saying? I'm usually all in, and we've seen throughout the course of Ultimate in general how powerful and effective a character that Roy can be. You put him in the GOAT's hands, some good things can happen.
I watched him at Diamond Dust last weekend, and the Roy was very clean. Yeah, he just, I don't know, man. Somebody needs to tell this guy who to counterpick with who, right? Because he was fighting Riddles' Kazuya and arguably one of the worst matchups for the character. So far, though, doing just fine against Fox.
Not a bad draw at all. And you know, you kind of think about the other side of this for Light, right? He's very confident in this matchup thanks to Cola, right? His teammate, somebody who's had many battles with as well. But, you know, I always say it's not about the character, it's about the player. And Leo's just going to bring something a little different to the table.
Roy's one of those characters that's so freeform, right? Like, you are not going to see two people play exactly the same. I think Leo's real calling card with a lot of these sword characters is the slingshots, right? Him and Spargo probably make the best use of that out of anyone, and it really shows on the Roy because of how fast he is.
Oh, not doing a bad job of Light getting that. Oh, my goodness, I was going to say, got that first stock off, but Leo, the quick retaliation just going up and over. Easily slaying that one off. Damn, bro. You know, I even see, like, just the first stocks like this, and I'm just like, it's a crime that this is only best of 3 right now. Because it's good, because you know it's going to be such a banger already. Light putting together these strong combos, a lot of up tilts and dash attacks, helping accumulate a ton of damage.
Oh, wow. Just throws it out, trying to call out some kind of out-of-shield response from Leo, doing just that. Roy, not the fastest in that situation, other than maybe up B.
Sure, and that's going to give Light a tremendous lead. What? Did he just raw forward smash after that? That is OD! And the shine, too?
No
You're done,
way.
son! You're done! What's a go-to a Fox? Hey, y'all! All over that boy. Yeesh.
Man, showing him the food chain right there.
I'm telling you, man.
God damn, all right. Tough start for MkLeo here, but I mean, when he was actually able to play the game, things look pretty good. But Light can smother you so hard. If you're not one of the best characters out of shield, Fox doesn't let you breathe at all.
It gets out of hand really quickly, and that was like the perfect example. Light totally locked in, ready to go, and Leo, you know, obviously as good as Leo is, you're still going to go through some growing pains with a new main, right? With a new character that you're adding to the repertoire. So, you know, it is what it is. You just learn from it, keep it pushing.
Exactly, man. And even if you've got full control over the character, which it looks like Leo is very good at using Roy, but how good are you at fighting certain matchups with Leo?
Yeah.
Right? How many Foxes has Leo even played at all with this character, let alone on the level of Light? So we'll see if he's able to shake something up. Oh, doing so on the character select screen. Goes over to the Byleth. Blast from the past.
This freaking guy.
Hey, man, at least he got the out of shield.
No, I love it because he's always just keeping us guessing, man.
Yeah.
Leo's just a master of so many characters. I'm never mad at it, man. I enjoy greatness while it's there. But Light with the respect, but doesn't mean it's going to take away from his desire to want to dominate. Has the first game, would love to get it done in 2.
I love how Light is just down to cash out with these smash attacks in low percent combo situations.
He
Like,
just likes damage.
Yeah, you might as well like just go for that instead of maybe dropping a reset or something that's frame tight and they can air dodge out. Whoa, the footstool. Yo, that's another thing I've noticed in Leo's gameplay lately. A lot of footstools to get out of bad spots.
Definitely.
Oh, wow. I don't think he thought Light would do something so bad, right? Such a bad side B onto the stage. Give him a little too much credit. Let him get away with it. And now it's actually going to be Light taking the first stock yet again.
You know that Nair leads into some nasty things in that up smash, as potent as they come when it comes to Fox. And this is where it just snowballs, right? You just get that lead, get a combo started. You got 53 tacked on already. The Byleth not having too much more success than the Roy at the moment, but that's okay. Fade back with the fair. That'll be a clean way to clean up that stock.
Byleth hits really hard and also has that down air that can end Light's life off stage immediately. So could just be one exchange that takes care of a stock. No, it's not going to be that, though. Back throw at 0. Hell no.
All right, put some distance between. Just firing off a couple of lasers.
Oh, no tech on the platform. Leo unable to take it too
big.
far. Oh! If he had to travel a little further, that probably would have reached him. Oh, I love that fake out with the tether. And then goes for it anyway. Hold on. Things are getting hot on this left side of the stage, but Light, such good presence of mind. Knew exactly where Leo would go.
Yeah, his ability to be patient right there, very, very good decision because it's like, okay, you're probably going to pick a panic option. I have the tools to punish correctly, and leads to another tremendous lead for Light. You already know when he gets those combos started, man, it's a bad day.
Bro,
we both look back like, what?
That's one hell of a way out of the corner, like a 20-frame move. But I guess Light didn't see that coming. Oh, and that angle. I don't know if that helped him or if Leo just misplaced the down air. But either way, it's going to be a dead even game.
I almost feel like the angle was just in case, right? Like just to make sure, okay, it's another layer in the recovery.
Yeah, Light's so clean with those. I mean, you have to be playing Space Animals at the top level.
Definitely.
Oh, no. Back air barely avoided it. Oh, and he keeps trying to do these like Nair loops, running off the platform, then trying to get him off the stage. Neither has worked, maybe due to Fox's fall speed. Well, missing that Waveland too, and now Light just smothering Leo in the corner.
Nice.
so close, though.
Leo can definitely still win. I mean, has the lead ever so slightly, but the lead nonetheless. They are trading and exchanging blows. Who doesn't want to see this one go to game number 3? Leo doing his best to get it there to change the byleth. So close to being successful, but the re-grab going to be costly, Max.
And byleth is one of those characters that's really hard to hit off the re-grab, having a low ledge hang like that, and a lot of options to stall off stage. You saw Leo try to do some of that as well, but Light knew he had that one checkmate, the forward smash, those toes just clipping the ledge, and damn, that's going to be 2-0 for Light. Kind of blindingly fast, honestly. I mean, what do you expect for Fox?
I mean, you would expect for those two players. I mean, they're just, you know, as aggro as they come, and you put them against each other, you're going to get a good show just like that. But even though pools are just best of 3, the main top 8 bracket will all be best of 5. So if those two happen to, for some reason, kind of cross paths again, in for another good showdown. But that was a great way to open up our block.
Yeah, for real, man. I mean, 2 of the best players to watch overall, and then you throw them against each other. Instant classic every time. That said, I do wish I saw the set go the distance, but
I thought we were going to get there. I was kind of like, I'm not like, I'm a bias there. I'm kind of leaning like, I just want more good matches. You know what I'm saying? So, that was hype, though. This is a really good pool, as we were talking about, too, Max. Like, you got a lot of just talented players in it. Again, Leo, Light, Tweek, Dabuz, and hbox make up this pool. So you're going to get a lot of good matches for sure.
So Tweek fights hbox first.
I believe that's his first match, he said, yeah.
And then Dabuz is probably playing either Leo or Light. And,
there it is. Perfect.
Right now. Hey, we got the potted plant, the fake plant from Target. I have a couple of those in my room.
It's good for, like, just good decoration, right? When you don't want the responsibility of having to care for another living thing.
That's what I'm saying, man. I got enough cats.
That's fair. You do your part, bro. You do your part for sure. So hbox and Tweek, this will be fun. So a little side note, Tweek told me that he's faced off against hbox a couple times online.
Yep.
He was like, I can't remember if he's ever gotten a stock off of me. That was what he said. It was very funny.
Joe and I were talking about hbox last night, and he's like, yeah, the one I'm the most scared of, the one I think I have the lowest shot to beat is Tweek. Which is interesting. I would have thought, Diddy versus Puff, yeah, it's probably not that great for Puff, but at least you can maybe get him off stage and cheese him somehow. But he said he's the most scared of Tweek, and that his best shot might be against Light.
Okay,
I believe is what he said. Yeah.
It's not necessarily a bad thing, too, to just kind of get the matchup out the way that you feel is going to be the worst, right? Just play him right off the bat. And if you happen to do pretty well, that's nothing but confidence moving forward.
Exactly.
So,
I feel like
bad draw for box.
When you have that looming over you, it could mess you up in the earlier sets, right?
Because you're like, I have to do well here because I think I'm going to do bad here. You know
exactly,
like,
yeah.
Just get it out the way nice. This works out nicely for hbox, I think. And then Tweek, of course, the resume speaks for itself, the accolades. We know who this guy is, so he's going to give anybody a solid challenge no matter what.
Yeah, an absolute beast. I mean, he's got a shot at winning the whole thing. But you could say that about most of the players here, which is really exciting. That's why these invitationals are so good, because it's always a toss-up. Even if there's like a first seed and a second seed, etc., it's very unpredictable, especially with the head-to-heads and the character matchups.
Never quite know. So big shouts to the Kroger Gaming for helping put this event on with Luminosity. Definitely appreciate that. I mean, kind of just sprung up out of nowhere, man. I don't even think this was like announced a month ago, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So the fact that they turned this around so quickly with their help is much appreciated, because the more good Smash action, the better as far as I'm concerned.
Bro, a grocery store with a gaming department, they got my business if they were in my area. Unfortunately, up in Jersey, we don't have Kroger, or at least not my part of Jersey.
If you think about it, a lot of gamers, like their first jobs, if they ever had a job, was probably at a grocery store,
Yeah.
You gotta bag up the groceries before you bag up the competition. That's just how it is, my boy.
True, bro. We don't even get bags in Jersey anymore, man.
Do you not really?
No, you gotta buy the reusable ones or carry that in your hands.
You know what? Save the environment, man. I'll take it.
Yeah, facts.
Well, let's see,
oh my God, we're not saving the Jigglypuff though.
Let's say, bro, can somebody save hbox? Lord have mercy.
Absolutely brutal start. 60 off the bat. I think that 6 is from the barrel crash. hbox not even hitting him yet.
From the barrel crash? I think you're right.
Yeah. Does that still count as a 0 to death if he kills him?
Low key, bro. I would get it.
I think
it does. But I still consider it. But man, Tweek, kind of showing why I kind of made that little note about what Tweek told me earlier when they fought online about how convincing it goes in Tweek's favor, and definitely bringing that to the IRL portion right now as hbox struggling to get anything going. Let's at least start with getting them to double digits. Can we get a 10? There we go, box.
That was the first hit of the match. Oh my God, up B is out of shield. Bro thinks he's playing Marth right now. I don't know what's going on, but the Z drop bears, Tweek has just been so on point about keeping the banana in his hand and having access to all his aerials. Like that's Diddy 101. If
Yeah.
you want to play this character at a higher level, you got to have your Z-drop aerial game. Oh, wait. Pound out of the combo? That's that floaty buff right there.
Wow.
The normal setups might not work as well.
Dude, the route Tweek elected to take to get that punish was really good. Just definitely accumulating some additional damage. I like hbox chasing him down with the dash stack. Keep him off stage. That's going to be your best time to strike.
Thought we were about to see some trouble off stage right there. hbox tried throwing a nair into the barrels, but just a little too slow, and yet another stock gone. Man. Oh, God, the down smash, and that's going to be like a solid 40, 50 damage.
There was an idea, all right?
Right.
I get it. It's just tough, man. I mean, it's kind of crazy to say, like, look how good Tweek just is against Jigglypuff. Like, he was just good against Jigglypuff to that extent. And hbox is very talented, no doubt about that. But he is just getting completely outclassed right there. That's going to be a 3-stock to open it up, a modest 88% on Tweek.
A 2-minute match as well.
Tough.
Probably the fastest match featuring hbox that we've seen in a long time.
There you go.
I mean,
the Melee players would agree.
Yeah. Yeah, in Ultimate, it's definitely not the same as it is over there in Melee. Of course, he's playing with much higher stakes as well.
Yeah.
But, I mean, I don't know, man. I got to say, I'm a big fan of the hbox Ultimate arc. He's really shown that he can pull his weight in some of these brackets, pulls off some good upsets, some good wins, and gives top players a run for their money.
I think if you just, like, care about Ultimate and its longevity, like, you just appreciate box because, I mean, I always shout it out. Coin box is dope, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's good to have another big figure give some eyes to the game, you know what I'm saying? Like, consistently at that. So.
Yeah, he's the biggest Ultimate streamer.
That's good vibes for sure, man. Much appreciated, but, you know, Tweek's just like, yeah, well, yeah.
I don't care about that.
Yeah,
like, thanks for extending the longevity of my paycheck. Yeah.
In bracket, it's just like, you know, you put all that to the side, you're just scrapping with somebody, and Tweek is relentless in his approach to the game for sure. So, again, 3-stock to open things up. We'll see what Game 2 has in store. Maybe a change in scenery is due, and that it is. With Kalos coming, let us go.
Not sure what the line of thinking is behind picking the stage. Maybe hbox just likes it, though the FD-esque nature of the stage does seem good for Diddy, so it might be a bit of a double-edged sword. It's the price you pay for comfort.
That is true. We
First
shall
class
see.
and cheap. Not that I know.
Well, already doing a much better job. I mean, that is 49% not from the barrels. Okay, that is all hbox putting on that damage right now. Doing a tremendous job. Banana in hand, trying to threaten a little bit. See if you can bait Tweek into something a little unsafe.
Of course, Puff with the crazy punish game. Really only because of rest.
Yeah.
So letting hbox get a banana is going to be extra dangerous. And he has a little bit of a percent lead. Tweek knows he's got to start the action here. Oh my God.
That was nasty. All right, I got to give it up.
He's got the handles, bro.
Yeah, that was sick. Yeah, Kyrie, a smash ultimate. Just nice with it.
Yo, what are these down smashes, though? I've seen like 4 or 5 down smashes from hbox. Not a single one of them working. And even though it didn't get him punished to death right there, it still resulted in him dropping a neutral exchange. And Tweek taking the lead back here.
You point that out. It's kind of weird to say, like, that somebody as experienced as him. I mean, maybe a little bit of nerves coming in. I mean, you know, this is a different kind of player you're dealing with when it comes to Tweek for sure. Okay,
Yeah.
I like that barreling out of danger. Tweek continuing the aggression. And it was a pretty solid start for hbox, but that is definitely tapered off a bit as Tweek has definitely assumed control in game number 2. I like the stall right there. Wall cling was perfect. And this pressure constantly looming.
Wow, okay. Able to live that all the way across the stage. Kalos being huge, man. You need to see hbox take a stock and quick. Did he so good with the lead? Obviously, not like a Sonic type of situation, but you don't want to be approaching this character, especially when the banana's out.
And he knows it too.
Having that luxury to feint back and forth with all the air mobility, but it doesn't matter. Tweek just throwing out a lot of these checks to the aerials, and the trades are going to go his way because of how light Puff is.
I've seen a million just sick clutch clips from box when it comes to ultimate. I'd like to see one right now. It's still possible for sure.
At least even up the stocks.
Yeah, it's all it really comes down to at this moment in time. But yeah.
Yo. Hungrybox is in need of a major comeback.
He is. Yes. I too remember that. True classic.
Where's Mom at?
You are a Smash fan.
Pull up at the Campbells, please. Grab some at Kroger.
I don't know, man. Pull up with the bandages right now because it is a little bit of a beat. Oh, hold on.
Oh!
Here we go. Here we go. Do something crazy, Box.
Oh, that was a really nice recovery angle, too, dipping to get the ledge. If he had to go on stage, we might have seen a forward smash or something. That's really strong from Puff. Wait, parry down smash? Yo, I don't know what he's doing with this, if it's a mistake or just kind of miscalculation.
It's a mistake until it works, Max. It's
That's
a mistake
true.
until it works. And it might get a chance to work in a different set because that one's over. Tweek takes it 2-0. Good effort from hbox in game number 2, but Tweek would not be denied.
Wait, did Light lend him a controller for that? Maybe that's why. Yo, Light, your sticks are kind of suspect, man. Getting all those down smashes. I don't know. Maybe his jump button is broken and he's looking for down air.
Jump button's broken. You never know.
After what he just did to Leo, though, I know that controller works. So
that's true.
Yeah.
That's a very good point. Yeah, no doubt about that. Well, 2 matches down already. It's been 2 good ones too, man. Like I said, Light Leo was a great way to open up, and then Tweek, hbox did a nice job following that up. But I think most people expected Tweek to take that, and Tweek was already very confident coming into that, given some past history online when they've had their encounter. So it's all Gucci. It's all good.
yeah, and 2 quick ones as well.
Yeah.
You know, making sure we stay within our scheduling constraints.
Yeah,
you
let's
know?
see. Yeah. I mean, we're good.
We're doing great on
We're
time.
great. You guys are
But
killing it.
we got something to show you guys real quick. Pay the bills, and we'll be right back.
Let's go back to where we all cared about one another and spread the love. And we're talking food love.
Can I please have any and all departments with items for donation come to the receiving area with them at this time? Thank you.
Stuff like this, people are going to go for first. If Kroger wasn't donating fresh donations, I don't think some of these people out there would be getting anything fresh.
The face of hunger in America, it looks a lot like you and me and all of us. And so whatever your preconceived notion of what a hungry person looks like, I don't want to say that you're wrong, but it's an incomplete picture. In America, almost 40% of people identify as food insecure. That's 2 in 5 who might not know where their next meal is going to come from.
We want to make sure at Kroger that all food achieves its highest purpose, which is to feed people. And so if that food is not going to feed people, then we want to make sure it's being recycled or upcycled to go and feed animals, become compost, so that way no food is going to the landfill.
It's no longer sitting back and really watching this happen. When you look at it by the numbers, $400 billion of food is wasted each year, but yet we still have over 30 million people that are food insecure. So we're wasting a lot of money, time, resources, but also most of that food is going into the landfill, which is emitting harmful greenhouse gases into the atmosphere.
Zero hunger, zero waste, to me, that really means making sure that we are doing everything we can to take care of the community and keep things out of our landfill.
So I think personally, it just makes my heart warm, right? Like, I enjoy giving back, and anything that we can do, it makes our jobs mean something.
We're making real change happen by changing the way food is used. And it's making a real difference in the communities we serve. But we're not done yet. This is Zero Hunger, Zero Waste.
Nobody can tell on camera. You're fine.
Oh, I'm sure they can. I could tell. Hey, these jerseys don't travel as well as I hope, man. Please, I need an iron.
You're fine. You look good. Oh, we're holding it down. Somebody stole my jersey. I don't know what happened. I think Chuck took it to Hawaii when he left.
Man, robbed you for everything you had, bro.
Everything. Took my heart, too, man. We miss you, Chuck.
Yeah.
We miss you. And we missed you guys. Thanks for coming back from the break. Yeah, shout out to Kroger Gaming again, helping us put together this awesome invitational. It's a really good time thus far. EE, Max Ketchum, holding it down on the 1s and 2s, because you know what we do. And I'm not sure who's coming up next. Oh, we'll find out together. Leo and Dabuz. I'll take that.
I'd love to call this a storied rivalry, but it does go one way almost all the time. I think there was a 0 in the Dabuz win column until pretty recently. He managed to get 1 on him, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, well, I think it was it might have been 2 years ago at a Texas tournament, I think. I think he beat him in winners, and then Leo avenged himself in grands, right? Yeah. Yep. I think that's what happened. So Dabuz is on the board in some capacity, so he could definitely get it done. I think the last time they faced off, I think Leo was definitely using Joker in their latest encounter. So I'd like to see the Joker again. But I mean, if he's really committed to this Roy, like we actually think he is, might be giving Dabuz a little taste of something different, which could open the door for Dabuz to get a W here. We'll find out.
I feel like Roy is solid into Rosalina. You know, those rushdown characters who can get rid of Luma quickly.
Sure, that's fair.
But of course, Roy very vulnerable off stage, great weight and fall speed to combo. So Dabuz might be happy to see that. Although that's if Leo is gonna bust out, the test subject on him. He could just go with some of his old reliable characters, Joker, Byleth, even Aegis. I think would play well into Rosa. But yeah, I mean that's the fun of these matches and kind of the evolution of these players over time. You don't know exactly what it's gonna be every time.
I couldn't agree with you more, man. It's a very good point, and should be a very good set. I mean, I'm all in on it either way. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is all best of 3. It's just, just to see who's going to compete through winners, through losers of the bracket that we're going to get into. Something I didn't actually realize kind of made me a little sad face. And sadly, one person from each pool will be eliminated.
Yeah.
Yeah, that made me a little sad face. I didn't realize that.
10-man bracket would be a bit of a disaster. So
they can make it work. They did it in the Hunter exams.
Right.
I started watching Hunter x Hunter. No spoilers.
I didn't, but I'm going to smile and nod and
there
pretend
we
I agree,
go.
yeah.
That's what I do all my life. I don't know what the hell's going on. But that's okay. I know a little bit of Smash, and so do you. And we know there's going to be a good contest. Again, these guys, they mentioned storied history between these two, man. That doesn't just date back to Ultimate, right? You look back at Smash 4 as well. They had so many great encounters on big stages like Genesis and things of that nature. So, they are definitely very in tune to one another. And I'm excited, man. I like both these players. I like whenever they have their showdowns. It's great.
You know what? I feel like we were almost robbed of an era of seeing Leo compete in Brawl, by the way. Like, if he were a little bit older, if, travel laws were a little bit more lax, we really could have seen Leo, rise to international stardom in Brawl. Because he was nasty at that game as like an 8-year-old kid.
A Leo Brawl MK terrorizing brackets all over America. I'll take it.
Yeah, man. Like, if you thought it was crazy in Smash 4 when he was playing Meta Knight and Marth and Cloud and stuff, just imagine him with the, definitive best character in the game. Yeah. All that talent.
Tap me in for that. That would have been well, maybe we were lucky we got spared from that. I don't know. Even though Meta Knight was my favorite character in Brawl. However you want to look at it.
He would have played cool, though. I know he would not have been planking and all that stuff.
He'd have been attacking. He'd have been scrapping with people. Little button check real quick, guys, before we get into the action. Make sure everything's working good. I think I heard fail not, so maybe Byleth.
Makes a lot of sense.
It'd be interesting if he's going Byleth Roy combination for the tournament.
Bro, I swear Leo just hates the buzz. He's not even going to try the Roy. He's like, nah, I beat you 100 times with Byleth. You're getting this again.
There was, I wish I could remember, there was something where it was somebody would play every single character except for one against somebody, and you'd always use that one character specifically for that person you just never wanted to lose to. I don't know if it was actually Leo and Dabuz, so I'm just kind of thinking back to when Leo had that cloud back in the day in Smash 4.
Right.
But I just remember it being ridiculous.
No breaks for old Samuel Busby out here, but of course that's the price of being at the top.
Exactly right. That's the respect that he just commands.
I would love to see some more Leo Roy, but hey, if you guys want to see that, go check the Diamond Dust VODs, all right? We're here for, what is it, 10K prize?
10K prize pot. That's 10K. Insanity.
No time for games out here.
Yeah. You gotta let people know, man. Ultimate's still very much so alive and well. What is this?
That's some queso dip. I don't know why it's here.
It must be from our friends at Kroger.
Yeah, right.
That would make sense. Sweet. I'll just tell you guys it's queso dip. I won't tell you the brand.
But it's good.
Because they didn't slap a label on the event. So
yeah, right?
Gotta keep everything neutral.
If y'all want the plug, you gotta come through with the dollar bills.
You know the vibes. Come on now.
Oh, man. Leo versus the Buzz for, I'm gonna guess, this is set number 17 or 18 in Ultimate. Maybe even more than that. Actually, let me pull out my nifty Smashers app.
Oh, that's true. You can actually get the answer with one easy click. The Buzz furrowing his brow off camera. Making some tough decisions right now, chat, on where the hell we are going for game number 1.
Yo, by the way, big shout outs to this app. This is actually godlike.
Oh, yeah.
Smashers app.
Cool, yeah. They did a good, I feel like they took their time with it, too. It wasn't like a rush job, so that's why it came out so efficiently.
Yeah, it looks pretty, functions on point. I'm happy to give them a sponsor this shout out.
Give them a little shout out for all the work, man. No doubt about that.
18 and 1. This is the 20th set between them right here.
Wow. Crazy. 18 and 1.
Yo, that's like the Patriots, bro. In the
Oh yeah,
that one season,
Yep.
yeah.
They went all the way to the Super Bowl, and the one they lost was the Super Bowl. Oh, Eli.
Fortunately for Leo, that wasn't his situation when he dropped the 1. Got him right back in Grands. But now Dabuz has another chance. Wow, he's going to go with the Olimar, or with the Alf more accurately. So we got a blast from the past on both sides of the screen.
I like it. I like it a lot. All right, well, here we go. Game 1, Alf and Byleth.
Remember when Dabuz was using this character as like a punishment? He wasn't allowed to play Olimar until he won a major.
Really? That was a thing?
Yeah, he forced himself onto Alf until he was able to get a major. So technically he's allowed to play Olimar now, but I think he developed a connection with this one.
I mean, I think Alf looks cooler than Olimar, personally.
Really,
He's got more character in his face.
They're both kind of dweebs, man.
Yeah, but he's got more character in his face.
That's
Alf looks like he wants to be here. Olimar looks like he wants to go to sleep. I don't want you to sleep. I need you awake, especially if you're going up against a GOAT. Turn it up.
Dabuz, little tiny lead here, and he's in control of the stage. Let's see him maybe capitalize on this, turn it into a stock early. No, Byleth, of course, so reliable off stage as well. That recovery goes forever.
That's big facts. And we're going to have to kind of, I think, MkLeo obviously very well aware. You're going to have to take your time with this one, right? You can't, like, get too antsy, all right? With Dabuz's punish game is insane, especially got 2 purples out right now that are lurking and looming. Don't want to get that free damage away by any means.
You gotta think, Leo must be experiencing some whiplash after going from Light, who's probably the fastest player in this venue, to Dabuz, who's definitely forged from ice.
Very true. Huge contrast, no doubt about that. But you know, in an invitational setting like this stack, those are the kind of adaptations you have to make on the fly. I'm sure both players are aware of that. Buzz got Leo in these triple digits, kind of in some danger right there at 125, and Leo knows it, trying to get out of this corner. The Buzz remaining relentless with the pressure at the moment.
That up smash, man, even with the little nerf they gave it in the beginning of the game, it still feels so hard to punish if you're not right up on Olimar. And Dabuz making full use of that. Hold up.
Wow.
That's, yeah, exactly. That's like 50 every time. There, gets him on stage. Hold on. Leo trying to fight back. But how do you get through this wall? There's a purple in that army. It can be so difficult to approach. Olimar catches the roll perfectly, though, and down tilt to up air will do it.
All right, nicely done. Okay, Leo not trailing too far. About 50 or 60% to make up.
Getting his shield up just in time to block those Pikmin. The white is going to latch, but it'll kill it immediately. Okay. Now it's Leo in control of the stage. Up there, up air. Oh, it's going to work. The Pikmin actually extending the hitbox.
Uh-oh, here we go. Some openings being created by Leo. Really not enough to get him back in the game just yet. Again, very comfortable for Dabuz. Loves his positioning.
Yeah, and his purple Pikmin as well. Now that he's got 2 in hand.
He always has 2 whenever I'm looking at the screen, Max. This man is crazy.
He's painting with only a few of the colors of the wind.
Oh!
God damn, a brush stroke though from Leo.
His best Bob Ross impression right there, bro.
Happy little side
trees.
B.
Yeah. Just getting absolutely torn down. Well done, Leo. And he has found some momentum, trying to ride it right now, slicing and slaying through these Pikmin, and really accumulating so much damage right now.
And man, those hitbox extensions from the latch Pikmin, they really come back to bite Dabuz, it feels like, especially on a character like Byleth, whose hitboxes are so huge. Making them also last forever is nuts.
Absolutely agreed.
Regrab, but yeah, Olimar much less equipped to hit the ledge than a lot of other characters, so we're going to see him get away with it. Oh, the stall. Maybe if he didn't do that, he would have been able to reach if he kept drifting closer, because he burned his stall, so he couldn't go as far with the next one.
Okay.
I don't know, though. I'm not like super in touch with how far that tether reaches. I just assume this character's always making it back.
yes, Leo does have a history of making it back from some predicaments you don't think necessarily gonna. Okay, little hesitation there actually before striking it. Just like that, Dabuz gets the lead back into his favor. About to hit that 3-minute mark, so still plenty of time.
Olimar's damage output is so crazy. I feel like Leo just went past 100 immediately, but it almost doesn't matter because you have all that kill power. The back air gonna murder Alf right there.
It doesn't even feel like that should have like KO'd, right?
Not at all.
Given the situation, poor Dabuz, he's like doing so well. One time gets that air dodge called out, and it's just a clean back air to seal the deal.
It's like no matter what I do,
like that,
I can't beat this guy.
Like that killing is insanity, bro.
I feel like that had to be rage plus corner plus light character plus ratio. Like, there was almost no way you could call that.
Poor Dabuz. That is a very unfortunate circumstance. I actually thought it kind of swung back into his favor. Like, okay, final stock. He's kind of taking this from a nail biter to in his favor, but let it get away from him. But Dabuz, one of the most talented players I've ever seen throughout multiple titles. Same with Leo, so we'll get it together. But we got game 2. Let's see. Didn't see if we heard any switches. No, gonna just run it back to the same characters.
I like that for sure. I think Byleth is probably Leo's best answer to Olimar.
Okay.
I mean, maybe he just does a little better, but of course you always run that risk of getting gimped.
Yeah,
so
that's right.
I like him playing it safe. And then I don't know why Dabuz isn't trying Rosa. I do think she's pretty bad into a lot of the sorties, obviously, and he's got not the best track record against this guy, so you might as well just try something new, shake it up a little bit. I don't know when the last time he fought him with Alf was. Actually, Smashers app probably has that recorded, so keep that.
We'll get that information real quick while Dabuz tries to get this game number 2 and not doing a bad job at all. I mean, 113% already accumulated. This is some huge damage for Dabuz, and Leo just taking some big-time swings right now. This is where it can get a little scary. Leo threatening. He's already shown he's got those edge guards on point, not afraid to take those big swings when you least expect it. Double dose of the purple on board right now. See if he can make anything out of it.
All right, the data is saying Dabuz lost the last 5 sets with Rosalina, and in one of them he tried Min as well.
So he is trying something new.
This is something new, yeah. And Leo, I think, used a mixture of Joker and Violet. No, all Joker. So we haven't seen either of these characters in any arrangement in their last 5 sets. Pretty damn cool.
Very interesting how that works out. Okay, not mad at it, though. It's the benefit of being able to pilot multiple characters at a high level.
Curious if they double blinded, maybe both trying to get a leg up on each other by pivoting to something new.
Yeah, really good point, brother.
Hold it back here. There it is. Stocks even once again, and Byleth can put on this 35% in the blink of an eye. Especially if those Pikmin don't get latched. We're going to see a real tough battle still for Dabuz.
Yeah, Leo loves that Violet Nair for good reason.
Jab, jab, grab. A lot of damage. Man, like 50 in no time. Now, how do you get out of the corner when the purple Pikmin is in the mix? Usually you don't, but Leo finds a way to the other corner.
Yeah, right? Just switch it up a little bit.
You played yourself, brother.
Still looking very good for Dabuz. Firm control. Leo getting some easy follow-ups. See if we'll try.
Yo, did he just ledge dash an ultimate? Hold on.
It's a different beast.
But the same animal.
What the f are you talking about, Kobe Bryant? An absolute classic, no doubt about that. Catches it back air, not getting all of it.
Oh, ledge hop fair, and suddenly this is not looking all that bad for Leo. My God, Olimar, Alf, both of them, they just die so damn quick.
It's such a similar situation, too, to what happened on when they were both on stock number 2 in that first game, right? Like, Leo just trailing so much, but makes a clean play to just get the lead back ever so slightly and starts to let it snowball a little bit. Same thing, history repeating itself.
Doesn't matter if you're losing a bunch of exchanges as long as you get that one that really matters.
Yeah.
That's how you're going to swing things into your favor. Hold on, off the wall jump. Dabuz sitting him down. All right, one more chance to stay alive in this best of 3. Dabuz, what you got for us, man?
See, Dabuz would love to get it to game 3. Anything can happen at that point. Mark, very capable of accumulating plenty of damage out of nowhere. Clearly, MkLeo knowing that.
Bro, he didn't even try to get the Pikmin off. He just like, sat there and took 30.
Just do your worst.
Clearly realizes that percents don't matter. Oh, but the extension of the hitboxes made him fall out of the rapid jab. Lucky break here for Dabuz.
Absolutely.
Oh, God, it's so tense. Like, every moment in this corner feels so impactful. And that red Pikmin and the yellow still staying on. Percents are even. All from that damage over time. The back air comes through. And, my God, that also didn't look like it was going to kill.
Look at Mars's face like, huh? I love when the players are, like, back there just watching like, nah.
I swear somebody hacked the Buzz's controller and, like, reversed his DI or something for that set because – I mean, I guess Olimar really is just that light, but
he is a light character. But I do feel like it just felt like some bad breaks for Dabuz in that set. I feel like that's usually like the tail of whenever he does have to face off against Leo. It's never like it never just feels like it's a straight line. There's always some zigs and zags in there somewhere, and it never goes in his favor. But a good effort from Dabuz. Glad he tried something different with the Olimar, as you noted. Max had gone a lot of roasts in their previous encounters, so you got to try and mix it up a little bit. And I am curious too about that double blind you mentioned.
Yeah, it really could have been why we ended up on 2 characters that neither of them had used in the last 5. But either way, man, despite having a lead at the end of both of those games, MkLeo going to clinch it 2-0, saying, what is a king to a goat? He's going to move on with a 1-1 record, and Dabuz 0-1 now. That was his first time up. I think he might have a doubleheader.
Does he? Let's see.
No.
No,
Okay, it's going to be light H-box.
Light H-box. All right. Well, this is, you said this is the one that you felt like you might have had the best chance at?
If I'm not mistaken, yeah, it was light or Leo, I think. Okay. I don't know, but either way, I know for sure he was the most scared of Tweek.
Either way.
Well, I mean, I think he knows he's not the favorite in a single one of them, right? So you got to pick which one's the least bad. But
I like it.
I mean, if there's anyone who knows how to fight a fox off stage, it's Hungrybox, right? And that has not changed all that much from Melee to Ultimate. It's still Firefox. It still takes the same amount of time to charge up. You still got to watch out for the same things. And in this game, the angles are much more limited than in Melee. Yeah. So maybe it's easier for him.
I actually think, like, I mean, look, I know Light very well. It's not it's not impossible to see him get cheesed, all right?
Yeah, of course.
Clearly, you know, Box knows what he's doing with Puff, so this could be a little harder and unsafe than you might think. Plus, I think it actually benefits HBox the fact that it's his only best of 3 as well.
Yes, of course.
You know what I mean? So
not just because Light will have less time to adapt, but also because Puff is one of those characters where the matchup knowledge is in short supply in this game.
I'd agree with that at a high level like that. Yeah, I mean, I can only think, like, I don't know. You know, mainly I want to say, like, for NA, because I know Japan has a couple of really good Puffs over there, for sure. But over here, I mean, you know, I think Box, I think base mage.
Yep.
After that, I don't really have anything else.
Yeah, they got
even at like mid-level, I can't really think. Man.
Yeah. Either way, man, I don't know. HBox, he's really come into his own as an Ultimate player, especially over like the last year or 2, and I don't know if everyone's prepared for him.
Yeah.
I don't know how many times Light's even fought base mage, but you know what? I'm gonna check. I feel so overpowered with this tool.
They just know, bro. Imagine if they just kept that to themselves and just became the god of information, and nobody knew how they were doing it.
Right. You got to pay them like $150 per tournament to use their proprietary software.
It's worth more than a Disney Plus subscription. I'll say that much. Anyway.
Yo, oh God. I'd rather pay for this than Netflix. What do you mean I can't share my account?
Wrong stage, I'm assuming. Listen, I'd watch it though.
Okay, Light has fought base mage exactly 1 time, so that's not really a wealth of experience.
Not at all.
And it was 3-1, so clearly he's capable of bleeding in a matchup like this. Again, I really think HBox's X Factor will be the off stage because nothing has changed in 20 years for these 2 characters when it comes to that.
And when you mentioned the off stage, that is one mark I would put against Light sometimes. Sometimes he can be predictable on his recoveries. So if somebody like HBox does catch on to that pattern, could be a thing. So got to keep those recoveries mixing up nice and fresh.
And he's seen every one of those mix-ups, though.
Yeah.
Between, Mango and Jimmy Joe 3-2-1 in pools.
Jimmy Joe, yeah. Every Fox is trying to get creative. Don't matter the game, bro.
Yeah.
Don't matter the game.
Yeah, 360 angles versus 1 forward air.
I'm taking the forward air.
Same. All right, here it is. Small battlefield to kick it off. Oh, first blood going to Light, but HBox, what? Jab, forward smash? Is that real? There's no way that's real.
Real enough.
Yo, I thought we were about to see a hot start.
Low key?
Oh my God. Okay, the down smash finally working out. Oh, all right. And, I was talking all this mess about how off stage would be tough for Light, but HBox not getting a single conversion. Wow, that air dodge up. I don't know what was going on with that. It almost worked, though.
Almost got him there. That's really where HBox is going to shine, yes. And he just knows, let me just keep getting him off stage. And at some point, that is going to be my best option to strike. Like they'll already have, I was going to say, in kill percent, and right there, the up smash coming out right on time, right on cue. The Achilles heel of Puff is that weight disadvantage. And it sucks for Puff, too. I mean, to be so light and just so pudgy and round. I mean, good Lord.
Right, you're just a giant moving target. Hold on, though. HBox going to miss the tech. Light not going to miss his, though. Life of Vespacey, you got to be ready for that every single time.
Every time. Nice turnaround grab. Let's go. Rinse and repeat.
Oh, never mind. Wow. Maybe expecting to get hit outwards.
I guess so. But yeah, I mean, it's kind of funny. You say he never misses those, and then he, in fact, missed that. But it is okay. The immediate retaliation, Nair up, Smash Fox Classic, going to keep Light in the driver's seat and in the lead.
Oh, hold on. That invincibility from Respawn still coming through for HBox. Lets him get some damage on the board. I'm sure there are all kinds of nasty setups into rest on a character like Fox. Not like we're going to see them just yet, at least.
Definitely not impossible, though. Those openings can't create themselves. Maybe few and far between, but they get an opportunity to strike. Got to make the most out of it, like we're seeing from Light right now. There's so much pressure and the fearlessness, too. Love that parry. Remember, once upon a time, this guy parried better than anybody in the building.
Yeah, I feel like Light and Mars were really the first guys to bring that to the forefront.
Oh! Yeah, nicely done. All right. And light work in that first game, I want to say. Definitely hbox, though, off that first stock was making it very scary because we were thinking, uh-oh, this could be like a really solid edge guard, but Light was able to battle his way through back to the stage. Kind of never looked back when he took the lead.
Man, once I saw that down smash, I thought he was gone for sure. But
yeah.
Some miraculous recoveries on the part of Light, and also I feel like just a little bit of hesitation on hbox's part.
Tad bit, I would agree.
Either way, we're going to see if he's able to make some adaptations. He does get to control the stage here. I'm not sure what he's going to pick. I feel like it's so up in the air in terms of stage choices and Ultimate, but I mean, we even had this conversation directly, me and hbox, last time I casted a coin box. Like, the stage selection is so mathed out in Melee that I feel like he's probably sitting there, like, really thinking about it. Whereas Light, you already know what he's going to do. Run it back to PS2 every single time, right? And that's precisely why we didn't see it. I think hbox took it off the table because he knows Light does that.
Okay, that's actually a really good point, yeah, for sure. I can imagine that being the case.
Oh, what is this song?
Dude, there's so many. You ever be at like just doing a tournament, watching a tournament, or even casting, you're just like, hear a song that you've just never heard before?
Yeah.
I'm like, how many songs are in this damn game? Like, I'm not complaining, but there's a lot of music sometimes, choices I feel like I just haven't heard before.
I wonder if the track list is in the quadruple digits. Either way, this one, it's kind of weird, but it's kind of cool at the same time. Yeah. We'll see how this match goes with this as the BGM.
It is a beat you hear on a new Taylor Swift album. Just moody and nonsensical. Don't attack me, Swifties. I'm sorry.
Oh, and he goes for a high coverage right there. Light mixing it up.
Oh, I like that. Okay, try to go for the double.
Hey, can't do that in Melee for sure.
No doubt about it.
That is one potential out to these edgeguard situations that Light has. We've seen players like Leo use Footstool a lot more recently. Of course, the out-of-shield revolution has brought Footstool to the front of people's minds. Wow, up tilt, up air, gonna actually combo right there?
Interesting, okay.
Thought maybe Puff's floatiness would give hbox a break there, but no.
Yeah, you'd think he would have enough time to act out of that, but Light, knowing that tight combo window, did not let it get away from him.
When unable to clip the side B, Light back on solid ground. It's really, like, anytime he's on the stage, he should feel pretty comfortable.
Yeah.
And the stark difference of getting knocked off stage, it's like, oh man, I might die at 20. Oh, like that. Drops through and then fades right back up into the back air. This one a lot closer than the last one. hbox saying, come and get me off the stage. But Light's like, dude, sure, I'm invincible.
Yeah, I have nothing to particularly fear in that instance.
Just floating around, drifting. Of course, the Jigglypuff Classic. Oh no!
Man, I don't blame him for going for it because you're already under duress. That would have been so sick if it connected, but I think he would have needed a more generous window for that to actually work.
Missing that back air is huge, too.
Oh, that'll do it.
Doesn't even need to risk the rest. Forward smash is so damn strong, and
nice.
That sleep timer is crazy for 60%.
You get a lot of time to work out of that, so hbox knew.
That's that Gen 1 sleep, man. You need a whole turn just to wake up.
That's one for a reason, man. And this is huge right now for hbox. I mean, the fact he's got him to that final stock, now he can get a little bit more creative and take some liberties, and if something is going to end with the chance of a rest being the finisher, you're okay. Let's see.
Mixing him up with that multi-hit landing. Oh, man, hbox again, just a little hesitant on pulling the trigger.
Light's got a couple of breaks off of that, I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, it feels like if he was just a little bit faster to let the Nair rip, he would have interrupted Firefox in like all 2 or 3 of those instances. Either way, no fear from Light, no hesitation at all. Going to move on 2-0, nice and clean.
That'll do it. Well done. Although hbox had some good moments there, though. I really did. I feel like that was definitely a better showing than his Tweek set for sure, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But as you said, it's a couple of hesitations that really could have changed the tide had they kind of gone his way. But it is what it is. It was a good set regardless.
All I know is my washed ass isn't taking Light to last stock in any games,
That's
much
fair.
less with Jigglypuff. So,
hey, production, can I take myself to the bathroom? I gotta go.
Hey guys, 2-minute break.
Number 1.
2-minute break.
What do you mean you're my teacher?
He's raising his hand.
Can I go or not? I don't want to be rude. The heck?
All right, guys. I think we'll be back in a sec, or at least Phil will. I don't know what he's saying. We got that BRB screen, right?
I need a hall pass to go to go tinkle.
You gotta have your teacher sign it too, because if the hall monitor catches you,
Low
you're
key,
cooked.
bro. I actually had a lot of respect for hall monitors, low key, because when you think
You
about
kidding?
it,
Professional snitches? Actually, not even professional. They don't get paid.
Yeah, but when you think about it, like that's a life that you just sign up for. That you just know you're not gonna have too many friends after that, man. But you're just there to enforce authority,
keeping the streets safe. Bro.
You know, I mean,
respect my authority.
You know, as I've gotten older, I kind of respect that a little bit more. All right, well, you talk about this. I'll be right back.
What a way to leave me stranded. All right. No, we don't co-sign hall monitors in this household, but we do co-sign some good old New Jersey versus New York, or secret New Jersey versus New Jersey. Dabuz lives in New Jersey. A tri-state classic, though. Subway series. These two have gone, I'm going to guess, like easily upwards of 15 or 20 sets. I mean, if Leo and Dabuz just played their 20th, it's got to be somewhere in the same territory for these two. Often going the way of Tweek, but much closer than 18-1, now 19-1. So I think it could still go either way, although Tweek the slight favorite for sure. In terms of character selection, you already know it's going to be Diddy Kong. I don't think Sephiroth will come out unless things get dire for Tweek, especially in a best of 3 when you have less time to mess around and choose different characters. For Dabuz, it's more of a toss-up. All right, and a quick button check, of course, to start things off. That sounded like an Olimar entering the field, but I really don't know. No, now I hear Rosalina. Okay. So yeah, Rosa versus Diddy, the classic matchup that you could expect from these two. I would guess that this matchup isn't all that easy for Diddy Kong, just because Luma can tank bananas. Rosa's really good at juggling characters with low air mobility, and down air maybe could be a thorn in his side. But either way, I mean, Tweek finds a way to get it done. He makes his character's matchup spread look much better than it probably is or was considered to be beforehand. The real pioneer of Diddy in this game. And then, of course, Dabuz, Mr. Rosalina since 2014. The first guy to really crack this character open and put her on the map. What are your thoughts, Phil?
I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, Dabuz.
I didn't hear anything.
No, I heard everything, bro. The fact that he can, transfer through different Smash titles and still have the same success with a character that's a little reworked, and just make it his own yet again, that's an impressive-ass feat. You know what I'm saying? I mean, Tweek, he never played no Diddy Kong in Smash 4. It's all about that Bayo cloud life, you know?
Yeah, you would expect him to be playing more broken characters than Ultimate, wouldn't you? Based on his history.
A little bit, but you know what? I mean, his style, I feel like, has always been so, fluid and smooth. And I think Diddy Kong, just for what he's doing, has just complimented him so well.
Yeah, Diddy's one of those characters that really gets to show, the individual swag of the player on screen, right?
Big time.
That expression.
And, the fact that your tech skill is insane, too.
Yeah.
What people know.
I would say easily, top 10 most technical Ultimate players. You got some of those beasts, though, on Twitter. Thinking of, top player Lucretio. I'm thinking of those Ice Climbers guys. But, in terms of people that you see regularly at tournaments, especially in the upper echelon, Tweek, near unparalleled when it comes to execution. And Dabuz, I mean, even though I wouldn't really consider him one of the most technical players, the mental fortitude and presence of mind you have to have in order to control Rosalina and Luma at the same time and just not mess that up. Sure, you could be technical, but you could also be solid with your execution in a way that's really impressive as well, and I think Dabuz falls into that category.
Talk about bad luck. I'm back, though. Jeez Louise. All right, here we go. So what is this? Oh, Rosa. He brought out the Rosa.
Yep. Starting off with the most frequent characters for both these guys. I really don't expect Seth to come out at all. I think Tweek is locked on Diddy.
I am very vocal to Tweek. I'm like, look, put that stuff away, all right? We got other options we can take.
That character needs to take a seat for
I'm keeping it real. All right, that's just my opinion, though. But either way, the Diddy Kong putting in some work right now.
Dash attack on Luma, going to send her absolutely nowhere. That is one thing Diddy really does struggle with, is killing Luma. Oh, wow, okay. The monkey flip going to send her a pretty considerable distance. Now you got just Rosa all by herself. What can you do, though, if Dabuz is going to stall on these platforms like this? Not even the banana is able to interrupt that, and Luma's right back in the fight.
It'll take long for her to get back for sure, too, and Dabuz knows how to definitely fill some time in between that, but good offense right now coming up from Tweek. I like that, just taking some turns between Rosa and Luma, just finding those big hits.
I think he actually did the whole life bar of damage to Luma right there. It made the death cry. Even if he didn't knock it off stage, that thing was gone. Oh. And at the ledge. What is he going to do with it? Hold on to it for the roll, but just barely off the mark. Still keeps up the ledge trap, though. All right, Tweek, what do you have? Can you finish the job right here?
All right, tried to get creative, but hey, it all leads into a back air. That was very clean. And really, when you think about it, like, dude, like, one of the scariest things, do not let Dabuz hang around at those higher percents. Like, he will make you pay. So Tweek understanding a little bit of sense of urgency to get rid of that stock, and he does just that. He's giving himself a very healthy lead here, too, Max, only 68%.
And I was talking about how Diddy might struggle a little bit to kill Luma just because, you know, your dash attack has so many hits, but it looks like it just perfectly leads into the fair that will get rid of her forever. So Tweek has made short work of it every time it's on the screen. Just creeping forward.
Because the theme of the event thus far, at least for this pool, a lot of 2-0s. We have not seen anything really go the distance thus far. The way Tweek is playing in this first game, maybe trying to keep that tone going. It is very difficult for Dabuz to get this first stock off yet.
And this might be a little bit of a slower paced set, even if it is a 2-0.
Yeah.
Of course, two defensive kings of the game. I think, obviously, we all know Dabuz for being that unbreakable wall, but Tweek, low-key, is a pretty campy guy himself. Very patient, very measured with everything he does, even if it's fast and technical at the same time.
I agree, and it's because it's fast and technical that it's deceptive in that regard. Like, you know what I'm saying? He takes his sweet time for a lot of things.
You know, people say the same about Mars, too. It's like, oh, yo, he's low-key a camper with ZSS's high mobility. Same can be said for Diddy.
I used to say in Smash 4 that Mars would just camp right in your face. This is
Yep.
the funniest.
Yep. That's the illusion of aggression.
No doubt about that. No illusion right now. It is a lead for Tweek. Look, Dabuz trying to chop into it hit by hit. Find these opportunities in these moments, even as Luma does expire right there.
Whoa, DIing in on the down throw. It's going to set him up for near death. What's the ledge trap? Oh, wow, Dabuz very brave, just getting up right in Tweek's face.
I'm surprised he didn't pull the trigger on the monkey flip there because he was just sitting in shield for so long. But
yeah, or something.
Just kind of lets him get away with it.
Oh, trying to rip that up smash. I think Dabuz landed before the hitbox came out on his fair, and that's what Tweek is looking to react to. Sometimes messing up like that can throw off your opponent's reaction.
Yeah.
Oof! Dude, he loves the up B out of shield. And honestly, I do too. The fact that it covers both sides, I think it comes out on like frame 8, which makes it really fast. Faster than, I think, any of Diddy's aerials out of shield. Or tied with back air.
It's a very fun option to go with,
Yeah. And, you know, if you're at low percents, you can combo it into the crash and get a ton of damage off of it.
Okay. Again, Tweek continuing to hold this strong lead.
Yeah, this is starting to get a bit out of hand. Dabuz knows, though. Tweek is going to try to grab that banana as soon as possible.
He's so smart to wait, too. He doesn't just immediately strike after dash tag. He's like, okay, let Luma do something, then I'll react.
This is just two of the most cerebral players, man.
Yeah. Continual patience really paying off right now for Tweek. Dabuz continues to search for some answers.
Dabuz letting Luma do all the dirty work, tanking those projectiles. It is one of the things that I think makes this a little bit annoying for Diddy. Kind of got a bodyguard protecting you at all times.
Yep.
Yeah, you can't catch Tweek with just a raw banana throw like that, man. He's always going to be ready for that. Looking for his opponents to use his tools against him. Hold on, though. That the wave land with the Luma attack at the same time into up smash, that was beautiful.
That was very slick. Just like that, I mean, final stocks here. This is still very doable for Dabuz. I don't want to count him out just yet. And for good reason. Look at that.
That was crispy, man. The gravitational pull to snag the banana, and then a Z drop there right after it. Dabuz saying, I've got some clean item play of my own.
Yeah, when it comes to Dabuz, it's hard to just say a lead is security, you know what I mean?
He's going to take his sweet time, too. He's not going to rush in just because he's losing by percent. Even if the clock is getting low, we are near the 1 minute mark. I don't think either of these players are going to commit to a timeout, but if it comes to them easily and naturally, it could happen.
I mean, listen, it's never off the table, especially, you know, as you point out, we are getting dangerously close to that time in the matchup. And just like, look at that. Dabuz is just taking the lead back by force. Tweek had such a considerable lead and just let it slip through his fingers. Dabuz just wearing him down.
It almost feels like Tweek was unaware of the timer because he just gave up like 60-70% in the last 20 or 30 seconds.
Let a lot get away from him, absolutely.
Yeah, if he knew he had the luxury of kind of just sitting back and letting Dabuz, you know, seal his own fate, we might have seen a much different outcome. But suddenly, it's looking like Dabuz might take game 1. Wow, falling out of the Luma jab. Could have been disastrous.
30 seconds remain to close this bad boy out.
Oh, no! Wait. Huge error on that angle, but I don't think Tweek was ready for that.
Not
How
at all.
could you be? And Luma jabbing from the ground. Oh, my God. This is so tense. Oh, wait. Is that just goodbye to your shield? No. Luma reeling a little bit too far back on the shield.
Tweek trying to, he knows he needs to probably get that banana out. And I don't know. I mean, I'm assuming he's aware of the time.
Oh, no. Oh, man. That was such a nail biter. And, again, I credit that win entirely to Tweek not realizing what the timer was at around the 120 mark because he started going in and in and in. But he could have just disengaged.
I don't know what that was about. That was terrible. That was such a bad way to end the match.
Right.
Yeah. Clock management is a thing too. I mean, you got to know who you're up against as well. You know, when you're fighting against Dabuz, it's going to be a little bit of a slower pace as we've alluded to and highlighted. So yeah, always got to keep a watchful eye on that timer every now and then. I feel like I might have got away from him, but nonetheless, Dabuz, despite getting dominated like 90% of the game, ekes back and takes game 1.
That last stock just so crucial. I mean, it's one thing to open strong, but to close out a game against these top players, it's just such a tough battle. And yeah, again, you got to keep your eye on the timer. You might not have expected the first timeout not to belong to Sonics, but instead to Dabuz.
Our boy Dabuz, holding it down.
He was the OG, man. Before Sonics was around, this is the guy you had to watch the clock around.
Big facts. All right, well, big game number 2 coming up for Tweek. And this could be our first game 3 that we get out of our pool thus far. Very possible.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, we haven't seen one of those yet, so this could be the first.
All right,
he heads right back to stadium.
Draws the first blood of the match, but after the hit, it actually just opened him up for a ton of damage from Tweek. So we'll certainly take that. All right, and he's still getting these hits. Tweek making landing very difficult for Dabuz as is getting off the ledge. Oh, and Luma, that get out of jail free card. So many quick normals on that thing.
Easy. Yep, we'll get that banana too.
Oh, the feints right in his face, and Dabuz not biting. So Tweek's like, wait, hold on. I'm used to people being bad and swinging at me when I do this. What am I supposed to do now? Oh, what? Rolls right into his face, but Dabuz was probably not expecting such a weird, honestly bad option out of Tweek. You see a lot of these players give each other too much credit.
Yeah, I think sometimes they'll go option for option on things like you're just not expecting, right? And it can be favorable in some tricky situations like that. So.
It's that rock, paper, scissors theory, man. Bad option can beat the best option
there
sometimes.
You go. Big facts, Will.
Wow, just leaving Luma in place, swinging on the way down. That's really creative from Dabuz. The way he controls both Rosa and Luma at the same time will always impress me.
He was a hair off of getting that grab because I think he just waited a little too long and let Tweek react before he was able to actually initiate that. And there's a quick 32 for Tweek. So would love to get some more damage, keep this lead rolling, but Dabuz shutting it down almost immediately.
One of the best anti-airs in the game, that up smash.
It is, yeah.
And the fact that you have like disconnected hitboxes, not just disjointed, but you can put Luma wherever the hell you want, and it's going to mimic you.
Yeah, having some options in that regard is pretty sick. Tailor-made to Rosa Luma here.
Tailor-made freestyle?
Yeah, low-key. Mark, the double? Okay.
Okay. Wow, and the double monkey flips as well.
Interesting.
Sometimes, man, they get a little lost in the sauce. It can be hard to follow.
I almost think their brains are thinking a little faster than their hands can keep up at times.
Yeah. Okay, Dabuz just staying safe, letting Luma do the dirty work once again. That's his ticket out of the corner. Now Tweek has to find his own.
All right.
Wow, letting you know he meant it.
Yeah,
that
right.
thing was quivering. Getting the banana in hand as, once again, Dabuz just sending his bodyguard out. The Secret Service protecting the First Lady here.
Yeah, doing exactly what Luma is meant to do for sure. As Dabuz continues to smart, you're putting some distance between them until she can respawn. Safely trying to get in there.
Just jumping and
nice.
throwing.
Don't take your eye off Luma at any given point.
Dude, the amount of sneak attack kills I've seen from that thing.
Yeah, I remember going reminiscing through back when she was doing Smash 4 and seeing all of those crazy. God bless, it's not the same character. I'll just say that.
Yeah.
Poor Mr. R. Leave it at that. Maybe poor Tweek right now. He lost the lead again. There's an opportunity for Dabuz to open this up a tad bit more. He's yet to do any damage thus far, but I'd imagine it's coming at some point.
You got to make sure that the next exchange is something fatal. Yeah, down tilt and top smash. That'll do it.
Yep.
Courtesy of Rosa's low fall speed. And I feel like even if there was no respawn invincibility there, Luma just ate that banana anyway. That's really just so annoying. Even the out of shield punishes that should be easy money for Diddy can get interrupted by that. Now, how do you get off this ledge here? Oh, Luma a little slow to retract. Lucky break for Tweek.
Yep. Let's see.
Oh, crushes through the Luma attacks. Yep. Of course, kind of like Pikmin, you can always overpower them because they have a low priority. It's going to work out really well with Monkey Flip Kick. But now a jumpless Tweek has to find his way down.
All right, jumpless Tweek. Able to get back there, but this is a Luminous. Oh, Rosa. Let's see, trying to track it down. Didn't last for too long, though. This is huge. Okay, this is big for Tweek.
That banana up throw so clean. Wait a minute. What? I thought the back air was at least going to clank out Luma's move right there, but no. It's low-key so hard to hit Luma in this game compared to Smash 4. It feels like the hurt box is like half the size.
And watch the Buzz's camera, too. If he wins this, it's going to be a mini pop-off of sorts. I guarantee you.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
I guarantee you. Nice. We're at 142. Tweek in a lot of trouble.
This could be the last exchange of the game here.
Yeah, I would say no danger of a timeout on this one either.
No.
Not with these percentages. Final stocks.
Oh! Watch your feet. Oh! I thought he was going to kill him with that, but no. Luma out of the picture. Low-key, just as valuable. You have about 8 seconds to rush Rosa down to the best of your ability. He's looking for some kind of shield poke with an up smash, and there we go on the air dodge landing.
That was so good, too, for Tweek. I mean, under absolute pressure to understand how high his percentage is, and he's got to make a calculated attack, and he just did it right there, as you said, Max, off of the air dodge. Sheesh.
Sheesh. Some crisp gameplay, man.
Absolutely beautiful, to say the least. And we are going to a game number 3, first one of our pool. Let's go.
2 comebacks back-to-back, by the way. It was like whoever was winning the majority of that match is going to end up dropping it. I hope that we see these guys kind of shape up a little bit for game 3, you know, see those leads get extended.
Tighten it up.
In fighting games, you're naturally at a disadvantage when you have to approach. And naturally, when you're in the lead, your opponent has to approach you. So if you can play rock solid, you theoretically can just like infinitely extend that lead, but that's why the human element of these games is so beautiful, because they're going to mess up. Those comebacks are going to happen. That's what makes those magic moments. So Dabuz and Tweek each giving us 1 in games 1 and 2. Let's see who's going to take this one home. Still remains the best menu theme, by the way. 23 years later.
It's very soothing.
Yeah.
Very soothing.
I gotta tell you, man, the ultimate one, it's like the same 8 bars looping over and over again. I just can't do it, bro. I literally can't.
It just takes it out of you.
And you gotta beat World of Light to even change it? Yeah. Are you kidding?
They said, look, you're gonna play this game whether you like it or not, all right?
Yeah. I don't know, man. It's always a remove the game music angle. Throw Spotify on with the sound effects.
I feel you.
So you can still react to stuff. But, of course, at tournaments and with DMCA laws or whatever,
we keep it all
nice.
Vanilla.
Yeah.
Keep it all vanilla and all official, but luckily there are ways to get around everything.
I don't know what you mean, man.
I have no idea what you're talking about. I was talking about getting around not having another 2-0. We got a game 3.
Yeah, finally.
There you go. We did it. Much needed. Let's see. Small Battlefield being the pick for this final showdown. Again, this is pools action, guys. Everybody fighting to stay in winner's side for top 8, which will be coming up a bit later.
Oh, there we go. Luma out of the picture. Okay, even though the first exchanges are going a little bit in the favor of Dabuz, that's huge. Now Tweek has a big opportunity, but Dabuz is just so good at fading away with solo Rosalina.
Yeah.
Even as such a huge target, it feels very difficult to hit a lot of the time. Oh.
All right, yep, flips that monkey flip a little bit. Oh, wow, gets sent at a really funky angle.
Bro, for all the nerfs this character got in this game, that move, I feel like makes up for 90% of it.
That's fair.
Her old nair with some cheeks. Wow, perfect placing on that banana, going right over Luma's head, but Dabuz still aware of it. Now How do you get off this ledge? Oh, not with the help of a banana. Tweek trying to use one of those little tricks, and Dabuz is like, no, I'll be taking that. Thank you very much.
Give me that.
He's going shopping at Kroger. Oh, bananas. Forgot I needed these.
You know, I mean, it's fresh, right?
Yeah.
Fresh produce is a big thing, all right? Maybe not as big as a fresh stock, which is what Tweek might be having shortly. 150 getting chucked. Let's see.
I don't know. This has been a set full of comebacks.
Yeah.
Usually not on the first stock, but at the end of it all, it seems like whoever you expected to win is not going to take it. Great stall in the recovery from Dabuz.
That was smart, too, because he knew Tweek was just lurking down there, going to try and make a play.
Oh my
wow,
God.
Just in and out. Just makes him think, okay, maybe he's swinging here. No. Juked him a bit.
Bro, the spot dodge right in his face into dash dance into up smash.
Make you think twice about, hey, what is this option actually going to be?
Oh, the handoffs. Oh, but he fell out. Wait, that wasn't because of the banana, right? I'm pretty sure it was still Tweek's banana. So just, again, a lucky break. Maybe hard mashing the SDI down and out. Either way, it's going to escape the jab for Tweek right here, but still going to die very quickly thereafter. Once again, this stare down from across the stage. Oh, Luma saving Dabuz from getting tripped right there. That's so annoying when you feel like, oh, I got my juicy confirm.
Yep.
I got my combo starter. No, you do not. Oh, perfect
wow.
block there.
Yeah, I love the scraps right in each other's face.
And a good mix of offense and defense, right? It's not just all throwing buttons in that scrap. Sometimes just putting the hands up is all you need. Man, Tweek not getting a chance to use the banana in this whole set, it feels like.
Now, Dabuz has done a good job kind of shutting that down and neutralizing it. I mean, that's obviously one of the things that makes this offensive Tweek just so potent. And the fact that Dabuz is keeping it kind of lock and key is very solidly played on his end.
The fade right away from the banana as well. Not even going to attempt to snatch it right there. He's like, nah, I don't need it.
Nah.
What I do need is my feet planted on the ground because that's where I'm most dangerous. This fortress of Rosa and Luma together. You got Luma holding down in front. You got Rosa with the anti-airs. Those up smashes, yeah, exactly like that. Wow, from full screen, though, I feel like Dabuz had ample time to react to that. Just didn't. It's tough, though, in the heat of the moment, man.
It is, yeah, because you're constantly under that kind of pressure.
Yeah, you look at the frame data on something like Monkey Flip, it's like, oh, like a 20-frame startup. How do people ever get hit by this? Wait a second, the overextension.
Jeez, that was so good by Dabuz. Excellent recognition, too. Like, okay, Tweek, you're coming out here maybe a little too far, maybe getting a little too antsy with that attempt. This is huge for Dabuz. He can really put a gap between these two right now. 3 minutes to go.
Look at all that pressure. The banana, the Luma, the 3 jabs off the Luma shot as well. There's no way you could have your guard up for all of that. Oh, maybe not the best choice of ledge traps there on Tweek's end.
This is definitely getting a little frustrating for Tweek. So much to still do. I mean, even get this stock off, you still got a whole nother one to chop through.
Oh, he had the parry and everything, but just not prepared for a multi-hit. That forward air, such a great mix-up for Rosa. Going for a ledge trump, but no, it's not going to work out. Dabuz able to get back on the ground, and now quite a bit of percent on this last stock for Tweek. He needs to end it quick here and then come out the gate with something hot.
Yeah, 1000%.
Oh my God, the Luma back air, okay. Gets the tech though and the down smash just to shake him off.
That might get him. Yeah,
That's
it's going to do it. Nice. Dabuz calculated in his response. And I'll tell you what, that game one really kind of coming back to haunt Tweek. I feel like letting the timeout happen and that one get away from him despite like leading for like 90% of it. So that is certainly unfortunate, but you know, Dabuz is somebody, you know, opportunity is there. He's going to take him every single time. He's that gifted in that talent. So
yeah, definitely an opportunistic player, right? You give
sure.
him that opening and it feels bad and he makes you feel even worse. So, yeah, going to defeat Tweek 2-1. Again, our first game 3, like you pointed out. So, keeping it competitive. And, again, even the 2-0s that have happened were pretty close.
Yeah, I would agree.
Ooh, Hungry Box versus Leo. Ooh, this is going to be an exciting match.
This will be a little spicy.
I wonder what Leo's level of experience with Jigglypuff is like. Not sure if he's ever crossed paths with Base Mage either.
I think I've seen him play Base Mage before, actually.
Yeah, it's Summit, right?
Yeah, I mean, I think Base played him pretty tough, actually. So this is not a, as clear cut as you may think.
I gotta take a look, man. Two players that have had a pretty long run as #1 in their respective titles. Leo in Smash 4 and Ultimate, and then hbox and Melee had, I believe, 2.5 years where he was the top-ranked player in the world. So two GOATs from different worlds. Of course, they're going to meet on Leo's turf here in Ultimate, but hbox no slouch in this game, man, so I wouldn't count him out. Base mage, MkLeo. 3-0 in Leo's favor. Wow, that's more than I would have expected.
I didn't think they played that many times, yeah.
Okay, they didn't play at Summit. They played at Double Down, UFA, and Dojo, which I'm not even sure what tournament that is, but still, that's pretty good. Either way, we got a couple more sets left in this block. Let's see, Light 2-0 of the potential 4-0, currently leading the set, or rather leading the pack-ins pool. Then we got Tweek, Leo, and Dabuz all at 1-1. Setting up potentially for some kind of three-way tie. Might get a little complicated. Then we got Hungrybox 0-2 toward the bottom of the pack. But if he gets a win on Leo here, I mean, not only is that like a huge generational upset, but it just makes things even more interesting for the final results here. Of course, 5th place in each pool will be eliminated. That is Mars, unfortunately making his exit from the bracket. And then, yeah, it's looking like Hungrybox is the one who's going to meet the same fate. Oh, did we just get a special guest on the mic?
Yeah, Sir EE had to use the washroom. I'm tagging in.
Yeah, I think he tried
One
to get
LG
up.
Mans
He
for another
tried to
LG
get up
Mans.
and go before, but he got cooked.
Hey, I knew he was down horrendous when he just gave me that look like, yo, Joe, can you take over? It's like, bro, I don't even commentate, but yes, I can.
Yo, commentator Joe, bro, instead of T.O.
But
Joe.
honestly, man, I'm blessed. We got Leo, hbox. Like, I'm excited for this one.
Yeah, this is going to be fun, man. hbox already getting his nightmare scenario out of the way when he took on Tweek earlier, but who knows, man? Maybe one GOAT has a shot at the other one. He's going Byleth, too. I feel like Leo's character choices, just in general, are all over the place, but at this tournament, we've already seen Roy and Byleth. No Joker yet, by the way.
Had the tag going for the forward air edge guard, almost had it.
Oh, back air. That's just such a lethal move. I feel like the next one, if it's anywhere remotely near the ledge, hbox is cooked.
We have yet to see an hbox rest today, man.
Yeah, right.
I'm going to speak it into existence. Come on, Juanito.
Yeah, he got the sing into forward smash. I thought that's when we were going to see it, but I think he knew better. It's like, yeah, even with the shorter lag in Ultimate, if you hit them with rest, I still might get punished. Charging that. Oh, yo, Leo is
Man, that's like
real.
the toxic net play strat. Juan's just coming out with it. Leo's not ready for that one.
Leo's so real for trying to go for down B. It's like, all right, man, I'll go for my swag move. Wow, down tilt up air
at that percent still worked. Let's go.
Yeah, and it looked like there was no shot it would drop. Like, Jigglypuff was hanging there forever. I feel like floaties don't get afforded a lot of the same luxuries that they do in like Melee for getting out of combos. Sometimes it feels almost easier to combo floaties with certain things. Of course, they do break out of stuff early. All right, Bear. Of course, not nearly enough from cross stage, although that move hits like a truck. Oh!
Wow.
Wow, what a call out.
Finally got the down smash call out. He's been looking for that all day today.
Yeah, he hit one on light, but then didn't convert it into a kill, which, considering the angle that move sends at, is pretty surprising. But hold on a sec. I feel like he had the right idea. That's how you edgeguard these tethers. You put that long last... Yo, the Nair Jordans, bro. You would know better than anybody.
I mean, hbox lives and dies by the edgeguard, man. I feel like if his edgeguards aren't hidden, it's going to be a tough one.
It's kind of what we saw happen with Light, and now you got a character that's much harder to edgeguard in Byleth.
Speaking of that said, as soon as hbox lost, he said to Light, man, if this was Melee, I would have killed you.
Like, yeah, every time you were off the stage. Bro, CB in Melee is crazy.
That's what I'm saying. It's like there's like you can play that, bro.
Man, imagine they play Melee and the Light's like, bro, if that was Ultimate, you were cooked. All right. Nair into up air. Oh, no! I was going to say, does he know how to DI that?
Saw it.
He actually, I think, did pick the wrong DI, but Leo might have given him too much credit. Oh, what?
Excuse me?
Are you still dead? Yeah.
Me, sir.
Yo.
He is getting mileage out of the down smash.
And it's so surprising considering, like, Byleth is great at getting to the ledge, but it seems like Leo might be hesitating to get off and letting his invincibility expire. hbox does have a reputation for being so nasty off stage that Leo might just be scared to even be put in that spot. Not going to matter, though. Forward air taking care of him. And 1-0.
Chance to grow.
That was honestly more competitive than I think most people would have assumed. hbox really does deserve his flowers in Ultimate for.
Yeah, I mean, the fact of what he's doing just as a TO alone, you know, he's
Oh,
earned
for
his
sure.
spot at the Pantheon of Ultimate. Nothing
Right.
but respect for Juan.
Right, and he's got some good wins and good results. Like nothing to sleep on. But of course, we are
got to
talking
tap
about
into Japanese hbox, man. We need that
Oh,
made in
true,
Japan
bro.
hbox
True.
right now, bro.
Dude, even Cirque hbox, where he took Mia
True.
to Game 5, winning technically in a best of 3. If they played here, hbox would have had a set win on the number 3 player in the world, bro.
That's crazy.
That's something to chew on for sure. But of course, Leo, rock solid in this game. You know, can't expect someone to transfer from being like so invested in Melee and at the top for so long in one game and then expect them to perform at the same level against like the same caliber of players out here. But still impressing me.
Leo with the Nair string. Is it going? Oh, read the eye wrong.
Just trying to drill away at that shield, get the multi-hit mix-up, but no. Leo already sees that coming, man. Phil and I were wondering, like, yo, what's Leo's level of experience like in this matchup? Check Smasher's app. He's 3-0 on Base Mage. So now you got to fight Base Mage Junior. I guess some people call Base Mage hbox Junior.
Yeah, I don't think you're going to match and check Leo.
Nah, at least not with Puff.
Yeah, too solid fundamentally. I don't see it.
And Puff's been in too many games.
Right.
You might get him with, I don't know, Kazuya or Steve or something one day, but it's got to be an off day. Oh, up throw, up B, side B, 50 damage. Hold on.
Can he get this edge guard? He needs this one.
Oh, that stall on the up B. So smart from Leo. Oh, you're dead.
Got it. All right, hbox. Making it competitive, man. Don't count him out.
Like you said, he lives and dies by those edge guards. Looking like he's living right now. All right, back throw. Oh, going for pound, maybe for that super long hitbox activity. It's not going to pan out, but still, hold on. Oh, the air dodge saving Leo's life right there, and the bad DI on the up B.
Oh my god.
It's so tricky, man. Thinking like, okay, if I'm getting hit by a setup move, I want to hold out. But Pilot's up B drags you in, so you got to hold the opposite way. That's like every other move in the game. Looks like hbox might just not be ready for that. And again, yeah, that wrong DI on up B. And that's
going.
Okay, jumps out of the corner, fighting his way out, just trying to use his own brick wall, even if he's the one in a bad spot. hbox looking for that down smash yet again. He's so thirsty for that, man.
Yeah, at first he was blaming the controller. He was trying to get dash attack, and then he got a new controller. But hey, man, the down smashes are still persisting. So definitely looking.
Well, that was definitely on purpose, yeah. Because when you do like the drop-off double jump from ledge in this game, you don't retain invincibility, so you can call someone out with that if you think they're gonna like ledge hop fair aggressively.
LGEE, let's go.
Yo,
He
hey,
had to use the washroom, so he tagged me in, man. He's down horrendous. He's been gone for a good 15 minutes, so.
For those of you guys that don't know, this is T.O. Joe, head honcho of EMG.
With just question marks now.
Right. Yo, Phil, you're looking different these
days,
days,
man. It's 420, something happened to EE.
Oh, man. Not yet.
When in Rome.
We got Sabrick out here, one of the longest time veterans of the scene.
Man, it's so good seeing the Brawl boys, all these years later, still rocking.
Still sweating in this game, man. Still can't find a main.
Who do we got next up? Let's check.
That's a good question. I would assume it is Tweek versus Light.
Light and Dabuz.
Oh, Light and Dabuz, okay. Look at this man, casual as hell, arms behind his head.
Neither of these guys have lost in pools yet, right?
Dabuz is 1-1.
1-1, okay.
Yeah, and Light is 2-0. Yeah, Leo beat Dabuz, and Light beat hbox, and
some of the happiest player shots I've ever seen.
Yeah, right? Light beat hbox and Leo before this. So
big protagonist energy coming from both.
For sure, we got the
Hey, and there's my man. All right, he's tagging back in.
I am a man reborn. There we go.
Say a prayer for the,
I'm back,
the
man.
janitorial staff at Rocky
It'll
Sports.
be all right. I tell you, air's a little more crisp in here, but I tell you that much. We're here. How we feeling right now? How the hbox and who we playing?
Leo.
How'd
I
it
think
go?
he took him to last stock both games. It
Okay.
honestly wasn't all that bad.
I'm not surprised.
Put on a good show, but of course the GOAT clutching it out, or not really looking all that shaken despite the match being kind of close. So
Doing big things for sure. We love to see it.
all right, Light and Dabuz. This one usually goes Light's way, but I feel like it's not impossible at all
It's
for the
not.
King.
It's not at all. I think the Buzz 2 coming off that huge win against Tweek, that's momentum. That's momentum. That's a big fucking deal.
Yeah, for sure. Especially when it's like you fighting from behind for the entirety of the first game and then pulling it out, and then a very close and competitive game 3 until the end. It looked pretty rough for Tweek towards the end of that. So yeah, he's got to be feeling good. And Light sitting with a perfect record here in this pool, 2-0 right now, looking to make that a 3-0. See how it goes. I think Fox just being such a volatile character, you're likely to have bad days compared to like the rest of the cast.
Yeah, I mean, and I think, the way Light's been playing in the matches that we've seen this far, been pretty damn on point. I mean, he had to open up with Leo, takes care of business with that, goes into hbox, which can be a little wonky, a little unfamiliar territory, handles business there. Now he goes against the Buzz, somebody, he's seen on multiple occasions. I mean, it's a pretty good run for Light, all things considered. Look at it.
Yeah, I mean, your good days are going to be real good with a character like Fox. The bad days, we don't talk about those.
Definitely. He still does have, obviously, like the Buzz right in front of him. I think he has to play Tweek as his last opponent later on, too. So still a lot of work to do, but, yeah, Light's looking real good in this pool thus far. I like what I see. Again, just best of 3s right now. We'll get to that best of 5 territory when we do get to bracket. So no worries on that. Dabuz bringing out the Rosa.
And left on the menu for Dabuz is just Hungry Box.
Yep.
And then, Tweek has Light and Leo left. So
And Leo. Okay,
yeah, long road ahead
Oh,
of
that's
him.
going to be SD. Yeah, that's unfortunate. It's a little spurt for Dabuz. All right, that happened. Yeah. Put it behind me and keep it moving.
That's super tough when you're the defensive player in
It
the
is.
match, though. You're used to making them come to you the whole time. And Rosa, I don't know about her ability to rush down anybody, much less someone like Light. That's a dead Luma, yeah, right off the jab. It doesn't send her all that far, but if you're in the corner, you're toast. Oh,
wow.
the shine spike. Oh, and looking for the firebox as well.
Great timing on Light's part for sure. Okay, a little answer there. Pulls the trigger on the forward smash.
Love that.
I love that. Yeah, right. Doesn't just chase down Rosa. Puts the proper attention to Luma as well.
Yeah, it's a constant threat. You just got to disarm whenever possible. Okay, wow, somehow manages to get up through the rapid jab, or before it was able to reach the position he was in. Looking for that chase with the forward air, and yeah, finds it off the air dodge landing lag. What? Oh!
It sucks too because he had been given like the right amount of attention to Luma, and then just out of nowhere. Well, that's just kind of what Luma's there for, man. When you least expect it sometimes. Same with that up smash, which comes out kicking, giving Light a very comfortable lead at SD. Maybe coming to haunt the Buzz. It was so early in the game, and you keep in mind too, there's a best of 3s. You can't afford to throw any stocks away at any given point.
Exactly. That's a pretty solid chunk of the set gone in just one mistake from Dabuz. But either way, Light, no questions asked. He'll just keep it rolling. He's like, yeah, if you're going to grant me a free stock, a little bit of charity on this holiday, I will certainly take it.
I'll take it all day, every day.
So many weird, tense moments when Luma's in the mix. You never know if she's going to drift too far forward or not. And you can see even these top players who have fought Dabuz 100,000 times kind of second-guessing these moments.
Yeah. Oh, nice. All right. Yeah, Light is real comfortable. He is just ripping through this final stock. That might be enough to do it. Yes, sir. No questions asked to Buzz. Getting railroaded in that opening game.
I feel like stuff like Fox's forward air, you got a huge target like Rosa, it's almost impossible to miss. You saw him do a rising fair and he caught Dabuz out of nowhere. Turned into a hell of a lot of damage and eventually the stock. Light is looking ultra chill, bro.
Yeah, he's it's funny because me and him Ubered over from the airport yesterday. And I was like, you been practicing? He's been like, no, I've been looking for an apartment. I was like, okay, same story. But he was like, when I get there, I'm just going to lock in, play a lot. And I could tell he's feeling good. He is feeling real good. My man got a good night's sleep yesterday. He's locked in. He's ready to go.
Bro, he was passed out at like 12:45.
Yep, we were just in there. We were just in the room just yapping, and he was just like sleeping like nobody's business. I was like, oh, yep, that man's gonna wake up refreshed. And obviously, it is manifesting in some very solid gameplay that we've seen thus far. Let's see if we can keep it up against the Buzz. Try to take a game here.
Yeah, normally I feel like I see Light looking stressed just because the life of a Spacies player is very high octane. You win hard or you lose hard, but to see him look so unbothered and unfazed after game 1 against someone this good, definitely very telling. A couple lasers, because why not? That is a self-admitted flaw of Light's, that he doesn't shoot the gun enough. And he noticed Luma's not in front. All right, fine, I'll take a free 5.
Hey, man, a free 5 is better than none.
Yeah, exactly. And then
especially against the Buzz.
Start lighting that fire under him, being like, yeah, man, you got to come to me. I'm not the old Light who would just rush in with a 100% lead.
That's true. Just W key with no thought process behind it. No! Taking his time. Carving out a good game plan as well. That Nair not going to get in there, but I know he's still going to be looking for it. And there it is, right? Okay, I tell you, every single time he knows what's going to be the key to success on that one. So the Buzz, what we got for us?
Oh,
jeez.
That juicy, strong Nair to catch the air dodge as well. Yo, Light playing good, man.
Yeah.
I feel like we've seen just like a new confidence from him, which is crazy considering how normally confident this dude is.
Yeah, he's trying to terrorize through this bracket right now. That is more than obvious. It's a little overzealous with the dash attack attempt, and the Buzz not going to let that go unchecked.
Light's like, oh, we got to finish early? Say less, bro. I got you guys.
Right?
Roll into up tilt, but Luma right there to make you regret hitting her mom or whatever. Her homie.
Parent, guardian?
Yeah, yeah.
Some type of relationship. We haven't quite fleshed it out yet.
We need the lore. Down air into up smash. Looking like brawl out here.
Couple whiffs there on Luma. Keeps her alive, actually. Not going to take too much to get rid of her.
Just a lot of errant swings from both of them. Not quite hitting the mark. It's going to be Dabuz, though, who breaks the ice. Wow! Slips through with that forward air before the neutral air could come back to the front of Rosalina. Okay. Just hopping around, trying to find that key opening, but it's so tough when you can put Luma wherever you want.
Yep. Buzz, best puppeteer in the game.
My man Geppetto.
I'm saying, right? Full control. Something he never lacks.
Oh, that random up smash. Ton of lag on that. I'm surprised the Buzz didn't go for one of his own that could have ended the stock. But maybe wanting to hedge his bet, say, all right, if he gets a shield up in time, I'm cooked.
Yeah, I think the Buzz is kind of like, all right, this is what's going to happen when I don't SD in the first 10 seconds of a match. As the lead, and a lot of damage is currently following that. This is looking terrific for Dabuz. Would love to get it to a game number 3, Max. Feeling like it's going to be hard to deny him at this point.
Oh.
My goodness.
Barely out of range for that sweet spot down air. Hold on. Okay, it's still not over. Forward air going to clip Luma and kill her there actually as well. Got the air dodge to the ledge, but Light bleeding out heavily. Oh, I like that. Trying to call out a jump out of shield. Yeah, Light's a brave guy, man. Even when his back's against the wall.
Trying to make a play. I mean, get this stock off. It's still very doable, just given how Fox operates. But this is the defense that we see, been accustomed to seeing from Dabuz, that can really just wear you down in a lot of tough situations.
All right, you're fighting a big body. Even though she's light and floaty, you can still decimate these stocks. Let's see what you got for this weight class, Light. I've been taking 22 off the one exchange. Just a meager rapid jab here, but I don't know. I feel like one juicy opening still could lead to a lot of damage here.
Definitely.
Oh, there we go, yeah.
And you got to credit Light, too. He is being completely fearless in the face of the Buzz right now. Even at 139, just continues to try and force these offensive options.
I feel like it's working so well because the Buzz is expecting fear out of somebody who's down this horrendously against him. Oh, no. Light is built different, bro. This guy doesn't know fear, but maybe he should start learning about it because the Buzz sealing the deal, getting the job done. A second game 3 of this pool.
He was knocking on that doorstep of definitely being able to bring that one back, but it got away from him a little bit as the Buzz makes the play on the right side of the ledge to get rid of that final stock. But yeah, you said it. Another game 3, and what do they have in common with another game 3? They've all featured Dabuz thus far.
Oh yeah,
he's
true.
the guy. He's the game 3 guy for this pool.
Well, he won the last one against Tweek.
Yes, he did.
But he also started that off with a game 1 win. So now that Light has the counter pick advantage here, maybe we'll see a different outcome. But either way, I mean, a lot on the line. This is the perfect record being risked from Light if he loses it here. And Dabuz, I think he's 2-1 right now. This is his last go-round. So, yeah. I don't know, man. It's a very impactful set because if you make that clean breakaway, if you're 4-0, all right, like, no chance you get second seed in the pool. But I think, actually, wait. Yeah, Dabuz is 2-1, so if he beats Light, they'll both be 3-1.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So things are potentially going to get very interesting in this pool.
Spicy. I think the tiebreakers are head-to-head, too, by the way.
Yeah, it's set count, game count, head-to-head.
Oh, set count, game. Yeah, set count. Yeah.
So if they have the same game count, which, again, Dabuz had the 2 game 3s, I think that actually works against him if he wins both of them. Yeah. Oh, I don't know, man. This is interesting.
Spicy, man. We'll leave that to the cave to figure out if it does happen to get to that point. But nonetheless, a game number 3. After the first one, a little bit more muddy performance from Dabuz with that SD, but he definitely cleaned it up for game number 2 and has forced third game. So Light really gonna have to be on his best.
Wait, dude, if we do go to a tiebreak and it's game count, that SD from Dabuz might have cost him first seed.
Oh, my.
Oh, man.
Oh, my.
We'll see how it all shakes out. Leave that to the algorithm,
Yeah,
but for now.
I love the theory crafting we got over here.
Yeah. I feel like a One Piece fan right now.
All right, a couple of lasers there from Light into Luma. That damage counter up a tad bit more.
Okay. That Nair not going to be safe, I think, because he collided with Luma, or he was just too high on the shield. Either way, Dabuz will take his free grab.
Nice.
So will Light at the ledge. Oh, the trump, very quick, but yeah, man, you can kind of get away from your opponent's trumps in this game in a way that you couldn't in Smash 4.
Correct, yeah.
Being able to basically DI where you get sent. I like the thought, though, from Light. I mean, that's a pretty rarely used option because of that in Ultimate. Like, you don't get the same reward. Oh, really doing his best to get rid of Luma here. There we go. Not by knocking her off stage, but by dealing something like 40, 50 damage.
Yeah, she's stubborn too, man. Like it seems sometimes it feels like it takes longer, another hit or 2 than it should need to. But it do be like that sometimes. Oh, all right, Dabuz, big time threats right now with the Luma in tow.
All those jabs on shield, but it's not enough. Like, gonna rush him right down. Pick up another grab. Target swapping back to Luma. Yo, man is playing doubles.
This is crazy right now. He's his own best partner. Sorry, Cosmos. I don't know. What happened? Light gets the first stock, and here we go.
Yo, I think if Dabuz gets Luma, Light should be able to call Mars in, right?
Yeah, low key.
Where's ZSS at?
I'd pay to see it. Continue to kind of rinse and repeat the game plan at the moment.
Oh, the jab just knocks him down, but Dabuz not able to exit that animation fast enough to pick up a real edge guard. This time he will be, though. Back air sends Light to an not so early grave. The parry. Oh, but nothing off it. Falling out of the jab. That's pretty rare in this game, man. Feels like jabs are so reliable in Ultimate.
He is really just no fear, just throwing that gun out.
Sometimes the last line of defense, man.
Not in this country, but yeah. Typically,
it's
yes.
The first one.
Typically, I would agree with you for sure. And it is still crazy close between these two. Another nutty game number 3. Not disappointing.
Man, and that neutral air, the overhead hitbox coming in so clutch for Dabuz, shuts in a lot of his opponent's jump ins. This is as even as it gets, just 2% between them, but a ledge hop nair at the up smash. All right, Light looking good.
Those are those big plays that you have to make down the stretch in the clutch to really separate yourself from your opponent.
And you see how he added layers to that ledge trump scenario, right? Where he noticed, all right, Dabuz didn't let me get a free punish off it last time. He actually just got back on stage. So in that instance, Light was like, all right, man, I'm going to go for the ledge hop nair and kill you for this.
Big facts.
Oh, the feints, the empty landing into the dash attack. Dabuz not budging out of shield, but also not getting a punish either. Oh, and the cross up, keeping him in the game.
That's big. Oh. Just keep on swinging, yeah. Light knows what he's going for. Oh, Dabuz. Wow. That was so bold, right? Like,
yeah.
Who expects that?
Bro, I mean, that up tilt looked like he could have gotten away with it, almost like a check for the double jump. All right, sure, if you jump over this, that's fine. I'll be able to move by the time you get down. No, Rose's down air reaches so far, popping him perfectly up for up smash. And suddenly Dabuz has a shot at winning this set here. It's going to take a lot of effort, being down almost 80–90%. But it's possible.
Yeah, a lot of effort for sure, but certainly not impossible.
Oh, I felt like he knew. Bro, this is so tense.
Yeah, Light's got to do a good job of trying to be patient. Don't get too trigger happy, especially if you're looking for a finishing blow.
Oh, and it's really feeling that way.
That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, Dabuz almost perfect spacing on that retreat. If he can punish just like 1 or 2 more of these landing aerials from Light, he actually might pull this one off. Oh, but Luma's gone? No, not quite, but now for sure.
Yeah.
Wait. Okay, there we go. Wow, survives that up air at 140. What is going on?
No grab. Nothing. Oh, goes for the big mix-ups. Wait,
What?
what?
How did Dabuz get the hit there? Wait, what? Oh, Light is still alive.
Oh, my God.
Oh, not anymore. Dabuz pulls it out.
Wow, what in the hell kind of exchange was that on stage where Light got flung off? Bro, what?
It was like the last hit of forward air, trading with, I think, his up B or side B or something. Oh, my God.
Wow.
Yo, can we run that back? Can we
Wow.
get the replay on that? That was insane. Dabuz, some of the strongest clutch that I've seen in a long time right there. Down by 80–90% at the beginning of that stock, but managing to just pull the wool over Light's eyes for long enough to kill him.
Dude, every match that Dabuz has competed in has had to have some level of clutch comeback factor. He has been sensational, really. Just some great performances. I mean, it ain't easy to come out and your pool features both Tweek and Light, and you beat both of them.
Man.
And you know they're always vying. Everybody's always vying and talking about who's the best in the U.S., who's the best in the U.S. Dabuz reminding y'all he's still here. He's
Bro,
still here.
If Dabuz wasn't with Team Liquid, I would have said TNT should sign him because this man knows drama.
Come on now. Come on.
That
Don't
was
agree with you anymore.
Oh, it was such a fire set, though.
It was good.
And you love to see Dabuz able to bounce back after that early SD. The very first exchange of the set, basically.
Yeah.
Already going poorly, but like you said, he laughed it off. He kind of took it in stride. And something I've stolen from you on many a block, you got to have a short memory about stuff like that.
It's true, man.
If you let it plague you, you let it haunt you, it's only going to, contribute to your own demise.
You got to remember, because you're always fighting in the moment. That's just big facts. So, another big-time match coming up. Listen, they don't stop at this event, man. The Luminosity Invitational, powered by Kroger Gaming, giving you all the hot sets. MkLeo and Tweek. Here's one that never disappoints.
Yes, sir.
Been a long time, though, since I've seen Leo get a W over Tweek, though. Got to call that out. It's been a hot minute. He's definitely had some moments where it's been close. And
Wait a minute.
Really wasn't because of Sephiroth.
Yeah, I believe all of Tweek's wins recently have been with Diddy Kong.
Huh.
But there's always been a healthy back and forth between these two, right? Around the Riptide 2021 era, like right after the first summit back, I think, or right before it. Leo was the one who kind of had the edge, and then Tweek started to make a big comeback and establish some dominance in this head-to-head. But, yeah, once again, it was with the Diddy Kong, so I'm curious as to how Seph will fare, and also how warmed up the Seph is. The appearances we've seen from Tweek, at least in bracket today, have been all Diddy.
It's been all Diddy all the way, and the Diddy was playing hot too, man. Like, even in a loss to Dabuz, it was still looking exceptional. I guess deciding, okay, well, I'm going to go ahead and just battle, I guess, kind of one Swordy-esque character with another.
Yeah, I feel like maybe in the head-to-head, Sephiroth has a little bit of an edge because your sword's a little longer than that lance, but I don't know, this character's so fragile compared to Byleth, who has a really reliable recovery, isn't all that light, and has much broader sweeping moves rather than just the poke Sephiroth has.
I like the combo game of Byleth better too, obviously. So a lot of good things kind of can work out here for Leo, but not going to deter Tweek from getting that first stock off regardless. Sephiroth having an impact, I'll say that much.
Yeah, Edgeguard coming through courtesy of the triple jump from the one wing as well. You know, Tweek, a big fan of that mechanic. I feel like he makes better use out of it than any other Sephiroth.
I'd agree.
Which, I mean, isn't saying much. He's the best one with the character, but still.
There's a couple out there, but
yeah.
Tweek does feel head and shoulders above the rest. I'll give you that.
Like, you think about his Smash 4 Cloud, how he would hang on to Limit forever and just play with the upgraded speed. That's kind of how I feel about his Seth with one wing. He just feels so comfortable. Oh, is it going to blow up? Oh, forcing him into the shield. Good spot dodge to stop the oncoming grab, but Tweek was a step ahead even of that and called that out with a little dash dance.
Leo's starting to settle in a little bit more now, man.
I mean, Byleth also hits so damn hard. One opening could be a stock already.
Yeah, Seth's a pretty big target, unlike Diddy, right? Because Diddy's just such a little body, such a small model. Meanwhile, Seth, plenty of room to strike and find those hits, and Leo knows it.
Only the weak hit of the forward air, but still going to set up for some valuable stage control. Oh, slow to the punish. Bro,
was it a bait?
I don't know, man. I feel like some people get away with murder in this game because of how long the shield stun is on certain moves.
Oh, that's a good point.
Yeah, and I think that kind of stuffed out Tweek's input, and Leo might have even guessed that that would happen, which is why he threw F smash.
Good decision from him. He gets the lead back. Tweek playing from behind with Seth. It's a little difficult.
Yeah, this is a control-oriented character.
100%.
Rushdown could be real tough, especially against a fortress like Byleth. Let's see, though. Maybe that range advantage is the edge that Tweek's going to need. Nair to dash attack, though, already.
Ooh, I like that interception and the commitment to Leo. Throwing caution to the wind, trying to end this thing as quickly as possible. But Tweek able to survive, gets the stage control back. One wing on the board as well, and that fair going to be enough.
Love the ledge trap right there. Start charging Flare to make Leo think he has to jump and thinking he'll be safe for doing so. But the call out with the forward air going to pay off. That said, I mean, we're down pretty bad here. Yeah, there it is. Forward tilt. Oh, wait.
Surviving. Okay, hold on.
This guy's light, but he's not that light. Oh, I thought we were going to see some dark magic dragging Byleth down to the corner of PS2.
Wouldn't surprise me. All right, Leo got to take some hits, though. 56. Has the lead, but it's far from finished. It's still doable for Tweek. Leo got to make sure he's not trying to overextend.
Oh my god, it feels like Sephiroth just doesn't have any tools to scrap, and Byleth, even though they have great range as well, I think a little bit better equipped in close quarters.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, okay, that'll do it. Yeah, I was going to say, you look at that max, 93, it's getting a little scary.
Yeah, the comeback was almost live, but unfortunately, man, I want to see Sephiroth do something, man, just as much as everybody out there at home does, but I don't know if that's even a great matchup. I hope that we see Tweek switch over to Diddy. You know, I would love to get another Game 3 in this pool after how one-sided all the matches were at the beginning.
Yeah, yeah. We'll go credits to Dabuz. He's been the guy to take it to Game 3s and win them as well. So
yeah, both of them. 2 for 2 in the Game 3. And then Tweek will also have to stay seated, win or lose in this set to take on Light.
Yep.
Which is, I believe, the last match of the pool. Or wait, hbox and Dabuz. hbox and Dabuz, and then Tweek Light, probably.
Okay.
Yeah,
that would make sense. Yeah. So after this, we have 2 more sets.
Yes, I think so.
I think that'll wrap it up because this makes should make everything for Leo, right?
Right. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. He fought hbox, he fought Dabuz, and he fought Light. Yep.
All right. Right now he's fighting Tweek Sephiroth again. I have to pick his brain a little bit and find out the reason. There's always a reasoning behind it, right? There's always a method to the madness because I personally am very interested to see.
Honestly, man, I think this Sephiroth pick here is Tweek really counting on Dabuz beating hbox because if they're both 1 and 3 and it goes to game count, you know.
Yeah.
Well, actually, I think Tweek still makes it out over him, but still, like, risking going down 0 and 2 in the pool on the Sephiroth.
It's interesting to me too because I mean I don't obviously,
1 and 2.
I don't obviously think there's going to be any kind of like issues or anything like that, like silliness, like collusion or anything like that. But,
of course not.
You got 2 Team Liquid players.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Right?
Something to keep in mind there, big dog. I don't know.
Oh man!
But you've made your bet. You will certainly have to lay in it. And as Leo laying the smackdown, getting that first stock with the quick retaliation from Tweek, keeping us honest, keeping us even 2 stocks apiece.
Use that blade dash to get to the platform, but even though there's not too much lag on that, Leo's ready for it. Gonna pick up his 1 free hit, just to kind of set the pace of the stock here. Tweek with all these feints, knows that Leo's gonna have to respect the Shadow Flare. Ooh, a 3-piece off of that as well. Tweek taking us to Popeyes.
Low key.
Nice. Oh, it blows up off the tether.
Ooh! That sword is ridiculous range from Seth.
Honestly, man, win or lose, this character's so sick.
It is hype to watch. This is a dope set. Like, either way.
That up air, such a nightmare for anyone trying to land. Leo, of course, going to DI the back throw perfectly or correctly and not get caught by a super free back air for it. Oh, in between jab 2 and 3. Interesting.
Wow, okay, and the stock off of it, too. We'll take it. That up air covering so much space. Just like that. This is shifted heavily into the favor of Tweek right now.
Oh,
just okay.
Yo, Leo is so poised in the corner, man. Like, when he has you, he really knows he does. And so unfortunate that Sephiroth's grab range is that bad. Perfectly waiting out the spot dodge. Down tilt to up air will do it, though. I don't think Leo has missed a single one of those all day. I mean, how could you? It's kind of pretty simple, but
yeah,
effective nonetheless.
All right, watch that flare now. Good Lord.
Yeah, Byleth having the luxury of just hanging there, not having to interact.
Uh-oh.
All right, Tweek, you got us with this game 3 or no, bro? Oh, the perfect timing right there.
Yeah.
Covering the neutral getup before and after.
That was beautifully executed from Tweek. Going to force it into a game 3. The Seth Byleth interaction has been very entertaining thus far.
Yeah, the distance demons, as Sakurai calls them.
I like that, yeah.
All right. It all comes down to this. I feel like the pride in Tweek is going to make him stick to Sephiroth. I don't think he's going to let that. Yeah.
He's got a little ego on him.
I think they both do. You see it way more out of Tweek because he's very you know, outgoing, at least behind closed doors. You know, he keeps it chill on the podcast and stuff. But yeah, this guy's a shitter to say the least.
They both got. Yeah, I couldn't agree with you anymore. But that's why it's fun anytime we get to see them clash with each other. I think two staple characters that are attached to their names for sure, but not the ones I would define as their true mains. But nonetheless. Putting on an excellent show for us as this Game 3 is underway on Stadium again.
Have they played since LMBM? I want to say no, right? That was a set for the ages,
I
bro.
think that was the. I want to say that was the last one. They didn't play at Genesis. I want to say that's the last.
Yeah, I think so.
It was a really good match. The Joker did.
Yeah, quite a stark departure from that. Much slower match as well, so you get to see the high-paced ones as well as this.
Yep.
These players, of course, virtuosos of Smash Brothers. 1 and 2 in 2 consecutive games as well. Of course, fighting to get their former glory back as well, but it's tough in such a competitive scene.
It is. This is probably like the most competitive we've ever seen it too. You know what I mean? Like you can make a case for that. Factor in all the different regions and stuff like that. So.
Yeah, exactly. That international component, right?
Yep.
As Smash continues to grow, you get to see more out of all these different countries. Of course, we were shocked to find out how good Mexico was when Leo first debuted, right?
Yeah.
Definitely the man that put his country on the map.
Ooh. And here is Tweek trying to put him in a body bag. All these combinations from Nair coming out from Seth. Speaking of Nairs, man, we already know Byleth has one of the best around.
Yeah, can't say the same for Sephiroth. I mean, it's a pretty good move, but it lets you down, too.
Yeah. It's like, it's all right.
Yeah.
That's the best way to describe it.
If it was faster, he would have a much-needed out-of-shield tool, but Tweek so far not really needing it. He's been in control of this match on offense and defense. Just going to go straight to the ledge once more. Yeah, and he can take his time. Oh, unable to drift through, though. Body blocked on the shield. And we're going to see Leo have another chance to complete this ledge trap. There we go. Shouldn't kill. Oh, I'm
wow.
completely lying, bro.
Got some whiplash behind that one.
Literally.
Yeah, seriously. That'll do it. All right, let's see if MkLeo can start, mount a little bit of a comeback here. Probably, you know, again, I've been on a loser streak against Tweek for a couple years now. Probably doesn't want it to be continued via his Sephiroth. This is probably the one he'd like to ideally get the W over, but you know, regardless, any character Tweek pulls out, you're gonna have a hard time contending with, I'd say.
Yeah, it's going to be a huge personal victory for him, right? Because, you know, he's been so stubborn about this character from the jump. I'm sure more than anybody, Chuck is sick of seeing this guy. But all of us Tweek fans out there were like, no, please.
Yeah, right.
Drop this character. He's ass.
Not always a fan for sure, but
I'm sure a lot of people felt that way about Leo's Byleth too. But I mean, both of them have really proven that these characters have a niche in the meta. They're definitely playable at the topmost echelon.
I mean, Leo went years dominating with this character. You know, that's very much so proven.
Yeah, he did have a global rank #1 within almost all Byleth seasons.
Yep.
But right now, it's looking like Tweek is getting the better of him. Up by 90% here. And again, conditioning that ledge trap. You think you could jump over this player? Well, you're not jumping over my jump.
Yeah, conditioning and callouts go together hand in hand, and that is potentially the recipe for success for Tweek. He's only got one stock to go before he's got Leo taking another L in this pool.
And that neutral air out of shield, you see it right there. It's just too slow to punish Byleth's snare. You have to go for footstool down air, or else Sephiroth is not touching you. And I'm sure Leo is like happy to see a character that's not great out of shield, but even still, that's like
it's not really making
it
it
big of a
doesn't
deal
matter
right now.
moment,
Yeah.
Almost halfway expect Tweek when he knocks him off stage to go for one of those suicide kills at that point.
Oh, like with the up B.
Yeah, just to flex a little bit. It would not surprise me.
I thought he was doing it right there. Oh my God. That move's so huge, right? Like it's pretty tough to intercept Byleth's tether unless you have like a Fox Nair kind of move. But that would be the ticket for Sephiroth. Yeah, fully charged up B. We're looking for the forward tilt. That would have been the end of the match. But hold on, Leo, a player with insane clutch factor. I feel like if he takes the stock, Tweek is going to be sweating.
Honestly, at this point, I was going to say at this point it's a big if, and Tweek taking care of business to Sephiroth. Maybe the first meaningful win in forever. I'm sorry, Tweek. I don't believe, but I believe in you there. Good job.
Yeah. I mean, a little blast from the past on both of their ends. Again, going for those long-range characters. Kind of a slower fight compared to, say, Joker versus Diddy. But we've seen Joker versus Diddy a whole bunch, so I appreciate them keeping it fresh.
So there's nothing wrong with switching it up a little bit. I mean, it didn't disappoint in as far as its entertainment value, so good on them.
Yeah, and by the way, the only person to take a set off the buzz is MkLeo.
Is MkLeo. Very important to note, yeah.
Yeah, so
he said, I'm getting out this pool one way or another.
You kind of see like the rock, paper, scissors like interaction between these players, right? But Tweek and Light, I mean, I think that's a toss-up too. Another storied rivalry that could go either way. So we'll see how it shakes out. But next up, we're going to have Leo and hbox, if I'm not mistaken. Or maybe because Tweek won, they'll have him play twice.
Dabuz and
Dabuz and hbox.
Yep,
yeah.
That should
Sorry,
be
man.
next. Yep.
I know it's only 5 players, but like my brain is too scrambled.
I mean, there's a lot of matches, you know, so everybody's got to play everybody, so it's a big scramble. But we got a quick little ad break to take, so you guys hang tight, and we'll be right back.
We believe everyone should have access to fresh, healthy food. But every community across America is affected by hunger, and so much of the food produced in America goes to waste. That's why the Kroger Company's Zero Hunger, Zero Waste Impact Plan focuses on supporting our local communities by rescuing food that might otherwise be thrown away, with 100% of our stores partnering with local food banks to donate surplus food. In fact, since 2017, we've donated 3 billion meals to food banks and hunger relief agencies, in part by rescuing nearly 600 million pounds of surplus food that would have gone to landfills. To date, our customers have donated over $50 million to the Kroger Company's Zero Hunger, Zero Waste Foundation, with every dollar raised going to support our community's food banks and hunger relief agencies. And you can help too by rounding up to the nearest dollar the next time you shop, because together we can make a difference.
as time went on, I kept forgetting like the basics of how to fight that character, and I've gotten worse at it. So I think if I just remembered how to play against them, I would do a lot better. But I don't know. I think this guy's writing the whole Wikipedia.
Yeah. Easy neutral, blah blah blah.
Oh yeah.
Only the game is sober. No.
Yeah.
It's not easy neutral.
It's like Sheik or Fox.
I wouldn't say it's easy neutral. There's a lot of characters that like are so hard to hit.
Well, no, their neutral is free.
I mean, yeah, but like against freaking Ganondorf, but like if you're fighting like Diddy Kong, what the how do I play
It
neutral
is
against
very,
Diddy Kong?
very doable to make it so Diddy can't pull banana very often.
Yeah, but it's not free.
As Game & Watch, I have to be shielding all the time, and that leads to me getting grabbed against Mithra, and I get comboed until 40.
Or me hitting
Her-
into up B.
So this is how I view Mithra neutral. Granted, I tried Aegis and did very poorly at a tournament, but I did win some decent tournaments. So I view Mithra's neutral as like, obviously her dash is ridiculous and her grab is ridiculous, and she gets follow-ups off of it. But within that, you have run-up jab.
Down. What's up, guys? We're back.
Insane timing. What up, guys? How's it going?
Gotta love a good hot mic moment, man.
Yes, all day, every day. Gotta love a good tournament too, and that's what we have here for the Luminosity Invitational presented by Kroger Gaming. It's been a good time this far. Only 2 more sets to finish out this pool, and then we will go ahead and begin creating that bracket. And we'll get this thing started, man. It looks like we're on pace to really kind of get this thing started by at least 4 at the latest, I want to say, for that top 8.
Yeah, we're making some good timing,
Which
honestly.
is pretty much like the amount of time I would imagine it would take to do a top 8 here. So, yeah, we're making some very good time here. Dabuz and hbox, 2 of Liquid's finest, about to duke it out.
Yeah, we just saw LG versus LG. Now we're going to get Liquid versus Liquid, baby.
All right. Well, we know who Dabuz will be, or who hbox will be going with. Curious to see what Dabuz will pick out here between. Definitely won't be Min for sure. Take that off the board. Terrible, terrible matchup. But that Rosa or that Olimar certainly will be making an appearance. Or Alf, excuse me.
Man, how funny is that, by the way, that like Min, one of the best characters in the game, has a hard time with Puff of all characters. It's the beauty of a game like Ultimate.
It is, man. You never quite know. Let's see. It's going to be, all right, Alf versus Puffs. Sign me up for that one. Thought we were going to get the battle of the floaties. I was getting a little nervous.
Hey, this one's floaty too, bro.
Not as bad, though. Not as bad.
Yeah.
We'll see.
I'm kind of surprised, though. I feel like Puff can just crush through all those Pikmin with the long-lasting aerials. But maybe Dabuz knows something we don't. I mean, obviously he does. Dude is a beast. And we're some washed-ass old men sitting on the commentary couch.
That's fair. Making it do what it do. Getting the best seat in the house, though, Max. We always got the best seat in the house.
That's true,
I tell people.
That's one thing I can never take away from us.
Yes, sir. All right. Let's see if we can take away some of these purples from Dabuz. He's got them in spades right now. Just chucking them, and that is dangerous. And maybe seeing exactly why he selected to go with Alf. I mean, you could just accumulate so much damage. And a multitude of ways to get the KO too, considering that lightweight of Puff. Like you can, it doesn't matter if it's by a smash attack or by a grab. There's so many different ways to take advantage of Puff's lightness, and that's going to be a huge hit and actually going to result in a death. Wow.
That was basically an SD, man. He had all that time on the parry to recognize, like, yo, this isn't going to work, but still choosing to go for the rest. All right, Hungrybox in a real bad spot here. He's in need of a major comeback, bro.
Life's a little different when it's not a Wi-Fi tournament, man. I'm sorry. It gets tough in these streets, my boy, but it's all good. It's only game number 1. Doesn't have to define the whole set.
Oh, and that back air.
It might help shape it.
So strong. Now, I think hbox's edge over most of the players in this bracket is going to be inexperience. Not just with Puff, but with his own play style. Because he definitely plays, like, different than most Ultimate players.
Hear you.
In usually a pretty good way, I'd say. Like, an unconventional style can really get you far. But being that these guys are both on Liquid, I'd imagine they've had quite a few warm-up sessions together. You know, they do team meets and stuff like that, content shoots, whatever. I'm sure they've actually gotten their fair share of games in. So Dabuz is not only keyed into how to fight Puff, but kind of what hbox is looking to do.
Yeah, I mean, Dabuz just went in there with a simple game plan, like I'm just going to overwhelm you with this Pikmin pressure, and sure enough, it was successful. So that's really what that kind of came down to. So really tough match for hbox to take in the opener, but Dabuz, he's looking to have this first seed all the way locked up, no questions asked, undisputed, not trying to give any games away, leave nothing to chance. And,
right. I believe if he wins here and if Tweek beats Light, they might all be tied at 3-1. Am I tripping? I don't know, man. Again, it's so hard to keep track of this when you're live trying to entertain the people, talking a million words a minute. But
there's a lot going on.
We'll let the statisticians handle that later. So
we will.
For now, it's all about these two on Final Destination. Wow. Hungrybox being the one that picked this is kind of weird, right? I think that the zoning-based character would naturally excel here.
Yeah, it's interesting because remember, like he went with Kalos against Tweek too in their set, and that was a little bit of a head scratcher as well. So maybe just just the layout just a little more comfortable to him. That's all I can really think.
We'll see if it works out so far. I mean, just a smidge of a lead, 14%, but a forward air and a Pikmin latch. That's all it's going to take to even it back up or pull things back into Dabuz's favor. Forward throw sending at such a nasty angle, but of course Olimar doesn't really care about that, being that he can act out of his up B. He can take a high recovery, no problem.
Yep. Oh, okay, nice. Gets him with the grab off of the dare. This could be HBox's time to excel. Buzz though ready for the attack.
Oh my god!
I like
and it worked!
Wow.
Hold up!
Mix him up a little bit. The smirk from HBox, very much so deserved.
Hey, no platforms to hide from rollout on FD. Maybe that was the tech.
That's a good point, yeah.
All right, HBox taking the first stock. And hey, if they have played, like I'm forecasting that they have, that also means HBox has been able to collect data on Dabuz, which is a unique advantage for him that he doesn't have over most of the field here.
I'd say just in general, for the amount of online Wi-Fi tournaments he enters, like you're going to see a variety of characters. Olimar has been in that pool a couple times, so not trying to let that game one dictate his comfortability in the matchup. And he's looking really strong on FD. This is a tremendous 180 swing in his favor right now, Max.
Yeah, almost lapping Dabuz in percent here. Oh, the back air not quite going to shut it down yet. Dabuz, I'm sorry, HBox trying to stay as ambiguous as possible with his drift back to the ledge, fading in, fading out, but Dabuz calling him out above him with that up air.
Yep.
Suddenly, this is just one good combo away from being dead even. Especially with this army. Look at it, white and 2 purples. 36 damage off 1 Pikmin? Are you kidding me?
That is a lot of damn damage, yeah.
Yo, this Olimar guy, man, we might have written him off too quickly after those nerfs. There's a reason Dabuz will still bust him out in brackets all these years later.
He's insane. This is a terrifying lineup. My God. They're just like Def just staring at you. HBox got to know it too, man. He's about that percent where the right smash attack could be the wrong result.
Hold it down air. Oh, into up air as well. Yeah, Dabuz getting a lot of mileage off of that up B.
A lot of creativity. Dabuz has fought his way all the way back. Nice.
Raw call out right there, and suddenly that stock lead completely gone for HBox. How's he going to find the kill? Yeah, back air is really the only thing that's going to do it. I mean, short of something like a smash attack or a rest or an edge guard. There it is. Yep. There. So strong.
Got to do that, man. Make those plays. Buff can do some nice things off of the stage, as demonstrated right there. Oh, huge. Huge swing of damage right there on the side of Dabuz. Going to cook this one up. Really wants to get this 2-0 for sure. Great start for HBox. Has definitely been eradicated to this point. Final stock. A lot to work around, too, with those big Pikmin, purple Pikmin lurking.
Yeah. Oh! Wow.
That was a lot to ask for, yeah.
Yeah.
That's huge. All right, Dabuz 2-0 over HBox, but HBox I thought did a great job in game number 2 for sure, keeping it close, not making it easy. That's a good thing.
Yeah, I mean, he was looking great in the first half of the match, not going to lie, but Dabuz just such a rock-solid player, right? You're not going to get one over on him. Even if you start off hot, he'll just take note of what you're doing, what was working for him, what was working for you, and he'll run those calculations, pull it right back.
That's what it do.
Oh, man. That was a good set, though, honestly.
It was. I enjoyed it a lot, for sure. And it brings us to our final set of this pool, which is going to be a banger. Like, we started out hot with Light and Leo, and we're ending hot with Light and Tweek.
Yeah, well, 2 of the most electric players. I think we're not going to see the Sephiroth this time around.
I don't know, honestly.
I mean, Sephiroth versus Fox, that just sounds horrible.
It does sound horrible. He's done it before. He has gotten a W before. I will say that. It's been a while, but
what was that, Collision 2023? Oh wait, no, he's
no. This was at, I think it was at that Ludwig Invitational.
Oh, okay.
I swear you Seth and beat him.
So even like earlier than that.
Yeah, like I said, it was a long time ago.
Yeah.
But regardless, I don't know. I mean, the last encounters, remember, Tweek had with Leo, He won with Diddy, and he decided to go Seth here. So, you know, I never know what these top players are thinking like that. You know what I mean? But we'll see. You know, Light is sticking with Fox.
Yeah, that's one thing that will always be a constant. I don't think he'll ever switch off that character. I mean, he has some pockets. He's got Lucina, he's got Wolf. I think he had a Falco in the beginning. I was actually looking at the old PGRs, and I saw Light had a Falco next to his name in one of the seasons. I was like, what the hell? Who the hell did he beat with him?
The heck?
Maybe he tried him in like one match or something, or
New England in shambles.
Some local kids, but I don't know. Either way, Tweek and Light, one of the most notorious rivalries in all of Ultimate. I think their set record is something like 10-8 in Tweek's favor, ever so slightly. But they were neck and neck until, you know, just a couple sets ago. It was an exact tie in set count between them. But regardless of what happens here, these guys, they always motivate each other to keep pushing it to new heights.
That's why their sets are always so entertaining.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Like, the will to win that they have against one another is very, very impressive. And it always gives us a amazing show. So we're going to go ahead and have another one of those, man. And look at that. It's the Sephiroth.
What?
I'm not surprised at all. I'm telling you.
He just knows that he's guaranteed to make it out of pools.
I think it's a combination of that, and then it's like, okay, I'm going to have to see a lot of these guys later on in maybe best of fives anyway. Why get them comfortable and acclimated to the Diddy Kong? I'll just throw out this Sephiroth just as a passive approach, and if I win, I win. You suck. If I lose, it is what it is. I'm not going to use it in main bracket. That's what I'm thinking.
I honestly like that read. I think that's pretty accurate because
Yeah.
Diddy's a character that does rely on tricking you, right? Like his game plan can get a little bit linear sometimes, but you got to keep all those mix-ups deep in the pocket and bust them out at the right time. Of course, pools, not exactly the right time when you got this whole bracket ahead of you.
It kind of helps, too, being the last match on. Like, you know how pretty much the dominoes have fallen at this point.
Although, I do think that Tweek winning the set here versus losing would determine whether he goes to winners or losers in the main bracket.
That's a good
I'm
point.
not 100% sure. Again, we'll leave that to the stats guys, but yeah, either way, he's comfortable risking it on Sephiroth, and you could see why. I mean, it's not like a guaranteed throw either. He very much still could win the set.
It's crazy to me, too. I mean, it's a rough match for Seth, right?
Yes.
It's a much rough match for Seth, but maybe not as much of a rough match for Tweek, right? Thinking on the lines of just the player and how he's going to approach it, so.
Right.
Could be the difference maker.
He's fighting Light, not Fox.
Yeah.
And, of course, with something like near 20 sets between them, you can see why. He's just going to rely on punishing habits more so than exploiting the weaknesses of this character. He's going to do that, too, but, you know, there's another dimension.
Oh, man. Light, and you know what he's really exploiting, too? Light's kind of trigger happiness on these smash attacks. He's throwing out a lot to no avail at this point. He needs to settle down a bit.
Yeah, I mean, other than back air, that's really Fox's meal ticket in terms of getting stocks. So you can sense this desperation from Light. Tweek going to capitalize on it to the highest degree. Oh, wow. Just caught with his pants down, man. Full screen dash attack works out, but doesn't really turn into anything beyond that. This time, Tweek actually taking care to block. Forward tilt, a very simple but effective ledge trap. Light finds his way around it somehow. Platform tech chase? No. Actually chases the air dodge instead.
I feel like Light's settling in a little bit now. Nice, Nice picking and choosing here. I like actually mixing in a grab. Didn't get it there, but not just going for the, I'm just going to run up, throw out the dash attack. Mixing up a little bit.
Oh, man.
Still these random ass smash attacks sometimes.
All right.
But it's okay.
And that tragic grab range from Sephiroth. I think Tweek just missed his dash because that should have been a free punish. But either way, it is slightly in Tweek's favor.
Oh, I like that a lot. Yeah, he had the total read on what Light was thinking. Great execution from Tweek.
That's the fear that a character like Sephiroth puts in you. That air dodge, directional air dodge no less, super high in the air. But, I mean, the alternative is just getting hit by the early up air.
Yeah.
Wow. Fair into the up air. Still not enough. Sephiroth is light, but not that light. And the wing is gone, by the way. Tweek has done enough damage to make it go away.
Yep.
It's kind of tough. You're going to lose that extra offensive and defensive tool with the third jump.
All right, Light trying to get himself back in the game, both on the sticks and just IRL, bouncing around a little bit, trying to get the blood flowing, much like this offense.
Definitely two of the most animated players you'll find anywhere. Oh, no. Light with a ton of damage. Tweek finally able to escape with an air dodge here, but he's stuck at the ledge, so did you really escape at all?
Yeah. Oh my goodness, man. Just like that, Light. All right, back into it. He has the lead as well. Trying to take this the distance. He has been dictating the pace for the last 30 seconds, Max. It has been all Light on the offense.
Looking like he just had to remember how to fight against Sephiroth. Oh, and I like that. Drift left, air dodge right, making it extra hard for Tweek to follow him. Stuffing the forward tilt on startup as well. That's Sephiroth's biggest disadvantage, man. Those swings, huge as they are, they take a minute to get going. And wow, back air actually killing on the first shot.
What a crazy resurgence of offense from Light to bring that match back. Tweek had it well in hand, but got to that final stock, and it was just another gear right there, just shifted motion. And he did not look back.
Damn, Light saying, I still got some fight left in me.
He's talking to the crowd, so he's got a couple of the homies back there.
Yeah, you know if he lost that game, he wouldn't be doing that shit.
Yeah, he'd be like, yeah.
Roll the sleeves on his hoodie all the way up.
Sticking with the Seth, all right. Commitment from Tweek. Let's see if it pays off in a mad match. You know, in that final stock, that's what it was looking like when we talked about this being a bad match for Seth.
Yep.
That was kind of the prime example of how that final stock went. That's kind of a lot of what I was thinking we'd see more of. But credits to Tweek, man. He's good enough to negate some of those deficiencies of the character.
No intention of switching his character or the stage. Tweek, a very stubborn guy, if you know him at all. So, good luck convincing this guy. Even a game one loss is not enough to shake him.
Just hope Charles isn't watching.
Right.
Keyboards are being smashed right now.
Charles is definitely tight watching this.
Oh, man. No doubt about that. Oh.
Well, actually, he can't be upset watching Fox win. So
low key, it's like a conflict for him every time they fight. It's the same with me. These are both my buddies.
Yep.
But nonetheless, they always put on a terrific show, and Tweek gets the first stock off there. Oh, Light with the immediate response. I like that. Sometimes I feel like he can definitely second guess himself on his follow-ups, especially against those tougher players, but none there.
Air out of shield actually working. I'm surprised you got the auto cancel down there. I thought that would have been ultra safe. But Tweek gonna get a little bit of damage off it. Unfortunately, just unable to respond out of shield. I'd love to see him lab out that footstool down air. I think it's just so necessary in 2024 for Sephiroth to do anything. God, look at that. 70 damage in the corner. Fox hits so hard. And yeah, of course, if you're keen to that back throw DI, you're never getting hit for it. Loving the patient play from Tweek. He'll just creep forward, he'll block. And that's kind of the limitations of Sephiroth. You don't get to just press buttons.
That's true, yeah. Not designed or built for that. What?
Multi-hits to the forward air, but Tweek holding his shield through all of it. Has a little bit of work to make up for. As high as this percent is on Light, it's just hard to land those kill moves unless you put them in a real bad spot. Oh, the parry, yeah, plenty of time for Fox to run in and dash attack. Oh god, another 70. Yo, poor Sephiroth, man.
Poor little Seth. Oh, up until that point though, hold on.
Courtesy of the wing, I think. That would not have killed without that damage boost.
It's still doable. It's not the most likely thing, but it doesn't have to be. That's what makes it even more exciting when it does happen.
Right, yeah. I'd love to see a miraculous comeback out of the Sephiroth. I mean, so far, it looks like he's striking a little bit of fear into Light, taking, yet again, another 70% combo of his own. These guys just, output is crazy.
It is. The stalls with the shine. Oh, but Tweek ready for it.
Oh.
Ooh, that was a good air dodge back. Yeah, let me just, I don't want to land directly above this guy anymore.
He's shown that card out of his hand so many times now, though. I feel like there's no way he gets away with another one, but he doesn't have to as he finds the up smash, sealing the deal 2-zip over the Sephiroth.
All right, gets the job done. Tough match, but Tweek talented enough to make it very, very doable, and that will conclude that pool. And I'm interested to see how it's going to shake up.
All right, well, we're not quite done yet. We got one more coming up for
you.
Which is, it's a little silly, but it's going to be fun. It's going to be the 10th place match between Mars and hbox, both eliminated from the tournament in the pool stage. But we got to find out who gets 9th and who gets 10th and who gets a Kroger gift card. So you already know, mad high stakes on this match. And there can only be one who takes
this guy out of here. All right, yeah. So Mars and hbox. I'll tell you what, a Kroger gift card, though, that's worth fighting for, so we'll give it to him. We got one more best of 3 on the line.
That's your shopping for the week, man.
That is.
That's serious business.
There
and
you go.
With a name like Hungry Box, you know he's going to be trying ultra hard
He's
for this.
starving out here, man. I get it.
All right. Well, either way, it was good to see both of these guys get to play. I mean, kind of some unfortunate results for them, but we know they're both very talented. I think
they're fine.
we also
They're
know who
just-
the favorite is
Yeah, they're
going
just
into this
content
match.
creators. They're
Yeah,
cool.
2 content
They're
creators
big
duking
children.
it out.
Battle of the content creators. I like it. We'll label it as that. Who do you got?
I mean, come on, man.
Come on, man.
Come on, man. But I think it'll be interesting. I mean, you know, Hungry Box, he's an X Factor type player, right? A good edge guard, a good rest, something like that could be enough to turn the tides.
Yep. You never know. You never know.
Bro, what the hell song is this one?
Another banger.
There's
low
like an
key.
alien in the background. Yeah. Somebody said the other one is from Tekken 4. Or
Okay.
something. The last one that we had questions about. But yeah, this is a slapper, dude.
These songs are peak.
I swear to God, if you pick like 25M or environmental noises or something. Yo, did you hear about the guy who picked the 25M like weird Game & Watch beat boop song against his opponent and then put headphones in?
Is that like... Oh, so we just annoy him?
Yeah.
What a freaking W. Absolute goat. There's no rule against that. Why
That's
not?
so genius.
Let it rock. All right, so we got an exhibition match for a Kroger gift card on the line. Somebody's going to be eating good after this one is decided. Mars and hbox. Known
Yes,
for
sir.
not only their play, but their great content. Pull the trigger. He won't do it.
I thought you were about to say not only for their great content, but for their great play. But either way, it's going quite well for Mars at the beginning here. But hold on, hbox responds with a decent combo. Oh, misses the ledge with Sing, and Mars is going to take full advantage.
Mars is smart there, too, because it's like, oh, it wears off. There's a little bit of a window for me to strike, and goes for the guarantee to know he's going to get that stock.
Puff just so light.
Yeah.
Oh, the down air out of disadvantage. Yeah, if you're not very careful in the way that you juggle these characters with dive kicks, they can open you up. Oh, man. Mars is the best in the world with that move, no question.
Yeah. Oh, my. Oh, Mars looking very comfortable in this matchup, man, for sure. Again, I always say one thing that the Puffs, might have a little bit of advantage is just people like being a little unfamiliar at top level, but that is not an issue for Mars. Just another day at the office right now.
Yeah, he is absolutely demolishing hbox in this game 1 right now. Oh, gonna end it with the back air. hbox with some good spacing, some good drift.
Yep.
Oh, and he said, I'm coming for my groceries, bro. Clean up on aisle 12.
It ain't, listen, he lives in New England. It ain't cheap out there, all right? I get it.
True, yeah. Cost of living in the Northeast, man, and in the Southwest. And I ain't talking Texas, man. I'm talking LA, which I know you know.
Unfortunately. Get me out of there.
Yo, come back home, man.
I'm thinking about it, man. I'm thinking about it. Thinking about if this is going to be a 2-0-2, the way my man Mars is playing right now. Look at those acrobatics from Zero Suit, just so smooth on the recovery.
For real, we got masterclass going on right now. How to dismantle Puff 101. But hbox, again, X Factor type player. This could change quite quickly. It really depends if he's able to get the first stock rolling, though. Oh, there we go. Roll into up tilt.
That'll do it. All right, nice job.
All right, 1 edge guard, 1 rest.
Listen, I've seen it happen before. There's plenty of clips in the archive. Go check.
Throwing for Juan 10. Just make it close. Give him some hope. Oh, I thought it was going to happen. That landing fair really just opens up the world for Puff. But unfortunately, he wasn't landing into the ground.
Is that enough? It is, yeah,
Ow.
for sure.
On the backswing, too.
And it's not an overstatement when we say this character is light. There's a reason that we are always touching up on that. So Mars takes game 1 in the battle for 9th place and a Kroger gift card. Could literally win this and go out right now and just do some shopping.
Yeah, for real, man. Big shout outs to Kroger for coming through. Like, of all the brands, definitely would not have expected a supermarket, but I love that, right? It's something, it's a good lifestyle choice to be shopping at a supermarket instead of, just open up the old delivery apps, right?
We don't do that, bro. All we do is deliver quality, courtesy of Kroger. And it looks like we're getting an early treat to Monkey Monday because my man Mars is bringing out the DK Donkey Kong, to be exact.
He's the leader of the bunch.
You know him well, man.
Let's see. what he's able to do with this. I mean, I don't doubt Mars' DK at all. Again, when you've been playing for this long and at the top for this long, sometimes you just pick fun characters to spice it up. Mars is also probably like the best squad strike player in the world. I think he won at Collision.
I think Louis would have something to say about that. I think Louis might have something to say about that.
That's true. He's also a beast.
But Mars is definitely in that category for sure. He has multiple characters to play at a high level. I've seen this guy do some fun things, especially on his stream with Donkey Kong. So this is not an unusual pick.
Uh-oh, are we about to get hbox making Mars look foolish?
There you go.
Number 1. Back air not connecting. Mars, you need to hit something big right now. Oh, hold up. Car going to back throw. Even Puff can hang on from that, but not from the back air. Okay, stocks are even. Punch is fully charged. I'm scared.
Uh-oh. That damage gets accumulated so quick. Donkey Kong, it's funny, like, Donkey Kong versus Puff is not a fun mix just because of that damage output from Donkey Kong.
These characters absolutely murder each other, bro.
Yeah.
Between the edge guards from Puff and the low percent kills from DK. Oh, no. No way that combos. Yeah, especially not at that percent.
It's fun to oh! Daggone, bro! Sheesh.
That's a big monkey and a big punch.
That's the Max Holloway right there. Just knock your ass all the way out. Okay. That DK not playing right now.
Oh,
Get back
pressing
safely?
nothing. I think hbox was waiting for that air dodge to start up. But no. Mars not giving it up that easy. Ooh, the get up attack and the rest out of shield. Okay. Okay, what's the punish? Not all that much, but still a fat chunk of damage.
We'll take it.
And that tag from Mars, man. I think hbox is finding out right now.
He's learning the hard way.
Oh,
there
God.
it is. Yeah, easy, man. Use your head, put him to bed, and Mars secures 9th place and the Kroger Gaming gift card.
Yes,
the true
sir.
champion of the event now.
We'll see you at the checkout line, Mars. hbox, unfortunately, you got to...
Hey, 10th place. Look, that's a higher number than anybody else got here.
Yo, true. He got the high score.
Low key?
Yeah.
Low key. Not bad.
Yeah. I got the high score in golf one time. That was fun.
I don't... Here for your opponents.
Yeah. All right, guys. We'll be back for the finals. I believe top 4. We're going to pass it back over to Archmage and DGK.
Yeah, they'll open up top 8. Me and Max will come back, clean it up for top 4. It's going to be a great event. We're running right on schedule, man. So we're going to get that bracket up, give the players a little bit of a rest, and take a quick little break. And, yeah, we got some more action here at the Luminosity Invitational presented by Kroger Gaming after this brief intermission. Brief intermission.
Oh, wait, keep going.
Wait,
Oh,
keep going?
wait,
What?
what? Hold up. Okay, let's take a look at the standings. Okay, yeah, actually, I did want to see this low-key. So, wow, it's Dabuz who got the first seed
Yeah,
in Pool
we
B.
knew that.
We already knew about Group A, so, you know, we'll cover the other side. So, Dabuz and Light at the top of the pack, making it out on the winner's side. Tweek and Leo both at 2-2. And then you have Hungrybox eliminated. Just saw him play in the Kroger gift card match. But yeah, this is what you got to look forward to, guys. Sonic, Shadic, Dabuz, and Light on winner's side. Meister, Riddles, Tweek, and Leo on losers. But you'll get to watch it all for yourselves in just a few minutes. Thank you for sticking with us. Stick with us just a little longer, and bracket's coming right up.
There you go. All right, I have no direction. Well,
I think we just closed out. Hey, I'm going to just start walking. Right? We good? Wait. But why? Okay. All right, peace. Oh, wait. Yo, so what's your favorite part about Miami, bro?
ask me when we're in Miami. I don't know where the hell we are.
They were close enough.
I don't know. I've had some good food. With some nice food.
The food is on point here.
Nice food. Clearly some nice BBLs. And
all right,
and Smash
we'll BBL as well. See you on top 4.
pretty well.
Leo, now about your run, you do have a new character now.
I do agree with Roy not feeling that bad for Kazuya, but just like one single parry that you do against Maya aerials means death.
What is up, everyone? Go Talks once again over here happening, and this time it is a very special episode because we will be talking about two things in today's episode. We will be talking about the Luminosity Gaming Invitational presented by Kroger Gaming, and we will also be talking a little bit about Diamond Dust a little bit after that. But today, especially, we have a guest with us, and that is Riddles. Michael bro. How you doing?
Bro, I almost said what's good, chat.
Well,
what's good, everyone? Doing good.
Yeah, how you doing, man? So, yeah, tell us, how's everything been over there? Like, how I know you have been grinding like Street Fighter. You've also been grinding Smash. I saw some Tekken as well. Like, yeah, how's all of that going?
My life has basically been go to the gym, stream, Smash, go to a tournament. That's basically it.
Yeah, grind after grind, huh? Like
literally.
Grind. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, that's good. That's good.
Yeah.
Grinding a lot of different things in life is how you keep mind in peace.
It's hard.
Yeah.
I mean, like, you gotta have balance with everything, right? You gotta have talking with friends, obviously, or like socializing and like doing everything, you know. So I'm just finding my balance, I guess. That's what I've been doing in life.
Yeah, that's good, honestly. I do feel like it's a little hard, right? Because like,
it is.
Well, I mean, like, especially with like Smash being like your job, it's like you have to travel, but you also have to practice like a lot. So
no, dude, it's getting so try hard now.
Yeah.
I mean, it's always been, but like I feel like now, especially, it's like the most competitive. Or like the people getting good are just getting like so good.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but all right, let's talk about the Luminosity Gaming presented by Kroger Gaming event that is going to be happening on 4/20, if I'm not incorrect. So hey, you are invited to that, huh? So
Yes,
how do you feel about it? Are you excited?
Yeah, for sure. I honestly think that like being able to get like invited to any like invitational with just a bunch of top players is just like definitely one of the biggest privileges like a player can have, because it's just an endless grind session plus like, you know, like a big tournament. I feel like I get a lot better off of those events.
Yeah,
like a lot better.
It's where everyone's at. Like, well, some of the players that we can tell you guys about, because some of others are a bit of a surprise. You know, this is going to be a 10-man invitational. For those who don't know, I know a lot of people were wondering about that. But some of the players that we do have confirmed so far are Leo, Tweek, Sonics, Riddles over here, me, Light, and Dabuz. And like I said, the rest, a surprise. I cannot talk about it. But how do you feel against most of these players? Like, I know you have like a couple good records against some, but then some others like not so much. So how do you feel going into this?
I mean, I think I've beaten everybody before at least once, so I know I can do it for sure. I mean, I know you guys can do it as well, right?
Yeah,
obviously.
Yeah,
but like,
bro,
yeah, no, honestly, I don't know. When I'm in tournament, I don't think about that stuff. I think about like just the game and just like improving, having fun, all that stuff. That's why I try to prioritize at least.
Yeah, that's what you were mentioning with like having the privilege to go to these invitationals, just like having a lot of time and like a lot like the chance like to grind with all these players. And like you mentioned before, we all been playing like together, we're beating each other so much that it makes this invitational presented by Kroger Gaming so fun, right? Because like you mentioned, we can do it, you can do it. This is definitely going to be a really fun tournament, and of course excited to be announcing the other three because like Meister said, 10-man invitational. The format is going to be kind of weird, I'm guessing, but we'll figure it out. It's always these invitationals where like it's so hard to make it to the final rounds, right? So it's gonna be a lot of fun.
Yeah, no. And like Riddle said, I do think being invited to like an event like this is great because like, especially with like, you know, other invitationals being gone by now. I mean, like Summit was a thing, but like not anymore. So yeah, having like these type of events again is pretty good because like I know before Cirque there was also like an invitational there. It had like Japanese players and stuff. Like that's all really good, right? Okay, so I know you say you don't focus on this stuff, but we do gotta ask you this stuff. So,
yeah, you're good.
So I wanted to ask about one player in particular, and I've wanted to talk to you about this player for a while now. So, Tweek. How do you feel against Tweek? Because I've watched, I believe, the last 2 sets between you guys, and it seems like, I don't know, like Kazuya, like, does he struggle versus Diddy? Like, what do you think?
I think it's even.
You think? Yeah, I mean, sure.
I still think. I still think. I don't know. Me personally, I think if I'm playing good, okay, first of all, I have to be playing good, right? Let's assume I'm playing my best, right? I feel like the matchup. I don't know. I feel like I think it's even. It doesn't really feel like huge Diddy favor, and I really feel like Tweek's like the only Diddy card that's like really giving me that much problem before. But even then, like I've beaten him before, right? Obviously, shout out to him because he's like one of my biggest inspirations. He's so good. But like I don't know. Whenever people just say like, "Oh, that matchup is just terrible," it's like I don't think it's that. It doesn't. It's not like a matchup where it's just impossible. You have no options. You have like I have so many options. I feel like in that matchup, you just have to play your cards accordingly and just play well. And obviously, it's like harder. I think for the Kazuya player because like you need to be on point with your movement. You need to be good with your combos and like your situational awareness. But I've done it before, you know? And in due time, you know.
Yeah,
I know everyone, dude. So many people make content over that Genesis set.
Oh,
I was just like, wow. It's like, was it that crazy? I don't know. I guess it was. I guess it was that crazy, but you know.
I think it was specifically game 3 that was like, oh, content guys, but it's like, yeah, not like, come on, bro. Like Riddles has beaten them before, Tweek has beaten you before as well. Like, come on, man. Like, you know.
Exactly. Like I know I can come back from it. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, honestly, that's what matters in my opinion. It's like knowing, like, hey, if I've done it before, it's just a matter of time until like you said, right? Like you play your cards right, you play everything like well in the situations. Like that's really about it. And at the same time, bro, it's Kazuya. Like, well,
Exactly.
I think Kazuya's top tier. What do you think about that?
I think he's top 5.
Oh yeah, okay. Thank
I think
you.
he's top 5.
Yeah, no.
I still think he's top 5. Like you just have to be. I genuinely think all the issues. Well, for the most part, most issues with the character is like a skill issue. A lot of the time, I feel like I think most people are just like either bad at like Smash or like just don't like grind like that. You know what I mean? I'm trying to grind like that. Obviously,
yeah. Of course.
Obviously, I want to try to be the best with him, but like, no, I understand though. It is hard, but he can definitely do it. Like he's broken. He's broken.
Yeah, and that's what I was getting into. It's like, I mean, Kazuya's so good. Like, even if he has a losing matchup, it's like, well, he has the tools to like just do whatever, you know?
Yeah.
Bro, I'm so sorry, but I need to mention it. Your cat, so pretty, so beautiful. Like, I know we're talking about grinding, but God. Man, that's another topic. It's so pretty.
You're gonna have the little sections in like the YouTube video. It's like Riddles cat cameo.
Oh, really?
Oh my god.
That's the pro tag in this podcast right now.
Oh my god.
That's the real goat right there.
Yeah, look at but just chilling. He probably makes Kazuya too.
He probably makes Ken and Ryu, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, she's surrounded by it, so.
Yeah. Oh, true. That's actually true. What's your cat's name?
Madonna.
Oh, okay. Nice.
I didn't even know who Madonna was before I got her.
Really? Crazy.
Like the song, I didn't know. I actually didn't know. Like I think I've heard one of her songs before, but I like wasn't aware of the artist.
Oh yeah, like you weren't aware. Like, oh, that song's from Madonna.
Yeah. But like the previous owners had named her Madonna, so I was like, I just kept it.
I see.
Ah, okay, I see. Yeah.
Well,
pretty
nice meeting you, Madonna. But getting back to the grind topic, we know that you're one of the players that grind the most, right? I even mentioned it to you in person. Like even you're trying to be really humble. Something really something to respect about you, but you definitely are one of the few people that grind the most in this community. So yeah, I guess I just wanted to ask, how are you gonna prepare for this Luminosity Invitational presented by Kroger Gaming? Like what's your plan going up into it?
Okay, honestly speaking, I feel like I don't even I feel like I don't grind. Like people say I grind a lot, but I feel like I don't grind enough.
Okay. Yeah.
I actually feel like I don't grind enough because like, well, actually, okay, let's compare. If we're comparing to like general ultimate community top players, then yeah, sure, I guess I'm a grinder. But if we're talking like actual, like, I don't know, I just compare it to like other esports that we're they're just playing like 8 hours a day. I'm just like, wow, that is just ridiculous, right?
Yeah.
So obviously with Ulta Online, with how it is, obviously I try to play at least once, at least like every day, right? I try to play at least every day, maybe like 3 hours, 2-3 hours, I'd say minimum of online. Or if I'm really preparing for a tournament, I try to VOD review like the opponents I'm facing, like with my brackets. So I'm probably gonna look at like different VODs of each players, just like general stuff like that. I think just consistency is important. Just being being consistent and like just thinking of new ideas of how to play the game, because these kids are getting way too good, bro. I look at Shadic and I'm just like, wow.
Yeah, no, that guy.
People are like he was literally like last year. Like his results from like this year compared to like last year are just so different. It's just insane. Like I honestly speaking, I feel like I slacked off, or like I feel like I haven't played as much as I should have in like late 2023, because I was also playing Street Fighter and stuff like that.
Oh, I don't blame you. That game's fun.
Yeah, no, it's really fun. But like, obviously I want to play it still, but I want to try to keep like a good balance,
Yeah.
Try to be consistent.
I mean, you did really well at Battle of BC, right? Like with Street Fighter,
okay.
You got like third.
Well, I was seeded to get third.
Oh,
it was truthfully speaking, that event was just like Daigo and Chrissy CH, and the rest were kind of just like
oh, okay,
whatever. If we're speaking like relative to the top level, that's whatever. Yeah, I also got 5th at that tournament with Smash. It was okay.
Well, I mean, I will say you probably do grind a lot more than at least 80% of the players I've talked to. So that's already more than enough. So yeah, props to you, man. Honestly,
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. There's like, I mean, I don't know which players you've talked to. I'm not gonna mention them. I don't want to burn them. But I've definitely talked to some top players that I'm like, oh, yo, have you played? They're like, nah, I haven't touched the game in like 3 months. Yeah,
no,
like
3 months.
Yeah.
3 months.
And it's like, dude, are you kidding? Like, how do you do this? Like, whatever. But yeah, I do think consistency is very important. And like you're saying, like a lot of players are getting really good. Shadic, definitely one of the best examples right now. So who's getting like a lot better? Yeah, definitely improved a lot. That's actually no, actually, how's your record versus Shadic? I'm a little confused because sometimes I've watched your sets.
Actually,
you've never beaten him.
No. I have beaten him the first time, which was SmashCon 2023 last year. And then he beat me at Miami. And then he beat me at Let's Make Big Moves. I feel like I actually got a decent bit better at the Corrin matchup now. Because I feel like back then I was just getting like hit by some crazy stuff I've never seen. Like a lot of crazy stuff I've never seen. Or like I just didn't really know the game plan against Corrin. But I actually fought against Spargo's Corrin a lot at Battle of BC. Like I fought it, or like I was grinding with him a lot, and I got like some pretty good insights about the matchup. And I think, I don't know if this is a good example, but like I think some people can see it in like my Neo set, like my game plan with Corrin, even with Kazi. I thought that matchup was losing, but honestly it might be even after like getting better at the matchup. But yeah,
there's like a lot of Kazuya matchups.
Yeah, I guess so. But like honestly, like confidently speaking, I feel like I'm feeling good if we play again.
Okay. See. Yeah. Well, speaking of making content out of your sets, by the way, that's it versus Neo from you this past weekend. Yeah, it happened. Yeah.
To be fair, I don't think Neo was playing that good, but I was like, it's crazy because some days I'm just like on, some days I'm just like off. The nice thing about Kazuya though is that he gets better throughout the day, because like early it might not be as good because you're not as warm, right? But the more you keep like grinding and like warming up the character, he only gets like better and better and better, because your technical skills only get better and better and better, right?
What's going on, everybody? Thank you so much for tuning in. We are back at the Luminosity Smash Invitational here, presented by Kroger Gaming. We are out here at the ROK Esports Center in Miami, Florida. My name is DGK. I got Archmage here with me on the mic.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It's an absolute pleasure to be back on this stream, and we're going to be kicking off top 8 for you guys at this event today. You guys got to see all of pools be played in a phenomenal fashion. Some really good sets were played while we were gone. Thank you to Max and EE for doing some great commentary in our stead. They will be back at the end of this to finish out top 8 for us, but we'll get you guys started with some amazing Smash.
Definitely. I'm so excited after, going to that full waves pool. We even saw the hbox play against Mars at this last with the DK coming out. I mean, that was just straight up hilarious.
That was amazing. What do you guys think of pool so far? Let us know in the comments. Man, this has been such a great event. So many good sets. What was your guys' favorite event or set of the entire invitational? At least for pools, because we're about to get top 8, right? And maybe we even get a banger set in that one. But there were some good set in pools as well, right?
Yeah. I think for me, man, it's got to be that Dabuz light set.
Ooh,
that was clutch,
that's a
man.
classic.
Dabuz got that edge guard. That was clutch.
You could feel it in the venue. The people here, everyone was like, oh, my.
When he just exploded. That was a good set, man. That was a really good set.
Great set to watch. But, I mean, yeah, that second pool was super exciting to watch. I feel like there were a lot of good players, right? That pool was definitely stacked.
Yeah, right? I mean, we had Leo, Tweek, Dabuz, Hungrybox, the GOAT.
The GOATs, the GOATs.
We had, Light was in the pool. I mean, come on.
What else
Just all the U.S. GOATs, man.
Oh, yeah, that was actually a U.S. city, but.
U.S., Leo included, and that was awesome.
The Americas took over, but. I think now we're going straight into top 8. We love to see it. I feel like our first matchup is one you guys are going to like, so you guys have to make sure to stay tuned, share the stream, make sure to appreciate and support our sponsor, Kroger Gaming. Thank you guys so much again for supporting the event. But let's get started. I don't know if we're ready to go, but I'm excited to watch some more Smash. I'm definitely excited to watch some more Smash.
Me too. That's a great thing,
I don't want to spoil who's coming in next because I want the excitement to boil over. I want you guys to be like, oh my God, what's the first match? What are we doing?
What's the hype? That's the great thing about casting, man. It's a viewership experience for us too. We get to watch so many beautiful sets, man. And Smash has kind of been like an art. And it's like a fine art that kind of ages in different ways, but it sometimes, we might get a little bit of a sour wine taste, but sometimes you get that fine
with that
wine,
nice sweet,
and it's beautiful.
Perfect, aged. Let's see if we get a good set this coming up, but I will say my set, because I didn't get to say my personal favorite.
Okay. Let's hear
it. But I did like the Buzz Light. I'll start with saying that.
Like
that was a great set. I'm not going to lie. But I think I'm going to specialize in our pool. Pool 1.
Okay.
I think it had to have been Mars Sonics. That was a good set.
Yeah. That's fair.
But
I like the set.
I'm not sure, though.
I think
because it was a good set, but then game 3, Sonics was just turning up the gas. And then just completely turned up. But yeah, it was fun. It was a good one. I'm excited because this top 8 is obviously really good. I wish Mars did make it. Unfortunately,
I know it would have been so high, but I think seeing the DK come out was just worth the time. I thought that was super fun. Yeah. That was great.
All right, sick. But now we're going to be ready to go into our first set of top 8, and our first player to be announced is going to be Riddles. Ladies and gentlemen.
You guys
give it up for Riddles. Let's go.
I'm walking down all confident, man. My man is composed and locked in. We already got Kazi on the screen.
You already got Kazi on the screen. You were already ready. Hey, let me know, how did Riddles do in the pools? We saw that, but I'm not sure what his score
really close set with Sonics. He went game 3 with Sonics.
Right.
That was early on into the sets, Then he kind of struggled a little bit against, he fought Meister as well. That was a close one.
Shadic.
Right, I mean, he kind of struggled a bit with
that
Shadic there.
Definitely tough.
No, it's not easy. But obviously, cleaning out against Mars, connecting with that spot here in the top 8 at the Luminosity Invitational presented by Kroger Gaming.
So yeah, he went 1-3 in the pools. Obviously, best Kazi in the world. No doubt about that. He's an insane player and just, deserves all the props he gets. But his opponent is one who also is a legacy here in the Smash Ultimate scene.
Ooh.
But next up, ladies and gentlemen, is going to be MkLeo. Give it up, ladies and gentlemen.
Ooh, the confidence. Look at him on the
yeah,
okay.
Give it up.
Okay.
I mean, no introduction necessary for MkLeo, right? I mean, this guy is an absolute legend in the scene. He was #1 for years on end, and now is making a come up again. This guy wants it.
You know you're a legend and you've been in the scene for a minute when you got multiple memes on your name. This man has the if Leo played Joker, all the winning. I mean, he's got all types of memes. It's MkLeo. There's no introduction, like you said. It's the GOAT.
It's the GOAT.
It's the GOAT.
But we're excited. We have LG, MkLeo versus Team Liquid Riddles. I mean, there's not much else to be said. I will say, I don't remember the last time these two played, but the head-to-heads have been very interesting from what I remember.
Yeah, and Leo had a nice little pool session there. Went 2-2. Able to take down Dabuz, of course. It's always been a good matchup for him against Dabuz. Taking down hbox, of course. Having a close set with Tweek, man. Kind of nostalgic having that old school matchup going on,
Oh, yeah.
And then obviously, going down to light 2-0. So, but we'll see how we can kick it off here in loser's side. Top 8 Riddles versus MkLeo to kick it off here.
It definitely just goes to show you the level of play we're at. If MkLeo Riddles got 1 and 3 in pools, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, these two players would destroy, like, the rest of the world without any issue, but because they're in this insane bracket with a bunch of talented players, they're in the loser side of this bracket.
Yeah, I mean, this entire bracket is like the top 99.98% of the community,
Also, chat, do not be fooled. It says best of 3 on the top of the screen. It is best of 5, so do not worry. We don't have to deal with that anymore. This is going to be a best of 5 set. Going straight into it with game 1.
Oh, yeah. And this is for all the marbles. Again, we're starting off small battlefield here. This is the final bracket now in top 8. It's for all the marbles.
Here we go. Small battlefield is going to be the first stage. I do love this stage for Kazuya, but the Byleth is definitely not something I expected. But I do recognize that it is probably his best character in this matchup.
Yeah, I think the Byleth just has a better option because Joker kind of still has to scrap and put himself out of threat range against Kazuya here. But Byleth has a couple more options, to like apply pressure without really putting yourself in a bad position.
As a down throw combo start here, not going to be able to get the drag down there. Still not bad though. Gets the back throw. MkLeo gets that stage control.
Yeah, and MkLeo right now just trying to look for a left trap option. Gets the nair there. Double nair. Okay, we're keeping Riddles off stage. Riddles is trying to reset neutral if he can, but he is struggling to get off this ledge right now.
Up air to get off that ledge. Gets that stage control now. Stuck in that platform. MkLeo just trying to find a way to get in. The down B not going to connect. Trying to get a read.
Yeah, Riddle's just not able to connect that tech chase there on the platform. It's probably the first time I think I've seen him today miss that tech chase on small battlefield.
Yeah, I love that from MkLeo, not buffering any disadvantage option, just staying calm and jumping away, knowing that there's nothing real there.
A little Chef Boyardee spaghetti coming out there. Maybe like a misinputted side B there from MkLeo.
Jab gonna cross up. Wow, I don't think anyone expected that to cross up.
I didn't think so either, and clearly Leo did not either. He tried to grab out a shield, but Riddle's crossing it up and getting the kill confirm at Heaven's Gate. Or, I'm sorry, what's the name of that move again?
Wait, hold on. I got it.
Is it Hell's Door?
No, Rage Drive.
Oh, just Rage Drive. Well, I'm trying to think of it.
The Hell's Gate's the command grab.
The command grab, yeah.
Yeah. I played this character, I knew that.
Well, regardless, man, Riddle's able to take the first stock, as you saw earlier, 63%. Not too shabby. If you're Riddles here, you gotta feel very
nice. Yeah, that's the thing with Kazuya, right? Those stray hits, even though you're not really getting these big combos, those stray hits do a lot of damage.
Yeah.
So even if you're not going for these electric wind, Godfist, zero deaths, like you get a few grabs and a few like hits, and it's just 68. But down tilt forward, they're gonna take the stock. MkLeo even it up.
Yeah, they were able to get the confirm there. And as you mentioned, like, Kazuya is a character that he might not get the most insane swings all the time, but each hit is like 20%. You get like 2-3 connections, and you're already at like 60% easily. Oh, is that it?
No, still alive. Yeah. But I love the way that Riddles is playing this game so far. Just completely staying in roll distance, but still applying so much pressure. Like, just the walks in general is so good. Not falling for the nair. Gets the Hell's Gate this time. Probably will not be able to get the stock.
Oh,
not able to reach.
That angle is just terrible, man. It's so hard against characters with like limited recoveries here.
I'm surprised though. Byleth probably has one of the best tethered recoveries in the game and still wasn't able to make that back.
Yeah, it's crazy as well.
Good conversion from Leo though.
But Leo here looking good.
Oh. Just uses the jump. Completely calm.
It's crazy because typically when you get that hitbox, usually they're going to be just spikes and down. But
it was so high.
Yeah, Riddles is just so high. Able to just recover back on stage, and Leo unfortunately not able to finish off the punish or advance state there.
Wow, that downer almost caught it in the nair down smash. What a conversion. Riddles takes the first game.
That was beautiful stuff from Riddles there, just inputting the conversion there. And also, I think he buffered that too, so he already kind of knew that was he's like, I got this, man. I'm ahead of the game, my boy.
I love that. That's such an awesome confirm. That's been like a day one for Kazuya, but it's really hard to time, right? I mean, you really have to get the read that they're going to normal get up or even jump, right? I mean, it's kind of a risky option, but he got it.
Yeah, but Riddles making it pay off. And honestly, sometimes, like, if you're up a stock in that situation, I mean,
Yeah, man, we'll go
you might
for
get
it.
punished, but hey, if you land it, like, your opponent's just dead.
I had at 40, I think.
Yeah,
Like,
that
for
was,
real.
like, super early. I think it's, what, 60 maybe? I don't remember exact percent, but wow. What a way to close out that game 1. Riddles coming out strong.
Going Hollow Bastion here, I definitely like it. One of these stages, it's really cool because Hollow Bastion is one of those stages where Smashville is way worse for Kazuya, just because the platform is so high up that you can't get platform conversions as easily. But on this stage, it's like low enough. It's kind of like Small Battlefield in PS2, it's the same thing. So this stage is definitely better than Smashville, but it's the same idea most of the time.
Yeah, because typically you want to play Kazuya kind of grounded, so you want those platforms to be as low as possible so you can catch your opponent landing. You have the ability to like apply pressure on the platform without committing to a jump. So like you mentioned, this is definitely not too bad of a stage here for Riddles.
Jumps the Nair there. Just playing it safe. Leo just trying to keep Kazuya out here. Tomahawk gonna get spot dodged.
Yes.
Push him off the platform. Love the pressure here from Riddles.
Yeah, so far what I think I've loved so much about Riddles so far in this set is the movement. The movement has been crisp. He knows when. Oh, what? He hit his like hair.
Yeah,
I think
they
he got him a
traded
little,
blows there, but that definitely was in Leo's favor.
I think he gave him a little tape up for the what? The boot? I mean, okay, I'm gonna say,
boot.
I gotta say this one thing. That is like the rawest animation in the game, bro.
so
It's so
sick.
sick. He just drop kicks you, bro. It's so sick. Kazuya is just
Oh my
like,
god, he confirmed off that?
Yeah, you get the double nair though. But I think that drop kick is like one of the sickest things in the game. Like it's I love Kazuya's animations. They killed it. Like
They killed it, yeah. Especially when you get a hit too, because it's got that Tekken effect where it's like the hit stun is not as long, so it feels way nastier to get hit by any Kazuya moves.
Oh yeah, I agree. And they feel like meaty. Like you feel the weight in his moves.
For sure.
Like I'm not even pressing the buttons and I'm feeling it from the screen.
I feel it. For sure. Already 100%. Although we've been talking a lot about Riddles, MkLeo keeping this game relatively even, right? I mean, it is even percents right now. Back throw's going to send Leo off stage. Not going to opt for a laser, just playing it patient, walking, shimmying, just waiting for Leo to pick an option and going to cover it with something, but allows Leo to make it back to center stage. Oh, that's scary.
Oh yeah, they got raise drive here, but Leo still in a good position, setting up a left trap. Ooh, that's it. Ooh. Wow.
A great recognition there from Riddles.
Yeah, and Leo just dashing off the edge of the stage there. Whoa, little movement there.
I
from
love
Riddles.
crash dash.
Crash dashing is pretty fun,
So
huh?
sick.
Gotta reset neutral here. Leo needs to take the stock soon. Raise drive is still active. Oh,
No!
taking him down!
No! Oh my god.
And Riddles going up 2-0. He just straight up grabbed him. MkLeo said, Houston, we're going crash landing, my boy. Just taking him down.
Wow, that was a fantastic game two for Riddles, and it's looking poised to take the whole thing, to be honest. But I'm never going to count out Leo. You
No,
already
I mean,
know this could go a completely different way. I didn't hear what character.
I didn't hear
it was at the
Leo's
same
character
time.
either. He's going Byleth again. Joker, okay. Look at the switch up. We're seeing the classic.
No, I can
Leo
see
coming
this
out.
because
This is
I definitely have watched this matchup quite a lot, and I think one thing that Joker has in this matchup that Byleth doesn't is that movement, right? That speed to completely avoid Kazuya and whiff punish him like effectively is definitely in Joker's kit compared to Byleth's, right? Byleth has the range, but where Joker lacks in that, it's in speed. And like full hopping above Kazuya can be really strong, and Joker's full hop is amazing. But right now, I'm not even sure it's gonna matter because Riddles is absolutely cooking.
Riddles is making every single neutral win count, and that's just paying dividends right now. He just dominated Leo there in that first stock. And again,
Oh my
he was
god,
so
oh
close.
my god.
This is so scary if you're Leo right now, but Arsene is out. This is Leo's opportunity to even out this game.
Wow, jumps over the Aegon, gets the punish as well. 82% on Leo's second stock. Riddles is not playing up, he is relentless.
Ooh! Riddles! What was that? Every single option covered, positioned perfectly, and called out.
He is the unstoppable force, and he does not look like he plans on stopping anytime soon. Already 42% on Leo's last stock of this bracket. This is an insane, like, aggressive start to this game.
I'm going to call it out right now, man. Riddles is making all the calls, and Leo is not answering. This is insane.
Nair's going to connect on Riddles, though, putting him on ledge, gets the pivot grab.
It's going to be a good amount of percent here. Arsene is out, but Raise Drive is up. That's not going to kill just yet. Ooh,
Nice.
that will trade, though.
I mean, if it's going to begin anywhere, it's going to begin here. But right now, a deficit like this is near impossible to make against Riddles, right? This player is not going to give it up to you easily.
I mean, we've seen Leo make the near impossible possible before, so this wouldn't be a first. We'll see if Leo can make any type of comeback here. It's a tough uphill battle to climb.
Wow, the pressure on the shield. Obstacle on the platform, gets the back air.
I like that dash attack after the down air follow-up. Riddles didn't even have an opportunity to like tech in place. I got hit before he even landed on the floor there.
Catches the spot dodge with the back air. No side B for Riddles, but the cross up, that's going to do it. Good confirm from Riddles, and that's going to be 3-0 in his favor, man. What a set, especially that last game, man.
Wow. I mean, Riddles just moving on with a clean 3-0 over MkLeo. That was insanity. That game 3, that was like out of my mind. That whole advanced stage string, I was just like, what?
Yeah, no. He is a different human, man.
Bro is built diff. Like, that was crazy. He didn't even switch, didn't even touch. He probably didn't even think about Terry that entire set. He's like, Kazuya, we got this.
I mean, we saw why not, right? I mean, nuts.
I don't blame him.
I don't blame him at all. What a great set.
What
for
a
that first
showing.
one.
Yeah, that was like, even if it wasn't like a game 5 type of situation, it was like, it was exciting. It was explosive.
It was explosive.
Kazuya sets are always explosive.
I have good news for you guys, though, in chat. We have a special guest joining us on the couch today.
We got a special guest for everybody. Slide over here.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome hbox to the stream.
H got hop in on the mic. Let's all squeeze in here.
Hold on. Oh, hold on.
Oh.
There you go.
Yep. No, I'll let you guys take it away. I just had some downtime. Wanted to watch some sets with y'all.
Y'all good?
Bro, Riddles looking clean.
That last game.
Looking very, very clean.
Insanity. Yeah, just too dominant, too good. Complete 3 over Leo. That was
just all over him.
Crazy.
Yeah, I respect like the pick for him going Joker game 3, but I kind of wanted to see like the Marth. You know what I mean?
Ooh, yeah.
Like it worked at I think it was Scuffed World Tour, and then like it was an insane like reverse 302. I just think he needs a character that's got the same level of weirdness where maybe Riddles isn't as familiar with like the guaranteed 0 deaths, but in that case, Joker was one that he knew, and I think Leo's out at 7th place for that.
Yeah, 7th place. And I think also he's been playing Roy, right?
Yeah.
Leo's been playing over to Roy recently, so I was thinking maybe we'd see that surprise, but not this time. We didn't see
I would
Roy
not
come
pick
out.
that if I'm
I mean, that's what he meant. He's been playing it now.
Right,
like,
yeah, but against Kazuya of all
funny,
characters, like, damn.
Nah, I mean, yeah.
You don't want to, like, Roy, the whole idea is you want to get up close and personal, but against Kazuya, it's like, no, you can't hit me, so.
Yeah.
All right, but it looks like we're going to this next set, right?
Next set is going to be Tweek and Meister. So, again, this is the loser side of the bracket, and I think that Tweek first.
We're going to have Tweek coming up now.
Oh, gotcha. The walk-ins.
Introducing Tweek, ladies and gentlemen. Give it up for Tweek.
I love it, too. As long as there's applause or someone saying something, it's dope. Otherwise, you get that, let's give it up for Dabuz.
I hate that. But the people in the crowd, they love it.
Gassing up our boy Tweek, Luminosity Gaming's very own.
Spectators here are awesome.
Everyone deserves a walkout. It's like the WWE style. It's one of my favorite parts of it.
Yeah, so I've always loved all the invitationals that we've done here in the community so far. And, Tweek, one of the best players to do it, man. Had a huge rivalry with Leo pre-COVID. That was, second best player in the world at the time. That was, Tweek has been Tweek, man. He's been there since Smash 4. So we're going to hop over to Meister now, tuning in. Let's go gas up our boy Meister right now.
Let's give it up for Meister. Let's go. This matchup's interesting, right? How often do these two play? I don't think they've played a lot in the last few tournaments.
Too often. I'm sure someone in the chat's going to throw us a stats really quick.
Stats,
but I do think that, while Meister mainly plays Game Watch as a bit of sword too, Tweek really has like 3, maybe more characters at this like tippity top level that he can just throw at any matchup that he feels like. Obviously, mainly Diddy Kong and Sephiroth. But we forget that he came onto the scene for Ultimate, playing Wolf. And also, want to remind everyone that Kroger, just like Diddy Kong, has bananas.
So
Healthy
true.
bananas, lots of potassium, good for the bones, I believe.
Yeah. Man.
The bones.
Potassium.
Is that true?
Good for the.
No, that's carrots.
The heart.
Carrots are good for the
Potassium
eyes.
is good.
Carrots are good for the
that's
eyes.
carrots. I'm thinking about eyes. I don't know.
But bananas are good for the soul.
It's for the soul.
And it's delicious, man. It's one of the most.
Not for
it's my favorite
Meister.
fruit.
And they're a great color, I think. Yep.
Yeah, beautiful yellow.
But
we also got Tostitos Queso Blanco at Kroger as well.
Kroger.
Don't forget, you can eat this with bananas if you want. I mean,
I wouldn't recommend it.
I'm not gonna try it, but you can give it a chance and let me know how it is.
Yeah.
Appreciate Kroger Gaming for sponsoring this event once again. These players are playing for a 10K pot bonus thanks to them. So
yeah, I mean, hey man, any company that sponsors Smash Bros, they're friends of mine, so for sure.
We love it.
And Tweek standing up tall, Meister going for the horizontal approach here in this picture. X-axis, Y-axis.
He's like adjusting his Z-axis a little bit, like.
Oh man.
No, I love that picture. Of
I heard Sephiroth on the sound.
Yeah.
So Sephiroth, Game & Watch, of course. Sephiroth, very light character, and you do not want to get up smashed or trapped by that bomb. Trap on your shield to grab, can die very, very early. But one good thing that Sephiroth has is the ability to kill Game & Watch also just as early. I think they're probably kind of similar weights, aren't they?
Yeah,
for sure.
They're both kind of like that glass cannon archetype in a sense.
Sephiroth's a little heavier, but it's still almost equally as light, right? I will say, like, an immediate call out there from Tweek. Just like watching Meister jump towards him and just completely anti-airing with that F-tilt is very raw. Just playing it patient, just waiting for Meister to do something, and now the Nair's get some damage.
I'm convinced, Tweek has version 1, 2, 3. He has version 8 now. I'm convinced version 12 is the final version, and it's just the frame perfect Ganondorf. That manages to 3-0 any opponent.
Oh my God.
And we just have to bow in his glory at some point. He's just working up to that moment, I'm sure.
That'd be peak.
Yeah,
he's like slowly building up right now. This is like his new Gear 5, Gear 6.
Yeah, but versions, right? I mean, nice conversion there from Meister. Just gets the bacon. That's one of the moves where on ledge, like, what really is the option there at Sephiroth? Like, what do you do off ledge there?
Yeah, I think sometimes you have to maybe like drop down from ledge and play around and try to but then you put in a regrab situation. You do have uppy you can mix up if you want to hold on to the uppy and go through ledge or just snap ledge again. So, but there, unfortunately, getting clipped by the bacon, like you said, and Meister taking the lead.
And that's another thing you can also find at Kroger's some delicious bacon, which Meister is using very well.
I think he took a trip to the store right before the set right now.
Okay.
I'm surprised that didn't kill, to be honest. But
that traded? Interesting. But the dash attack will close it out. Just, quick burst option there from Tweek. So going to keep the stock counts here even. 97% on Tweek right now. Meister not looking too shabby.
Dash attack on shield's not going to go punished. Uppy downer is a classic hit from Meister, but looking pretty here in the center stage, just throwing out some bombs. Tweek just slow walking in neutral. It is insane. He does not care. He has no care in the world right now. Just trying to wait for Meister to do something.
And I love how Tweek dashed and then reversed the up air and got the back hit, delaying up air there, get the landing hit of the up air. That was beautiful stuff from Tweek.
You got 2 kills here for F-tilt. Let's see if we can get 3. Meister using that chair to its full extent. Definitely getting the value.
Again, just getting these Nair conversions. That's about, didn't get the forwarder quite yet there, but 34.5%. We take those.
What a great frame trap, ledge trap right there. Going for the deepest back air, but Tweek, surgical avoidance of all that cholesterol.
Yeah. So big. Oh my God. Forward throw is going to set him off stage. Not going to go for the neutral B.
Yeah, you gotta be careful as Sephiroth with the neutral because you don't want to get that bucket. That's a full bucket right there, man. That's scary. You could die so early off of that.
But he might want to get a kill with the shish kebab, the super crazy range up tilt.
Yeah,
that's just really, really good to throw out randomly sometimes.
Yeah,
it's difficult. Oh wow,
great mid spot.
Yeah, just the spacing of that was perfectly as well. And like hbox mentioned, I think the up tilt could play a factor. If you see Meister trying to land on Tweek, Tweek can catch him out with that up tilt. It's a huge hitbox as well. So.
Someone in chat said this is the god of destruction versus Sephiroth.
That's what it feels like.
That's true. That was a good one. Up smash might come out here though, or the chair. I think it would save.
We were talking about earlier how Game & Watch just pulls things out of a bag of tricks,
Yeah, wow, the back air just crazy how that kills so early, just even on ledge there.
This is an LG team kill though.
Yeah, unfortunate, but it's all I can ask for is a game 5. Let's keep it competitive. Let's keep it close. Let's see some more smash.
That is only game 1, and I feel like Tweek was doing a good job in neutral there, just kind of baiting out Meister's options and using those big hitboxes to get value. But Meister,
we'll see a switch here for sure. I think.
You think so?
I mean, this matchup just traditionally, I don't think is a good thing. I just think
Diddy probably is so much better.
Yeah, just way more coverage. Plus, I don't know. No, he's staying.
Staying Sephiroth? Feeling
confident.
Interesting.
I feel it. It might just be a comfortability thing as well. Just still feeling Sephiroth, was feeling like it was cooking. Why not just keep going?
I always judge the top players for decisions of counter picks, but I always say the same thing. There's a reason they're there right now, and I went 0-10. So I probably maybe I should go Sephiroth a little more often. I guess. Yeah. Maybe I should go PS2 a little more often.
Yeah.
Yep.
Hey, but there's a reason you were in there and we were not even there.
So you guys are doing great stuff.
Appreciate that. Appreciate that. But good way to kick off game 2 here on small battlefield. And like you said, Tweek sticking to the Sephiroth. I wonder if like some players kind of continue playing their character just in preparation for like a future opponent in bracket. I've always thought about that. Is that like a factor at times?
Maybe.
It's like I want to prep this for my next opponent.
It depends though, because in losers right now, like I think your main priority is just to like make sure you keep going. Yeah. I don't think it matters here, but man, Meister, the bacon is just getting so much worse. I can't believe how effective it is against Sephiroth. I feel like Sephiroth would have a way to get around it, but seems like that is not the case. The down air, oh
wow, kills so early off the top as well. I mean,
Tweek taunting is like, all right, I'll give it up.
Yeah, there might be a small little, was it a chimpanzee, Diddy Kong, who was able to get around that recovery a lot better.
I wish.
Might want to think about
there
that.
were.
Yeah, in an ideal world, right?
Yeah, I think just Diddy has more movement options, more ways to navigate that, like you mentioned. Yeah, ways to just avoid being on ledge, period.
Monkey flip just like answers all your problems.
Definitely.
Playing neutral here, catching him with the F tilt double. Yeah, no jump though.
Yeah, I think Tweek was trying to catch Meister maybe upping or jumping early, but Meister doesn't give it up to him.
Yeah, this is. Oh, that was a good bait.
So close. Yeah, Tweek's still keeping it competitive. It's not over just yet. Game Watch is at kill percent already.
From the way Tweek is playing this though, I feel like the Sephiroth pick is just at this point a thing of pride, right? Just trying to prove that he can do it.
Whenever I see them do this, it's like we're confused, but I guarantee you there was a time when Tweek fought against the Game & Watch as Diddy Kong. Maybe not even Meister. It might have just been online on Elite, and he just got cooked. Maybe Monty off stream cooked him online, you know? And then for top players, like it changes your entire paradigm on a matchup. To the point now, yeah, he's getting 3 stock, and he's my god. This is
Meister has no reaction.
Oh no! People are broken. We are broke.
No!
What? Oh!
That kill? Are you kidding me?
He got the sweet
Not
spot
on live TV, Meister.
No! That's a robbery.
Yo, what?
Oh.
I don't think I've ever seen a sweet spot by ledge like that.
I've just never seen him lose like that. Really.
I've never. That is the most dominant performance I've seen against Tweek in a long time. That was insane.
Yeah, Sen.
You know, if you would have told me
if he stays Seth, he's definitely. I don't know.
He's rage queuing right now.
At least if he goes Diddy, we'll know like what could have been.
Right.
And reverse 3 stocks right there. Hell, reverse 3-0.
Sephiroth again?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. So who's side bet with
now,
Tweek, man?
Yeah, just
you might be right though. It might just been like a Wi-Fi session that just like said, "Oh no, this matchup's unwinnable," and then never went Diddy Kong again.
You know, when I was little, I put my hand on the stove. My fingers got burnt, and I thought to myself, "There's no way I'll ever do that again." But then I did it accidentally again, and I thought to myself, "There's surely no way I'm doing it a 3rd time." Tweek, however, apparently has fingers made of aluminum. He is running that shit right back, and we are now 3rd try after getting 3 stocked going Sephiroth.
Stuck on ledge again. I'm seeing the same situations over and over again. It's just like, this is the definition of insanity.
You know, they do say that Insanity is doing the same thing again and again and expecting different results.
But that's how legends are made too, right?
True.
Like, think about...
Ooh, okay.
Whoa!
That's a different start.
I mean, that was beautiful. Covering the recovery there with the counter. That was a good start there for Tweek. A good momentum swing. This might be a factor bringing this back. I mean, a reverse 3-0 would be legendary, as like hbox said earlier.
You know the guy who invented SpongeBob SquarePants, Steven Hillenburg, rest in peace? When he first put forward the idea of an underwater show with talking sponges and starfish, he got laughed off like by tons of studios. And then I think Nickelodeon accepted him, and he became like the greatest cartoon show of all time. So they thought he was crazy, and then he became the legend that he is.
Maybe Tweek is cooking right now.
True. I mean, honestly, if you asked me to make that same show, I probably would be like, "There's no way."
And it's just peak. The first 3 seasons, at least.
Oh, of course, yeah.
Chair comes out. Okay, I'm sensing a little more.
Yeah, hold on.
It's like not antsiness, but he's like more awake this game.
I feel like Tweek definitely is in the driver's seat right now, just forcing Meister to try to find this kill, but not able to find anything.
Yeah, whoa! What better way to answer a 3 stock than have a 3-1 lead right now on this game 3? Go, Gavin Dempsey, go!
Uh-oh. Oh,
and then the
wow.
counter again, the counter the bacon. What?
Okay.
Backer, but that still
having
not
it.
might be enough. Tweek up 2 stocks right now. This is insane.
Yeah, the timing on that downer was also beautiful. Tweek is still coming alive, but Meister still in here. We're still in here.
See it.
Trying to find an A right now. Meister just playing it super safe and neutral, but still these F-tilts are just catching him by surprise. 53 on this last stock. If we see reverse 3-0, I'd lose my mind.
That would be crazy. But right now, I mean, Meister is still racking up percent here. So, ooh, gets to grab. Tweek trying to air dodge through. But Meister 1 step ahead here.
Okay, not the spike. Still good.
What's the option here?
Oh
It's
my
going to
God,
up
that
air.
up
It's a
air
regrab, though.
Bomb's not going to kill just yet. Still makes it back.
Oh, an Octo
Nice.
Slash underneath the frying pan.
Yeah, sometimes you just have to pressure your opponent away from leads. Do not let Meister get you stuck in those lead trap situations, and Tweek able to reset neutral here.
Just playing this so safe, using that max distance of the Sephiroth sword. It's just... Meister's trying to find anything dash tech glitch as well.
Yeah, I think...
Oh my God! Got hit by the down smash, and now game 3 goes to Tweek.
Honestly, one of my favorite feelings as a commentator is getting my ass silenced by a top player who knows what he's doing.
Yeah,
that is,
no,
it's just satisfying. We all doubted him, and now I can see a reverse 3-0 definitely happening.
Oh, he's in the zone as well. I feel like that game was a complete change of pace.
But here's the thing. You got that one game. The momentum completely swings, but now you lose the stage counter pick.
So what stage kind of pick are we heading towards, do you think?
What, Game Watch Sephiroth? I'm going to say... I feel like he would low-key want FD.
I'm going to say Smash Bros.
Yeah, I say Hollow or Smash Bros. Probably.
If I had to put money, I'd put money on Smash Bros.
Town and City.
I think Tweek would ban FD.
I think that'd be good for Tweek, though.
Seen Town during our... Wait, we didn't
Oh,
see
I
it
meant for the
during
ban,
our box, so
yeah.
we barely even saw Town, so...
Let's see where we're going.
It was
Small battlefield.
They always go small. This has been the same stage, right? The whole set?
I think
yeah,
you're
right.
I believe so.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's been the same stage basically all of the games. So both players clearly like the stage. And no character swaps either from both sides, sticking to their guns.
Canary confirm here, not able to get the kill because of the air dodge, but still continuing that pressure. The drag down grab.
Yeah, I like the drag down there from Meister. Going to connect into the grab, getting a little bit more percent here, but he's still in here. Gets the grab once again. 80% on Tweek. This is getting real dangerous, real fast.
Wow!
Oh,
no!
what?
Oh, okay.
The fact that he had time. Gavin laughing. I think he didn't try to match because he knew he was dead.
Yeah.
But then he was still dead anyway.
I don't even know why Meister opted for up smash instead of just.
I thought it would hit. I'm not gonna lie.
I mean,
I'd be mashing like
just
like crazy.
I'd be just
on the stick,
Mario Party style, dude.
Oh man, I feel like every time Tweek has gone for a grab, Meister's been ready to spot dodge on reaction.
It's a classic. How do we get off ledge here? Okay, able to neutral, get up from the ledge there and just rolling in against Meister.
Gets the little curse in his bucket.
So we get the one wing ear coming out.
Looking similar to the first 2 games we've seen. Kind of feels like Tweek is struggling to find some hits here, but the F-tilt connects.
Oh,
again! Not gonna kill this time.
Yeah, not gonna kill just yet, but tries to auto slash through from. Oh,
wow.
And
that was anticlimactic.
He taunts and he taunts again. Congrats to Meister for the 3-1 win. I think Tweek and Leo both being out at 7th place. There's like something poetic to it.
Yeah.
But it's still sad to see, you know, because you think about the Evo sets and like they were the true rivals when the game started, and yeah, it was just unfortunate. But that's how it is sometimes. Not every tournament go in your favor.
Yeah, I mean, it happened with a game that's been around for this long, right? It's bound to happen where, like, you know, I wouldn't even say Meister's like new blood, but like these characters are, you know, becoming more popular in the meta and just big chair for the win, 3-1.
That was 2 3 stocks for Meister. That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Meister just looking comfortable throughout that entire set. Tweek, no character counter pick. Surprising because Tweek is kind of a jack of all trades, you know, in terms of like being able to play a variety of characters. And usually you will see him showcasing all types of characters on display, but not this time.
Tweek bros, how we feeling?
A little sad.
Right? Yeah.
It's a sad day. You got to pour one out for Tweek.
There's like an odd energy to this invitation. I don't know how to describe it. It's just like everyone's kind of like You know?
I think it's like
damn.
I think it's a realization of like the meta is changing, and like the people who've been in the scene for a while were like, man, the vanguards are going down.
Yeah,
dude, it's
this
like
is definitely, it feels like a turning stone in the scene of Ultimate, where like people like Shadic and like Sonics, like they were doing well at these events before, but you would still see people like Leo and Tweek perform really well. Like Tweek winning, was it KawaiCon and then LMBM, right? Like they were still winning events and doing really well, but now it kind of seems like, oh man, how do we keep up, right? Like these characters are nuts.
Yo, production, I found a Tums on the table. I'm going to ask, do you have any more of those? I need 1 or 2 Tums, the chewy kind, and some water. That would be great.
Tums would be fantastic.
I'm a tummy ache survivor this weekend. We got to see what it is. I think we're hopping to winners now.
Yeah, I think we're going to be hopping over to winner's side. So we got round 1 queuing up.
Let's see what we got here.
I'm excited, though.
Yeah, I'm trying to see who we're queuing up here. I wonder which side of winners we're going to start from the bottom or top.
Well, I think is it Dabuz Sonics or is it
Shadic Light?
Shadic versus Sonics already happened, so it's either Shadic Light or Shadic
Light.
Shadic Light.
Shadic Light seems like. Ooh, bars.
Okay. I thought it was going to be Light Sonic, so I was like, man, that always goes 50-50, but Light Shadic, okay.
Last time they played was
got that.
Last time they played was Collision.
It's a hard match.
And I think Shadic did win that in Collision.
Shadic won that?
Yeah.
Shadic has been he's been the star of the show.
I saw your top 10.
Yeah, I still stand by it pretty much. It's like
Shadic number 4.
Even with this tournament happening, maybe it pushes forth the idea that, you know, Shadic I think is like he's top 5, maybe even top 4, just going off this year alone, right?
Yeah.
Like, nothing's official in stone.
Oh, for sure.
You take all the results from, you know, January 1st until now. Shadic's got a case, case for it.
His placings have been super consistent.
Incredible.
Insane.
Incredible. And he's got a major win on top of that under his belt. You know, there's always players that can get really far. They just can't quite win the major. He did that at Cirque.
That's true.
So,
that's true.
To me, that's a good thing.
Yeah. But talking about Shadic, seems like going to be the first one we get to introduce here on the walkout.
Oh, yeah, we got Shadic coming out the booth.
Love to see it. Look at
that.
that.
There he is, the legend himself.
Luscious locks.
The longer his hair gets, the longer his streak goes.
I was talking about earlier. He needs to be on a Head and Shoulders commercial, man. He looks like Troy Polamalu.
What's the Bible story? Is it Samson, the guy who cuts his hair and loses his power?
I have no idea.
I forget what it was.
Oh man.
But yeah, he's been in the scene since Smash 4, if I recall correctly.
That might be true.
I don't know.
I wouldn't be surprised.
But he was super. He was like 12 when he started. And now, it's the good thing. When you see a player that young doing well, you know at some point if they keep up with that grind, they're just going to get to the absolute top. And I mean, he's a few majors away from being able to claim that, honestly.
Yeah.
I don't even know. I think even now people are starting to recognize, like, oh, Shadic's not someone to mess with, right? But you guys know him. You guys love him. Light is coming up next versus Shadic. This set is going to be insane. It's gonna be
through the darkness.
We got Moist Esports' very own Light tuning up here, one of the best players in the U.S. and the hottest fox in the scene. He's coming up here in the Luminosity Invitational right now.
Yep.
Taking a look at the camera, just excited to play this. I don't remember exactly how the set went in Collision, but I do remember it was a really good set.
Is it a flex if Light wins the whole tournament without removing the sleeves or the hoodie?
True.
That's like hiding his like true form,
Yeah,
right?
Like man's not hot, you know.
Rock Lee not taking off the weights.
That's like Goku being able to like go Ultra Instinct, but he stays like Super Saiyan 3 instead. He's like, I'm just gonna chill right here.
Yep. And Stride Esports really with some great pickups this year. Kind of the dream for the orgs that are not quite as large as the S-tier org, but the ones that still take chances on smaller players. And then boom, you have like the face of a scene right there. So good stuff to them for putting their faith into Shadic, who is sitting down now, and of course has pretty much locked in as the best Quorum player in the world.
Oh yeah.
Neo not too far behind. Neo putting up like a top 15 rank this year so far, I feel.
I just have to disclose this. Light just cracked an energy drink, and last time I remember watching him on stream, he drank like 3 monsters in one bracket.
Hell
he played out of his mind.
That's because Monster turned you into a monster, man.
I mean, with a character, I mean, I think like with a character like Fox, you have to take, like, you gotta like really lock yourself in for that.
I was gonna say, I don't know if that fits any other character but Fox.
But Fox, I mean, it's just the definition of the character. You just want to
He's
moving.
Look at that shirt.
Man.
I just realized it's a fox with a shine.
Yeah. That's ultimate on it.
Fire hoodie.
Yeah.
I need a puff hoodie like that.
It won't hit the same. I'm
Where
sorry.
it says 0 and 10.
0-10. Someone is already
I
making that.
survived hbox at the LG. That would be a great shirt.
I survived the
bet
LG
you.
Invitational.
I bet you there's someone in chat that's gonna make that graphic today and post it on Twitter.
Yeah, no, both of those
We're
are
gonna
being
see
made
that
as
later
we speak.
today
Yeah,
as
yeah.
we speak.
I couldn't even win my $50 Kroger's gift card. I couldn't even get
Oh man, but
I think 10th place still gets paid though. So
Yeah.
W.
You're
Yeah.
good.
Let's go.
Shouts to Kroger Gaming
Big, we
again,
take those.
helping out the scene.
Oh, yeah.
Appreciate you guys at Kroger. You can order food and snacks, anything at the supermarket online as well. Kroger's done an excellent job of being just amazing supermarket, being able to just order everything. Like they've pushed really being able to sit at home and have things delivered online. I've seen like all the promotions about it. It's awesome.
It's amazing. You
Shouts
can
to
download
Kroger.
the app right now, but Kroger Gaming, we appreciate you. But this is going to be a good set. I think the players are waiting for a little bit of time here. I think there's something interesting with the production going on, but they're getting it fixed as we speak.
Yeah, I mean, Luminosity is just staying ahead of the game, man. They've done an excellent job so far with this event. Shout out to the whole team, production, everyone. Ryan, you guys are doing a phenomenal job. We appreciate you guys.
hbox, I got a question for you.
Yes.
You've been here for 2 days.
2 days.
What do you think about the ROK venue?
I think it's dope.
You think it's dope?
I think the fact any venue that has like interconnectivity between like all their setups, like you know how most locals it's 2 players at 1 monitor. Here, like half the setups just to play in pools have 2 monitors.
Correct.
So they each get their own like space, which I always like.
It's sick. I think the really cool thing is I've been supporting ROK for a whole year now because this has been their year anniversary.
It's your 1-year anniversary today, yeah.
And they have improved their setups and like the whole venue like since the beginning of like their release. So it's been awesome to see their improvement and their dedication to the scene. Especially now with the Luminosity Invitational, just being able to support like events like this, it's amazing. But
yeah, and RK's been in the business for a while. Even since pre-COVID, they've been around organizing tournaments as well. They didn't have a physical location yet, but Cody and the teams have been working around. They used to bounce around and host events at different places, but they did an excellent job, man. RK team is phenomenal.
Yeah, they're the mainstay, I feel, for like all South Florida esports.
Yeah, it used to be Versus back in the day. If you guys remember Versus Gaming Center, man. Shout out to Sly Versus. Appreciate you so much, Sly. We miss you out there. But ROK is doing a phenomenal job holding it down for the Miami scene right now.
we love it. I'm especially like a new blood, quote unquote. I wasn't there pre-COVID, and ROK has been my second home for quite a while now, and I appreciate it.
Yeah, ROK is amazing, man. The South Florida scene has changed, a ton over the years, of course. But I mean, the one thing that's been consistent is we've always had awesome venues, man,
and good Smash.
I feel like it would be cool if Leo and Tweek played out an 8th place match.
That would be great.
I think
for the good old days.
The people would love that.
The people would definitely need to see that.
Yeah,
I want to see it.
I'd definitely.
I'd be down.
I'm trying to watch this set right now. I'm excited for this set.
What's your favorite set of all time?
All time
for Ultimate or any Smash game?
Let's say Ultimate.
Ultimate. Okay.
You can pick one set.
Dude, one set.
Man, it's got to be Tweek, Leo, bro. That was insane.
Yeah, Evo.
I was jumping in my room. I remember watching that live. I was going crazy. I love Joker. I love Persona. It's my favorite character.
Leo Tweek Evo?
And yeah, Leo Tweek Evo. That was
That's
like the
amazing.
most
I think
insane
mine,
I've ever seen.
Mine was Leo Tweek Ultimate Summit 3 or 4. One of those two.
That's fair. I have no answer.
I think, but if we're not counting, obviously,
It's
Evo,
really
Leo
hard to
Tweek.
pick.
Man, what are some other sets I really liked? Like half of Light sets, man. I'm a big Light fan. I love watching Light. So, bunch of
Light
sets.
Smash Column, like the grand
Oh, the
finals.
Fall Fest?
The Fall Fest.
Oh, yeah.
that was
great.
Like Spargo?
Yeah.
That was amazing. I remember that one too. Yeah, that was an awesome
good.
event. I wish I could have gone to that one. I went to the SmashCon right after that, actually.
Light is like one of the best losers run players in the world, I feel.
World.
Oh yeah.
I guess it was doing an extended hand warm. I'm not really too sure what's going on.
It's definitely a hand warm. We can see it in the back. But I think it was some issue with the audio in the production, so they were just testing out the game to make sure.
Oh,
we
yeah.
could hear it.
Well, we can hear it now, too, so.
We can hear it perfectly.
I assume they fixed it.
We're all good. We're all good. But it seems like we're all set to get started for game 1 here. Light Shadic is going to be a banger set. I feel like Corrin does pretty well against Light, especially because that Nair can just interrupt a lot of Light's recovery, right?
Wait. These two played at the Invitational, didn't they?
Yeah, they did.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
everyone was
Shadic-
playing at the time of the Invitational.
I think it was game 5 last hit, and Light won? Oh, that was an incredible set. They're wearing for a treat right now.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Light was actually playing really good at the Invitational as well, so See if you can harness a little bit of that in this set now.
Starting PS2 here as well. So Light coming out of the gates, full send, 66%.
Oh, and more, 77. Already setting up a ledge trap. In a dangerous position. That down smash barely whiffs, though.
Yeah, and right now, but shadic, not too shabby, 57%. Only a 30, like about 20-30% difference right now, so. Both players holding shield.
God. Light gets on that platform, gets the grab. Very good option there.
Oh,
wow.
My God. He went flying off that.
Insane. Yeah, Light just getting the classic Fox conversion, Nair into up smash. That is true.
Oh, single hit. Single hit.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, I mean, keep doing it until it doesn't work, I guess.
Yeah.
Grab him down.
Oh, Pin's going to whiff. Light makes it back and almost gets a combo started with that forward air, but
I think the hard thing about for Fox in this matchup is that your recovery is kind of linear in terms of timing. So shadic has an easier time hitting those pins, get those 2 frames against Fox, but we'll see how Light plays around that.
Oh man, still has not come to fruition just yet in the set, but keeping Corrin like in the air seems to be very effective here for Light.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Oh yeah, it's paying off for sure, big time for Light right now. Oh,
good God.
This guy, man.
That's, you know, when I was playing Light in the pool earlier, I was really taken aback. I know he's got fast reaction time, but he was really fast today.
He's really quick. It's the energy drinks.
It's the energy drinks, man. I'm telling you, I've never seen him play better in my life until he's like off of like 3 monsters, 2 Red Bulls. Like, that man is awake right now.
Ooh. Still making it back to ledge. I mean, nice. I mean, falling upper is going to take the first stock, but I feel like shadic is not taking advantage of these ledge timings too well here.
Oh my God, 4 hits.
And the crazy thing about Fox is that he has these like situations that you feel like you have an option, but you really don't. They're all like frame traps. Like, you throw a forward air and just immediately naired right after, and it was all just covered.
Shadic hit the nair but missed the back air. Went for forward air instead.
He might not even have to roll up the sleeve at all. So.
God, at least so far, not looking like it, but shadic does not want to get 2 stocks.
Sour spot.
What's the option here? No, my. Yeah, wow. Dude, he's been catching everyone with that ledge forward smash.
How do you. There has to be a read, right? Like, you can't react to that.
Is it a 2-frame we didn't know about?
I think he's just mixing up because, like, he's thinking about how his opponent is going to time their ledge option, and he's calling it out. Yeah. I think he's just calling out, like, okay, he's going to input. He might not know what they're going to input immediately, but he knows they're going to input an immediate option.
I feel like that only hits jump, though. I don't think it would hit normal get up.
If you time it.
Yeah, if you're charging. Well, like, of course, but, like, I'm saying that one specifically. That's only going to hit jump. Because I think if you normal get up, you still have invincibility frames. But
there's a gap in between that you can hit them. Yeah.
But it's still nuts, regardless. Like, it's a good call to go for it. I mean, it clearly worked out in his favor. That's going to be game 1 going for Light. Man.
I'm telling you, it's the energy drinks. And let me tell you something. I think, like, Fox is the definitive definition of caffeine works. I'll go a little bit off topic here real quick. My roommate's a Fox player.
Yeah.
And she drinks caffeine like it's no one's business. And she plays Fox. So I'm like, there is, like, some scientific, like, study proven thing with this. I'm telling you.
It's correlated for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, Light's vibing with this song, though.
Yeah, I like the choice. I like the song. Okay.
We heard this one earlier. I don't remember who was playing it, but it's a good one. All right, I want to see Light continue that pressure because I feel like Light was doing a great job of just juggling shadic over and over again. And I feel like it was working out really well. I mean, we don't really see people opt for that against shadic too often because shadic doesn't really give those opportunities. But Light with the up throws were good in that first game.
Yeah, and Fox, one of the speedier characters that allows you to, like, cover more options and play around, you know, and, like, juggle, like you mentioned, like, forward in this case. So playing to his benefit right now.
Ledge there, not gonna get it. That reverse upper is so strong, it covers so much space.
Yeah, and I think that pin there just sending Light so far off stage, but we're gonna reset here.
Had the read too.
Yeah, just a little bit off of the timing there, but like you mentioned, did have the read.
Oh my God. Shadic is being saved right now.
Yeah, this is really tough here for Shadic, but still has a 40% lead though. But they're both at kill percent, honestly.
Wow, the pin gets parried.
Yeah, Light's a madman for that. But at this point, you gotta be careful because Fox Nair is true to Unsmasher on this percent, so.
For real, yeah, 85 will do it. Scary situation here. Shaq doesn't want to give up anything with the pin connects. On the platform, takes the first stock.
Yeah, shadic committing to the pin there and getting Light, catching Light there with the aggressive option. Good stuff from shadic. Oh my god. Wow, what a ton of events here, game 2.
Top player difference.
Top player difference.
And
Ooh!
Some things stay the same though.
Yeah, unfazed.
I like how that dash attack crossed up on shield there. No punish here from shadic.
Wow, opts for down throw there instead of up throw like we saw before. These snares are so good, shadic. Oh my god.
Yeah, I love how he canceled pin there to drop down with a nair as an option there. That's a really good mix-up from shadic.
One thing that Corrin has to with that back air, it like pushes her back as she gets hit. The spacing tool too, along with being one of the strongest back airs in the entire game. You add Fox's very lightweight to that, and you have a very scared situation no matter where you are.
Yeah, and the craziest part is that you have confirms off of nair. These huge hitboxes that cover so much area that confirm into your back air kill option.
Keeping shadic at disadvantage here though. Love that.
Wow,
Catch
that'll
the
do
jump
it.
with the up air. Yeah, that was beautifully done.
Red the ledge hop, and now Light with a chance to go 2-0 in this set here.
Yeah, that reaction there to the upper was insane from Light.
Just holding shield
Keeps
prepared.
finding the up airs, and even the air dodge out, always answered back by Fox's very reliable dash attack, especially on ledge.
Oh wow, only one hit of the up air there.
Oh, the falling up airs from Shadic, so good. The Nair goes all around, pin on top.
My god.
65 for Light Nair.
Oh,
back air! It's gonna kill!
Oh
That's
my
how
god.
strong it is, man.
Wow.
65? Was that correct?
Yeah,
65,
and,
yeah.
and you had just mentioned back air being such a strong kill option. We even
Man.
talked about how nair to back air, true confirm, and by ledge, it's going to obliterate Fox. Not even a chance.
Yeah, that was an insane conversion. I feel like Shadic got one hit and continued to keep hitting Light over and over. Like, just not letting Light get off the ledge, right? I mean, we saw nairs, we saw forward airs, and that last conversion killed at 65. Ridiculous.
You know what it was? You know what it was? I think before that game, Light did not chug any part of his Red Bull. But this time, he took a sip.
Took a sip. He needs it.
Oh,
we're
we're the
seeing
bands
the
here on
bands.
stage.
I
well.
think that the big difference in that game, too, was how Shadic responded to the scuffles. He'd come down with the weirdest landing part of the up air or the nair, because it went around Corrin's entire body. He got a hit out of it, so not only ended Light's combo, but then did a reversal. And I think that last sequence there was off a full reversal.
Yeah. It's definitely one of those things, because even if you do land on it and Light shields it, it's like very minus, right? Like you have so much safety in those aerials, so there is very low risk in that.
Yeah, it's low risk, and all you gotta do is pretty much mix up your timings. You can catch your opponent trying to like input an option out of shield. Right?
There
We're
it is.
seeing it right now. That landing upper just got him 38.
Landing up air might be one of the Corrin's best options anywhere and against any matchup. It's just, what other up air is that strong, goes around your body that quickly with that range?
And
It's
is that
incredible.
consistent?
Consistent, yep.
And what I've seen a lot from Shadic is that he's
Oh!
kind of been...
Oh!
Oh my god, I was like Shadic. Oh my god! This guy's a madman!
Again from the ledge, Shadic so dominant.
And we know
Okay.
Light's DIing that too. It's not even bad. Yeah, it's just, that's how strong it is.
Yeah, it's insane. And one thing I was going to mention about Shadic is that I've seen a lot from his play so far today is that he's played around the platforms, but he's kind of dropped down that center stage and used his nair to cover that entire gap or landing upper to cover that entire
No
gap.
shot! No way! Oh my
Oh.
god, if that would have killed, that would have been insane.
I mean, Puff was dead there. Don't ask me how I know that. But Light almost died again.
Wow, and these trades are not looking in Light's favor. Down a whole stock. Oh, about to get lapped too. Not gonna give the air dodge up. Wow, it catches that.
Shadic. All right, over under on Light taking off the hoodie. Over under.
Oh, man.
That is probably the hardest question I've been asked. all
Good
day.
God, he's in trouble now.
Yeah, Light's not looking...
Dude, Shadic is
looking into their game 3, man.
Okay, 151.
Yeah, good dash and jump though. Light's still in it. Let's not count him out. We saw some really good stocks from Light before, especially with these up airs, right? They're giving him that mileage.
Dude, it's Corrin makes her own staircases. It's a walking IKEA, man. Wherever on the stage you are, the nair goes around. I'm gonna go for him there. Might have missed him. Put Shadic shaking his head a little bit.
One for up throw again.
Yeah, up throw again, just nothing off of it, but just putting Shadic in a disadvantageous position. Light wants to recoup stage control here.
Wow, just aggressive nair there. No dash attack. Wow.
Wow, I'm surprised that didn't connect with the dash attack as well. He's like about a frame off almost.
Light remembered something because he's coming back on pace for a reverse 3 stock if this keeps up.
Wow.
Missing that pivotal up smash there. Back here again.
Oh my God!
No! He's
Still
alive.
alive?
There was only the weird hit. Save the
Let's
shot.
get wow. Down smash.
Oh my God. Covered everything. Shades of Shadic, a.k.a. himself, reminding us why he's here.
I'm certain that Shadic is from the future. There's no way you would know that unless you saw the future already.
That looked like Shadic was just answering a multiple choice question. He just checked all the boxes one by one. Oh, it's coming off.
I should have bet
It's coming off.
I would have bet $5 on this. I would have. Heat. All right, and now this is the final boss light mode.
Are we seeing the sleeves rolled up though? Is this like phase 2? And then
that'll
phase
be
the
like the stock that he loses.
Right, it's the losing stock of the game 5.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, the game 5 would be sick.
I'm super down for game 5 right now.
All right. Damn. Going back to PS2. It looks like the whole set's gonna be played here.
Virtually. We saw some small battlefield.
Oh right.
Yeah.
There are other stages actually.
My God.
That's not my problem. This is a great set.
I mean, if I'm Shadic or Light, I don't know if I'd switch. Right? I mean, this stage has been working out for both, but Shadic has just been able to catch so many landings here.
I don't have quite the photograph memory to remember how that levitational set went, but I'm starting to think it was just like this actually. I think Shadic was kind of cooking the first couple games. It went up early, and Light just really slowly turned it back. But I have to double check this out. As of right now, though, I don't see this happening, especially with that backer. That wasn't the strongest part. It's still killed.
Oh my God! The sleeves are up already. I called it as soon as Light loses the stock.
Time of the circle.
Oh yeah. That backer hitbox is insanely huge. I mean, wow.
Yeah.
Such a dangerous tool.
Light's got to lock in, but I mean, that's what I was saying with my pseudo rank. This kid is playing at a top 4 worldwide level, just beating everyone or almost everyone in his path. And the winner of this is fight most likely Sonics, unless Dabuz has something to say about that. Goes forward, up smash.
Wow, that is insane.
Yeah, very good tech chase there from Light. This guy saying, hey, hold it there. I'm still in here, and we're going to see potentially maybe a game 5 here. That would be amazing. I'm so down to see that.
I was going to say first person to get a hit is in a great position here. The backer's not going to lean anything for Light. Has to find one more opening here, and it's so hard against a character like Shadic, right? We're seeing a lot of dash shields from Light, and I feel like that in this game is not as good as it was in other games like Smash 4, but still kind of working out against Shadic. Nairs are coming out too. Oh my God.
Went behind him that time, and now every time he gets a read, you have to take 3 more aerials.
Up tilt though, it's going to be something.
Up tilt here. No follow from that platform. Shadic able to reset neutral here.
Him just doing these short hops into Nair to shield, so safe, so much payoff. Light though seeming to adapt here. He knows that's kind of everything that Shadic wants to go for here. Just a cleverly spaced aerial. He just reads where it is. Box, even faster than Corrin.
Yeah.
Good call her out.
Falling up air. Do you see how consistent that is, man?
He's taken like 6 stock this set from back here. This is it. Light against the wall. His last stock in winners potentially.
The backer barely whiffs. Good drift from Shadic, just able to drift away, but the backer catches the jump. Last stock.
He says, I got one of those too.
Yeah, Shadic's done an excellent job catching Light's landings, though. We've seen him catch it with Pain. We've seen him catch it with backer now. I mean, every single time Light has tried to land anywhere near Shadic's vicinity, he's gotten punished.
Okay.
My God, this is a gritty game 4.
33 though. Letting lasers do some talking for him. Catching a breather. Wants to force Shadic's hand instead. Shadic.
Wow,
just barely grazing him with the Nair. Falling up here is big. Oh!
Just off of that.
Not going to be the sweet spot of the pin. Gets the grab. The down tilt catches the dash forward.
Beautiful down tilt Nair. Once again, falling
oh,
Nair.
No!
It covers everything. Light on his last leg here.
Yeah, no tech there.
Stall with the shine. Gets caught with the Nair though. That up here. I cannot believe that.
Up tilt what? There's no way Light escaped death there.
I'm just saying, guys, a game 5 here. We're going.
No way!
We're not getting a game 5.
Wow, what a set from Shadic, keeping the composure and finding that last pin. My
Shadic,
God.
I mean, damn.
Kid is legit. Kid is legit, man.
Might be top 4.
It might be top 2. Top 3. I mean,
I don't know.
The sky's the limit at this point. I mean, it just.
To be honest, Shadic is playing on a level it is hard to comprehend how much he can go. Because, like, beating a player like Light, especially with that much momentum, That first game was explosive from Light, and shadic was just able to shut that down immediately into a 3-1.
I mean, that's a great way to do it. The only person that shadic has lost to today, I think, is Sonic.
Sonics, yeah.
Which is our next opponent, I believe.
Yeah.
Fighting Dabuz, who
Dabuz versus
also
Sonics.
got an upset on Light today.
True.
And yeah, I could see it happen. I mean, when you ask like who Dabuz's demon is, I feel like it's always Leo. It's just like even today he beat Dabuz, but like Sonic and Steve and these like super meta breaking characters, because Dabuz has the playstyle that he does, it makes him more likely, I think, to overcome it. Like maybe he might not like win the entire event, but he'll be the guy to take out Mia on a good day. He'll be the guy to take out the good Sonic on a good day, or the Steve. It just depends how well he's playing.
That's true.
And he's a winner, so he's not for a reason. So it'll be good to see.
Yeah, Dabuz been in the scene for a while. I think since Brawl actually.
Yeah.
He's been in the scene for like a minute, man. And
Hot minute.
I think in Sonic's we might see the Olimar again coming out. I know he's been playing more Olimar into Sonic recently, so we'll see what repertoire of characters we're gonna see on display for Dabuz.
I'm excited though.
Yeah.
But we're going to be looking at an ad real quick, so make sure you guys stay tuned because we're gonna have that set coming up, and we're gonna talk a little bit about Kroger. So stay tuned.
We believe everyone should have access to fresh, healthy food. But every community across America is affected by hunger, and so much of the food produced in America goes to waste. That's why the Kroger Company's Zero Hunger, Zero Waste Impact Plan focuses on supporting our local communities by rescuing food that might otherwise be thrown away, with 100% of our stores partnering with local food banks to donate surplus food. In fact, since 2017, we've donated 3 billion meals to food banks and hunger relief agencies, in part by rescuing nearly 600 million pounds of surplus food that would have gone to landfills. To date, our customers have donated over $50 million to the Kroger Company's Zero Hunger, Zero Waste Foundation, with every dollar raised going to support our community's food banks and hunger relief agencies. And you can help too by rounding up to the nearest dollar the next time you shop. Because together, we can make a difference.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. hbox has disappeared.
He's vanished. I think he went to get some Tums, actually.
Yeah, he went to get Tums. He did mention it. He did mention it in chat.
Yeah, I think he went to get some Tums. So
he will be back after his stomach issue is over. But what a great set so far in these brackets, man. Now we're seeing Sonics versus Dabuz, like we talked about earlier. But
it feels like Sonic's, like, obviously we know the memes, we know the vibes, but Dabuz has his own aura, his own, like, vibe. It's like a battle of, like, two distinct, like, personalities. You know, it's gonna be interesting.
Well, if you had to guess what character Dabuz is picking,
I say Olimar.
You put money on Olimar?
I'll drop $5 on Olimar. At least game one. At least I say he goes Olimar game one. I don't think we'll see the Min.
Okay, so I got $1 in my wallet.
I'll do $1.
I'll do $1. I'll say Min.
Min, I got Olimar.
But first up, we're talking about the man. We're going to introduce Dabuz, ladies and gentlemen. The King of New York. Let's go.
Tuning in. Look at him. Oh, the lips. The lips. Oh, give it a little kiss to the
camera.
camera.
Giving a kiss to Chat. That was for you, Chat.
Let's go. Shout out to Chat. The King of New York is back in business here. I love that hat, too, man.
The biggest lips in the
hat.
business.
Oh, yeah. No one else can match it. Dabuz, just like I mentioned, has his own presence, his own aura. He is one of the best players to ever do it. Smash legend in the world we're witnessing here.
Very true.
But Sonics up next.
Yeah, I mean, this guy, potentially like one of the best players in the world, like might even be #1 soon enough. Continues to play the way he's playing.
And
unstoppable. Sonics.
Sonics here coming into the winner's set of versus Dabuz, and Sonics walking in here, stoic as usual, no emotion, a little smile there at the end. Okay.
Yeah, this is Luminosity's very own, right here in their own invitational, just representing and trying to put their name on the map because.
Ooh, the vibes!
You know the vibes.
I just gotta drop this in here real quick for the chat, for all of my Dominicans in chat. My boy Sonics looking at the camera saying, "Que lo que, mi gente, what's going on?" Oh,
the buzz knows the vibes. I mean, if there's any other player to know the vibes, It's Dabuz.
Dabuz matching the vibes, man. This is amazing. What a great time. And these guys are having a fun time today.
Oh, yeah,
man.
that's awesome. That's the really cool thing about
awesome.
these invitationals as well, right? I mean, these players get to just enjoy themselves, not really worried about the stress of, like, getting upset by any other players, right? They get to play each other and have good experiences and just see good Smash, you know what I mean? So,
yeah, and I love
excited.
when we get to see more of the emotional side of top players. A lot of times these players are good friends. They play against each other all the time, talk to each other all the time. We get to see kind of just having a good time. Everybody, obviously, the competition is fierce.
Oh, yeah.
But everybody's having a great time. And that's what it comes down to. That's why we're all here.
Man, we love to see it.
Of course. Just like we love to see Sonics versus the Buzz.
Oh, yes.
Wow.
This is going to be another Luminosity versus Team Liquid matchup here.
Oh,
we saw that with Leo Riddles. We saw that with, who else? hbox. Any other LG member,
hbox
right? Yeah.
the 0-10 he was talking about earlier. But I think we might see a rivalry between the orgs here, Liquid and LG. It's going to be a hot little rivalry between these two orgs,
It's gonna
man.
be we were both wrong, by the way. Unless this is just the button check character.
Oh.
We'll see, because I know Dabuz loves to do that. We'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, we've seen that before. But I mean, if it's Rosa,
I've gotten
we'll just-
tricked in the
we'll-
past.
Yeah. If it's Rosa, we'll just call it.
We'll call it even. We'll call it even.
We'll call it even, yeah.
Shaking heads. I think they're all ready.
Yeah, I think we're just prepping up here, so.
Man, I love watching Dabuz play.
Dude, a lot of people have mixed opinions about like his character repertoires in pool. I love his Rosalina though.
His Rosa's. I mean, that's the thing though. Is like Dabuz is like one of the only Rosalinas right now in the meta, right? Like, at least at this level, like we don't see Rosalina Luma too often, and Dabuz is like pushing this character to a limit that we've never seen before. So it's super impressive, especially with tech, right? Like, you rarely get to see Rosa, and when Dabuz is like desyncing Luma and like doing these like insane setups, it's like, whoa. I don't get to see that too often. It's insane.
Yeah. I think some of the beautiful stuff is like I've seen like those connections where he'll opt for like jab and he'll position the Luma at a perfect distance that once he finishes with that first Rosalina jab, he gets confirmed right after from the Luma in a perfect position to just follow up with another jab or another option there. And I love seeing those like ways that the Buzz positions Luma so perfectly, especially by ledge, creating those ledge trap situations. I love to see the
those
Buzz's
setups. They're
Rosalina,
nuts.
man. It's crazy what the Buzz can do with that character.
We see like the dash tag cancels as well, where like Luma's doing the dash tag, but Rosa's like air dodging or something. It's like, how do you even do it? It looks like some brawl like Dacus stuff. It's like
it looks like
it's nuts.
Like Icy's DC
Yeah.
where you have like Sopo doing like up tilt, the other one's like charging up smash. It's like what?
How are you doing this?
It's like we're breaking the game almost, right?
I think they're getting ready for their first game though.
Yeah, we have the Buzz here queuing up. These guys are both prepared. It's gonna be an awesome time here. Oh,
Showing up the
the
controller. Hold up.
That is a
Yo,
green controller.
what?
I love that artwork. That is sick.
Wait, I need to know who made that stat.
Yo, we need to know. That is
a beautiful
sick.
controller.
I mean, we gotta get a name for that later.
That
but
is
man,
so sick.
Whoever you are in the world, that is a beautiful artwork,
That
man.
is
Shout out to
fantastic.
you guys. I love some of the amazing Smash art in the scene. I've gone to different events and we see
Mm-hmm.
vendors and just all the work is beautiful. Man, that's one of my favorite underrated parts of going to events. It's
True.
the vendors, man.
The vendors and the artists who put in the work. It's insane.
Oh yeah.
I also love it too. You guys can't really see it, right? Because we're watching these sets, but there's a lot of people just playing Smash here. Like in the side, even the top players, they're practicing. They're still grinding. The love of the game is still here, right? There's still people practicing and playing at all times.
Oh yeah, we got grinders, man. The game is not dead. It's
Game is
very much healthy, very much
much
alive.
chilling.
As much as people want to deny with the meta and all that different things that we hear, but the game is alive, man. We've seen turnouts. We see the big events still popping off, still hitting 1,000+ player brackets. I mean, we're still here, folks. We're not going anywhere either.
We'll see what happens when the Switch 2 arrives now.
I think that's when we'll see the next Smash game. But yeah.
Because here's the thing, and I think people have, this has been a topic that's been going on for ages, right? But like, I don't know if they're ever going to make a new Smash game, but I think they're going to port this one over and over again. Like, I think it might be a Mario Kart 8 situation where it's like Smash Ultimate Deluxe or something.
The thing is, we can't tell because they always release one Smash game per Nintendo console.
Right.
So I don't think we'll see anything announced until we see the next iteration of what the next theoretical Nintendo console will be.
But would Sakurai lie to me? Sakurai said this was it. Sakurai said this was the last
this
one.
for him.
True.
He didn't say it was it for Smash. He said this was it for him. Now, he's just working as an independent contractor now. And I wouldn't be surprised if he still kind of chimes in and like helps out with a few pieces of the next game.
Or they just steal it and make it like soulless. They make a Street Fighter Smash game.
Street Fighter's 2D. I don't think they'll do that.
No, they'll never do that.
It's. I think one of the things with Smash being a platform fighter is it introduces a lot of like casual elements, brings a lot of like a more hype to the player base. A lot of casual players enjoy watching the game, even if they don't actively compete. It's a fun game, man.
Listen
it's
to the music,
game,
man.
And music is incredible. The amount of characters, the roster is insane. I mean, it's a beautiful game. It has a beautiful legacy, and our roots are beautiful as well.
Yeah.
I love the history, man.
Love the history of this game, and I think that's why people stick around. It's just like the community is always there, and the people are nice, and the game is just beautiful, man. It's a beautiful game. Regardless of what people say and the meta and the characters, it's like you really take a look at Ultimate, it's like it's a well-crafted game. At the end of the day,
yeah,
it is. It is beautiful.
I think no matter what, Smash will always survive. And I just want to quote Mango real quick, man. Like he said before, no matter what you do, we will play behind that 7-Eleven for $25.
Yep.
And
that'll be the greatest Smash you've ever seen in your life.
And you're gonna see some like you said, we're gonna see off-stream sets, and it's gonna be some of the best matches you'll ever watch in your life. $25 behind 7-Eleven.
Yep.
All right, and it's immaculate. I wouldn't want it any other way.
This is true. But thank God we're still seeing it on stream. Thanks to Kroger Gaming. Appreciate the sponsorships.
Oh.
Still believing in the scene because I do. I do believe in this scene. This is a fantastic game with a fantastic community.
I agree. I mean, we have so many community members that make it all happen. The production team here at Luminosity, of course, holding it down for us. Kroger Gaming, like you mentioned, supporting us is humongous. And like hbox said, anyone that supports the scene is a friend of mine. I welcome you with open arms.
And chat, it wouldn't be possible without you guys. You guys continuing to support the streams and watching and text, even just typing in chat. It just helps us out so much. So I appreciate you guys tuning in and watching these sets so far. But it seems like the players are getting ready to go for game one. Here we go.
Yeah, this is exciting. This is going to be to crack into top 4 here at the Luminosity Invitational presented by Kroger Gaming. Like you mentioned earlier, Luminosity Gaming's very own Sonics versus Team Liquid's Dabuz. Dabuz.
I'm excited, man. I'm excited. I feel like these are the sets where people write this off being like, oh, this is lame. I'm not going to watch this. This is sleeper. I'm going to go to the bathroom. But when you really take a second to watch these sets and analyze the decisions that they're making, it's like you're watching a high-level chess game, right? It's like you can't see it because you don't understand, but once you start to understand, you're like, oh, wow.
Yep.
Sonics is an insane player. Like no one else can do it like him.
Correct. It's like Pandora's box. The more you open it and understand, it's like the better it just gets. The neutral and ultimate is so intricate. I like kind of seeing how players maneuver and how the mental game plays a factor. Oh, I did this option here. My opponent's gonna react, and now they're gonna mix up their option to counter that. But I'm gonna do a 3rd level read and read that. You know, and it's just I love the back and forth.
Definitely for sure. Setting up Luma on the ledge here. A good setup. Downer not gonna connect, but still 89% on Sonics here in this first off.
And can we just talk about the Buzz being unfazed by the spin dash, just running up and grabbing him. No sweat off his back right now. That man is unfazed.
Paper grab not going to connect for Dabuz. Losing Luma, but still no stress on his face whatsoever. Completely fine. Up air is going to connect. Gets a nice confirm, though. Sonics making up that percent just a little bit.
Yeah, we're seeing here Sonic trying to get the left trap, but no option here. The Buzz able to reset the neutral, gets the grab. He's going to go to the other side of the stage. Wait, what?
No, misinputted there for sure. That one had to have been a misinput because definitely still had a jump. Was able to jump cancel the first one, but inputted side B at the end there.
Yeah, that's unfortunate here for Sonics, man. I've seen a couple of SDs already from him today. I wonder if we'll be able to shake off the rust here a little bit.
Well, Luma clutching in that 7%.
He's gonna get
Huge.
credit.
That's massive.
And I love blue Luma, man. That's my favorite color. So.
The blue one?
Yeah, I love blue Luma, man.
I don't know which one's my favorite. Is there a purple one? If there's a purple one, that's my answer.
I think so. I think it's like a light purple.
That's my answer. Wow, nice. Evens it up real quick.
Yeah, good catch there by Sonics. And in that situation, the Buzz basically has to use up his air dodge, but the whole game is like, when do I time my air dodge? Sonic is such a fast character, able to approach you off stage so quickly.
One thing that I just noticed about Rosalina Luma is that when Rosalina's shielding and Luma's trying to get back to Rosa, Luma will stop when she's shielding. I didn't know that. So you can put Luma in a position, hold shield, and have Luma just stand there. And then when you let go, you can just side or something. I don't know.
Yeah, because you can maneuver where you want to position Luma, like you're
That's
mentioning.
cool.
And you can kind of like jab on a shield or input something to have Luma make those like inputs or controls. It's a
Oh my
great
god.
way to mention.
This character is actually really advanced. Like, I'm starting to see, like, a lot of the tech that Dabuz is doing here, like the desyncs for the up tilt I just saw. It's not hitting, but, you know, it's like, I like the idea.
Yeah, definitely. It seems like you're keeping track of two separate characters, and it's not like Ice Climbers where they're like always on top of each other unless you desync them. Like it's very different with Rosa. It feels completely different from Ice Climbers, honestly.
Wow, just so much pressure here from Sonics. Oh my god! Hit the Luma. That Luma got destroyed.
Yeah, that Luma was fighting for his poor life right there.
And they're not going to connect for Sonics, but will for Dabuz. Keeps his stock alive here.
Let me tell you, man, Luma keeping the buzz alive, that is the hardest working Luma in the business,
Oh,
my
yeah.
friend.
Down tilt going to clank with spin dash there. Wow, nice confirm.
Yeah, Sonics is targeting Luma there a little bit, but Dabuz able to get back on stage. It's not going to kill just yet. What?
Wow.
Drag down forward air? Interesting. It's a jab.
Nice. Baited Dabuz and tried to jump there to save the Luma, but gets the F tilt instead.
Yeah, that sliding F tilt just catching the buzz there out of position. So good stuff from Sonics there in that second stock. Ooh, that's scary.
Yeah.
You got Luma positioned there by ledge. You don't want to get hit.
Gets the forward air out of shield. Gets the down air.
Oh, no.
Does the air dodge
Again.
allow Sonic to make back?
Yeah, this is
No
not
way.
the sweet spot.
I love that idea that Dabuz kind of body blocked Sonics with Luma there for the homing attack. I don't know if you saw that.
Yeah.
That was interesting.
Yeah, it's another good thing about Luma is like not just as an aggressive option, but as like a defensive shield option.
Yeah,
against
a
certain,
human
like
shield.
projectiles and characters. Yeah. Typically, we'll see it against like projectiles, but there, Dabuz using it against the spin dash, like you mentioned. Again, you know.
Wow, yeah. No up smash out of shield, though. Dabuz still struggling to find the stock, and that's great percent for Sonics. Ooh, nice catch.
Man, I love the sound of spin dash in this game. It has like a really nice like clicky sound. I don't know.
I was going to say, I really love the Sonic's jump anim, or like the sound that it makes. I don't know if you hear that. It's just like, it's the real, like, that's the effect. You know what I mean? Like, that's the Sonic sound effect. The
like
detail they
perfect.
put in this game is nuts.
It's awesome. Yeah, you're right. And you know, like, it's like I always feel like there's gonna be like some rings like flying out every time. I'm like, where are the rings at, man?
Yeah, this version of Sonic is broken. I should be able to hit Sonic twice and he should be dead.
Yeah, they should have a mechanic where if he loses all of his rings and he like
He
hit
just
him,
explodes.
He just explodes.
That's how you balance Sonic. So.
Yeah, man, it's like Puff, you know, when your shield breaks,
Yeah,
he
yeah.
dies. Like,
Instead, but if you get hit twice, you lose. Nice. Good down air there from Dabuz. Going to even up the stocks, but still down a fair bit of percent here.
yeah, great stuff there, as you mentioned, from Dabuz, evening out the stock count. But Sonic's playing a little bit slower now, slowing down the pace. We got a minute and 30 left.
Wow, yeah, I didn't even notice that. Yeah, good call. I actually had no idea that the clock was that low already. Definitely Sonic sees the clock, has recognized it, and now is going for the timeout.
Oh, yeah, he sees the vision here, clearly, so. But, I mean, 117%, Sonic doesn't even need to time out. He's definitely in a percent range that he can kind of just go off stage and catch him with, like, a forward air if he gets a proper spin dash connection.
It looks like the stock might be lost right here, but the Luma side B gonna allow Dabuz to make it back. Gets the up tilt as well. Sonics can't sleep here because the Rosalina can definitely find a way to lose this. Take this stock easy.
Ooh, man, and that's so scary. This was Smash 4. The follows you get off her up air are insane.
That would have killed in Smash 4 with the rage.
You can kill it like stupid. That's
Ah,
crazy.
nice. Love that F tilt. Gets the first game. Really solid play from Sonics.
I mean, Sonics is the definite. If you look up consistency in a dictionary, it's like a picture of Sonics just shrugging his shoulders, you know?
Showing,
it's like,
knowing the vibes.
like, that's the first thing you're going to see. It's just like a picture book of Sonics.
Yeah, nah, it's just insane because I feel like Dabuz was choosing a lot of good options there, but I feel like, again, the most consistent thing about Sonics' game plan is that no matter how much of a deficit Sonics is in throughout the set, eventually you will make a mistake and eventually he will get 60 or 70 and then just make it back. You know what I mean?
Yeah, completely. And we're seeing the bans here. So we're seeing that Smashville, Kalos, and Small Battlefield ban here. I don't really see too much Kalos at all today, actually. So
Yeah.
we're going to see what the counter pick is here for Dabuz.
Whoa.
I mean,
I have no idea. I'm not even going to begin to act like I know anything about Rosalina and Luma. So I'm not going to try to guess a stage here.
I mean,
But I mean, Battlefield.
There's certain like stages that have, like you mentioned, like the lower platforms. Like even on like PS2, you can up tilt, and that halo does cover like above you on the platform. So it limits Sonic's landing options a little bit. But on the stage like Battlefield, FD, even Town City, it just
Hollow
doesn't have an effect
Bastion,
so much,
baby.
But we're going to Hollow Bastion. Yeah, Sonic's opting to ban Smashville, but leaving Hollow Bastion on the table here.
It's probably just for space.
Yeah.
Smashville being a lot smaller.
Yep.
Hollow Bastion have more space to do the Ridley. That would have been so funny.
I think I saw like his face. He was like, "What?"
He was like, "Hee hee." Oh, you might have won. You lost the $1, but you were right. He might go out.
Go to the buzz. I mean, Olimar first. Yeah.
I like the attempt with Rosa. I feel like the Rosa was working, but definitely has its moments where when Sonic has a lead, it's really hard to deal with, right?
Yeah.
Like, at least Olimar will be able to get the Pikmin and just get the chip damage in, but.
Yeah, the thing is, Rosa's not the fastest character, so she has kind of limited approach options. Mostly like dash attack is like a burst option, but not a lot of tools to really get in against their opponent, you know?
I'm not quite sure why Alf is the pick, though, because I feel like, in theory, Alf just never hits Sonic, but maybe I'm wrong. Because I feel like Sonic should just be able to deal with a lot of Olimar's pressure pretty well, especially because Spin Dash probably kills Pikmin, no?
Yeah, but I think still being able to not be pressured when Sonic's is kind of like remaining by ledge, you can toss out Pikmin at like a decent enough distance and not feel the pressure from Spin Dash.
Yeah,
and you have better options, even if you kind of similar, not too much approach options itself, but having Pikmin.
Oh my God! It doesn't matter though because he's the GOAT, man. Oh my God!
I mean, honestly, NVIDIA should just hire Sonics because that was some ray tracing level of like track down right there. That was insane stuff from Sonics. Wow.
Yeah, that was really good. It's an up throw confirm here as well.
Oh,
Almost got the
no
reset,
regrab.
yeah.
I thought he was going to go for a grab there again, but nope, no follow up there.
No point in the risk, just resets, gets the percent, calls it a day. Purple Pikmin coming in clutch for Dabuz here. And another SD.
Again? Is something wrong with his controller? I'm kind of curious. I mean, this is a little, you know.
It happens. I mean, they're all human, you know?
Yeah. Ball jump there into the back here. It's going to get Dabuz off the ledge here.
Even with the SD, Sonics is in a great spot right now.
Yeah, I mean, he's still in the lead.
That is something to say.
That's it.
No way! Oh my, if that would have killed.
I thought he did. He was so close. If that was Smashville, that would have died.
True. Good man.
Oh, first hit up air, second hit not connecting here. Oh,
no way.
Preemptive hitbox being thrown out there from Dabuz. Good stuff.
Throwing out the Pikmin, just trying to find any opening, but Dabuz just struggling to find something against Sonics here.
Yeah, and I think like I mentioned, is being able to throw Pikmin and apply pressure from Sonics from like a safe distance is kind of like a factor, but...
Ouch! Man, that hurt me.
Yeah, Sonics just looks too good right now to be taken down.
Dude, no way that's 50 already. What'd he do? What do you do? There's no Pikmin! Let him play the game!
And Sonic's beautiful pressure, so much falls. His advancing is immaculate. What's happening right now?
He finally got Pikmin. He can finally use moves. Like, my fault.
It's like that episode where he puts on the glasses and he's like, I can see, I can fight.
Wow, the F tilt gonna catch Dabuz again. Oh, no backer this time, but still able to cover the roll with dash attack. Kills every Pikmin.
F tilt once again.
My God, it forced Dabuz to stare at his Pikmin. It's like, I'm gonna kill your Pikmin and I'm going to kill you.
Wow. And are we gonna see the mid switch? Because that was a 2-stock, 59% 2-stock there from Sonics. And
the reason
2-0 lead.
Don't worry. Now that I sat down, Dabuz will win.
Dabuz will clutch.
Yeah.
We just need some more liquid on commentary.
Need some liquid teammates, man.
Balance
we
it
got
out
the brothers
a
here
bit.
to support himself right here. So let Dabuz know we got hbox out here with us casting. So we got the whole liquid team on here, man. It's exciting.
Do you think Dabuz sticks with the Alf or is gonna switch and try all three? Goes for the trio and goes to Min Min.
I think. Well, what was game 1 again?
Rosa.
And game 2 was Almar.
Yep.
Yeah.
I think go back to Rosa and just sweat it out.
I will say that Dabuz was doing better air-to-air as Olimar than with Luma, but Luma was, like, Rosaline and Luma was just way better at the neutral game because of star butts and just disjoints and
he is going Rosa.
But, yeah, Rosa, smart pick here.
Rosa, so. Yeah, but it was a close game 1. It was definitely, like, pretty
way
even.
closer than game 2.
Yeah, game 2, Sonics just
FD!
turned up the Jets.
FD Rosa. I think it's the right call.
I agree.
Yeah, it's a good pick here from Dabuz, so. Oh, starting the vibes early, okay.
All right. Down 3%, but it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Wow, what a parry.
Yeah, the Buzz going out a little bit of an unsafe position there. Gets parried and punished for that.
Catches the aggressive jump on stage.
Homing attack?
I still get the damage. I mean, we'll take it.
You know, it would be hilarious if Sonic's tag was just Sonic.
Sonic.
Just, I don't know why that'd be the funniest thing.
The Hedgehog.
There'd be so much like confusion in commentary. But the X distinguishes it. The same way he's building up a slight % lead. I think each of these games so far. I mean, I was not in the venues for the past second, but how close did it time? Last two games.
Time on the Rosa game was like almost a minute.
Like a minute
left. I'd even say like 40 seconds.
Yeah.
But the Olimar game was quick.
Yeah,
like Sonic's just applied so much. Like I think that last stock, the Buzz didn't have any Pikmin for like the whole stock. It was crazy.
Yeah, he just got shut down that last stock, like you mentioned. Just no option, no way to fight back. Sonic's limiting all of his options and choices against that Olimar game.
Ooh, great downer from Luma there. Very clutch.
And again, I like how he's positioning Luma on the ledge, keeping Sonic's at bay and not giving him an inch right now. Whoa.
Oh. Again, we've been seeing an SD
hey?
every game.
Yeah, this is like
Sonic's has SD'd once each game.
Yeah,
I think that's the only stock that Dabuz has been able to take. I'm pretty sure. Actually, no, he took one game one, but it's been really rough for Dabuz.
I see my button jammer is working. Could you imagine? Oh,
Spilled
God.
maple syrup on his controller, and it's starting to pay off.
I think maple syrup or honey is the absolute.
What? What is happening?
Never in my life have I seen this.
Yo.
Hello?
Yo.
Wait, what?
They EMP my man's controller. What's going on?
What?
I think we need to ban hbox for messing with
I
Sonic's
just sat
controller.
down and the Buzz is up 3 stocks to 1.
Yeah.
You called him and you're helping out your homie somehow.
This
I don't
is
know what you're doing.
insane.
Gotta get that
Wow.
controller checked out. What's going on there?
Whoa. Yeah, and Sonic's again. Seems like he's misinputting kind of frequently here.
It's a cosmic ray bit flip. That's funny in chat. Oh my God. Well,
I'm not gonna lie, but I still kind of don't doubt that Sonics could win this game.
honestly, I don't either. But I do think the Buzz also isn't playing that badly.
I agree.
I'll be very surprised. I'm not saying it's impossible. It's like I'll get like a 5% chance I'm losing this game.
No, I think the Buzz takes it.
Nah, the Buzz is holding
I can't
it
see
down
him
right
getting
now.
3-0'd,
Yeah, because when it's one thing to like have this lead, but when you SD twice, your mental's already a little tacked, so you're not like as focused this game. You just kind of like want to save your energy for game 4 and 5.
For sure.
And he won those first 2 games pretty handily, so great grab.
Especially on a stage like FD, it can be very polarizing at times, especially trying to make a comeback, right? Because you have to get in on Rosa and also like deal with Starbits, right? So it can be very frustrating, especially having SD twice, like hbox said.
Yeah. It's a 10K prize pool for this tournament.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my God.
Sonic's
Okay,
with
no.
the edge guarding option here. Spring once again catching the Buzz recovery.
No
what?
way. Okay, wait.
Reset your controller, man.
No. This game has to go into like literally the history books. Like
that was 3 SDs.
I legitimately think the odds of Sonic's SDing 3 times.
That's like
it's gotta be
casino,
Vegas odds.
like
yeah,
Vegas odds.
It's gotta be like 1 in 10,000.
Play the Powerball, man.
Awful. Like
Play
that's
the Powerball.
awful.
I might actually play the Powerball tonight.
Bet 3 on it. I'm just saying. Just bet 3
No,
on it.
Dabuz should pay 3. He's the one playing the set.
feel like
if I'm fighting Sonics and Sonics SDs 3 times against me, I'm getting a lottery ticket.
The timeline just split.
For sure. Something happened in Fate. I don't know what's going on right now, but that was insane.
Damn, I didn't think me sitting down would be this powerful.
Yeah, what did you do?
I think the Liquid manager made a couple phone calls. You know, got some stuff going on here, man.
Oh my God. They're gonna look at me funny now. Like, what'd you do, dude? I was kidding, chat. I didn't actually do anything.
That's funny.
They're gonna take you
was
in
in the
questioning,
bathroom.
man.
There were no controllers harmed in this in this production.
What I missed? Just the earth explodes.
The Big Bang just occurred right now,
Oh
like
my
in another
God.
timeline.
And it looks like I imagine Sonic's is getting a backup controller. Now the thing about backup controllers, everyone should have one. That's why I don't have one because I'm never prepared.
Right.
But whenever it happened, and this happened to me famously, like Wave Dash for Melee, I had to borrow an OEM from the crowd. Happened to win because I'm sick. But apart from that, in Ultimate, and in general, in fighting games, your controller has a muscle memory to it, right? Everyone's going to put probably a good bit of money and time as a controller, or just one that you're used to. And when you switch over to that one that's like not quite as good, there's always that little fear in the back of your head. There's just like, what if that like really precise muscle memory input that I always rely on doesn't quite pan out? And you start thinking about it, get in your own head, and it leads to a kind of a snowball effect.
Even if it's not someone else's controller, like if it's your controller, you also still feel like, oh, this is not the controller I use all the time. Like, what if something happens? You know what I mean? You always have that fear of like the lack of consistency.
Yeah.
But we'll see.
No, definitely. But you know what I'm thinking of here? It kind of felt like for that game. You ever seen that movie where like Kevin Durant switches like bodies with that random kid that like cannot play basketball to save his life?
Oh yeah.
It feels like Sonic just switched bodies with like me. I feel like I was just watching myself out there. Like, can I just play?
That was
right
definitely
now?
that was my Sonic on the screen.
That was my Sonic.
Now chat is saying Curse of Raw. Oh no.
I mean,
he's got to dig deep for this one, guys.
I'm curious,
got a red controller now. Oh man,
we
that
gotta play
sucks.
Sonic now and figure out. Do we take his like sap his?
What if I'm sick at Sonic all of a sudden?
If I can be top 2 in the world, I mean, I'm getting
like lightning hits are okay, and I become Sonic.
I gotta walk over there and tap Sonic and be like, hey, tap me in, I got you.
Yo, but low-key, the Buzz victory today?
That would be...
I'm buying him shots tonight.
Nuts.
That would be amazing.
If this is the beginning of a reverse 3-0 for Dabuz, and then he wins the tournament...
That's good TV.
That's
right
divine intervention. Like, I don't know anymore.
All cheers to that, bro.
We'll take it. Ooh, I love the song choice as well.
If the Buzz does end up winning, he has to split the money with you because you did something. I don't know what you did.
No, I'm not taking a dime off him.
No, for sure not. Sonic's a little unfortunate, but now with the controller split, we'll see if he's able to get that momentum again.
He won that fair and square.
I think hbox conjured up some brujeria in that bathroom, bro. Had something cooking in there, man. I don't know what you did, my man.
No chickens were sacrificed, I promise.
No voodoo involved. No voodoo.
I was doom scrolling on Twitter.
In the bathroom.
That's about as much cursing as I did.
Whoa.
Okay, Luma saying, "Let me get off me." And we're back to FD, interestingly.
That's what I was going to say. I feel like FD was a part of the reason why that last game did not go so well for Sonics, but maybe I was wrong, right? Maybe it was just a little bit of that controller.
Like I mentioned, I like when the Buzz perfectly places Luma for those follow-ups like we talked about earlier. Covers both sides.
I was going to say, I like that jab. Wow. Good shield pressure there from Sonics.
Dude, if I had a wand in real life, like Kroger, that made a little twinkle noise when I shook it, that would like satisfy all of my attention span.
ADHD solved by a wand that goes.
By wand.
So I got 44 emails to answer, but look at this little thing. This is great.
I would conjure up like a Tweek bar, like.
Oh
boom.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Beautiful confirm there.
Sonic is the projectile.
Yep.
Maybe Sonic was icing him out. Question mark.
Well, this could have been a 5-head show of. No, I don't think so.
No, I don't think so.
You would never give that up.
Yeah, that controller was definitely tweaking a little bit.
Yeah, that was just like basically a royal flush occurrence we saw last game, and in terms of likelihood, I mean,
for sure.
And now Sonic's back in the lead. The vibes are very well known.
The vibes have been restored.
The Buzz has to trick him. I like the forward smash there. Luma wasn't there in time. Oh, that spike would have been nasty.
Really good.
So close. And again, the Luma plays like narrowly.
Oh my
God, man.
What a twist
Is
of
that
events.
No, it still goes for it. I mean,
SD, that would have been hype. Would have been the hype as SD.
That would have been the sickest SD of all time.
All right,
nice.
picks one up there.
They're off the nair.
Oh man, I don't even remember what I was gonna say.
That was a lot of events that just happened in
that
like a
was
5
nuts.
second span.
Definitely, I feel like that, like under the stage thing, was definitely just a test for Sonics to be like, okay, my controller's working.
The Buzz with actually a very nice 50% string there quietly.
Yeah, he
Still
got that
kinda
like
going.
jab one into grab confirm into the side B with the Luma. That
No,
was a
okay, I keep thinking it's an SD.
I think Sonics is very confident now.
Yeah, playing with just much more. I guess a sense of urgency kind of came upon him. Also, the song choice.
Oh yeah.
Luma taking the hit. What a soldier. 07's in the chat.
Trooper for that Luma.
Never come down.
Wow.
Okay.
The Buzz with the patience, holding shield against the homing attack there.
Try to come to the forward air, but right now, the Buzz not able to find any hits on Sonics right now. Murdering that Luma again. Same green Luma came back.
Oh!
Air dodge!
Oh,
no! My God.
Oh,
Wait a minute.
Give us a game 5, and I'll give you guys a high five. Let's go. Please.
Bars.
This is hype right now. I would love to see a game 5 between the Buzz Sonics to make it to winners finals here at the Luminosity Invitational. This is hype.
Oh my God. Starbit's gonna stop Sonics a little bit.
Tries to sneak the 2-frame with the Luma, but just a bit off on the timing.
Order not gonna hit. Drifted back just a little bit, but
Oh man, how do you get back from this? He's gonna go really low.
wow, what a recovery from Dabuz.
I've never seen
What was
that
that
angle in my
angle?
life.
Me neither.
He's
What?
gonna wait out. He needs Luma here. Needs some backup.
That was the angle.
Need your partner in crime. Get rid of this beast.
Yeah, and the Buzz playing a little bit more patient here, sending out Luma, not
What if I activate my SD button? Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. I'm actually happy to SD because I would have looked really suspicious.
That would have been really bad. Really bad.
All right. Okay.
Oh man, the backers are coming out. Sonic's really trying to find this stock.
Yeah, the
Okay.
Buzz needs to get
That
Luma
dash
back
tech
here.
didn't work.
Luma again, taking the hit after a hit. She's so brave.
Oh wow. Dude, that homing attack could have spelled disaster for Sonics. I've seen that not work time and time again.
Okay,
Wow,
he just
you
springs for
again?
safety. He just fell down like a sitting duck. Oh
no.
Oh my gosh, I think that's
Oh,
Try to go for
God.
it again. Sonic stuck in between a heart and a rock. Oh my God.
How
Yeah,
clutch are you,
there.
Dabuz? How clutch are you?
That Luma up, like up air or up to almost connected there. That was close as well. The Buzz is like inches away from connecting against Sonics here.
Whoa, I love that dash grab, but Sonics was so
Sonic
ready for it.
Not taking a single
Ooh.
chance here.
Oh my God, that is the uppy.
71. Full rage Rose leader though. Full rage Rosa can make a lot of wishes happen.
Oh, that down air
my
was risky.
God.
Luma's still alive, hanging on by a thread right now.
Just looking for a nair here. Rosa just needs one.
Come
What?
off the stage.
This is dangerous.
Going way low again.
The
Tech
tech.
spring.
Still makes
Angle
it back.
again.
Back
Back
here.
here.
Wow. That's going to do it. Sonics closes it out 3-1, even after all of the perils he had to go through, man.
That was such a close game 4 there. I mean, you can cut the tension with a knife
That
right
was,
now.
that was a
insane.
clincher for sure.
Wow, the flag representing DR right now. Ooh, got the DR flag, got the jersey coming out. Hometown hero representing right now.
Who is this guy?
Yeah, how'd he get in here?
I love the passion. Kind of spawned out of nowhere.
That was a DR's jump scare.
And the thing with DR is no matter where they're fighting or playing, there's always chance in the back supporting their boys. Sonics moves on to winners finals. Going to fight Shadic there. Run back of the Bulls match they had. So before that, of course, we got losers quarters first, where Riddles, after beating Leo, is sitting pretty. And I believe he fights the loser of...
Was it Light?
Light.
Yeah.
Riddles Light. Should
Yeah,
be Light.
Riddles Light.
Which means the other side's going to be...
Light. Oh,
What's the other side?
The other side was
I can't remember.
Hold on.
Who did Tweek lose to?
Tweek lost to Meister. Yep.
Meister,
So it's going to be Meister versus whoever just lost. So Meister versus, don't tell me.
Whoever just lost? The Buzz?
Thank you. Meister Dabuz.
Meister Dabuz.
Your teammate?
Xbox is clocked out,
fair.
my man.
Bro, I can remember vividly the first dream I ever had when I was like 3 years old, but I can't remember who just won. Who just lost? I need a patch, dude. I need something.
I can guarantee you cannot remember a single tweet that you saw in that bathroom.
No way.
Yes, I can.
Oh.
Okay.
Yes, I can.
I feel like you're just saying that, but I'll trust you.
No, dude.
Any bangers?
Yeah, some bangers.
Yeah, for sure.
I think I got jump scared by a Kanye tweet.
Oh, that's yeah.
He's in the beef now, so that's something. Light and Meister again, X and Y axis. Waiting here. I gotta read up the history, the set count between these two, because I imagine it's pretty skewed.
Oh, for sure. I have to imagine.
Yeah, because I mean, Game & Watch Fox. Oh, that's rough.
Yeah, I can't imagine this is an even set count, but I'm excited to see it though, because I don't even remember the last time they've played. To be honest, I haven't really seen a lot of Meister. To be honest, I don't know if that's just me.
Here's a question:
but
can Fox reflect Game & Watch forwarder?
Yeah. No.
I actually don't know.
Because I think the only way that you would reflect it is if you're holding shine under and then it falls onto you. But I think if you try to shine it like while it's in the air,
You'll just break it.
It'll just break it because it's a hitbox.
Yeah, it's a hitbox. Yeah.
Huh? I also think it's going to reflect the explosion, not the actual bomb. Because I think it'll go down, it'll explode, and then Fox will reflect the explosion. But Game & Watch is never going to get hit by that.
Can Game & Watch in a Ditto bucket the bomb?
No.
Yes. Wait,
no shot. No
Damn, we
shot
keep disagreeing on this.
No shot you can't. Game & Watch is broken.
The mysteries
Wait,
of the world.
that laser, by the way, just destroyed the bomb. That was 1%. That's really funny. I never knew that. That's awesome.
Yeah, any hitbox takes out bomb, like regardless of, I think, of the percent or damage. So
I saw a video today about how knee brawlers counter is the worst in the game.
Oh, yeah.
Far.
Seen
Tries
that
to
video.
Fire the pyro. That was a good video. Some moves in this game are just so questionable.
So weird.
Like they're strictly worse.
Yeah.
Maybe for balance?
Maybe.
I don't know because
Maybe they were just trying to cook and they just coded it wrong.
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely like some moves that are just very not optimal. Like Yoshi side B, something we don't really. See
But then you're on a platform and you're shielding. You're like, ding, 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 ding.
That move's got use.
It's got use.
I'm trying to think of what are the truly objectively terrible moves in this game.
Wow.
There are
That is
definitely
not one
some
of
of
them.
them. That definitely is not one of them. I don't think Fox has any that are like that. Or Game & Watch.
Yeah, every one of Fox's moves. Fox's worst move is back throw or something. I don't even know.
Yeah.
Probably one of the throws for sure. Wow. Dash not gonna hit the ledge. No, wow, what an angle!
Mixing up the angle, I like the mix up there from Light.
Wow, what a catch from Meister though. Good reaction.
Yeah, just knowing that he had the proper spacing there to connect that too. Perfect timing and positioning there from Meister.
There was Game & Watch up tilt, which is like not bad, but
yeah,
when are you ever using Game & Watch up tilt?
Very limited use, I would say, as well. But then, you know, you got so many other moves that just make up for it.
Yeah,
so
you got
it
Nair,
doesn't
so
really matter.
I don't
Like,
know.
big deal, boohoo, you know? But so far, been very even this game one on Small Battlefield.
Like getting some good percent though, getting some good hits. Up-B out of that combo. Meister still taking a lot here. Wow.
Yeah, I've seen Light Meister play actually quite a few times, and every time I do watch them play, one thing Light does an excellent job of doing is reacting to the up-B and punishing with catching with up air. I see it all the time, every time they play. Light does a great job baiting out the up-B as well.
Light trying to land on Meister, but Meister setting up those up airs, and the F tilt takes it. Dude, that move is insane.
Yeah, it's
not fair.
It's so strong. Even like the sour spots are crazy. And Light with the sleeves rolled up right now.
One sleeve is up, one sleeve is halfway. It's kind of
Yo.
Back down.
like light 0.5.
He's half power right now.
He's like one winged angel right now. It's like half on.
Oh wow, that barely whiffed.
Yeah, surprise it whiffed.
Gets the dash attack, puts him on ledge again.
Yeah, Meister is just not putting himself in bad positions at all. He's just not taking risks.
Oh, there's the second one.
Yeah. Oh, there it is. Yeah, put it back up.
Light was like in the middle of rolling up the sleeves, and then Meister just started putting on the aggression. He's like, wait, I gotta play the game. Hold on.
I love the dash attack there. Catching Meister, trying to toss out Nair.
This is interesting, though, because I feel like a lot of the times Fox really does want to land on top of a character, but against Game & Watch, you really can't, right? I mean, you have things like Nair and up air, as well as up-B at a shield. It makes it really hard for Light to kind of get that game plan going, but Fox has other strengths on the ground as well, like dash attack and up tilt, so.
Yeah, definitely like you mentioned, it's a lot riskier for Fox. Whoa.
Oh my god, almost died.
Off the top, yeah. Just the down smash. Those angles are just devious, man. It's insane.
That's important percent, though. That is pivotal.
I mean, this is so close right now. Nearly even percent-wise. Both characters very light as well. No pun intended.
Fair enough. That up smash whiffed? Hello? I'm equally as confused as Light.
Yeah, I'm kind of livid too, but hey. Ooh, good reflect there again on the up air.
Putting the bombs out. F tilt catches you dash in.
Yeah,
you can't do that.
F tilt.
My zone.
Such a safe tool to toss out, you know?
Setting up my chair, taking a seat.
Lasts so long.
So it lingers forever, and all of it kills. Like, it doesn't matter when you get hit.
It's just active or it isn't.
Yeah.
Wow.
Everything like Game Watch has just lingers. That's like his like gimmick almost.
I think there's probably like 1 or 2 frames at the end that sour spot, but like I don't even think it matters.
Doesn't really? He even killed earlier, I think, with a sour spot.
Yeah.
It's like boo-hoo, you know. Still works. oh, this is my favorite song in the game. Corneria is my favorite song in Smash Bros. Sorry,
I hear this song and I correlate it to Light.
Dude, I love it. This is my favorite song. Light's got to win this. Come on.
Here we go.
Game 2 here at the Luminosity Invitational. We got Battlefield coming out to start.
I definitely expected just a run back on Small Battlefield, but wow.
I'm actually shocked how many top players kind of like music. It like It's the main character syndrome. And you know what? If it works, let's go.
To be fair, though, with a character like Fox, you kind of need it.
Yeah.
Especially
you
playing at that speed.
It's canon.
It's canon.
Yeah, and I think some people have like mentioned that sometimes playing Smash is like playing at a certain rhythm. And like I know Anathema's mentioned this to me before. Sometimes like the music affects your rhythm almost, you know? It's kinda weird to say, but it's a factor.
The Nair's gonna not fully connect there. Still even percents on both of these players.
Ooh.
Oh, yep.
Wow.
It is an actually incredibly good option to sort of just let that rock and
just rip it.
It's just ridiculously good move.
Yeah, people always complain why Game Watch players just throw up smash out, but there you go.
I remember
Right?
I made a tweet about the complimenting Mia for doing that, and everyone thought it was me like sussing on Meister. Like, no, I never have. I've always thought this character is allowed to do that because it simply is that good.
It's just good. It's that idea of like I will do this because strong, you know what I mean? But like it actually is strong. It's not even a meme at this point. Like that option is just good enough to do
he reflected it back at him.
Yep.
With the bucket, his own up air.
Man, just trying to find these up airs, but the down airs are continuously just catching that timing. And that tilt again, putting him on ledge.
Parries the last hit.
He could have smashed that, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. Could have at least a dash attack even at least. I'm just trying to parry that last hit to get an up tilt there, but no follow.
Yeah, Light just super frustrated with this. Just every time Light has been trying to put on the gas, like a single hit of like Game & Watch down air or back air will interrupt, and it's just super frustrating.
Wow.
Again with the forward smash.
Yeah, that was a good catch there on the left trap from Light. Way to kind of bring this back here, game 2. Still down a full stock here, though, but...
Yeah, this is going to be one of the more difficult comebacks, especially against a character like Game & Watch who can just rack up percent like this, and then when it comes kind of time to want to kill, just up smash, man.
Yeah, and I think the biggest problem is this matchup is rough for Fox, man. Fox is a character that kind of plays the game around the opponent's shield and dances around and applies pressure, but Game & Watch does not allow that game plan.
I thought we were going to see the chair again, but
I game, you watch.
I game, you watch. Facts.
We're watching right now.
What else can we do?
We are visualizing, that's for sure.
Wow.
The snapping turtle is not going to feel very good, and you're going to be down 2-0 now. Senor Light. Potential last game of the whole tournament.
It's nuts to think about.
Oh, the Rebel coming out once again. I mean, what's the next power up for Light? Does he just take off his shirt or something? Like, what's the next like evolution of Light?
I don't want to. Let's not will that into existence.
We don't have to envision that, but hey. Just, you know.
Maybe he'll take out Dynamite and his face will blow up. And then he'll go
void will
like
appear.
the void image again.
It might just happen. That's the right call.
It's like a portal.
He'll like switch into a tank top or something, like an actual like.
We're going to find out. Back to Battlefield.
Big thing there last game was Light was just getting caught by a lot of those like stray hits. Like Meister will land with down air and then the splash box will stop Light from getting any advantage. So if a little bit more aware, can get some big punishes here. Dash tag will start something here for Light, but just able to jump away. Meister just does not care about this aggression at all.
Yeah, again, it's
no way! Oh my god!
It's just kind of weird that he can bury on the platform as well with the down smash. It's
Meister
crazy. That's a mechanic.
Kind of playing perfect right now.
Kind of playing perfect. I'm not gonna lie. Playing this really well.
Everything he's landing is just back to back to back to back.
And also is dealing with like Fox combos extremely well, right? Like the disadvantage is really good here.
Light just dashing back, playing the laser game here. That was close.
Taking that space with the Nair. Commanding center stage right now, and Light just being forced in the corner over and over again.
Yeah, this is not looking too good for Light right now. Still down a full stock here. Meister has all the right decisions right now.
I like the attempt for the Nair up smash. Going to whiff and take so much percent for it. Already almost down a full stock here.
What's the game plan if you're Light? He's trying to slow down the pace of the match, but it's not working either.
Back here's the bomb. Maybe trying to catch a normal get up, but not able to get it off the dash attack.
Yeah, just a little bit early on that dash attack by Ledge. Trying to catch the timing there, but no dice.
That's showing the how unforgiving an invitational can be. You'll have Tweek out, then Leo out, and then
now
Lights
Light,
out.
Right?
Potentially.
Yeah.
Back to back to back.
Shows the level of play here, you know.
Oh no, the pressure is nuts.
Catches the roll there again. Wow. Light not looking too good right now, game 3.
Down 2 whole stocks and getting nared. It's looking like it's curtains here for Light.
Yeah, this is just running away from him right now. What? Wait, that clipped? Wow.
Up smash is going to connect, but Still has a mountain to climb. We saw this in the last game. Almost brought it back to a single stock, but still.
I say go for a 9 hammer.
Yeah, actually.
You're already pretty ahead.
Might as well. You're up 2 games. And, yeah. Do it for the fans.
That was so sick if he did it.
I doubt it, though.
Jabs again.
Man, I wish they could like hear us in the mic, Loki.
Meister is locked in right now.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. He up smashed by ledge. He's locked in.
Like can still do it, though. Has some really good advantage right now. 77. Could find a stock really early with the smash attack here.
Yeah, or just a proper ledge trap could just letting Meister get back on for free. That's it.
Nice. That'll do it.
Wow. I think Meister just not dropping the up smash early enough there.
Oh, my God.
1 frame away from ending the run.
Light just does not fear death at this moment. Oh, my gosh.
So, hold on. Meister has bucketed 3 lasers. There's no way this oil does anything, right?
Imagine he gets reflected.
Oh, that would be insane.
He's kind of throwing.
A little bit. I'm seeing a lot of up smashes that, while they are smart, right? But I feel like before they had more intention. Now it just kind of feels like you want the kill too badly.
Man, if Light makes this comeback to the Cornelia soundtrack, that's just sick.
I'll be out of shield, though.
Ooh.
Oh, wow.
Actually connected, but no follow-up.
No way, right?
And Nair kills here. Nair up smash.
And downer as
Oh,
well.
ooh, just not the proper hitbox there. Light not able to follow up again.
Oh, my
no,
God.
the forward air.
Let her rock. Beep, beep, beep.
Oh! I think he just wants to get that bucket back up.
Back air's going to kill for sure. Yeah, that's going to do it. Wow. And Meister takes it 3-0 over
Meister beat Tweek and Light back to back.
Wow. Man is standing on
what a
business
statement.
right now, right?
What a statement for Meister.
Don't forget about Meister, man. Don't sleep on the kid.
Can't sleep on him.
Wow. And
that
a 3-0 fashion as well. That's just insane.
Day in the office. Meister will move on, and now
Day in the office.
The other side of losers is unfortunately a Team Liquid team kill.
Really?
Dabuz Riddles.
Dabuz Riddles.
Pretty sure.
Yeah.
They've gone back and forth a few times in their sets, but you know, only one can advance.
Only one can stay.
I'm proud of them either way.
That's true. A really great showing from both of them, to be honest. I think they had both of them had really tough brackets and pools.
That New Jersey, though, it's so sick.
Oh, it is so good.
It is really nice,
I like
actually. I love the design as well. The
waves
colors are
of blue.
beautiful.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Love the
Different,
blue
like,
on the
shades of
screen
blue.
right now. It's all matching, even with like the Kroger and Luminosity colors as well.
Blue
I
is.
think this is all planned out.
Blue is just a great color.
It's a good
Like
color.
on a color tier list, you can't put blue anything lower than like A. I don't think.
It's S tier, honestly. It's
Anything lower than A is an atrocity.
It's
You
just-
have to
it's the
put.
color
It's
of
like
the sky.
the most consistent color of all time.
Yeah, it's
I think blue and red are like
blue
S tier.
jeans. It's nice on the eyes.
Okay, but most underrated color on the tier list, purple.
Hey.
No, purple is rated. I think
People like
orange
purple.
is the most underrated.
Orange?
Orange is underrated for
And
sure.
yellow.
I like
I like orange and yellow are super
Yellow,
good.
I can understand the hate for yellow.
I
It's a little too
I
bright.
love yellow.
It's
That's
too poppy for me.
God,
sometimes.
yellow is
It's-
so good.
I'll pass. I think some shades of green are great.
Chad, let us
some
know
are
what
really
your favorite
bad.
color is right now. I'm trying to
Yeah.
see the consensus. What does Chad think? Is yellow underrated or is yellow ugly? I got no idea.
I think it's pretty low on the tier.
Terry, though, in this matchup. Do they usually do Terry, Rosa?
Yes.
Or is this button check for sure?
They're button checking, but Riddles definitely goes back and forth.
All right. I like the shimmies. I was seeing this when Riddles was playing Leo earlier today. Was playing Kazuya, but a lot of the times when Riddles was in advantage versus Leo, Riddles would just shimmy, would just walk back and forth and wait for Leo to do an option here. And it seems like it works out a lot of times with Kazuya, but let's see if it works out with the Riddles as well, or with the Terry, because Terry's a much faster character, right? So maybe not as necessary to play that slow, but who knows? Who knows?
Yeah, this is exciting. Just getting their hands warmed up, getting ready. Don't want to see too much mistakes or actions here. So
If I imagine just seeing the rest of the bracket, let's see, like the winner of this has to fight Meister and then likely Shadic into Sonics. So between these two, who has a better odds of beating Meister into Shadic into Sonics? I'm going to say Riddles now on a good day.
You're going to say Riddles?
I'm going to say Riddles today.
I probably would have said Dabuz.
You think
Today,
Dabuz today?
I think Riddles for sure, but I think
Today I say Riddles, yeah.
I think Dabuz normally. Like, not today. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
I agree.
I think peak Dabuz wins it, but I think right now Riddles is playing so
Peak
hot.
the Buzz. Peak the Buzz was
Peak the
CEO
Buzz.
2023 or 2022. Which one did he win? He won.
CEO?
It was
he won
2023.
2023, right?
yeah.
Yeah, that
2023.
Peak the Buzz.
I was there live.
That was there too.
Beautiful,
got it.
beautiful event.
That's a great
We got a best of 5 to determine our final 4.
Oh, yeah, this is going to be, tapping into top 4 here. Yep. So we have a guaranteed liquid rep in top 4. That's pretty hype.
And 2 LG reps, of course.
No bias, though. No bias.
No bias. This is good. It's going to be a team kill, unfortunately, like we mentioned. But I think these two happy to play each other because I don't know how often these two play outside of, like, bracket sets. Probably not too often, right?
Not too often.
Yeah, right.
It's just they're on the same team. When we love these guys, it's just like as it happens because they're very similar in ranking. Like meeting this late in quarters, for instance, is very common. Like, I think they also met in quarters at Kagaribi famously last year.
Oh wow!
And had an incredible Game 5 set. So
all right, let's hope for it again. Yeah. I would love another Game 5 here.
I'm always down for Game 5s. Ooh, SDI
Luma is dead.
Away from that. Yeah.
Yep, that's what Terry does.
Instant kill.
And Terry against Floaty is just so good. I think we'll see like Terry Rosa and maybe like Kazuya Olimar might be the matchup.
That makes sense. Yeah, I do think if Riddles wins this, Riddles has a great shot of like making it pretty far into this bracket. I do want to see the run back of Riddles Shadic, Riddles Shadic, because I think Riddles had a really good set against Neo at Diamond Dust, and I kind of want to see that utilized against Shadic as well. So we'll see though. I am a Kazuya fanboy.
I can tell.
Kazuya's entertaining to watch. I hate fighting him. Love watching him.
That's very fair.
I agree with that statement completely. Actually, I think it's fun fighting him too. Actually.
Yeah, well, there's a few people out
that
there.
makes fun of us.
I'm the rare breed, man. I enjoy it. It's like a mini game. It's like, you touch him, you die. Like he touches you, you die. It's like a scary raid boss,
I like being able to lose neutral more than once. Me personally, but different strokes for different folks. I'm not here to judge.
Don't you play melee?
Hey,
you play Puff too. I don't.
That game is 4 stock, okay?
True. That's true.
That's fair.
And Puff has 4 seconds of cooldown. I don't want to hear it.
That's fair.
But no, I feel that.
I think if you lock in Kazuya, the game should be 4 stocks. I think that's the only way.
That would be hype.
If the game was FD only, 6 stocks.
It becomes a mini game if you select Kazuya.
Kazuya
Smash 64.
Kazuya Luigi duking it out for the ultimate Shoto.
Oh wow, that power deck almost connects. Dabuz in a really good position here, but dash tag not gonna kill. Wow, scraped that blast zone.
Yeah, 140%. Anything kills here almost.
I'm just playing Nooch right now. This is Nooch.
Oh, that's it.
Put it down for up B or the dunk. Dunk easy choice.
Evens it up. Love to see it.
Parry the Nair. Good timing by Riddles.
And I think the reason Terry loves fighting these like floaty-like characters is just like how seamlessly his combos go into each other. Especially if it's off the top, or when he has the meter fully set. It's just really easy to land.
It's also not only is it more consistent, but they kill a lot earlier, right? Compared to the other characters where maybe they fall out or it just doesn't kill.
Man.
Love the jabs.
Yeah. Like 400 off that.
Yeah. Feels so much worse to get hit by both jabs than just one.
We need like a combo counter for like matches as well, so we can see how many hits that full combo, like that full jab.
It's one of the things I always wish Smash had, like the combo counter on the side that pops up.
Yeah.
That'd be sick.
There was a melee mod that had that, and it was so dope.
Get up attack. Rare option there from Riddles, but still able to use it.
So scary. I think he was trying to hit Luma there as well.
Ooh. Wow, yeah. Yo, putting Luma behind Terry must be such a strong option because Terry cannot turn around and hit Luma. You have to just hold that and then try to hit Rosa before Luma's able to do anything, or maybe just crack shoot. But
just sandwich the auto turn on characters.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't even think about that as a factor. That's kind of interesting to like consider.
Dabuz doing a great job of utilizing that this set so far.
Oh yeah, I love the Nair to landing up tilt there from Dabuz as well.
Wow, interrupted the dash tech.
And Luma's still scrapping, even with the
Still
buzz
scrapping.
like way off stage. The down air, follow up, down air again.
Oh,
that's it. The Buzz is too good at that, man. Timing it perfectly. Beautiful stuff there from the Buzz game 1. Wow, double dunking, huh?
That's what you need. That's what you need.
Double dunking with no donuts, man.
Been seeing a lot of just PS or small battlefield starts, right? Instead of PS2.
Yeah.
Down here, SFL, you usually see PS2,
PS2,
the whole tournament.
Meta
but
shifting,
now,
man. It's part of the meta change, you know? Small battlefield.
Interesting.
We're getting with the times, you know?
Gotta get with the times. Things have changed.
Anyway, queuing up for game 2.
If Riddles goes Kazuya here, do you think because I'm curious. I don't know if Kazuya Rosa is like one of those matchups where it's like, oh, Dabuz has to go Olimar, or like, you know, if it's like going to become a counter pick war, or if Dabuz can just stick Rosa here and just win the whole thing, right? In my opinion,
3 stage bans here, and we are going to a flat stage. I'm guessing Town and City Kazuya. He probably banned FD or PS2 Kazuya. He probably banned FD.
No, that's all I have.
Oh yeah, okay. Because Town is gone, FD is gone, and Kalos. That makes sense.
Yeah,
for sure.
3 bans.
But Dabuz sticking to the Rosa, I think it's the right pick as well. I don't think this matchup's too bad for Rosa at all. I think it's definitely doable and winnable for Dabuz here.
Yeah, this was the matchup that they played at CEO, the very tournament Dabuz won. This was definitely more of the matchup that they played, but it can be really hard for Kazuya to kind of get on both characters, right? Because you have to deal with not only Luma, just like the pressure and constant buttons, but also Rosalina's like really large nair, right? It can be really difficult to approach that because of how like lingering it is sometimes.
Yep, lingering, occupying so much space as well. Just have an awkward Kirk that like floats around the air and just you have to like shark her down almost.
Seeing it right now.
Yeah.
Like a Luma mid down throw animation is just spinning around. Trying to save Rosa, but not able to do anything.
Ooh, and Riddles is trying to take Luma out as fast as possible. Dabuz is not giving it up right now. Excellent position on Luma, but
Luma right in the face.
yeah, it's drop kick Luma out of here.
Even percents for Dabuz, just taking his time, running around. It's like I'm waiting for my partner here. I'm not trying to play without him.
Yeah, Dabuz trying to slow the pace of the game down when he does not have Luma. He definitely wants to make sure he has his partner.
Waits for a rage grab again. Just continues to whiff. Dabuz spacing around it. Knows how dangerous that tool is.
These parries again from Riddles. Wow.
Rolls through, trying to find a way to close the gap, but this stage is looking like it's working out for Dabuz.
Yeah, and I mean, I don't want to call it circle camping, but I'm going to call it circle camping.
I don't know what else you would call it. Oh, wow. Catch the landing, up smash.
Yeah, Rose has a humongous up smash. It's so scary. And definitely hits on the platform here on Hollow Bastion, so Dabuz taking advantage of that.
Oh, man.
What? Oh, it hit Luma. Okay.
Yeah, it hit Luma.
Yeah, I was like, wait, what?
I mean, Dabuz is just showing a masterclass of how to deal with Kazuya, right? This is exactly what you're supposed to do. Just keep Kazuya at disadvantage for as long as possible, get as much percent and as much of a lead, and then just don't let him play the game. Just, like, circle camp him, run away. It doesn't matter. Like, what is he going to do? Shoot a laser at you?
Yeah.
Nah, man.
You have, like, you know, Luma as your bodyguard, like you mentioned earlier as well, but still doable for Riddles. Rage Drive active here.
Wow,
oh,
good.
Uses it up.
Good catch.
Yeah.
Right when he needs it.
Right when he needs it.
Yeah.
I don't know if he turned that around and maybe knew that he was going to cross up, or if that was just auto turn around paying dividends here. But
yeah.
Wow, good confirm from Riddles.
Yeah, down air. Oh, there it is.
Wow.
Smacking Luma right in the face. The nair there. Forward air follow-up kills. Wow.
Considering how heavy Kaz is, I was pretty shocked.
Yeah. I mean, I was shocked that kill
That is
too.
nuts. I think the stage played a big part in that as well.
Oh, definitely. I like the up tilt there as well from the bus. Ooh, Riddle stuck a laser in there and connected.
Those up tilts from Luma, they're really difficult for Kazuya to deal with because you have to drop through the platform, but you can't because Luma's just poking you over and over again.
Yeah, pressure is real. I love the nairs and how the bus is choosing his approaches here.
How do you approach this? Like, I don't even know.
Yeah.
What do I do?
Yeah, Riddles cannot find an opening right now. The buzz is not giving him a single gap to play with.
Luma's still living. Wow, good up. He had a shield, though.
Yeah, the windows are so tight to get in for Riddles, but does sneak that in there and finally takes the buzz a second stock.
It'd be a shame if the Buzz lost neutral once.
I was going to say, as much as the Buzz has been playing this well,
that would ruin his day, wouldn't it?
It would really suck if you got hit right now.
But he's the one hitting him instead.
Hey,
Twist of fate.
His controller could always
max rage Kazuya.
Ooh, up air!
Wow. Oh my god.
I mean, he's just so good at positioning himself in all the right spots.
It's like an Ices combo.
I know, right? It's like the follow-up was just beautiful there. Dabuz, master class on display right now.
How to beat Kazuya 101.
Yeah, I mean, hey, if you want to learn how to beat Kazuya, like you said, this is the VOD to watch. Now,
if as Luma, as Rosalina and Luma.
Well, to be fair, Rose is a little bit of a special case, but the principles are still there.
For sure.
Question is, what would Lee-san Algabe do here? What would Paul Atreides do in this situation?
This is a great
on
question.
The table,
Would he
FD's
fold? Would he drink the water of life and go Roy? What do you actually do here?
You pick FD and you take a game.
Wait, no way Dabuz left FD open.
Dabuz left FD open.
What?
I'm sure Riddles is equally as confused as we are. There's just no world where this is a good idea.
I'm taking FD.
Terry?
Why are we going?
It has to be a mistake on him. It has to be a mistake.
I think Terry's the right choice.
Okay, he probably misclicked too.
But I think
or it's
FD
character
is
first.
No, I think Terry. Oh, small battlefield instead. Okay. With FD on the table.
The only way this makes sense if that was character first. I'll be completely honest right now. Because there's no way you get FD as a Kazuya player and you're not picking it and insta-locking and just going crazy.
I'm surprised by that as well. Yeah. Dabuz just off to a good start here again.
Man, just super oppressive right now. Maybe Dabuz is the one to do it. Maybe Dabuz is our hero in this story.
Yeah, I mean, this is just not fair for Terry, man, because fighting games, it's a 1v1, but this is an unfair advantage for Dabuz, man.
Riddles is playing Street Fighter. Dabuz is playing Dragon Ball. Got assists.
Right. He's got the assist trophies coming out and
Also,
stuff.
Wow. Shoutouts to Marvel's Capcom. I just beat Light on a one-on-one outside on an arcade cabinet, and then he said run it back, and I said no, I'm retired. So, I am undefeated.
Gotta hold that one, Light.
Got my revenge on Light.
Ooh, placing Luma right in the correct spots there by Ledge. The down.
Wow.
Ooh! I love that.
That was a Joker combo.
I mean, Dabuz, he grabbed him there as well.
Able to make it back, but now Riddle's still stuck in these terrible positions, right? The dash attack's going to get a little bit of damage, but not able to get any substantial hits that really just bring it forward.
Yeah.
Luma's back, too.
Dabuz again, just keeping it safe. Wants the Luma back, of course. 58% here already.
Yeah, no, Dabuz is just playing out of his mind right now. He is Delight.
Is there a follow-up? Okay, just a little bit of a side B there. And like the problem is against Rosa, if you miss a tech, Luma can also like jab lock you in place as well.
Just be there whenever it needs it.
Yeah. I love those drag downs, but no follow-up.
Wow, yeah, that's going to do it. Rising tackle, good confirm there from Riddles, evening it up the stocks at least.
Yeah, but
still needs a lot for percent, yeah.
Throw up air, interesting.
Look like a Smash 4 combo.
I know, right? The thing about like Rosa also is like her Nair covers like the entire platform area. You can just cover all the landing options for Riddles there as well.
Every time Riddles has tried to approach, I mean, Dabuz has just been ready with the shield or with like Luma pressure or like star bits. It just seems so hard for Riddles to get in here.
Yeah, then even if you try to use like platforms to your advantage, you kind of just get stuck on the platforms against Rosa.
Woo! Up smash barely whiffed.
Oh,
no, that is so sad.
Yeah, he is just not okay, unfortunately.
He is not okay. You're asking the wrong person, Terry.
He is not okay, but Dabuz is feeling it.
What?
Wow!
He's 2v1ing him.
I'm telling you, it's just not fair.
They're jumping him for real.
Ganging up on poor Terry, man.
Riddles' run about to end here.
Yeah, it's looking like it, but we'll see if he's got anything left in the tank right now.
He still has go as a comeback mechanic.
Yeah, unless the buzz just kills him.
98, only 2% needed. Has it online.
He gets to let it rock as soon as possible. Go back.
I wouldn't be surprised. Ooh. Are you okay?
Ooh.
Hold on.
Are we getting on the board here or not?
Wow. This is
Let's see a game, Riddles. Let's see a game.
Or is Riddles taking a 5th place exit here?
Yeah, this is Riddles.
Oh my God! The side profile, not even low profile.
I don't even believe that did not connect. That's crazy. My eyes deceived me.
That almost looked like Z-axis shenanigans there.
Yeah, right?
No.
Back here. It had to have been a input now.
Down air is not going to do it. Yep, that's going to do it for sure.
I think since the Luma connected on the down air, since I'm at that awkward angle, Dabuz taking it here with a clean 3-0.
Mini pop-off there, and we love to see it. Dabuz playing out of his mind against Riddles there. That was super phenomenal, solid play.
Out of this galaxy, dare I say.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Wow. Heading into top 4, Dabuz is moving on loser's side.
And our top 4 for the LG Invitational are set. It's going to be Shadic and Sonics in winners final. And it's going to be Dabuz versus Meister in losers. And we're going to hop to a pretty short break here, guys. When we return, it's going to be top 4 to see who wins the lion's share of this $10,000 prize pool provided to you by Kroger. Speaking of which, let's let Kroger take it away.
Kroger, take it away, guys.
Peace.
Let's go back to where we all cared about one another and spread the love. And we're talking food love.
Can I please have any and all departments with items for donation come to the receiving area with them at this time? Thank you.
Stuff like this, people are going to go for first. If Kroger wasn't donating fresh donations, I don't think some of these people out there would be getting anything fresh.
The face of hunger in America, it looks a lot like you and me and all of us. And so whatever your preconceived notion of what a hungry person looks like, I don't want to say that you're wrong, but it's an incomplete picture. In America, almost 40% of people identify as food insecure. That's 2 in 5 who might not know where their next meal is going to come from.
We want to make sure at Kroger that all food achieves its highest purpose, which is to feed people. And so if that food is not going to feed people, then we want to make sure it's being recycled or upcycled to go and feed animals, become compost, so that way no food is going to the landfill.
It's no longer sitting back and really watching this happen. When you look at it by the numbers, $400 billion of food is wasted each year, but yet we still have over 30 million people that are food insecure. So we're wasting a lot of money, time, resources, but also most of that food is going into the landfill, which is emitting harmful greenhouse gases into the atmosphere.
Zero hunger, zero waste to me, that really means making sure that we are doing everything we can to take care of the community and keep things out of our landfill.
So I think personally it just makes my heart warm, right? Like I enjoy giving back, and anything that we can do makes our jobs mean something.
We're making real change happen by changing the way food is used. And it's making a real difference in the communities we serve. But we're not done yet. This is Zero Hunger, Zero Waste.
We believe everyone should have access to fresh, healthy food. But every community across America is affected by hunger, and so much of the food produced in America goes to waste. That's why the Kroger Company's Zero Hunger, Zero Waste Impact Plan focuses on supporting our local communities by rescuing food that might otherwise be thrown away, with 100% of our stores partnering with local food banks to donate surplus food. In fact, since 2017, we've donated 3 billion meals to food banks and hunger relief agencies, in part by rescuing nearly 600 million pounds of surplus food that would have gone to landfills. To date, our customers have donated over $50 million to the Kroger Company's Zero Hunger, Zero Waste Foundation, with every dollar raised going to support our community's food banks and hunger relief agencies. And you can help too by rounding up to the nearest dollar the next time you shop, because together we can make a difference.
Yo, yo, yo. We are back for the top 4, the finale of the Luminosity Smash Invitational. Guys, we only got a couple players left. It's going to be some good sets. I'm Max Ketchum.
EE. What it do? Hope you guys are doing well. Hope you've been enjoying the action. Wow, the way this bracket has unfolded. Wow. All right.
Poggers.
Poggers, man. It's going crazy out here. Hope you guys are enjoying yourselves. But yeah, we're going to wrap this thing up for sure. We got 4 very capable players left in the bracket. I think we're going to kick things off with the winners finals, Shadic and Sonics, which will be dope.
Yes, and Shadic, man, what a run this kid has been on for like the past 6 months. I think he's missed 2 top 8s since Big House or something crazy like that. And, of course, you can't really miss a top 8 here. Well, actually, never mind. You can. There are 10 players.
You know, I said this on my podcast, Lights Out. I was like, only thing I'm worried about with Sonics is, oh, man, I haven't seen my boy, like, in a big bracket like this since Genesis, right? It's been a little while, but he has not missed a beat, man. If anything, he's only gotten better since we last saw him in that Genesis performance, man. So kudos to him for sure, but same could be said for Shadic, man. Absolute killer. You know, the one guy in this bracket who you just know is just like eager to keep stacking up accolades and adding to that already impressive resume. Because what a year this kid has had.
Yeah, Shadic stocks on the rise in a hurry too. Of course, picked up recently by Stride Esports. Very, very smart. You know, buy low, right?
Yeah, you know what? And shout outs to Stride Esports for actually doing that. I remember I made an attempt to convince an org to do that. So this is like years ago when I was on Beast Coast. I was like, hey,
to pick him up?
No. I was like, hey guys, you should get Spargo before, you know,
oh, yeah.
he actually just pops off. I know he's gonna do it. He's like, we'll see. Proceeds to win.
Yeah.
Smash Summit, and then gets a DM from Beast Coast. He didn't get a reply.
Yeah, I'll tell you, man.
You idiots!
It's hard to beat FaZe's offer. So, yeah, I don't know. Either way, I'm really glad to see Shadic not only thriving on the sticks, but making some big career moves.
Yes.
Nowhere to go but up for him.
Invest early, orgs. Invest early.
Yeah. And, hey, same could be said for Sonics, right? I mean, it's tough to get some of these international players having to come from the DR to the States for all the majors. But, you know, LG did the damn thing, and now they have a very strong candidate for the best player on their roster. So
no doubt about that. So this will be fun. They faced off earlier in pools. I know game 1 was close. I don't think game 2 was particularly anything to write home about. So but now Shadic gets to run it back in at least a best of 5. He's already been going through some incredible players to get to this point anyway. So nice and warmed up, ready to go, bring his best to the table, and you never know what can happen. Plus Dadic's in the building too, so that's always the natural power up you need.
Yeah, that moral support, man. So cool seeing the parents show up to support their kids. And, I mean, even if they're not winning tournaments and top 8ing everywhere like Shadic is, you know, that having someone in your corner matters a lot.
It's nice.
He also has a jersey from Stride, too, with his tag on it.
Oh, deadass?
Yeah.
Oh, that's tough.
That's a nice touch, man. But either way, I mean, this is 2 players, like we said, who have just been doing so well as of late. And a run back. Man, the way that the game 1 ended in their pool set, Shadic had a pretty nice lead, and then he just got edge guarded. And I don't know, it kind of looked like it knocked him off balance. Sonics kind of ran him over right after that. Now you got a longer set.
He's probably the best at just bulldozing off of just anyone's mistake. So.
Yeah, for all the flack he gets for, you know, playing Sonic and a couple timeouts here and there, the guy really does know how to take every single punish the maximum distance.
I don't think he cares about the flack because he gets the check. You know what
exactly,
bro. That's what it comes down to for him. So I get it for sure. It looks like I think they're changing out a wire or something. I don't know. I never know what's going on, to be honest with you. I know this has been some good Smash this Saturday, though. You know, glad this was all worked out. They're able to get it all done in one day.
Yep.
Which I think can be pretty actually nice for the players. Actually, I enjoy traveling home on Sundays over Mondays, to be honest. I think
100%,
bro.
I
think it's just way less of a headache.
Yeah, it's a rare luxury, though. You know, like the tournaments that are able to fly us out as casters usually got to go for the whole weekend, so we get everyone in the door and, you know, get the paper flowing through that as well. But this one's short and sweet. Definitely a fan of that. And you get to see some pretty damn good players as well.
No doubt about that. All right, looks like they're plugging in and ready to go. Well, I swear, Sonic's be in the gym too, bro. His veins just be popping out of his arms.
Bro, some people are naturally like that.
I think he's just like a genetic freak, respectfully.
Like in the brain, in the muscles, yeah.
You know what I mean?
Nah, I mean, I don't know if he works out like that, but if he does, like, I really appreciate that kind of grind in addition to how dedicated he is to grinding Smash, because it is the whole package. Like, you know, mind and body are very connected, and yeah, you gotta stay in shape, and
especially today.
Yeah. Oh, for sure.
Oh yeah. It's the day
of all days.
Of course.
It's Easter, right?
It's something like that.
Yeah.
See, you started early. All right.
I'll be rising for sure.
Oh man. All right, get those tunes on and get ready to go.
Man's putting out the tweet. It's like, yo, about to body some 16-year-old, 17-year-old.
A tweet in the description.
Play the damn match. Stalling on and off the sticks.
Yeah. Honestly, at some point, I'll just be like, okay, cool. And just like wait for anything to happen. It's like, what do you want me to keep saying, man? They're about to play. There's a list of accolades, a list of hype. We're ready to go. It's on you now, kid. Sit down. Though he is giving some good publicity to that jersey. That's a tough jersey. It looks good.
It is, man. Gotta say that LG threads are
it's dope.
Are pretty nice. No bias, of course. And he's just showing off how veiny his arms are, bro. He's like, yeah, look how jacked I am.
Low key. Always eating chicken and rice. I respect it.
All the better to forward smash you with.
He be making some crazy forward smash reads, bro. And that Sonic forward smash is hilarious. That's the whole why I oughta wind up in this swing.
Bro, you remember back in Brawl, the Hypno Smash?
Which one was that?
The Sonic's forward smash.
Oh,
he's winding it up like,
right,
yo, come right here, come right here.
And half the time you're just like looking at that and then boom, you're dead.
Yep. Something about it just makes you want to run in there and stop him.
Big facts. Big facts. Well, I'll tell you what, I'd love for them to run on the sticks and start playing. What the hell's going on?
Fastest thing alive once he gets started playing.
Everywhere but bracket. That's what they tell him. Did you see that? I actually thought this was actually pretty sick that they cast Keanu Reeves for Shadow. And
yeah, that's pretty raw.
Next Sonic movie. I was like, all right, you know what? That's a W, bro.
That really is.
I'll have to watch the second one now. That's pretty sick.
Wait, isn't it the third one?
I haven't watched the second yet.
Oh, okay. I haven't seen either of them.
I just haven't gotten around to it. Seems pretty sick, though.
I saw the Mario movie, though.
That was cool.
That was actually pretty good.
That was cool. I enjoyed
it
that.
Definitely beat my expectations.
I'll agree with that. Oh.
You know what else dunked on my expectations, bro? Godzilla -1. That movie was flames.
Huh? What are we trying to find
need,
for
bro?
Sonics?
A lighter?
I'm so mad he just came in and said we're trying to find something for Sonics and didn't say what.
Didn't say what, yeah.
Maybe it's in my
give us something to
backpack,
work with, man.
My pockets.
Man, I don't know if it's just the lack of sleep, but I'm getting old, bro. You see that shit?
Little, what do they call it? Crow's feet?
Yeah.
You just need a better
skincare routine.
Yeah, that's all.
Yeah, probably, because Lord knows I don't have one right now.
That's all you need, bro. Just smack one of those masks on every now and then.
Yeah, true.
It goes a long way, my brother. Trust me.
Well, what else we got to talk about?
Look, man, let's be honest. It's not a damn thing. That's okay. Well, how's life?
Hey, man.
How the cats?
They're doing good right now. I'm placing them in the very capable hands of my roommate.
Okay, that's good.
Currently for the weekend, yeah, he's taking good care of him.
Angel.
Oh, hell no.
Bro,
I can barely trust him to change the litter box,
yeah,
bro.
You need to be on a flight back right now. What the heck?
Nah, shout out to Angel.
That's OD.
Man is different.
It is.
Mostly in a good way, but.
Wait, did they find what they needed? No. Maybe? Yeah.
Oh, was it a chair? So he could sit? Something to put his jacket on?
I'll be honest with you. There is a level of comfortability that you need with certain chairs.
Yeah, true.
You know what I mean? Some of them just like sit low or no support.
Yeah, it's definitely the support for me, bro.
You gotta have that. You got what they call it, lumbar support these days, baby.
Long before my eyes started looking old, my back was feeling old, bro.
There it is.
So I'm too familiar with that. Either way, here we are.
Time. Finally, let's go.
Small battlefield. I believe this is where they played Game 1 last time as well. Of course, it's basically like Pokemon Stadium 3.
Yeah.
Right. No surprises in terms of the layout. Most people are pretty down to just play here.
As they should be. I like this stage a lot for sure. And obviously, not going to have any complaints from the players. So this will be a good one. As we said, the rise of Shadic as of late, Max, has been incredible to witness. But Sonics has just been doing it for, honestly, years at this point. So, got to be the favorite to win, especially given their early encounter in pools. But one thing about Shadic, man, you never know with this kid. He is that gifted.
Bro, if you told me in 2019 that grand finals of like a late meta tournament would be Sonic versus Corrin, I would have laughed at you, bro. We thought both of these characters were some buns for the longest, but I mean, Sonic obviously got figured out pretty quickly, especially in that Wi-Fi era, courtesy of Sonic's, and then Corrin, as of late, man, I'd say a shoe-in for like top 15 in the game minimum.
Yeah, Sonic went from just like, it felt like just a cheese you out character to this guy's just flat out good. Like, he is one of the best, like plain and simple. And Sonic's always does a good job demonstrating that. Ken 2 over there in Japan. Can't forget my boy Ken. Generational
Your favorite
talent.
player, bro.
Generational. Oh my God, why he wasn't invited here, I'll never know. But nonetheless, Sonic's wasn't. He takes care of business with that fair to close out the first stock.
All right, still hanging on after that pin kick, though. Shadic able to complete the ledge trap. Dude, that back air, you cannot challenge that. There's not a move in the game that feels like it outranges it. Maybe like a Sephiroth fair or something, you know?
And his timing is always like just so on point, right? I remember we were even highlighting some of the crazy plays he was making off of that in Light set when he was playing against Light. Like, he is just different.
Bro, the neutral air to back air, 70% in the corner, you're just done.
Yeah.
At least when you're playing something like Fox. Sonic, a little more durability, fairly light, but, you know, in between that midweight and light category, so we'll see a little more survivability.
Definitely, too, man, like, that's another thing that Sonic's really has going for him, too. He's just so well studied at this matchup. I mean, think about all the amount of times he's faced off against, you know, the Spargo Corrin, you know what I mean? And obviously different styles right there, but the same fundamentals on how you're going to get those punishes off and edge guarding as well, which Sonic's doing a good job of demonstrating. All those grind sessions be paying off.
Dude, I would have thought this matchup's super tough for Corrin, but you've seen Leo and Spargo both choose to use Corrin into Sonic's, and they've both taken sets off him with her. So, of course, Shadic capable of doing the same, just has to find his momentum, you know, get something started here.
Yeah. And it really could be one of those things, too, like, you know, considering, like, what they had in pools was, like, their first encounter. I always say to myself, like, you know, it just might be one of those things where it just takes a couple times for it to finally get it. He didn't beat, you know, he didn't beat Light the first couple of times. Now he's beat him the last 2 times. You know?
Right.
Like, it matters. Experience matters a lot. So we'll see where he can take it. He is down. I mean, it's not impossible to bring this back, but Sonic's is, he's really good at putting a stranglehold on the game when it gets to that point, right?
Hold up, the counter. Oh,
wow.
no.
Yikes.
Definitely wanted back air, but just a little angular miscalculation there. And
it happens.
Yeah. Okay, game 1, kind of tough, but he was making something happen toward the end.
Trying to settle in a little bit, but that's okay. We move to game number 2. Sonic throws out his 3 bands.
Smashville, Kalos, and Battlefield. That's kind of strange, right? I feel like there's not that much connective tissue between any of those stages. Usually think of like Kalos kind of with FD in town for the big open field. Think of Smashville and Hollow Bastion together.
Yeah, that's actually a really good point. It's almost like he just closed his eyes and just pointed.
Yeah. Like, that was 2 stock.
Yeah, right.
Stage don't matter. But Shadic gonna run it right back. Shout out to Haz. He's gonna change the game plan, not the floor plan. Maybe just, you know, not feeling like the stage is responsible for the loss. Obviously, the SD was the real thing that held him back. But even still, I mean, I think if he's just able to get the first few exchanges to go his way, then it's a much more uphill battle for Sonic.
I see that, yeah. Absolutely. All right, game number 2. Let's get into it. Let's see if you can put this one together. What is that? Did you hear that? Is that
some Metroid thing or something? I don't know.
It's like, what is this smooth radio in my ear right now?
You are now tuned in to 92.7.
Dude, imagine if it was like just crossed with like some conspiracy theorist, like Florida radio. Holy crap.
You got Alex Jones in Smash, bro.
Cut the feed.
JFK's assassination was an inside job.
You're looking at one of the competitors.
Sonic's did it.
Low key, I could see it. He's that much of a monster. Respectfully, of course. Well, let's see. All right, so he is trailing a little bit right now.
Yeah, I mean, they say it's not how you start, it's how you finish. But against a character like Sonic, honestly, how you start is a pretty damn big deal.
Yeah, it kind of dictates the flow of the match, really.
Yeah, like, do you have to chase him down into, like, an easy punish? Wait, hold on. Rare error there from Sonic. I don't know if he was trying to tech, maybe. Like,
what was he doing?
My guess is he thought up B was coming and he had a tech, but I think he got a lot more time to react to that. So, whatever. Sometimes it happens.
Well, I mean, I won't lie. I've seen Sonic throw out his fair share of SDs throughout his career.
Bro,
so
versus Tweek at LMBM? That was a gift from God.
Yeah.
So Tri-State could hold on to the crown.
It is known to happen, but it is what it is. If I'm Shadic, I'm like, all right, whatever. Take full advantage of that. No complaints on my end. Try to make the most out of it.
Glad he didn't homie stock. That would have been a generational throw.
Ain't no friends here, bro. 10K's on the line. I get it. You want your oh, my goodness. You want your big fair share of that, but no fair there, just dares, and very devastating at that as Sonics picks it up immediately, Max. He is cooking.
Yeah, and that is not easy to land, by the way. You got to hit Corn right in the head, and you got 2 big wings on either side to deal with. So love the precision here from Sonics. Still down by just a bit, though. Shad going to keep extending it. Now, when Sonic has to come to you, that's when he's wide open, right? That spin dash, as good as it is at making you want to approach or shutting down your approaches, it's kind of predictable when it's coming straight at you.
It can be.
Just going to sit there and block. Sonics does manage to pick something up, though. I sense a pin coming. Nope. Oh.
Maybe it came just a little bit delayed, but not going to get all of it there. Oh, this could be a big opening. Okay, yeah, Sonic's need to try to chase him down and get it, but Sonic's coming up short again.
That one was weird. I thought for sure he would have grabbed the ledge.
Yeah, that was a little funky.
Maybe looking to stay low just so he didn't poke his head up too high and get clipped by something from Corrin. Not really sure, but I think in Sonic's mind, it's either like, yeah, I could still win this, and worst case scenario, it's a go next. I'm already up 1-0.
That's true, yeah.
Probably not too upset about it, especially with the way he lost his first stock in the same fashion.
Well, if you're going to have SDs, I'd rather get them all out in the same game, I guess.
Yeah, true.
Get the bug out. Oh, nice little trade. Yeah, he'll take that trade every single time, man. Wonderfully done.
So good at punishing these up Bs from Corrin. It's not the best recovery, but sometimes it could be tough to challenge, especially if you don't have like a big old sword of your own.
Yeah, I would agree with that. It seems like one of those recoveries that's pretty protected, just in general, right? But Sonics with the timing and the know-how.
Yeah, hitting that weak spot like he's playing Dark Souls or something. The blinking red target. Yeah. Oh, okay, smart by Shadic. This time skipping past the ledge, making sure that he doesn't have to get 2-framed by forward smash. Springs out.
Hey, wow, Sonic's taking full control of this match. He's taking it away from Shadic.
Oh, man, if he wins this, that's going to be a huge blow to Shadic's mental, I think, right? Like, I still lost even with 2 SDs.
Seems very possible, too, right now, yeah. I mean, you're kind of almost a sitting duck out there, especially at that distance, right? So, Sonics, who we've seen a couple of times throw caution to the wind, go off there, not necessarily work in his favor. That time, it was almost a guarantee, it felt like.
Yeah, Corrin's pretty good at recovering straight up or maybe like at that slight angle close to the ledge.
Yeah.
But when you're all the way out there, you don't really have much to throw out. And if you do, like, say, back air to get closer to the ledge, you're not covering the front of you. Sure. He can just run out there and fair. And that's exactly what he did. So Sonics up 2-0 despite a double SD in that game.
That's a big deal, too. I came back and beat you when I SD twice. Like, what do you think you're doing against me when I don't?
Right.
Like, that's, the statement that was kind of made there. So, going to take a lot for Shadic, man. He's got to win 3 in a row to make him put himself, into grand finals. Going to take a lot, man. Just focus with the game ahead of you first. Game 3.
Yeah, exactly. You got to just keep your head on straight, keep it pushing. But in the event that you can't, I mean, you still got the loser's bracket, and you beat everyone else in this whole bracket. So as long as, like you say, he has a short memory about this, I think he'll be chilling for the rest of the tournament. Maybe meet Sonics again in Grands.
Yeah.
Also, the rest of the bracket, if Shadic does go to losers, looks pretty promising for him.
I would say so too, man, because he'll have like Dabuz and Meister lurking around. I mean, just for him, for what he's been doing lately, I think that's a pretty good role.
Right, winning the last encounter with both of those players.
For sure, yep. That's a pretty good role for him. But we're switching up the scenery a little bit here, Max. We're going to Bastion for a big game number 3 for Shadic.
Some clean stuff from each of them here. Nice little B&Bs to kick it off.
Yep.
Shadic actually could have kept his going, but unfortunately got a random forward air instead of whatever he was actually trying to link together. Oh!
Nice, all right. I like this. Shadic with the mean aggression out the gate.
All right, pin into the ground, putting things to a standstill for a second, but that actually allowed Sonics to slip by to center stage. Oh, love that. Calling out the cross-up back air. Will that kill? Yes, it will.
Yes.
That move is deceivingly strong for a stun gun type of move.
CSS could never.
Right. Literally. That move sends you nowhere.
True.
Oh, wow, the forward air reverse hit. Looking like Melee Marth out here. Whoa, hold on.
Bro,
is that real?
Is that like the last part of the fair?
That was like one of the early hits.
Yeah.
Yeah, into the ground. Wow. If Sonic has drag down combos and nobody's been doing them, shame on you guys. It took a guy who studies this game for a living to start doing that.
The lab is real with this one.
Yeah, I will always give this guy a ton of credit, and his coach, Tony, as well. They're like, literally, they hop on the phone after like every set. That kind of dedication is admirable.
Yeah, it's no secret why he enjoys so much success. I'll say that much.
Yeah.
For sure.
Nobody's doing it alone. They got a support network, whether it's your pops pulling up with you, your coach watching, giving you like on the ready advice.
It's real facts. Real facts and a real deficit that Sonics is facing for one of the first times. You know, no SDs involved or anything like that. Shadic is just straight up getting the job done.
I also like how recovering under the stage is really becoming a prominent part of the meta, just because ledge trapping is really strong in this game. We've seen Tweek do it a lot with Diddy. Meister even will go under the stage with Game & Watch, but of course.
Yeah. We have those characters that can just go to the other side too, like underneath. That's really strong.
Yeah, that's what I mean, like how Sonic's just did. Yeah. You gotta have a pretty blessed toolkit to do that, though. You'll never see it from Corrin.
Yeah, right. Or if you do, she ain't making it.
Yeah. Like, hey, look what I can do. Oh, never mind. Oh, God. Okay. Good stuff by Shadic. Yeah, you got to hold down when you get clipped by that spin dash or spin charge towards those higher percents. Now, how do you find this kill, though? And if you don't, you got to stay as patient as possible. Don't go near this man. Don't give him any free openings. And yeah, Shadic knows.
He's trying to hold that platform momentarily, but Sonic's breaking through it a little bit. Oh, what a trade. Should be beneficial to him. Yeah, absolutely.
Yo, the edge guards from this guy are surgical, man.
Yep.
And you could tell he's definitely worked on the Corrin matchup, right? With players starting to use it as a counter pick against them. I don't know how long that's going to last.
It's still a good selection, but yeah, I mean, at some point, like, eventually it's like, okay, he's going to pay, like, the right amount of attention to it. It's like, okay, well, I need to start developing some counter gameplay specifically around what you're bringing to the table now, right? I can't let you just run crazy up on me. Can't do that.
Yeah, and Corrin's got a couple tricks that set her apart from like the average sortie. You know, you have pin that can vary a lot of your landing timings, and that little bit of extra range goes a long way. But at the end of the day, all those sword characters, they love going for these jump-in aerials, and Sonic is a huge fan of fighting against that. Got the best whiff punish tool in the game.
Yeah. No lies detected, my brother. Okay.
Oh. Shadic knows he's got to make something happen. A big play is in order. Starting to trail by over 50% now. Just off the mark, a little too late right there. Once again.
Man, that threat of forward smash there is just so terrifying.
Yeah, usually the best you can do as Corrin is trade with that. And, I mean, just because Sonic's been off the mark doesn't mean he's going to keep missing it.
Yeah.
Oh, man. And it feels so crazy because, like, you know, we talk about how the lead matters so much against Sonic, but then he finds that one opening and gets an insane amount of damage and rips it right back from you.
The combos are just polished, man. They're polished, they're studied, and he knows all those good percent windows, too.
I don't know how that didn't hit.
It's hard to let anything get past this guy right now. And Shadic, understanding, still has a chance, but really just having to fight from behind.
Okay, the spin shot to the ledge. Oh, no. Goes for pin in the wrong direction, or maybe just didn't even want to go for pin in the first place. That said, Shadic has brought it pretty close. Something like a tipper forward smash or a nair into bear will finish the job. That's one of Corrin's greatest assets is her kill power.
Yeah. It's still very doable. Approaching that 2-minute marker, though. It's been a little bit more of a slow-paced one for sure.
This is incredibly doable. I mean, for both players, obviously. But Shadic fighting from behind. Oh, the whiffed homing attack. Not a juicy punish, though. Oh my god, it's so tense. Okay, forward throw. Can he edge guard him once more? No. Just going to settle for the ledge trap, but it's a damn good one at that. Catches the jump with back air, and we're going to see Sonic's 3-0 despite a double SD in one game.
Just so locked in. You see the flag just waving. You know what?
Love to see that,
No one's got me, I got me. But that guy's got the flag, so you know he got you too.
Yeah, right? I mean, hey, we're not all that far from the DR down here in Miami.
No, we are not. So grand finals bound is Sonics. Gets the job done 3-0 over Shadic. Well done to him. We'll get to see Shadic a little bit later in losers finals. We'll get a set off because Loser Semis is going to feature Dabuz and Meister.
Yes, sir. Rosa probably versus the Game & Watch. So you guys already know what to expect. These guys have met in bracket quite a few times, if I'm not mistaken. And I think it usually goes Dabuz's way. But Meister, I don't know, man. He's been kind of cooking lately. It feels like there's a bit of a comeback era for him.
I think Meister's done exceptional. I mean, he went through Tweek earlier, went through Light, and now he's got an opportunity at Dabuz. So,
Right.
I mean, he's been playing his tail off. You could say, you know, he's the NA Slayer right now. At least 3 losers, right?
Hey, man.
He's got one more to get through.
Mexico's part of NA, man.
I meant US. I don't know why. I did that stupid thing there.
It's cool, man. I just had to roast you for it
No,
like
you should.
everyone else
Rightfully
would.
so. Rightfully so.
But
dumbass moment. My bad.
Nah, you good, bro. I don't think anyone's keeping score that hard.
It's all Gucci. I saw Meister whip out that Sora earlier against Sonics. Whew.
Oh.
I don't want to see
How'd
that.
that go, man?
Man, we don't want to see that. Like that meme.
Put that away.
Put that away, well. Give me that Game & Watch. You know what time it is.
Yeah, I feel like the Game & Watch versus Rosa matchup is probably hard for Game & Watch. Again, just because of that range. You love spamming that down air to land. And it simply doesn't work against the juggling tools of Rosa. So I appreciate him trying something, but maybe something else.
Still a little, yeah. That's okay.
Cloud? Is this real? Chad, is this real?
Huh.
I don't hate it.
Listen, I am intrigued. Okay? I am intrigued.
Okay, I did not hear Mr. Game & Watch after the Cloud. Yo, he's really doing it. Okay.
Yes! Yes!
Okay.
Something
it's
different.
It's a button check. Oh, no. Are we getting baited? Oh, he wants to just, like, feel out Cloud, I think, because he's sitting here pressing buttons for real.
Think about it like this. You wouldn't do a button check for Game & Watch. It's freaking Game & Watch, all right? He's clearly thinking something different.
You do a C-stick check.
I like it. I like this, Meister. Okay. All right. You got my attention now, big man.
Oh, but we won't get to see. Wait, are you trolling? For real? Okay, well, we'll see the Meister Cloud in just a second. We got some messages from our partners.
Terrible.
At Kroger, we make it easy to save in our app. To start, download the Kroger app. Once you're in the app, create an account, sign in, and add your shopper's card. Then start saving big today with personalized coupons and more. Kroger, fresh for everyone.
Oh, we're back. Hey, guys. That was a short ad. I thought it was a little longer, honestly.
You know what? It's almost as short as it takes for you guys to download the Kroger app.
True. I think they're doing grocery deliveries now in certain states, by the way.
Big Kroger, man, doing big things.
Yo, shout out to my boy Kendall who put me on. You know Kendall, right? From Cirque?
I do. The homie.
Yeah, that is the boy for sure.
All right, let's see. Now, let's see if we're getting trolled. Is this actually going to be some cloud action?
I really hope it is.
God.
Yeah.
All
Okay,
right.
I'm locked in, bro. I'm gamer leaning now.
I'm gamer leaning. Yes. Oh,
all
shit.
right, yo, I'm leaning back out. We reclining, bro.
Hold on. It's okay. A quick little 70. That's nothing too bad. You know what I'm saying?
No, I like it too because he gets the down air at a disadvantage, and I feel like that's just his safe space.
Was this a sub goal? I'm curious. I'll talk to Meister later about this. All right, so Dabuz right now. Dabuz is eating right now. Because Dabuz is like, I have plenty of cloud experience. This is not a matchup I'm scared of at all, at least against yours. But that's what you got to, if you're Meister, you got to take advantage of the fact he's not going to take your cloud serious. So you know what you got to do? Make him take you seriously.
I'm not even going to lie, bro. His cloud was kind of moving around pretty nicely. Yeah.
Bad. Oh, I like it.
Oh,
I like it.
Yo, hold up, bro.
Whose man's is that? Hold on, man. Let me find out. Spargo was sliding in the DMs like, look, just listen to me.
Here's what you got to do,
Give me about 5 minutes to tell you what the hell going on.
All right, back to even, but yo, this Meister Cloud, he's kind of doing something.
Give it to me, man. I'll take it. I'm not mad about this. This is hype. Let's go. Even stuff right now. I'm telling you, bro. You can really think like maybe he can steal game number 1 by just catching him sleeping at the wheel, not taking him seriously enough.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie. There is like a couple things between Cloud and Game & Watch that are fairly similar. You got the dare out of disadvantage.
Okay.
You got the slow fair that's more of like a setup block pressure tool than like just something to swing out. And you got up B out of shield. I think Meister is cool at all of that.
That's actually really fair, yeah.
And then you could just kill him at 0 with side B sometimes.
That's true.
Unfortunately, not 0 like the good old days of Smash 4. But yo, okay, dude, you can ledge trap with neutral B. Not nearly as effectively, but it's something.
Literally just threw it out there like, yeah, this looks good. Oh, he's in trouble. No jump. Oh, the downfall of Cloud. No jump, no chance. But that's okay, Meister. Don't be discouraged. Keep fighting.
Oh, he really thinks he's Game & Watch with that kind of down air.
Yeah.
Like the fade back, I think he actually would have just missed the ledge anyway. Are you alive? Hell no.
Don't change. You
Yo,
gotta learn.
Stay Cloud. Stay Cloud.
Meister, you gotta learn. Keep fighting.
Stay Cloud.
Stay Cloud. Keep fighting.
That first stock was clean though.
Meister. 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 I want to believe.
I gotta check their set record. Like, what is it that drove him to this selection?
Stay Cloud, man. We believe.
It is 1-8 to Buzz's favor.
Exactly. You got listen. It ain't gonna change overnight, bro. You want to put some real effort into another secondary, you gotta play him.
Yeah, you gotta get your ass beat a couple times.
Exactly,
for sure.
bro.
Yeah.
It's okay.
And think of how many times the Buzz has fought Cloud.
And we'll get you some ice from Kroger Gaming later, baby. Heal them lumps up. Don't worry about it.
I think, what is it, 8 years Cloud's been in Smash? 8.5 years? And that's always been a tough matchup for Rosa in both iterations. So the Buzz is no stranger to that. Now you got to find out the hard way that he knows the matchup way better than you do. But, of course, there's only one way to learn. I don't think I heard him pick Game & Watch, did I?
Let's see, hold on.
Damn. Idiot. Hey, all right. Well, the fever dream's over, boys. We're back in this dark reality that we live in.
Put my feet back up.
He's not lying. They're really up.
All right, well, bringing out the Game & Watch. No faith in keeping the Cloud going. Maybe the training arc has just only begun, Max. So maybe that's more for another time.
He went for down throw judgment, though. I mean, clearly just kind of desperate for some kind of lucky break here. We'll see if it pays off. I mean, obviously not on that one. Maybe second stock. Go for it again, bro. Roll them dice. 1 and 8.
Yeah.
You need something.
I mean, it's pretty obvious, you know. I mean, I get it, man. That is a very skewed record to have. Like, Meister probably has, like, the most skewed record it's against people. Like, him versus Leo, him versus Dabuz.
Yeah.
Probably him
and then
versus
him versus
Fargo.
Light.
Yeah.
Well, that actually isn't even that bad.
No, that's dead even now, actually.
Yeah.
After today, that's dead even now. So kudos to him.
For a while, it felt like Meister had Light's number.
Yeah.
And then he started getting him back. But, yeah, I don't know. I was very surprised to see before today's set that it was 7-6 Light's favor. Just feels like such a bad matchup, though. Either way,
it does.
This one does, too.
It can, but Meister making it work for sure. Right amount of attention right there, going to the Luma to get rid of it momentarily, and there we see a fair catching that roll.
Yeah, clean stuff. Going up the first stock. Let's see how long he can make it last, though, because, of course, holding the lead is everything against a guy like Dabuz. Take him out of his comfort zone, make him have to rush you down. Of course, it's not the best thing for Rosa as a character either.
Yep. Ooh.
Got some bacon at the ledge. Ooh, that get-up attack, a little telegraph from Dabuz. Really sat there and took his time thinking about it. Well, gravitational pull getting that up air out of the picture is actually pretty rough.
Ooh! Damn, okay, he dropped that hammer, but still the stock not going anywhere.
That's the heaviest Game & Watch I've ever seen, man.
Meister's a genius. He lulled him into a false sense of security with the Cloud. He's like, how you like my random? Welcome to the main now, baby. The main brings the pain. I see the vision, Max.
I didn't see the vision on a down smash. I'll keep it a second. Man, I was right in front of you holding shield. But nonetheless, I mean, he's pretty firmly in control of this match. Dabuz now with no Luma for about 2 more seconds. Ooh, 3 more seconds. All right, never mind. I just can't count, bro.
Oh, he's done. Nice berry.
Yo, this is kind of a clinic right now. I think if Meister just doesn't switch off Game & Watch, we might get a real long set. Maybe 5 games of this.
I think considering how this game is going, he's not getting off the Game & Watch. He is locked and loaded. Man said, let me remember who I am and my roots.
If we could get that first stock cloud for every stock, though.
Low key. That was hype. There was a chance.
What? Smash didn't hit Luma? Yo, I swear to God, Luma's her box is fake. Doesn't exist.
It might just, maybe she can just shift it away.
I don't know,
Can't
man.
touch this.
I don't know.
There's some shenanigans afoot, but right now it is a clinic, as you said, Max, being put on by Meister. Ain't nothing even close about this one.
Yeah, if Dabuz wins this game, it's through some kind of divine intervention. An act of God, if you will.
Yes.
Now, I know it's Easter, but, you know, maybe not the time. There we go. Oh, no, still alive. Okay, Rosa pretty light, but not that light. What's the final blow of the game going to be? Side bets right now? I'm calling a key out of disadvantage.
I think an up air wins it.
A Game & Watch up air?
No.
Oh, you think Dabuz wins?
Yeah.
Oh, all right. I appreciate the faith.
Cutbacks, man. They happen.
Oh, hold on.
Don't-
Hold on, no.
Don't make me a liar, Dabuz. Lipo mode, activate! Activate! Ho ho! It's starting to pick up. We love those. Eat them.
One more of those, and it's clipped. One of the kings of patience in this game. Oh, fair to jab.
Yep.
That's a lot of damage.
It
Basically
is.
70% if you round up.
Game & Watch ain't the lightest thing in the world. Neither is Rosa, but just something to note.
Being such a big target at this high percent, yeah, so scary. All right, a nice clean 69 on today, the 20th of April.
The script was a lie. I'm sorry. I thought I knew.
Yeah, who leaked it to this man?
Crazy, man. The quick rewrites. We
Check your
appreciate
sources.
that. We appreciate that. 1-1, Meister and Dabuz. Dun, dun.
Well, that looked so dominant at the beginning, but then something clicked for Dabuz, and he started bringing it back. So
He
I
did.
don't know if the vibes are like, okay, Game & Watch is working, let me stay, or, well, that was working for a second, but then he started figuring it out, and maybe I shouldn't stay. But I think, you know, the results speak for themselves.
He needs to bring back the cloud. Telling you. Yeah, I'm looking at you. I'm talking to you, Meister. The cloud.
I don't think he hears a word we're saying,
They'll
man.
never see it coming.
And even if he hears us, he's not listening.
You might be on to something. All right, well, nonetheless, we move chatters to game number 3.
Hollow Bastion. I feel
just
like I
looking
see
at
Dabuz pick this stage
I
a
just
lot.
like looking at this stage. It's so pretty.
It is. Man, the whole, like, vibe and feel of Kingdom Hearts was one-in-a-lifetime stuff, bro.
There you go.
It's like a steampunk Disney Kingdom, or a Final Fantasy fusion. Like, what the hell? Got the gears turning in the background.
You know, I've never played Kingdom Hearts, but I thought about doing a marathon stream where I just watch every single cutscene from every single Kingdom Hearts game.
I'll keep
Somebody
it a
told
stack,
me it
bro.
would take a long time, though.
The good part is the gameplay.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
The story, I thought they were cooking with the first two and, like, Chain of Memories, and God, they flopped, bro.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right.
Very fun games, though.
That's the end of that, chat. Here we go. That's the beginning of game 3, though.
If you like
Good show.
mashing buttons, you'll have a good time with it.
Okay, that's fair. Ooh.
Oh, this dash dance, though. The dolphin dive.
Make you think he's going to actually do something.
Yeah, right? Yeah, he's going to do something. Run to the other
Yeah,
corner and do
right?
the same damn thing again.
I'm out of here. Having none of it.
Rosa with, like, one of the only ways to get down from that up air juggle, courtesy of down B. But, of course, it's not free. You know, you could bait it out and maybe hit her for it.
Ooh, nice. Okay.
That dash attack and the grab stuff, man, that's dirty. That's nasty work right there.
It is. It's a great mix-up. Not sure what's coming your way.
The up tilt wave dash back as well. I really like how Dabuz in this game particularly really started to push the technical limits of Rosa.
I think that's a really good point, too. I don't think his technical prowess is appreciated enough as a player, especially how it has been applied to Rosa. So I absolutely agree with you on those compliments.
Yeah, in Smash 4, I feel like he was just doing what worked and keeping it solid, but, you know, they discovered even more stuff with her in this game, and Dabuz is not shy about bringing it out in tournament, honestly, quite consistently. All right, Luma's gone. Rosa is shortly to follow, maybe. Looking for the bomb. Oh, no. That just blew up on the corner of the stage before Rosa even made it there.
Yeah, he's throwing everything out there, too. Such high percents for both these characters. Nobody dropping a stock yet. Up until that point. Well, commentator's curse. My bad, mice.
Of course, that's the downfall of every Game & Watch player. You want to use that key to get to the ground so bad. It's so tempting. It's always like the devil on your shoulder saying, yo, man, you want to land, don't you?
Don't you?
But, of course, against like someone who's well prepared for that, like Dabuz, they're going to shut that down with a good anti-air or just wait it out. It's like -19 on block or something. Free ass up smash. But in this case, it was just the up tilt, stuffing it on startup. Meister, though, quick to respond. Keeping it close. Looking for some kind of juicy opener. He wants a down throw or a landing neutral air. Yeah. That greed starting to betray him, though. Dabuz backing up just perfectly every time.
Goodness.
Oh,
okay, there we go.
There we go. That's what we wanted.
Little damage start to accumulate. Help him out. But Dabuz kind of putting a stop to that quickly. Trying to get that good positioning as well. Keep an eye on Luma. Always ready to take a big swing. Dabuz going for an up smash. Nobody quite home. And Meister trying to creep and crawl his way into there. But Dabuz's defense is just so crazy, man. I used to call this guy the Great Wall of China for a reason, man. Defense is active.
Dabuz has so many nicknames.
He does, bro.
Well earned, too. I mean, in addition to being a beast, he's also a character.
Great guy.
Yeah.
All accolades deserved.
Yeah, Dabuz the man. Oh, double hit on the up B. Come on, Meister. I know you got one more in you. 1 and 8.
Yeah.
It's not the end, bro. Nobody beats Meister 8 times in a row.
No shot,
Or 9
right?
times in a row.
No
Yeah.
shot. Surely it ends here. We'll see. Counter pick for Dabuz definitely working out thus far.
Yeah, that platform, man. The house.
So intrusive and annoying.
Yeah, I think Rosa is probably like the scariest character with the big platform over her.
I hear you.
You got Luma in front. You got the best anti-airs to control that jump in. Actually, I don't know. I was exaggerating, but maybe she does actually have the best anti-airs in the game because half of them aren't even attached to her. Yo, we playing volleyball?
It was looking like it. Meister was like, hit that eject button. I'm out of here.
He's gaming and you're watching.
Oh, my Lord.
That would have been so sick.
That was pretty nutty.
The down air, yeah, but he's going to auto-cancel it. No landing lag. Oh, my God. Getting punished for trying to hit Luma. Game Watch having slow throws. It's kind of a huge setback in a matchup like this.
Yeah, this is looking like it's over momentarily. Able to survive barely, but you're not going to take another one of those big hits, my boy. Get this KO, throw out a 9, be a hero. That's the success for Meister right now.
For real.
Get the KO. Starts with the KO. Hold on. Okay.
Does that kill? Oh, no. Just barely. Stopping Luma with the bacon? Okay. Yo, what the hell is going on? This is a damn circus act.
Some nasty work out here.
Oh!
Okay. Rather abrupt, but effective nonetheless. Dabuz goes up 2-1 over Meister.
Yo, if we were still taking side bets on how that game was going to end, no shot. I picked a Rosa dash attack.
I don't think either of us would have called that one.
Yeah.
That was silliness.
It's the life of a paper man in a 3D world. Yo, what tournament is that Team World thing from? Is that even from a tournament?
The Team World?
Dabuz's hat?
I actually don't know. Team World, maybe like Battle of VC.
Yeah, maybe.
Right?
But it was like he'd be on Team NA, so the hell?
Maybe he just took it. I don't know.
Maybe he's Benedict Arnold of Smash.
He's still from New York.
Yeah, that's true.
Yo, let me hold
he knows
it.
a good lick when he sees one, bro.
Let me hold it real quick. Right ass, I'll give it back.
SOD.
Cap alert, cap alert. All right, game number 4. Can Meister push it to a game 5? Interested. They're coming back to Bastion.
Wait. Yeah.
So
Wait, Meister picked this.
Oh, it was
both
Meister's
times,
pick. Yeah,
Meister,
you're right.
Wait,
forgot.
no.
Wait, hold on.
No,
Meister wins
Dabuz picked
game
it, and now
1.
Dabuz. Yeah, wait.
Meister
Dabuz
won
picked it,
game
and then
1.
Meister picked
Dabuz won game 2, and then, yeah, you're right. Okay.
Wait, yeah.
Huh, I guess maybe they just both like the stage.
I'm confused, but
I don't freaking know.
There's only so many stages to pick from.
That's true.
Especially with 3 bands.
Maybe if we could open things up, man. Imagine if we had Delfino Plaza legal. How about
WarioWare?
Frygate Orpheum?
How about
WarioWare.
absolutely not?
What's wrong with that?
I don't know, man.
Were you scared of the
I can't
flips?
abide that, bro.
Come on, bro. You played Brawl.
And
Remember your roots.
Yeah, remember my rule set? 3 stages, baby.
That's true, yeah. and one stock.
These levels are trash.
Max was a menace with those rule sets, boy.
Bro, I'm trying to play the sweatiest, most competitive version of any game.
Wait, how do I say it? Am I saying it wrong?
Frigate Orpheum.
Frigate?
Yeah.
I want to be careful because something's going to slip out and I'm not trying to say it.
Hey, at least it'll be fine for you, bro.
What the heck? I'm 9 lives, man. I'm on 7. Oh, and there goes 2 for 2 right there. They're both going to drop one. All right. Crazy stuff. Little DBZ action for that KO.
Yeah. Exchange of blows. Now it's Meister with a little bit of a lead. Come on, man. I know we got 5 games in us.
I know if he
Come on, Meister.
If he gets to game 5, I guarantee he's bringing that cloud back out, baby. That's the closer, Max.
Yo, that's the
That's
prototype.
the closer.
You win with one character and then you switch.
Exactly, bro.
Keep them on their toes always.
Never see it coming. By the time they realize what happened, it's already over.
And he set him up to think the cloud is cheeks after game 1.
Low key.
So he's going to try less hard.
Frygate Orpheum.
Frigate.
Frigate Orpheum. Yo, Orpheum. I'm just going off. I'm calling Orpheum. We're out of here.
Call it the gate, bro.
We're out of here. The gate, man.
We got the gate.
The gate. Who designed these words?
I think it's actually a real word. A real word.
Absolute sorcery right now, folks. All right. Almost as we see Meister looking like he could force this game 5, honestly.
It's very possible. 100% lead.
Yeah.
Though, of course, you're literally made of paper and could die to the next juggle. No. Boom at the ledge, holding it down. I'm just going to let him right back, I suppose. All right.
Yeah,
La Bomba.
Nice.
Well, that's a lot of damage. Far from a kill, though.
Oh, maybe not so much, yeah.
You see, like, that whole area he could not land.
Yeah, that whole zone being covered, like, just being able to detach Luma and just do stuff like that is so nasty. The Buzz knows, like, okay, I probably just gave myself the opening to bring this all the way back.
I feel like if Rosa wasn't so big and so light, she would legit be one of the best characters in the game.
Sure. I could see it.
She's not far off. Like, I actually think she's pretty good, but you know, not this top-tier menace that she once was. Was find his way back to the ground. I like it. Empty land into a 2-hit move. That's like extra shield mix-up.
And it is.
And you know Meister's holding that, looking to up B, ejecto Cedo as soon as possible.
Winner of this, guys, does go on to face Shadic, who's waiting in losers finals while on the line.
Yeah, and you know Shadic is like, oh, cool. 2 people I beat last time?
Exactly.
I'm thinking about Sonics already.
Exactly. I'll take that every day.
Buzz just fading in and out. Okay, Meister calls him out with the landing. Hold on. It's not that much damage, though. These floaties, man, it's tough to combo them. Meister's like, yo, bring back the Fox, please.
Yeah, straight up, please.
I miss getting 80 for free every time.
Yeah, Meister's going to need a lot. He was in firm control for a little bit, but that has long since been the case. The Buzz trying to wrap this one up. Oh, don't get caught there, man. One burial could actually be disastrous.
He's like, oh no, don't take my up air. Oh no,
Yeah,
what would happen if you gravitational pull? Would have actually been legendary if you killed him for that. But either way, I mean, even without the down smash, starting to make a pretty big comeback here. And now you could tell Dabuz is getting antsy. He's like, yo, please. Oh my God!
Let's go!
Oh, that was Kobe and Shaq right there.
I'm saying, bro. MJ and Pippen.
Holy God.
Oh man, all you can do is kind of just nod your head like, yeah, you got it, man.
Dabuz
Look
is
at this guy.
sick man,
Look at this
bro.
guy. You sick son of a gun. He does it, man. It was just another day at the office for him.
Look at him, man. Pure bliss on his face after that.
That was so crazy. Wow, what a way to just end it. It just ended abruptly too. You're just like, okay, we're gonna kind of exchange hits right here, but no, I got the second one. I got the second to blow.
You see that jab, it's like, okay, like, you know, he got hit,
Yeah.
take 10 damage, whatever. Nah, man, that is a life ender right there. All
Crazy
right.
stuff. All right, well, that'll prompt us up for losers final. So we're going to see shadic and Dabuz after this brief ad break. We'll be right back.
We believe everyone should have access to fresh, healthy food. But every community across America is affected by hunger, and so much of the food produced in America goes to waste. That's why the Kroger Company's Zero Hunger, Zero Waste Impact Plan focuses on supporting our local communities by rescuing food that might otherwise be thrown away, with 100% of our stores partnering with local food banks to donate surplus food. In fact, since 2017, we've donated 3 billion meals to food banks and hunger relief agencies, in part by rescuing nearly 600 million pounds of surplus food that would have gone to landfills. To date, our customers have donated over $50 million to the Kroger Company's Zero Hunger, Zero Waste Foundation, with every dollar raised going to support our community's food banks and hunger relief agencies. And you can help too by rounding up to the nearest dollar the next time you shop, because together we can make a difference.
Hello, welcome back.
Oh, hey. Didn't see you there.
Yes, we hope you enjoyed that ad from our friends over at Kroger Gaming, because they do it big at Kroger Gaming.
Kroger, as they say in
Kroger,
France.
yes, that's true. It's like saying Target in the hood.
Yeah.
You don't shop at Walmart no more. You catch it at Target.
Yeah, we fancy now, bro.
Exactly. Big moves being made in this bracket for show, because we got losers finals that's about to kick off. Dabuz, shadic. Going to be a fun one. Again, as you pointed out already, Max, shadic winning the last encounter of these two. But Dabuz has been playing like an absolute beast throughout this bracket right now. I got to give him a lot of props. He's been holding it down.
I feel like Dabuz just has some of those brackets where he's playing like a man on fire.
Yeah.
And he can't be stopped. I think after that handoff, bro, in the last game, he's got to be feeling himself. Wants to settle the score between this young upstart and himself, of course, the weary veteran who's been at it for something like 15 years at the top the whole damn time.
He's been putting in a lot of work. Multiple titles, multiple years, man. Dabuz, give him his flowers, because he's definitely earned them.
Yeah.
But, somebody carving his own legacy on the other side of the sticks, that being shadic. What a rise this kid has had. Can't understate it or not enough. Come through.
Yeah, I'm definitely a huge Shadic fan as of late, man. For like the entire duration of Ultimate, my top 3 players have been Light, Leo, and Tweek. And I was saying it before, man. Shadic is starting to carve his way into that Elite Four for me.
Wait, Light just messaged me, said, can I commentate? I said, come through.
Oh, all right, yeah, let's do
Light,
it.
if you can hear me in the venue,
Yo,
bring
pull
your
up,
ass,
bro.
bring your ass back here, boy.
You got the cosign from me.
Come through. We got an extra mic. That'd be hype. It works.
Oh, it's on.
Oh, yeah, it's on.
I was going to do this to be funny, but it was making noise.
It's a banger.
Yeah, it really is. All the Melee music goes stupid, bro.
Very, very good.
They nailed the sound design in that game so hard, man. All right, here we are. Shadic versus Dabuz. Losers finals. It's going to be small battlefield again. This just seems like for half of the player base, it's the starter and then PS2 for the other half.
Yeah, I kind of agree with that, actually. Like, they like to switch it up between the two. But nonetheless, it should be a good one. Boy, Shadic, boy, Dabuz. Like I said, the role. I can't. You know what's crazy? I can't remember the last tournament Shadic attended where he was not in top 8, top 4, let alone top 8. Like,
yup.
Again, the consistency matters, and he's got tons of it.
In the past 6 or 7 months, top 8'd every single event, sadly, other than my own. Let's Make Moves Miami.
Oh,
Let's Make Big Moves. He missed the mark at both of them, but still, I mean, like, what a run! Like, missing 2 in 6 or 7 months is crazy.
Pretty nutty.
And even Dabuz, who's been like Mr. Consistency for most of this game's lifespan, has had some rough patches. Like, and then he had a comeback arc, and there's still a couple tournaments that he'll miss the top 8 at.
That's a fact.
So the fact that, you know, Shadic is really put himself in the conversation, like, I think it's actually possible that he might be the best player in the U.S. Like, he's creeping toward that. Like Tweek, Zomba, and Dabuz are like the current like main 4, but Shadic and like, I don't know, Mutace.
That is a
right there.
That is a very good conversation that could be had for sure. I like where your head's at on that one.
Yeah, of course he's gonna need a little bit more time to really solidify it, but if he keeps the trend up, I think he's really got a shot at it. Uh-oh. Checkmate. Oh!
No!
Yo,
Wow,
so,
falling out of it? What happened there?
yo, so maybe the tech is to let yourself get hit by it and then SDI in to go past it. Because going up and out, like, that has so much range forward that, like, you can't SDI backward, like, away from corner.
Okay, I hear you.
You know, maybe going in is actually the tech. I don't know. Nerds, it's your job.
If there's
I'll
anybody
leave it in your hands.
who's gonna figure that out and optimize it, you're looking at the guy playing Rosa right now. It's gonna be a big Busby.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I don't know if that was just kind of a lucky break or something that he's been working on or had in the back pocket, but look out for that again if Shadic goes for the forward smash cheese. Oh, having a little trouble getting rid of Luma. Corrin lacking that big single hit dash attack, like a cloud dash attack, just gets rid of Luma immediately. Of course, you've got Pin and a couple other ways to wipe her off the map, but it's not as easy as it could be.
Yeah.
Oh,
man, what a pop-up.
Bro, that move sounds like it's a Mega Man strength.
Yeah,
up tilt.
seriously.
That's not far off, but still.
A lot of big swings from Shadic, man, but nothing connecting up until that point. 80% deficit. Played a little bit tight. The Buzz knows that. Oh, he wanted to send him all the way down. Yeah.
Both these characters, man, those landing nairs just open up the world for them. Get up attack, saving the Buzz from the ledge trap. Of course, Corrin with no throw combos, but just trying to get some position. See what he can do off of it. Oh, what? The back hit of the forward tilt lagged on Luma, I think. Because he definitely hit something.
Yeah.
And it wasn't Rosa. Get over there. Off of my stage now.
Beat it.
An old man shaking his fist at the kids.
Yeah, right.
That is actually what's going on here. Dabuz near double Shadic's age.
It is going down right now. It is kind of crazy that that's true, actually. Near double his age.
Yep. Hey, man, I was just a couple bad decisions away from beating Shadic's pops. You know what I'm saying? Like,
what the heck?
I mean, I'm 30. He's like 17. Well, all right, maybe that's like a little too far. But we're getting there, man. We're getting old. That's what I'm saying, bro. I'm saying we're getting old, and these young kids are coming up and taking all our money. And
we're old heads.
They're running this game.
We're old heads. I agree with you. And that's okay, because we get to sit back and watch the youth carry it in such a good spot. But the Buzz, that guy is like, look, I'm the brick wall for a reason, okay? I'm the benchmark. Nobody gets to carry any torches without getting past me first.
That is true. One of the gatekeepers of the elite in Smash.
Of the elite. What the hell are you doing in here? I don't even know what he said. I'm just yelling. You want to cast? Take up Mike. But you have to sit in the middle.
And you have to bring us both
Big
here.
Phil doesn't sit in the middle.
I can't share my beer, but I can cheer for the other liquid on the screen.
Yes.
Dabuz.
There you go.
Let's go.
And he got that beer at Kroger Gaming.
He did.
See,
I
know.
did.
I'm hyped.
There's Tostito sauce here. Everything we had today, all the snacks, all provided from Kroger.
Krogs, man. Tell him, baby.
You got the talent rider all filled out.
And bananas.
Now, did the Buzz tell you how to game plan when he's coming up against Shadic?
All I know is that when he wins against someone like Meister, he's feeling good.
Okay, that's fair.
Like a wall opponent, you know what I mean? And he beat Light today too.
He
so
did, man.
He's on. He's on one. And Riddles.
He beat Tweek earlier too. This kid's kind of just playing out of his mind.
Yo, happy Dabuz Day, everybody.
Happy Dabuz Day.
Low key, bro. Low key.
What makes it Dabuz Day?
I don't know. It's just in the air. Something
He's
in the air
He's
today.
high on life.
Hell yeah.
Works for me.
Yeah, from now on, April 20th is Dabuz Day.
I like it. I co-sign. I'm with it. Let's see if the Buzz can get this first game, though, man. Shadic, until that stock is going, bro, I can't ever count this kid out.
If he wins this set with a green Luma, it's truly blessed.
Yeah, that is his favorite color.
That would
Very fitting for Dabuz Day.
Green is an A-tier minimum color.
There you go.
Yeah.
That would be dope.
Hold on, though. It might be Shadic's time, bro. I mean, he did win their last encounter. Dabuz looking so good at the start of things here, but Corrin, a ton of kill power on this character.
I'm pretty sure, like, you can put Shadic and Sonics in any tournament in the earth, and they're both probably getting top 5 that tournament. That's what it feels like lately.
I would agree with that, yeah.
Insane tech.
Dude, how is this so close now? What the Buzz let this one go?
Skewered right there.
Sheesh.
Just barely not enough.
Maybe I shouldn't have sat here.
You might have cursed your boy. I'm not gonna lie, Box.
No, screw that.
No?
I bring blessings to the family. I bring blessings, Phil. Never doubt the clutch box.
Bro, what the hell was that?
Never doubt me.
Did you just hack the game or something?
Dude, there's nobody more scripted than Box. That's actually crazy.
Press 1 for the run.
Bro, it's actually nuts how fast Luma can act after Rosa gets hit, by the way. Can we just appreciate that? Like, you're unsafe on hit against this character sometimes. A good amount of times.
Luma's with it, bro. Luma is with it. That was great. Good stuff. Shadic definitely making it super close, though, man. That's a good feeling for game 2, at least. But
shout out to the puppeteer archetype. The little strange figure floating around your character ends up saving the day. You never know.
That boy just be moving.
Samuel Geppetto Busby.
Geppetto
is a perfect.
It's crazy how many Pinocchio movies there are and how many of them are so mid.
Wait, there's more than one?
There's like 1,000.
Are there like follow-ups?
No wonder I haven't heard of
them.
There's
at least 10. There's at least 10.
They gotta be like remixes or something like that.
And then last year there was a Pinocchio with Rob Schneider.
What?
Oh.
That's like that's a cursed mixture, bro.
It was.
Didn't he do like a hard right pivot, bro? Isn't Rob Schneider like pretty weird champ these days?
Actually, I have no idea. I just know he was in that movie.
Damn.
I just remember him as Adam Sandler's funny sidekick in a lot of events.
Right.
Yeah. Dude, Adam Sandler had a generational run of movies.
Oh, Billy Madison, Happy Gilmore, Waterboy.
He's never in
Mr.
any drama.
Deeds.
There's no scandal with him. He's just everyone loves the damn guy.
He's a homie, bro.
Uncut Gems.
Adam Sandler's
Punch
sick.
Drunk Love. He has range. He hoops.
Yeah, he does.
Uncut Gems is really good too.
Phenomenal movie.
I gets it.
Yeah, I haven't seen the recent ones because I haven't watched a movie in like 15 years, but you know.
Kevin Garnett playing himself in that movie too. And speaking of balling out of your mind, look at Dabuz right now. He's feeling good.
Yeah.
I mean, you gotta be after going through Meister, winning this game 1. You might get a chance at grand finals.
Yep.
Shadic's not gonna make it easy though. Let's see what he's got. It's gonna be a Hollow Bastion pick. Okay, really like one of the favorite stages of the day, it seems.
Everyone loves Bastion for the CP, bro. The counter pick. It's crazy. I like it. But I like it because it's aesthetically pleasing.
I hate when stages would be good, but then the background ruins it.
You think that background's not good?
No.
No,
Come
it's
on,
the
Northern
opposite of
Cave.
that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
okay.
Northern
This
Cave
is a
for
good
sure.
ending.
Okay.
But
Cool.
it just sucks when it's ruined otherwise.
That's fair.
Northern Cave is unfortunately quite an eyesore.
Bro, yeah, you rip your capture card.
Does it actually damage
Streaming
capture
at
cards?
5 FPS, and when the rain starts happening, the little...
Oh, wow.
You know, like on your Switch, it looks cool as hell.
Yeah.
That's the only place it looks cool.
Well, depends who you ask, man, because that stage, it looks great until it starts moving around, and then my eyes are bugging.
Yeah, I feel that.
All right. Close to even here. Was a little bit of a lead, and even more after Shadic sacrifices an opening just to kill Luma. Of course, you got to do that, though.
Yeah.
It's the trade-off against this character.
I guess they're both essentially fighting for a rematch against Sonic, right? Because he beat them both, I think.
Yes.
Yeah, semis and winners finals, yep.
The back air a little bit too late to catch that neutral get up. Shadic with another chance here. What do you got? I'm sensing a pin through the ledge. No, he's just going to back off and settle for the ledge trap, but Dabuz is too patient.
He's not going to fall for that. I'd fall for that.
That's fair. I mean, you can't really catch Dabuz with a lot of stuff off the cuff because he's seen every damn thing there is to offer. So it does take a lot. He's going to get that first stock off, though, see if he can build upon that. Taking some real shots at Luma as well. Try and get her off.
Buzz is just always ready to wait that one extra beat. You know what I'm saying? Like, he sees you running toward the ledge, setting up some kind of trap. He's like, I'm still chilling, man. I'm not picking an option until I see what you're going to do.
That's a fact.
Oh, run-up jab. Very unfortunate to fall out of that. Could have been some free damage.
Well, he's moving now. Combinations finding their mark.
Interesting.
I was like, how'd he hit him there?
Yeah, he wasn't
But
for
it
the
was just
two frame.
Luma.
How many Lumas has Rosa killed?
Oh my god.
When you really think about it.
It's got to be some kind of war criminal.
Has to.
All of them are too.
And she has no remorse because she just keeps pulling them out.
Right.
Like, you're next.
If you can have an infinite supply, I mean, they're all disposable.
You know,
you don't even name them at that point.
Think about, like, Brawl DD, though. He would throw Wildies, innocent Wildies, just to their death.
True, yeah.
I kind of miss that, actually.
You don't see them explode. They just fly off the stage. Which means, you know, they could be still alive.
Pleasantly bump into.
They just fall into the trampoline at the bottom of Battlefield.
Yep.
All right, Shadic though, hold on. I mean, this is a huge lead. Stock and a half. You kidding me?
He's killing him right now. Counter pick paying off. Finding all these hits, man. Great extensions. This platform belongs to him right now.
Lauren's got to have one of the best like aerial kits in the entire game. Like every aerial, maybe apart from down air, is just like so useful.
Even then, it's got a niche because you could use it to footstool punish and that's true. Suicide kills.
Oh,
like,
actually,
yeah. It's not like a good all-purpose down air or like everyday usage kind of thing, but when you need it, it comes in clutch.
Right. Yeah, I think this one might be wrapped up for Dabuz. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, it's a go next angle for sure.
Ooh! Right on cue, Shadic delivers. Pin the win. We got game 3.
It's like, hey man, this conversation's starting to get old. Let's put a pin in it.
There you go. Oh man, bada boom. It do be like that.
Question is, out of these two players, who has a better shot at beating Sonics?
It's a really good question.
I feel like Dabuz.
Yeah. I mean, after the 2 sets that I've seen from Shadic vs Sonics today, I'm kind of inclined to agree.
Right.
But Sonics just feels a cut above really the rest of the West, bro. Except Spargo, I guess. Spargo is the one player that I feel like holds a candle to him. And it's very competitive between them.
It is. He's a pretty good. I wish he was here.
I think he's over in, isn't he winning something in Mexico? I don't know if that's today or tomorrow.
Might have been tomorrow, yeah.
It's probably tomorrow, okay, yeah. Got himself a little tournament to handle over there, so. Yeah. All good. We still got one of the young guns.
Rose is so tall, her head goes through, like, into the platform.
Yeah.
He's like 8 foot tall.
She's like the same size as Ridley.
Yeah.
I think we should take Rosa out of Smash. She's too big.
Yeah, right? Such a silly complaint back in the day.
Child's Dakota, man. He always believed.
He did, actually.
He stayed strong.
He did.
And it paid off. That chop fair. Just that last hit of the twinkle toes. Breaking Dabuz free off the ledge. Oh, spot dodge getting blown up. Man, every player in this game, even the really good ones, a lot of the time will do a safe aerial on your shield and then spot dodge. Dabuz knew. He's like, all right, I'm just calling this out with a jab.
Yeah.
Something that lasts long.
Happens all the time.
Ooh! Those attack cancel wave dashes. He didn't go anywhere, but he could have retreated while attacking the platform as well.
I think if you have to rank all the characters in the game based on how good of a basketball player they would be, my God, back here there. I mean, Rose would probably be top 5.
Yeah, man.
Gravitational pull, the coverage.
Basically just Caitlin Clark.
She's the Cameron Brink. Yeah, just like just insanely good.
She deserves more than a WNBA salary, though. That's for sure.
Well, that's what we got.
Oh, tune in, all right?
Yeah, right. Dude, when I saw that, I was like, wow, that's like actually so unfortunate.
Yeah, I think hopefully we'll get there.
I hope so, dude.
They need to make more than Smashers. I'll tell you that much.
Oh my
Can I keep it real?
Oh my God.
It's getting real.
No, that's twisted, bro. Like 75K, bro.
They deserve more for sure. Up smash.
No justice in this world.
No justice in this world. Maybe justice for Luma. He's getting tossed around by Shadic, remorseless in his onslaught against Dabuz. And there's Rosa Alina.
Down throw just for the damage, just for the positioning. Corrin, dude, imagine Corrin with throw combos. I don't want to live in that world.
Yes, sir.
That's like a top 3 character. Okay, catching those landings perfectly with the pin. So reliable, man.
Oh, wow, that was brilliant. Because he made him think he was retreating, but he was actually just right there. Perfect option.
Yeah, the reach on that move is obscene. Just a pretty sizable lead for Shadic at this point. Unless Dabuz is able to make quick work of this stock, I'm liking Shadic's odds here.
Yeah.
Drops off the pin. He's like, I don't feel like going anywhere. I'm not getting punished for this.
Not worth this time. Downer could have come out too.
Ooh. Solid pickup.
2 of the best combo starter nairs, man. I will say it.
Seriously.
Covers all around both of them. Pops you right up for whatever the hell they want. Oh, wow. And in the case of Corrin especially, it's a great landing option because what the hell is outranging that? Maybe Rosa up air, but the list is very short.
Yeah. Oh,
Ooh,
nice. That was much needed too. Okay.
Nike moment right there.
Very important stock on the game 3. Oh, went the wrong way, but found the pin. Wow.
I think shadic is like, yeah, I need this rematch against Sonics.
For real. Third time might be the charm, bro. You never know.
That's true.
The double pummel. Yeah, just going to hold shield. No reason to chase Rosa. You know Luma's right there. Is this the start of something beautiful for Dabuz?
He's trying to make it.
Oh, I love that. 3-piece. Okay.
Oh.
I've seen Busby win and lose these, so I really don't know what's going to happen.
Yeah, he can turn up the clutch when he needs to, man. And he needs to right now, so let's see it.
He needs a little Luma in a dream right now. If the next one's red, he wins.
All right.
Watch this.
I'm waiting for your call, bro. Well, yeah, it wasn't red,
Yeah,
bro.
it wasn't red. We did get
The all-knowing hbox.
Yo, who is leaking this guy's script? I need to know.
He wasn't wrong. He was not wrong. 2-1 advantage for shadic. One more puts it away.
I need to see Dabuz Steve right now.
Dabuz Steve?
He has been working on it.
No.
He's not going to do it.
His
I don't
Steve
know if
stinks.
it's with serious intent.
I
but-
saw his Steve. That Steve stinks.
Oh, well, Watch the Throne, right?
No, just in general. Like comparatively to everything else Dabuz plays, he should stick to Min as his DLC decision.
You know, it turns out, as much as we all love to complain about Steve, myself included, it does take skill to do what Onin and MkLeo do. Believe it or not. If it didn't take any skill, everyone would do it.
It definitely takes skill. There's no question about that. Now, can you get away with way more than you would be able to?
Yes.
normally?
Yes.
Also, yes.
It's murder.
Not to take anything away from the players.
But it's
you
murder.
You got to be raw to win against these guys, no matter what.
It's like having a gun with infinite ammo. But
Right.
But you're putting it in the hands of a sharpshooter, in a sense.
Right. Like, you're still a good shot, but if you miss, you get infinite chances.
Yeah.
All right. Well, another chance right now for Dabuz to keep the bracket run alive. If he can get the W here, force a game 5.
F throw to dash attack, backing off, picks up a reset. Oh, jab not completing, but still, you got shadic at the ledge. That's a good start.
Yep. A lot of big damage already.
These 2 pieces into the juggles. Damage keeps racking up for Dabuz here. And shadic responding in kind. Man, 56 off 1 exchange. Corn's kind of raw, guys. I think his character might be slept on.
Yeah.
Not anymore.
Oh,
Wow.
little noise when it makes a hit.
I just took him like 12 seconds to kill Luma. He was working.
Oh,
hacking and slashing, up smashing a trade.
So hard to land on this character, man.
I like how just Buzz scouted out where he was going after that fair attempt. He's like, okay, got your options scouted out pretty well.
Yeah, Rosa works at the FAA.
You're insane.
She decides where you can and can't fly.
You ain't wrong. Oh, okay. Making some decisions right now. Just popping shadic all the way up. Grief.
Wow, almost lapping him at this point.
Oh, I love that setup he does. The tiniest one-frame hit of Luma. Shield pressure, grab, mix-up. And somehow he dies off that.
That was super unfortunate because Dabuz was chefing, bro.
Was that forward smash?
Yeah.
Okay.
The range on that is ridiculous,
It
man.
is.
Just like Adam Sandler, you know, Corn has range too.
All right. You're wrong. Talent, range, all the above.
How many banger 90s comedies does Rosalina have? Or does Corn have?
Well, I'll tell you what, if there were any, they would be probably more in Japanese. I think that's more in line for a Corn origin.
That's true. Okay, suddenly this is looking doable for shadic if
It
he gets
is.
a fat combo. As long as the stocks are even, I feel like Corn can just rip the rug out from underneath anybody. How are you getting off this ledge? Wow, just like that. Ledge hop up air.
Watch that Luma, though.
I feel
he
like
is chipping into this, and that's a lot of rage on Corn as well, man. A couple hits I wouldn't want to take.
And a pretty solid weight class, too. Corrin's low-key a tank. You know, you take hits, dish them out. Don't have to worry all that much.
Absolutely.
Oh! That Nair covering 360 degrees around you. No recovery mix-up in the world is getting you away from it. Looking for that pin once again. Retreats with the kick, but yeah, still not enough to escape the buzz.
Launching up, not. Oh, the callback up tilt would have been good. That's going to do the job for it. Shadic was, he was cooking right there.
That's
yeah, there we go. That's the tech.
That's a top player test.
He knows.
I failed that test many times.
Tried to do it again, but unfortunately that one's going to connect. Shadic still knocking on the door of this comeback. Okay.
There it is.
I need Team Liquid to exist one more game. This cannot be the end.
Can't be the end?
I refuse.
Just one more game, not one more set?
Hold on, I'm sending him all my clutch power. Give me a second.
All right. Telepathic communications.
Oh my God, it's
Juggle.
happening.
It's not stopping.
Shadic just can't land cleanly, bro. Like, Dabuz controlling the ground perfectly and just keeping these options in check, my lord. Finally able to turn the tides a tad bit, but only momentarily.
All starts with the side B, but I don't know. Can he convert this into a stock, into a clutch win? Obviously, Dabuz has been around the block a lot longer. Just much more familiar with these high-pressure situations. Shadic's got the momentum, man. Just not necessarily in this match or at this tournament, but over the past half a year or so. Okay, wow, the Nair actually pulls Luma backwards right there. Very interesting, but anything to get rid of her.
Oh! Don't.
Oh, man.
Do not go gentle into that quiet night, Dabuz. Please.
Might not have a choice.
Oh, my God, Luma! Almost a 6th man of the year.
Luma always trying to make the plays.
Ah! What are you?
What is happening, dude?
Just, I don't care how it ends. Just make it quick, please. Don't leave me in this veiled anxiety. Dabuz.
Oh, he has to drop off. Yeah, he's not going to hit. Oh, man, that's super unfortunate that there's that blind spot on the pin kick. Oh,
Is that it?
You're dead, yeah, for sure.
Holy!
There we go.
Damn. And the monarchy reigns. As you know, when the president handed him the crown to become the official king of New York, and during his speech, Dabuz said, "I will not choke any more tournaments. I will be the best. I will win a major."
He was very serious about that.
It was a very lovely speech.
It's crazy how a president
in Central Park,
a king that would like rule above him. Yeah,
it's the only state with a monarch. But here
thanks, Obama.
King of New York.
Oh, be easy. King of New York, man, holding it down.
I mean, Dabuz has been around since that era, so it was Obama that appointed him King of New York. The coronation. Yeah, is that called No Mames? That's fire.
It's called Tripping Animals. It's like,
oh. Is that Ed from The Lion King?
It's a hell of a
looks
name.
like
the
it.
meerkat?
The hyena.
Oh, yeah. Let's get a mixture. This Game 5 counter pick, extremely important for Shadic.
Yeah, for real. I mean, honestly, I'd love to say this is like a career-defining moment, but it ain't. This kid's been on fire for so many events in a row. Even if he bows out at 3rd place here, I think everyone knows just what kind of trajectory his career is on.
Yeah, I think if he wins this, though, he's low-key like a top 3 player for this year in terms of results.
Top 3 overall or like NA?
Like low-key overall. I'm looking at it, and you got MkLeo, of course. You got Spargo, but then like winning 2 A-tiers, constantly getting top 8s, top 5s.
Well, Sonics. MkLeo, Spargo, Sonics. Top 3 in
think about it.
Summer.
To win this, Shadic has to beat Sonics twice.
Oh, if he beats Sonics here,
in order to win this tournament, it would be a huge deal.
I thought you meant wins this set.
No.
Yeah.
That's a tall ask. I'm not going to cap.
Two Sonic sets, I mean.
It's a tall ask.
Hey, man. We were talking about it just before.
I'd rather have bad news in the hospital than have to go through that.
A couple more events under his belt, though, and I think Shadic has a legitimate claim to #1 US.
Yeah, I think so.
He keeps showing up like this.
Listen, he's been like, yeah, dude. I honestly think he might have it now, but that's just me. I don't know.
It's competitive.
It's
very competitive.
Which is what we need.
I think he's the most consistent, but his peaks are lower than like Tweek, Light, and Zomba.
What about an edge guard here? A 0 to death.
No bias.
Hold on. Hold for a second.
For a second, it seemed doable. I mean, he still hasn't gotten hit, to be fair. Oh, and there it is. Much needed. Dude, did you see the Meister Cloud earlier?
Oh, yeah. I saw it for like a stock. And I was like, wow, this is great. And then I turned around.
That was a good stock.
And yep.
very, very memorable stock.
I turned around and it was the results screen.
It's like, wow, he won already? Oh, never mind.
Like, damn, Meister's cooking.
Oh, wow, okay. The combination station.
Oh,
wow, that kills.
That up air is unreal.
I don't even know if that was a true combo, but, I mean, you got to be thinking about that air dodge before you even get hit.
Yeah. True enough when it comes to shadic. This is a crazy lead he's put himself on.
And just Luma lurking, inching forward.
Menacing.
Yeah, for sure. Buzz going to need more than just some good stage presence, though. Need an edge guard or something, because Corrin's got the B&Bs, a lot of raw power, just obviously in terms of knockback, but the damage, too. Just 2 or 3 hits really add up quickly.
Yeah. That's not really going to matter. I mean, if he doesn't accumulate a little bit more than this is not going to be anything for Dabuz should he lose this stock.
Dabuz looking to put the down air right on Corrin's head, poking it through the ledge, but unfortunately, a little off the mark. Still needs to work hard for this. The pin to chase down the roll. Okay. Yo, shadic. Already half a stock down here for Dabuz.
Yeah, this has kind of gotten out of hand quickly. I mean, did a lot of work to get to this point. You don't want to let it go to waste, but he didn't have any answers right now.
Luma tanking that. What a bro. Okay, none of these throws are going to kill. At least not yet. Shadic's right back. Okay. There it is.
Do you doubt the king of New York?
I certainly don't. But I find it hard to doubt
He'll
Shadic
have
as well.
you hung.
In the town square.
I'm glad you said that to him and not me, boss. See ya.
I definitely said that.
Happy Easter, guys.
I was facing this one.
Oh, my
damn.
God. Daggone. We know which way he was facing. Up, up, and out of here. Shadic, 1 stock away from advancing to grand finals. What a run this kid is having.
2 more times.
Poor Dabuz, man. He just wanted to disengage right there. He was just trying to back off, but that forward smash covers a whole roll distance.
That it does.
Okay, Nair Bear. Pin? No, okay.
Oh, wow.
Through the stage.
Oh, he peeked down aired. Play of the year.
Dude, Shadic is so locked into Buzz. Can't see his eyes under the brim of that hat, but it's got to be a lot of fear at the moment.
Oh, the up air, that's it. Oh, no, it's not. I'm lying. The cameraman's lying.
Or was he?
Again. Hey, stop,
Do
man.
it again.
Wait till it says game.
Do it a 3rd time.
The double fakes. 3rd time has surely got to be the charm.
What if Dabuz wins? This would be the funniest thing that's ever happened.
Yeah, oh my God, that was insane.
It's looking real grim.
Shadic has no idea of the scene change, though,
No.
so I feel like there's no mental pressure.
Oh,
Hold on,
But
78%
imagine.
after
But guys, imagine this. Oh,
checkmate? Yes.
Yep, that's going to do it that time. Yep, finally catches him. A little smirk from Shadic as he advances to grand finals. Hardball battle there, man. Both him and Dabuz left it all out there. Great set between the two.
Man, that is crazy. Guys, we're witnessing a new era of this game.
Yep.
And it's really courtesy of this player.
Yeah. So I was talking to Dadik, and he told me that Shadic started playing Smash when he was like 8 years old. But like casually for Brawl. And then Smash 4 came out, and he was like a little bit into it. And Ultimate was ultimately when he started popping off. So someone playing from a very young age, now very close to the top. Like I said, if he wins this tournament today, I rank him top. I would seed him top 3 if he wins this tournament.
I mean, it's hard to argue with, right? The recent results don't lie. And I feel like it's only going to go up from here, right?
Yeah. I mean, the kid's got the juice right now, man. It's painfully obvious to see, and it's a pleasure to watch it for sure. So, you know, he has a chance to either make history in defeating Sonics 2 times, or he gets eliminated by the same
Sonics.
guy three times.
3 times, yeah.
The third time he's lost?
It would be in
yeah.
pools, winners, finals, and grands.
Triple Elim. That was me and Zane at freaking LSI.
Yeah, it's rare when it happens, but it is something.
Oh, there's another LSI, bro. Right here. Luminosity Smash Invitational.
Oh, low-key.
History repeating itself. You know, when I saw the Discord, I was like, LSI? Like,
Yeah.
Wasn't that 2 years ago?
And it actually tracks. Look at that.
Yeah. But, hey, man, if it happens, like, that is legendary.
Yeah, I would agree.
And this will be also Sonic's first major win of the year.
Right. He hasn't been too much aside from Genesis, right?
He's only competed in Genesis, I believe.
Oh, no, LMBM, too.
Yeah, that's true. That's
third,
true. He got
second
there,
yeah.
second at Genesis. This would be the dub.
It would be.
And you know he's hungry for an open major after that, right? Like, to win an invitational is one thing. It's just a very different environment. Obviously, you got all the best players in the world. It's very stacked, but, you know, you want to go to that crowd full of 1,000, 2,000 people and show up and show out.
And, you know, Sonic's hit him 11. Guy's a grinder, right?
Yeah.
Guarantee you, if he wins this, first thing he's going to do is probably sign up for Coinbox or go to his local or do something or type on Twitter, hey, someone host. And then it's just going to be never, ever ends. The guy plays this game more than anyone else, I think, and he does it with Sonic too. So
I think he just knows this is the check right now. This is the future. This is the opportunity. The time to stack some coin. You know what I'm saying? Like,
it's true.
Ultimate ain't gonna be here forever. So why it is, you get paid, my guy.
Oh yeah.
If Shadic wins this tournament, Sonics will tweet the following. Any Corins want to play Wi-Fi? As long as you can pin and up air, you're good.
And charge forward smash.
Yeah, right.
I think you're actually calling it to a T. To a pin.
Yes.
I mean, it actually might be in his drafts right now, you know.
Dude, he's got one for every player left in the bracket, and he just deletes the drafts as he knocks them out.
He might as well do it.
That's comedy hour. I do think it is possible for Shadic to get the reset, though, man.
I think so, too.
You know, he did lose 3-0 in winners finals, and that's okay. But that's just, like I said, the more opportunities this kid gets against somebody, the closer he gets every time. So I can't imagine it's not being at least a close grand final.
I mean, we said the same about Sonics, too, right? The dude, you know, was on the cusp of greatness for so long, and it just took, I think, maybe like an improved training regimen or more tournaments up here in the U.S., and then he finally cracked through it. Now the dude looks unstoppable. So
we just need a tournament with Aquila, Sonics, and Spargo, and Shadic, and Hurt, all in the same place.
Yo, Hurt, I'm glad Hurt's in the conversation now. He's kind of like the wrench in everybody's plans.
Because he's so hype. It's just like, what he does with Snake is so sick. I love it.
Yeah, it's nice to see another, like, Snake of that caliber. It's pretty cool. We got some good Snakes, but he's head and shoulders above right now.
Yeah, the dude is a beast. It's a shame that he doesn't get to make it out that much. I think we invited him to Gommel last year, and he was unable to make it. Like, you know.
Just keep inviting him.
Yeah.
That's why it's cool to have, like Battle of BC, because Vancouver's, like, smack in the middle of, not smack in the middle, but it's, like, the meeting point, roughly, of Japan and NA. Like, all them players. It's a common point.
It's as close as you can get to Japan without being in Alaska while staying in North America.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's not true. Hawaii.
Yeah. Sorry, mainland North America. Shout out to Chuck, man. We miss you, bro.
Charles, come back.
That is one of my personal goats. Big shout outs to Chuck.
Also, for everyone wondering how to get to Vancouver next year without breaking your bank, just fly to Seattle and take a thing from Seattle to Vancouver.
Hop in a carpool even, you know?
Yeah. It's actually much cheaper. So, we are now here, grand finals. Luminosity Gaming looking to take home a self-titled dub versus Shadic, the true up-and-comer, the young gun, the underdog. Can he make a historic win for himself over Sonics and get his second major of the year?
He's already been representing the brand very well, man. Stride got themselves a steal with this kid. And he has been putting up numbers for sure, but we know how battle-tested our boy Sonics is. So it will take a lot to not just win the first set, but win two. Against Sonic, that's a tall ask for sure.
I asked Shadic last night, like, yo, are you entering the pre-local? And I noticed that like no one here had actually, look at this trophy, by the way, guys. Look at this.
Oh.
That's the trophy.
Oh, that's actually cool as hell. I thought that was just like CGI in the trailer.
And it matches the colors.
Wow, that's really nice. The baby blue. Is that in the Luminosity?
Yo, let me see that, though.
That's a cool control.
That's sick. Wow. I love that. I love that baby blue. That's clean.
Yeah, cool controller, man.
All right.
It's that exact color right here.
Whoever came up with this layout was hip. They knew.
Somebody got to see me in Thug Finals for this.
Right. That is a very nice controller. It's accompanied with some cash, too. Point to point.
Oh, quite a bit.
Yeah.
In fact, $10,000 prize pool for the weekend.
Thank you, Kroger.
Yeah, big shout outs to Kroger. I love seeing stuff like that, man. Like mainstream brands getting involved in Smash. Yo, pro tip, all you mainstream brands out there, cheapest point of entry you'll find into esports.
It is
the Smash community. We got a huge social footprint, hella live attendance and viewership and all that. So that's something to consider.
So they were analyzing. I forget it was you that told me, but a study showed that like the number of impressions that Smash players get on Twitter is like above and beyond almost anything else.
Of course. At least a couple years ago, that was what it was.
Per capita, whatever it was.
Yeah, it's pretty insane.
All facts being told right now, but all business for Shadic and Sonics as we open up Grand Finals on Stadium. So you're going to take this first game.
I still cannot believe I saw a Sonics game earlier where he SD'd 3 times. Like, I wanted to buy a lottery ticket right then and there. I was like, oh. It's like seeing Haley's Comet or something. Once in a lifetime.
Yeah, once, 3 times, that's saying a lot. I agree.
So far, a pretty good start for Shadic, though.
Yeah, he's got the hot hand coming into this after defeat Dabuz, so.
That is true. I feel like, wow. All right,
There's the hot feet right there.
Hey, that's the alternative to hitting Corrin, like smacking the head on the up B, is to just hit the lower part of her body because there's no hitbox there. It can be tough, but Sonic's thing, I don't know, man. The way he lines these edge guards up is so impressive. He's got to have the best edge guards in Ultimate, right? It's like him or Lima.
Edge guards. Maybe. I'll have to think about that one. But I assume, yeah, the better you are, the better you are at edge guards and recoveries.
Yeah, and also like his character is very well suited to it.
Oh. Yeah, Ultimate is a game that like rewards multi-hits, and also, remember for a while the worst 3 characters were Ganondorf, Littlemak, and Doc, and the one thing those 3 had in common was a trash recovery. Like,
yeah.
Having a bad recovery is such a bad thing in Ultimate. Because so many characters, no matter where they are, can just come back. They just have what it takes.
I mean, and then there's also good characters that are held back by a suspect recovery. Think of Aegis, right?
Aegis is the example, but even there, it's just 2 characters in one, so it's like you can still have options.
Oh yeah, they're obviously very good, like overall, but it just makes them kind of a shaky pick for tournament.
He is trying to break some ankles right now.
Yeah, it's impossible to catch this guy, man. I just think it's always so funny when, you know, the fastest character in the game uses their speed for evil purposes instead of for running at you. Think, oh wow, Sonic's in Smash, like he probably just runs in and combos you and kills you in 3 seconds.
He must be a super rushdown character.
Sweet summer child.
Oh dear.
You haven't seen the horrors of war yet.
Well, it's never too late to tune in. Tell a friend right now. It's going down in Grand Finals.
You guys, if you think Sonic is, you know, kind of a big wall to fight, imagine if Tails was in this game.
Oh, flying Sonic?
It would be Sonic, but with a glide recovery. Oh, man.
Flying Sonic or Sonic with a gun.
There was a point where I thought Tails was in Smash, man.
Oh, yeah.
And Melee, like playground rumors.
We all got pranked.
I did, bro. I remember spending hours trying to unlock Goku, too.
I think the Grinch leak is still legit.
I think so, too, and they retconned it, right?
It's just coming out in 3 years.
Oh,
it looked way too real, man.
It did, bro.
Those chorus kids fit in that picture perfect. All I'm gonna say. Oh, so much damage off that. Yeah. Oh, and the parry.
Sonic's just not letting up, bro. He's like, oh yeah, you thought I might have cooled off because I wasn't playing for the last 15, 20
You know,
minutes?
I guarantee he was probably over there grinding with somebody, too.
1,000%.
Yeah,
He
right?
probably went on like Discord. He's like, yo, host.
Yeah, some Corrin player, please host right now.
He texted Neo on a VPN. Like,
yeah.
Like, I need it, bro.
90 ping, I'm good.
I need it.
I feel like the Corrin Nation wouldn't do Shadic like that, man.
But even with all of that, I mean, it's still not impossible for Shadic to bring this one back. They're all final stocks at the very least.
Yeah, this is far from over, especially hitting that little 2-frame to get something started. Sonics cannot get off of this ledge. Has to air dodge. Oh!
How did he avoid all those hits?
I do not understand.
On the nair.
This guy's like a Pokemon that used double team 6 times.
Yeah, right.
That move's banned.
Oh.
Oh, God, right into the up air. Not quite a kill, but still, Shadic really feeling the heat here. The neutral air almost closing it.
Oh, my God.
And this chase down begins. Okay, that's pretty huge.
Can Shadic actually?
It.
Oh!
Oh! What? I'm sorry, bro. Air dodge to the ledge is way too good in this game, man.
I am
I'll say it.
in disbelief he didn't catch him with that.
That looked like certain death.
Oh! He lands just long enough to catch that hang time of the up B from shadic. Man, it's hard not to feel like shadic got a little robbed there. I'm not gonna lie, but
just make one mistake, Sonic. Just miss once.
Yeah, he got that all out of his system in the first set when he SD'd twice and still won the game.
Yep. Sonics is insane. And now just 2 games away from taking this invitational.
Bro, you heard of Sonic Unleashed. This is Sonic Unhinged.
Come on now.
I wish that when he died, he exploded and a bunch of rings came out.
Yeah.
That would have been a nice
favorite thing in the game.
Mega Man has the Mega Man
has
death animation, right? Yeah. Wait, doesn't he?
He does.
In
Okay.
Sonic, you either get hit with rings or you die with 0 rings.
True. Well, he doesn't pick any rings up in the game, so I guess they're technically keeping it canon.
It's like as long as you have 1 ring, like you can take a hit.
Yeah.
But in every Sonic game, when you die, you're broke. It's like they make sure.
If you're a broke boy, just say so.
You just die with no rings in your hand, like Chris Paul III. Sorry, I shouldn't have gone there. I shouldn't.
God damn.
Got to a finals, leave him alone.
I'm sorry. I was a fan of his for a while. I'm just so sad.
That's over for bro.
That is done.
All right, but it's just beginning for our grand finals. This is game number 2. Sonic squeaking out that first game. It was a close one for sure. So not going to deter shadic off of this stage.
Obviously, you want first place under all circumstances, but just to bring this close or even like get a game or 2 off of Sonics, I think is a huge step for shadic, right? Really just solidifying himself at the top. But, oh man, this one's not going as well as hoped. Still back. Yo, I thought this character had a bad recovery, guys. What happened, man?
Shadic be making it back from depths where I'm just like not completely sure, but this man just knows his characters. Great recovery routes. Save that jump when appropriate as well.
Sometimes he'll even use the counter off stage to try to dissuade you from chasing him, and he still makes it back.
Yeah.
Like a whiff counter, that's a serious amount of lag. I guess you do actually kind of stall with it too, so.
Like you kind of just slow down in place.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That and pin, Corin can use to vary her timings. Yeah, I don't know, man. This character is such a beast. I'm glad people started to figure it out. Oh, no way. I think the hurtbox shift from him like bouncing off the ground might have saved him right there.
Ooh, good connection on that fair. That was wonderful.
Yeah, Sonics is so good when you're in the corner, when you're off stage. Yep. I mean, really, no matter where you are on the screen, the dude's absolutely godlike.
He's a problem. Absolute menace. Oh, nice. Falling up there. Not enough, though.
That might be the highest % I've seen anybody ever live Corin's up air.
I thought it was done, but got him back not too much longer after that.
Nice, big punish. Oh, not so big. Going for the backward kick. I guess he didn't want to get like reverse edge guarded if he went off stage. Whoa, that air dodge to tech. Probably like the maximum window on that. Oh, the landing up air. Good coverage from shadic. Amazing landing option. Oh. Damn. I don't know how that spot dodge came out. Maybe like more parry block stun or something. I don't even know. Just wasn't ready to press the right button.
Nice. All right, shadic. There we go. There we go. Make them work for it.
That was pretty low percent, too.
Yeah.
Yeah, a little bit more than Signs of Life, even. Signs of a lead here. He knew that down tilt wouldn't combo, not enough damage on Sonic. Okay. Loving this presence of mind from shadic. He's not letting the fact that he's just lost 2 sets and the game consecutively to this man shake him at all.
Can't. Next stock up mentality, baby.
Spin dash in the corner, of course, just faking out like he's going to commit to something, but he never does. He's playing you, girl.
Never better. What the heck? I'd like to see Sonics get this stock, though, just to see if he can bring it back. He's been very, very consistent in bringing games back when he is put in that situation where he needs to. Well, false finish right there. Give him calls for pause.
Yeah, what the hell was the game thinking? 92%? You're not even close.
Yeah, we knew that wasn't finished.
Okay, Shadic, you got everything ready to go, man. All the things are going your way. Let's just see at least one game.
Yeah. I feel like this one should be it. I mean,
I've seen Sonics like win this exact situation too often.
In their first set today.
It's like, yeah, it's just like for some reason he's just one of those like ultra resilient forces. He'll find this stock right here and then just whittle you out.
Oh, wow. Okay, we'll take that.
That's max rage up B from Corn. That will do it.
Muscle your way back to the stage. Intentional or not, it gets the stock off.
All right, Shadic hanging it in there, keeping it an even set, honestly. I mean, you might think, okay, what is he, 0-5 in games before this today? Right, he didn't get one in Winners Finals?
Yeah, he did not. He got 3-0'd. And then Pools, I think, was 2-0 as well.
Yeah,
so
it was.
Finally snapping that a little bit. Okay. Much needed dub.
Could be the start of something beautiful right now. I would love to see him at least push Game 5, at least push a second set maybe. Obviously, it's Sonics we're talking about, though, right? Like
Isn't it true that apart from SnashCon, Sonics like didn't miss a grand finals for like a year and a half?
A year and a half? I know it was a long time.
Including those
year and a half
Almost
that he
Smash
was
Factor, LMBM, Genesis.
Watch the Throne.
He didn't go to
Watch the
Collision.
Throne, yep.
Yeah.
DP, I'm sorry, I was going to say Don't Park on the Grass. Poor Priority.
Poor Priority. Oh my god.
Coinbox IRL.
Coinbox IRL. What the hell?
Yo. Bro,
Holy.
this guy's different, bro.
He's actually the best in the world.
I think it's very possible. Spargo and Akala and Sonics are like in a class of their own. And then everyone else is kind of fighting for fourth place and
I think that's currently a fair assessment. I mean,
So you're saying there are someone who just horsemen of some sort.
The three horsemen. Yeah, the Holy Trinity.
And then watch
Happy Easter, everybody.
Watch Mia win Kagaribi, and then the whole discussion starts all over again.
Right. Oh, yeah. No, Mia is also, I think, in the conversation. But Mia's had a couple rough tournaments in the past couple months.
Mia's lucky I'm not going to Kagaribi.
Ooh.
Tell him, man.
Gonna hunt him down.
Tell him.
I do good versus Japan. You know, I took Tori Guri to Game 3 last talk.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
While you were in Japan?
Yeah. No, while he was here.
Battle of
Guri.
BC?
Yeah.
That's cool as hell.
Pretty local.
Dub.
Boom. And they got puffs over there, so they got no excuse.
They do. I was saying, they're not ignorant to that matchup.
But they don't got an HBox over there.
Yeah, it's true. Senra and what's the other guy?
Senra.
No, Jill is like a fox or something.
Jin?
Jin?
Jin's from Europe, I think.
Oh, no, I said Jill. There's a Japanese
Jill.
player named Jill, but I think he's the teammate of another puff player.
Oh. It's a crazy rule set where they only allow PS2. I didn't realize.
Coney, save us!
Locked down,
I didn't
bro.
realize it's the only.
Where's WarioWare?
Locked down.
Save me, WarioWare. Save me, Lilat. I love
Okay,
Lilat.
no. All right, I gotta go, man.
Love
I gotta go.
Get it. I do.
I was telling them that we should bring back like
Love Lilat.
Frigate. Frigate Orpheum.
Frygate sounds like a lawsuit to McDonald's.
Yeah, exactly. Or like the biggest scandal in Futurama.
Yeah. I don't know why I can't pronounce that right, but we're getting there. We're getting there.
Frigate Orpheum.
Friggin' Orpheum.
Frigate Orpheum.
All right, this is also looking quite good for Shadic. Getting shades of the last game where just the opener is starting to go his way. If he gets the stock and a couple good hits in, might be looking at 5 games for this grand final. Actually, maybe even 4. Sonics only has 1 on the board. Hold up.
Could be.
I'm convinced playing Sonics at this level burns you more calories than like a Peloton for the same amount of time. Like your brain is just going at max capacity.
You see that thing?
Mental exhaustion, yes, is a lot. Oh, this is actually really good because it was like 80-0 to open it up that Shadic had put on. So for Sonics to crawl his way back.
Top player check.
Oh, are you dead?
Oh,
nice. Yep. You see that study about chess players? They burn like 1,800 calories or more in a tournament day.
Dude, I swear to you, when I play MkLeo at home and online, like if I don't eat all day, like I'm like 2 pounds skinnier at the next. Crazy.
I don't doubt it at all. Your brain's working hella hard. And your hands. Like, I mean, there's actually muscular movement and stuff.
And a good pop-off takes, you know.
Oh, you're true. For you, bro?
For
Yeah.
calisthenics.
Yeah.
Chair throw. Bicep.
The one chair lift.
Squats. Yeah, all day.
Yeah, everything, bro.
Yo, when are you going to do a crowd dive?
A crowd dive?
Yeah.
I want to lose 35 pounds. get like Phil over here.
Hey, man.
Then maybe I'll do it.
We got a We got to take these chances, baby. As long as you got at least 3 real friends in the crowd, you're good to go.
Right.
You just need at least 3 real ones, bro.
If I'm fighting Cody, I got 100 friends apparently.
There you go. There you go. I like it.
It has to be on him, bro.
For some, I do the same shit for everyone. But versus him, I'm not going to save you.
You know you'll be safe.
Oh, God. What a weird time to play melee.
That is so funny. All right. Well, see if Shadic can be his own savior, man. He's got a lot of work to do to make up this deficit. Sonic's really just kind of put his foot on the gas as far as the damage output goes. He just continues to stay out of his range, too. Picking and choosing all these moments, man, in no rush to get anything done right now.
And it just feels so hopeless sometimes trying to chase Sonic down, because either he punishes you for trying to swing at him, or he just gets the hell out of there.
Huh? Our lives detect.
He is Sisyphus' boulder. I'm trying to push him up the hill, but I can't even reach him. He doesn't even roll back down.
Playing Puff feels like that. You land a rest at 70 and then they live for some reason. It's like the sour spot. Then you die.
Wait, is there actually a sour spot on rest in this game?
It's like weird. You can like crouch cancel it.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's only like
man.
1/6 knockback reduction in this game, but it still happens.
Oh, nice. Swing out the disadvantage.
Yeah, the B&Bs from Sonic. Nothing too crazy, but damage adds up so fast. Every opening just feels like it costs you so much. All right, from one side to the other. Oh, same side this time. Oh, different side. Oh, what the hell are y'all doing?
What do you mean, Captain?
All right. He knew. He knew.
At least Son okay.
Timing? We got it? Nope. Damn. Sonic's really just be spinning, bruh. Oh my god.
All right, it's the slow burn, man.
Hey.
Clipped by the wings. Oh, hope is draining from the Shadic fan base. I feel it, man.
They believe. They have to believe. You got to believe in game number 4. Because I'm going to tell you right now, game number 3 is probably already written.
Yeah, it feels like a bit of a
You know
lost
what I mean?
cause when you have this much damage on you. But I don't know, man. Corn hits hard. Could be the saving grace here.
Facts. Oh. Oh my god.
He's just. I was actually going to say 3 minutes ago that low key is just a time. And I said it in my head, but I didn't say it out loud.
Yeah.
Now it
I
surely does.
I should have said it, yeah.
It's almost a certain.
It had that vibe, you know, like 2 stuck low percent, 3 minutes down. That's usually what it is.
Dude, that's the other hard thing about fighting Sonic. Like, you don't even have the luxury to take your time with every approach because he can just time you out if you don't do something quickly.
I'm convinced there's like an extra 20% mode that Sonic's like only does when he has to.
Yeah.
Where he just does this, does not direct the entire game. No one can beat it in the world. And he just doesn't do it because like people would rail at him for doing it, you know?
This is smart by Sonic. He doesn't have to go for the timeout, but he's choosing to mentally fatigue Shadic when game number 4 begins. He knows what he's doing.
Yeah.
Psychology, my friends. I didn't take it in college, but I damn sure read a book.
I think Sonic's taking inspiration from Michael Jordan.
How's that?
Not letting these kids have any fun, bro.
You know the quote?
You know the quote. Sorry, Kroger. I'd say it, but trying to have y'all come back.
Yes, exactly. For more of this Chris Smash action, baby, as we go.
Forget them carrots. I want to eat some bananas.
Okay.
And this could be how it all ends. Shadic down 2-1. 3rd set in a row, he's now losing to Sonic's.
Yeah, this is looking rough, bro.
Imagine the crazy outcome where he pulls out some crazy secondary. None of us expecting it.
What? Huh?
Well, yeah, after I got it.
What's going on?
Yeah, Joe already told me something to say for after the broadcast. But
Oh, okay.
Yeah. No, we're straight though. All right, Shadic, man. We need this. America needs you.
America. There's a guy with the Dominican Republic flag in the back. Losing his mind right now.
That guy's hype. He's been here for the whole tournament. Talking
Yeah.
about, I mean, at the very least, Sonic's buy his ass lunch. Something.
Bro, he's got Sonic Riders out here.
Does he?
No, for real.
Where was this on my watch? What is this?
All right, guys.
Taking his time.
Potentially the last game of the tournament.
Composing himself in what's probably going to be another timeout game. We're going to Hollow. We're going to Callus, I think, right?
I thought it was Hollow Bastion because of the song.
Music, you're right.
Yeah. Man, with this song on, the look that Shadic just gave to the screen before tilting his head back and composing himself, like, I feel some anime energy in the building right now. I'm not going to lie.
Some Pro Tech energy.
Might be the caffeine, but it might be something real.
If his hair starts glowing blonde, we know it's on. I'll say that much. A little bit.
Hope there's a crowd mic that can pick it up if he starts charging.
Some guy in the bathroom sounded like that earlier. What the heck? Yeah, that Taco Bell right next door.
That's right next door, baby. Yeah.
Yeah. That's right, Sonic. Talk your shit. Yeah. Head ass.
I think we should replace Sonic's voice lines with Goofy's from Kingdom Hearts.
That would be very entertaining. I don't know why.
Somebody come quick!
or HBox screams.
A timeout.
Or Sora, I hope I don't get timed out by the Heartless.
Whoa.
That was very good, Max.
Oh, thanks, man. I've been practicing.
I like it.
That's my dad, you know?
Okay. Plenty of time to practice here. Oh, tried to meet him down there on the Ascension, but none going.
The only impersonation I can do is Bob from Bob's Burgers. And that's only sometimes.
You actually kind of naturally sound like H. John Benjamin, bro.
You're saying I naturally sound like H. John Benjamin? You sure about that? Kids,
I'm pretty sure.
We need pickles in these burgers. Linda. Linda. Anyway.
It's actually really good.
That was really good, dude. Holy shit.
Does Chad agree?
Chad, do you agree? He's jamming it. I think they agree.
If you just like had the soul sucked out of you, you know, if you had to work like a dead end job for like 5 years or something, you would actually just sound like
dead end job.
9 to 5 box sounds like H. John Benjamin.
This is Bob. Thank you, Chad. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Oh, as we're learning HBox's skills, I'm noticing actually Shadic is in firm control of this game. He's kind of kicking it.
Yeah, wait, hold up. Yeah. We're getting 5, boys.
OD.
We're in it for the long haul.
And this is how the protagonist story starts, right? The game 5 clutch into the 3-0. What's going to happen?
Was that the impression, or was that actually you?
That was not the impression.
Yo!
Man, Archer in the building.
Archer?
Yeah, that's the other, other character he does.
And Coach McGurk, if you're old enough like me.
Oh my God!
Recess or something?
No.
Home
movies on Adult Swim.
Melissa. Yeah,
yes, that guy's a legend.
Funny.
Holy crap! Very, very entertaining.
That show is so good. Okay, falling up air. Not gonna do it.
Trying to get there.
All right, Sonic's bringing this one most of the way back though. Still down 100%, and now another stock.
Yeah, landed safely would have helped a lot, but yeah, Shadic, this unrelenting aggression, helping out a lot. This game 5 could be owed at this pace.
Hold on, is the edge guard real? No, this time clipped up. I feel like every time Corrin's off stage, I'm just nervous.
Yeah.
And again, not even because the character has bad recovery, just because Sonic's has ridiculous edge guards.
You know, that Bastion does not look very hollow. There's a lot of bricks inside of it.
It does look rather dense.
There's a lot of
dense Bastion.
A lot of furniture. Okay.
Yo, this is so tense, man. I want to see a Shadic dub at least in one set, you know, or at least at game 5.
It would be nice. I'm on the same page as you.
Oh.
You know.
Awareness that grab. The spring comes out.
Oh,
we got him.
Oh, wait, no, you're not. Amazing angle. And he recognized that he got turned around because Corrin, in order to go straight up, has to hold backwards on her up B.
Wow, crazy surviving tactics there from Shadic.
Such clean gameplay from both of these guys the whole way through. This one looking like it might belong to Shadic. I thought the pin was surely coming out there.
Oh!
Trap game.
2 stock?
Trap
After a
game.
deep breath?
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. Hold on, my friend.
Damn, bro. Looking like the Migos with that trapping, boy. I see you. Not that guy Quavo, man. I'm sorry. I saw that Chris Brown diss yesterday.
Yo, that was.
That's going to get violent.
That was.
I'm actually.
Yeah, I actually am
you know
afraid
what?
of
I
that.
understand J. Cole now. I understand why he backed away.
Yeah.
Because, yeah.
Bro, Chris Brown is like
Chris Brown is a demon, bro.
an animal out of his cage, bro.
Them light skins, bro. I be trying to warn you. I think I stay on light's good side.
Oh.
I ain't trying to tell you something, man.
Oh.
Hey, man, you want to start a podcast? So I'm in your good graces for everyone.
man.
I see you're rooting for him in all his sets, too. Now we know why.
Dissing someone with a dead man's voice?
Oh, dude, yeah. Colossal
man.
L, honestly.
It's getting ugly out there.
I think it's pretty funny how Kendrick is just, like, not even engaging in it. Just completely unbothered.
I think he's charging the biggest solar beam of all time.
Yeah.
Speaking of charging up, Shadic.
Who do you lend your energy to here, hbox?
I think we got to see a reset.
Gotta see a reset?
We
Okay.
gotta see a reset.
It's very possible we might get that. I ain't gonna cap. Back to Stadium we go. The classic.
You know what's crazy, man? I feel like after, like, the MkLeo arc, the guard has just changed, or, like, there's been, like, a new up-and-comer who's taken the community
sword
by storm every year.
Yeah.
Or,
And
like,
it's always a sorting. Spargo, and now it's Shadic.
well, and Sonics.
Okay, that's true.
Yeah.
Sonic's one of
And Akala.
Yeah.
Well, technically, he has a sword.
Yeah, Steve is a sword. Yeah.
The 2 arcs I remember, as far as I can tell, were the Leo arc and the pseudo 4 horsemen. That's
Right.
all. Yeah, those are the 2 arcs of Ultimate.
I mean, we might be witnessing a new one, bro. This player, Shadic, he is cut from a different cloth.
That he is.
Even if he gets a bracket reset, a set win on Sonics is just so huge for you.
Right.
Unfortunately, that Game 5, though, earns you 0 points for the rankings.
Yeah. Just looks nice. What?
Do I get points for getting last place at this A tier?
I unfortunately don't think so.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
Points for showing up, man. We're glad to have you here.
Bro, do I get points for entering Genesis? Case closed.
There you go.
But I got top 10, man. All right, let's see.
So we've had a minute pass by. No stocks lost
This
yet.
is going
but
time for a fact.
Okay, hbox is calling it. We're going to have a time to close
Sonics would rather, I don't know.
Watch the world burn.
He'd rather watch the world burn than have this go to a reset.
Yeah.
And honestly, that's what I like about him, that he is that fierce of a competitor. I don't care how many times he runs the clock or how boring Sonic is. This player, like his will to win.
Is that a Floridian slip?
Floridian slip.
Oh, wow, no slip in there. That was intentional right on the mark.
I just think it's lit to see someone who cares that much about winning.
That's big facts, though. I mean, it can't be overstated how much effort he puts into the game, so you expect to get a lot out of it, too. I get it. I understand.
Even if my style's degenerate, my cash flow is not.
Come on, man. All right, so Sonic's obviously slowing it down a little bit here.
One pin could change the world right now. Oh, wow. Might not even need it. Oh, there it is.
Wow.
Yo.
Misspaced that spin dash for sure.
Yo, hope is alive, boys.
Sonics gave up such a huge lead there. That is pretty ridiculous on his part. That's very unfortunate, but great opening for Shadic. An opportunity to definitely bring this one all the way back.
Just going to stay in the corner, fake the approach. Shadic has to think real hard about what he's going to do to go in there.
Yep.
And it's so hard to like just call out Sonic when he lets the spin dash rip because he moves so damn fast. You got to have that young man reaction. Fortunately, Shadic does have that at his disposal. Oh, what? Yo, I swear homing attack is like Sonic's worst enemy. Right? Like half the time he either SDs or gets opened up. Yeah, like
for sure.
Because of that move.
Nice parry. That was delicious. Good patience, too, waiting for the air dodge. Actually could be a perfect situation.
Like that hesitation on Shadic's end, not using the jump until Sonic's already showed his hand.
Yeah.
All right, yeah. I mean, you could hop around on that platform all day, but that just lets him go to the other side of the stage and do the same thing.
Very true.
3.5 minutes just about on the clock. Need to see some decisive blows from shadic in a hurry.
Yeah, hbox, maybe your prophecy might be right. The timeout?
I feel it, dude. It's just Sonic, he gets in this mode, man. It's like, do whatever it takes mode.
When you're this close to just getting the championship, yeah,
Full
man. It's just
Thanos.
like, whatever, I'll take it.
Yeah.
Do you see some of yourself in him?
So it depends. Against Ice Climbers, sure. I think the whole, hbox puff timeout thing is...
Oh, it's greatly exaggerated.
It's more like, compared to like Sonic Specialist. It's just certain matchups, there's no point in approaching when you have infinite 0 deaths.
Right.
Like, especially Ass Puff, he just died from a grab a lot of the time.
Yeah, I mean, pressing forward against Ice Climbers is a mistake.
Oh, yeah. You wobble, I'm out. Chop flat. 166, though. If shadic can land the perfect pin on this max rage, we have a game.
Oh, nair to back air also very well could kill near the ledge. Oh, God.
Super duper rage. Can he land it? This is an important stock. These next like 20 seconds determine the whole tournament.
Oh! Wow. Are you dead? What?
Lee Sun all game.
Yo,
Here we go.
We got the prophet himself, bro. The gospel according to Juan.
All right, and now if shadic can hold this stock for another 30 seconds, he wins this game.
Imagine if it is a timeout.
Oh, no.
But on the end of shadic.
How the...
He's different, bro.
How the frigate Orpheum did that?
Yo,
hit,
Ras,
bro?
if you're in chat, can you explain what you said when spin dash was like a bad move or whatever it was? Please. Oh, that was homing attack.
homing attack, yeah.
Okay, you know what? They're all good. They're all good. Oh my God, guys! Game 5 last dog, 0% apiece. I still think it goes to time, Loki.
Oh, just runs up and grabs him. Sonic's so good at just changing the temperature so quickly. Oh, God. How do you do 50 in a minute?
Yeah, I mean, first combo there won, and this is every hit right now, a fleeting chance for shadic to bring this back. Not impossible, of course. We know what Corrin is capable of. We know what he's capable of. But you have got to get to work soon, man. That minute marker is 5 seconds away.
Oh, the final countdown. Here we go, boys. Like it's New Year's Eve. Okay. What's the punch in there? Fair? Fair?
Okay, this is possible.
He's equalizing.
Take him around the world.
Are we getting another set, shadic? 13% differential. It's too close to call. I think Sonic has to attack for safety.
I think he wants to. Yeah, you got to put at least 30% between you guys.
Yeah,
this is definitely too close to call, especially in the.
Oh, this is buzzer shot territory.
Now, shadic, same response. Do you approach? Oh my God! 30 seconds remain. What's the oh! No!
He's alive.
He lives.
Please wait for it to say game.
Oh my God. Production giving us a heart attack. A forward tilt. 15 seconds. This would be the throw of the millennium for shadic. Just don't even approach.
Oh, that's it.
That's a reset. Shadic.
Holy frigate Orpheum, dude.
Oh!
Oh!
He's a bad man.
He was taunting the flag?
He's a bad man.
Wait, is this the shadic heel turn?
I like it, bro.
Is this the shadic heel turn?
I like it.
Yo!
Oh, we got a little crowd going for this.
Somebody get him some gasoline. Go all the way. I'm kidding.
USA!
I'm kidding.
Wait, it's the... never mind. Okay, so...
Bro, he got a set from a stock deficit or like 150% deficit.
Guys,
no less.
like I said, it is a massive deal. Sonic shaking his head. He had 70 to 0% advantage with less than a minute to go, and shadic clawed his way back in incredible style. Is he tweeting?
Bro, you know what's crazy?
Is he tweeting?
No way.
I thought it. I said like, yo, what if it goes a timeout in the opposite direction? It was damn near close to just being that, but shadic just put him away. He's like, you know what? Nah, bro. Let me just do this my way. So shadic.
This crowd's coming alive outside too, man.
And what did we say earlier, Max? He just needs time to figure it out. You give him enough chances, he's gonna make it count.
Third time was indeed the charm,
Yep.
but can you keep that up? Can you make the set count between you for the day? I think lifetime as well, right? 2-2. This is the first time they fought. Was this weekend?
Yeah, that would be it. Yeah.
Oh my God, bro!
Absolutely.
Most people take way more than 2 ass beatings from Sonics before they pull one over.
I think shadic becomes a horseman tonight.
Bro,
if he wins this set right here. He's in this conversation suddenly.
I don't even know if he needed to, bro. Like, I think that set alone might have been overkill.
This cements it for sure. He has to win it. He has to win over Sonic.
A true contender for the best player in the U.S.
All right. Wow, this series is nuts.
And by the way, guys, since we're fresh on a reset, don't leave after the set ends, because not only will we do a quick winner's interview, but we're also going to do a live episode of GOAT Talks featuring MkLeo. So, well, not featuring, but, you know, hosted by MkLeo.
I told you MkLeo would make it far in this tournament. He's closing out the damn show.
He's the last guy you'll see before the broadcast ends. Oh, man, father-son bonding moment right here, giving him some confidence, saying, yo, you know, you got this, my son. Yeah. I got you, no matter what happens here. Bro, that's powerful, man.
Look at his... Oh, okay.
Yo, dude's kind of
yoked. His arm was twitching.
Oh, really?
Like out of, like, I think rage or focus.
That's the symbiote trying to get out, man. I ain't got time for this. It's time, baby.
Not this.
You have to resort to alternative means to achieve this level of patience.
No. Here we go, my friends. The final set of the night. Shadic putting up an all-star performance here, trying to make a historic win here.
Boys, hold me down. I'll be back in a second.
Yeah.
All right. Max, heading to the bathroom as we head into true finals.
And think about it. It all started when he was down 2-1. He took a deep breath.
Did, man.
He had like a minute-long break. Went in, 2 stuck him on Hollow Bastion, and then went for the patient victory to get the reset. And we're back to PS2 for this opener.
To be 16 and this composed, man, that is...
He is 16 as a team.
Yeah.
That's insane.
That is really just flat out impressive, man. So he's going up against maybe the game's best player right now in Sonics, just looking at how a lot of things have been unfolded. So
I mean, just imagine him denying Sonics again.
Yeah, right?
A major victory this year.
LMBM, Genesis, and now the Invitational all may slip out of Sonics' grasp.
And as someone who's played the defensive style to try to wall someone out, when you lose that game 5 you had, it's all you think about during the reset.
It's very
frustrating. Game 1.
Sure.
So like Sonics has to, if he wants to win this, has to like just put that behind him. A brand new set. But Shadic, of course, that's all he's thinking about too. Yeah. He's thinking how sick he is.
Yeah, right.
Probably his first set whenever on Sonics. Ooh.
Yeah, when things go awry, I always say having that short memory is very beneficial. But in the case of Shadic, you want to remember what got you here, bro. That grit, that grind, and that determination. You're going to have to bring all that to the table and do it again.
Yep.
Okay. Sonics with the lead right now. Maybe you want to put some distance between the two. This guy likes to pick and choose his moments to strike.
Swords out again.
Oh, nice. Shield drop, basically. Smooth, nice. Yeah, this is really good from Sonics. This is probably what he wished would have happened in Game 5. Like.
Oh, okay. Trading hits with the spring.
Oh no, what have I returned to?
Yeah, a dominant performance thus far from Sonics. Gets clipped up though, might have cursed him a little bit. My BG, my B.
That pin, just Corrin's oddly the sort of that can answer the most of Sonics' stuff, it looks like. Out of all the ones in the game. I mean, there's also Cloud, but Corrin's ability to get these like 3-piece, 4-piece, 5-piece chains with a single aerial opening is huge.
Yeah, that landing there really just opens up the world.
Like, she can rack on just as much percent as Sonic does for a single opening.
That's exactly what we saw last game, right? When Sonics got 2 for 70, basically, Shadic did the same thing right after.
Yep. And when he plays a slot machine and goes for the pin on the 2-frame, sometimes you hit it, but when you do, boom, that might be a stock right there. No other sword has that. My God, back here again.
Dude, and when you guess right on the ledge trap, there to back air is death at 80-90%.
Yeah. She just has all the tools she needs. And there, up air.
And this is even, basically. I mean, they're at the same percent if you round up to the nearest 100.
Come back up. Up be so much priority.
Oh,
that would have killed for sure. In her recovery, there's like so much happening when she finds it, but Sonic's good back here there.
I think he slipped that in when Sonics was attempting to fair too, so tight window to operate in. Sonics making it work.
Saw Shadic look for that footstool dare out of shield. Unfortunately, Sonic's up air. It's not quite -4. It's a little safer than that. Oh, trying to catch that air dodge, but he doesn't even need it. Amazing call-outs here from Shadic. He knows exactly where you'll be, man.
Dude, you cannot. Sonic, of all people, not being able to maintain a lead against Shadic is crazy.
It's he gets the stock, but then Shadic just finds the right thing to get it right back.
It's the decisive hits, man.
It's tit for tat always. Every single encounter.
This character's punish game is kind of ridiculous.
She needs it, literally.
Yeah, I mean,
in this meta.
If your mobility is what Corrin's is, yeah, you definitely need to hit hard.
The movement and patience.
You know, I think something that makes Corrin a good pick into Sonic is that she has one of the best initial dashes in the game. Like, you're able to block faster than most characters can. So you can run at spin dash and then just go into shield faster than, you know, everybody else, basically. So it makes it safer to approach and try to challenge it.
Oh, another tense last situation again. Here we go. They scuffle. He charges. They scuffle. They both whiff. He charges. They scuffle. Woo! 3-piece from Shadic.
Okay,
again,
Shadic.
these percents are looking similar to that Game 5 reset. Are we getting a repeat of the same story? Back here comes up a little, a little short. They're both missing the 2 frames. The pin again comes out.
Like you said, they're playing that slot machine, man. Someone's eventually going to get a cash out.
Jackpot's going to hit any second.
And this is much more time on the clock than the last one.
This will not go to time. I think it's going to, especially if Shadic finds a 75 maybe. Needs one more neutral win.
Dude, I feel like tipper forward smash near the corner at least might even do the job.
I low-key could put this away.
Close.
Always the fear present
Oh!
when it comes to Shadic.
And now, big grab.
Okay, percent lead,
Let's
even without
go.
the throw.
Oh! Okay, that was sour spot. Close to his body. He has percent lead, boys. There's less than a minute on the clock again.
Yo, Shadic, time him out, bro.
It's gonna be every game. Just don't. No. Falling up air can do it.
Okay, 45 seconds.
Why approach?
25% between them. He just wants to get it over with, man. You know, the longer you let Sonic stay on the screen, the higher the risk of choking is.
You just gotta let him approach. Let him come to you a little bit. This actually is going to time. What the hell?
I think Shadic should do it. Give him a taste of his own medicine, bro.
27 now.
Shadic won. That's it.
No. You can't say that.
I'm saying it.
I do away with your curse.
It's over. It's not a curse.
What do you mean it's over? Look, anything.
Oh, God. Oh, that's it.
Told you.
Shadic!
Oh, God.
Sonic's cursing the air. He might have found his match here, man. How are you so patient?
Bro, how did this kid get so good so fast?
This is insane.
He's out of control.
This is insane, dude.
The people can't believe it.
Yo, this is actually nuts, man.
Dude, since Shadic took a deep breath on that game 4, he's won 3 games in a row. He's won the past 3 games.
It wasn't the caffeine, man. I knew there were some anime vibes in the air, bro.
This is crazy.
Oh, man. Yo. This is certainly not what I expected.
I definitely think it's certainly not what Sonic's expected. He's like, just the look on his face is kind of the eye roll, shaking his head.
And if I lost 3 times in a row on the same stage, you know what I would do? Go right back to it. Let's do it again.
Exactly.
Let's do it again.
Hey, man, like we were talking about on Coin Box, you know?
It's surprising to an extent, too,
don't get
because
it.
he's battled with Spargo so many times. I just expect he has this matchup down to a science. But, you know, again, play the player, not the character.
Yeah.
That's the perfect example being shown right now.
I'd say, like, Spargo's only tried Corrin in 2 or 3 tournaments that's on him, but those guys play Wi-Fi for hours.
Yeah, those grind sessions go crazy for sure.
Shadic is actually, you know, he's putting in the effort and focus that only I would do, like, on the very last game, like the true, when you give it your all. He's putting every engine to max capacity from the game start.
Bro, he knows what a win here means for him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, dude. It's a big, big push in that conversation. And honestly, on path to potentially being the best player in the world who wins this. Like, not yet, but if he keeps
that's
up,
crazy to think about. I mean, Sonic's is a candidate for that, so to beat him here is huge.
And it wouldn't even like that. Wouldn't even been like anything that would have crossed anybody's mind back in like
Ever.
December or January. You know what I mean?
But come August, it might already be happening. When we're like, yep, this is it. Very true. This is the future.
The
With
meteoric rise of Shadic, man. Oh,
not even DLC, just past DLC.
Right, it still counts. You're DLC in one game, man. You'll be DLC forever. Look at Cloud. Oh, what? How?
Nice.
I'm sorry. How does an electrical energy ball of water get clanked out by a hedgehog rolling toward it?
Sakura. That's how.
Low key.
Doesn't he go for the pin there? I like that. I think he's trying to find his tempo a little bit now. He's like letting himself.
Whoa! I mean, okay,
Untechable,
but how the hell? Nah, I think it was.
I saw a little bit of red. I'm not sure.
Either way, I mean, how the hell could you tech it with like 9 hits on that upbeat? You don't know which one he's gonna grab the ledge after to stop the move.
You're just
very
rushing
tough.
up. Yeah, you're just rushing up.
We see it sometimes, even with these super talented players, up Bs like Roy or Mario, even like a Game & Watch back air, could just throw you off with 1 extra hit or 1 less hit than you're ready for.
Jeez.
Great
Sonic's
second
good.
stock. 42 already on Sonics.
Oh! No way.
He is the chosen one, dude. This is happening.
Oh,
this is.
And you can see.
When's the last time someone frustrated Sonics as much? With a swordie!
You can see the composure break down just a little bit from Sonics in the player cam too, like very visible bodily movement.
What is Blood doing?
Dude, he thought it was a wrap. He was up 2-1. It's all falling apart. Hey, I'm down to wait.
You can never get complacent, bro.
Let's go to time. I'm down.
Never, ever can you get complacent. And not to say that Sonics has, because the dude is such a grinder, such a tryhard, such a sweaty guy. But, I mean, I feel like when you're up, when you're on tournament point like that,
these descriptions.
I mean that as a compliment, bro.
Sweaty guy.
I'm sorry. That cracked me up.
I mean that is the highest form of praise, all right?
It's the purple heart of Smash. For
Yeah,
sure. It has
for
to
real.
be. And look at this. This is now Shadic's neutral. This was truly a turning point. It's now Shadic is telling Sonics, I'm the captain now. You're playing my game. Now you have to try to win.
Yeah, it's Shadic's tournament to lose at this point.
Yeah.
I mean, the way he has just exploded off, especially during this second set, man. Another gear has been reached.
Assuming we don't see like a generational drop of this game 2 right here, Sonics has to reverse 3-0 him, man, and I don't feel that in the air tonight, man.
The best part about this invitational is that if Shadic wins, we can say funny, dumb stats like Shadic has won 100% of all tournaments sponsored by a grocery store. It's just, that's a sick stat to have.
I thought you were going to say like 100% of invitationals he's been in or something.
That's
but
true.
Actually, I guess there was that Texas Reverie. Did he win that?
No.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Low-key probably did.
Yeah. It was him, Mute, or Lima, I would guess.
Yeah, and look at this. There's been a minute and 30 passed, and only just now Sonics went, approached, found an opening, and every time he does, it's just the punish that you get, right? It's the risk you have to take now. Like when Sonic hits you, you get a falling up air, he gets like his...
Oh! No!
Oh my god!
This guy's a legend!
Oh my god! There is no... Where is the DR flag? I don't see it.
This guy is a legend!
My god, the flag is down.
Nah, bro.
Hopes are in shambles.
I think Shadic laughed him off the stage,
Bro
bro.
folded that shit up. It's over.
Oh my god.
Bro is 14 miles away. Ojalá que ganes. And then he's... Damn. Dude, I cannot believe this.
Bro, my jaw's about to hit the floor.
And this was 2 sets he lost in a row. Now he's going to win 2 in a row himself.
I think the hardest thing for Shadic to overcome some of these players is to just get the 1 win, just to know that it's possible.
If
You know
he
what I'm
goes,
saying?
if he goes PS2 a 5th time, surely it'll work, right? Or he can go anywhere else.
Let's
he
see.
Can just go,
oh no! Sonic's showing a little stubbornness here. A little commitment to the bit, perhaps.
It's not madness, it's strategy.
That's a bold move,
Yo,
Colin.
to
Let's
think-
see how it plays out.
Shadic is going to have 2 chances to counterpick him if he even drops this game in the first place. If he 3-0s here, which based on this match, it's looking very likely.
Dude, this is just the level of locked in Shadic is. I mean,
you know,
it's like Area 51, man. No one's getting in there. Look at this, 81-0.
I thought it was just
sighing in his chair.
Yeah, I thought it was just like an exaggeration when he at one point said, "Feels like this match can be unwinnable at times." But I'm starting to see what
Sonic
he might
said
have.
that?
Yeah,
There's no way.
he was just ticked off him and
I know, but
Spark
like
was playing. But I'm starting to see like why like the frustration can amount.
Yo, I'm just saying, if you don't like fighting Corin, stay off of Elite Smash tonight.
Oh yeah.
You're gonna be seeing a whole bunch.
Yep. The followers of Shadic.
Oh!
That's not a stock of it. That was an incredible call out.
Ankle breakers, bro.
Bro, no way. It goes down like this. Not a 30.
I don't know. Sonics is losing faith. You can just tell it in his body language. That's an up air again. Shadic. Which way, young man? Which way shall we go?
To do this to a player whose mental seems unshakable a lot.
I know, he's the wall. Or maybe he was. Oh, maybe he was the wall.
Hey man, even the Berlin Wall came down.
Mr. Gorbachev, my God.
No.
I feel that. It's just like
big Gorbs, man.
Is Shadic the Nikita Gorbachev of Smash
Look,
Brothers?
he might be, dude.
He took down Dabuz and Sonics in the same day.
You're right. Wow, this run's actually insane. Okay.
Yo, he's like a choice band Tyranitar the way he's wall breaking right now.
There
Shout out
you
to all
go.
my Pokemon nerds out there.
Gets away from it too. Shadic. All right, but I know.
Oh my God, he's alive! There's no way. Wait,
Oh,
suicide dare?
Oh
No.
my God.
If he was him, he would have done it, bro.
Imagine Shadic somehow finds his stock here too without losing it. He's almost at max rage. 152. Fair's not going to kill this yet. And these
he's
these
alive with the
recoveries-
Nair
these
clanking the spring.
recoveries
His
from-
recoveries are insane.
No, they're insane. He can't find it. Nair again. 176.
Yeah, it's only gonna kill you early near the top of the screen. Sonics, you gotta dig deep, brother. Somehow, you just have to shut this down before any more percent is added.
He can't find the answer. He can't get in. He's getting out Sonics.
Yeah.
Like I don't know how else to look at this.
Oh, I thought we were gonna see an opening after that roll. You can tell he's getting a little frustrated, a little impatient.
Playing the same medicine.
And this is absolutely no hate to Sonics, but it's just so cool to see somebody new win. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Hold on now, y'all willing to write this man's obituary and the set ain't even finished yet.
Oh, I'm saying,
Hold on
like,
a second.
I'm saying that's why.
Hold on a second,
I might be sounding a little biased,
Did
man.
you forget the jersey you got on?
I did not, brother. And I definitely didn't forget the paycheck either, bro.
Rip the bus. But I'm going to go ahead and say that no matter who wins this, we've had an incredible series. But the fact that I called a 3-0 after of Game 5, like 40 minutes ago,
Boxstradamus, bro.
This is probably the most correct calls I've ever done. No! Oh, God. I got so scared.
Well, if you're going to take credit for that, man, I'll take credit for that anime feeling I got when Shadic was taking that breath,
The
bro.
vibes are there. He saved the jump!
Oh,
Who
my
saves
God!
that jump?
Down to 80%, you know the vibes.
To not panic
Oh,
there?
dude, no. Okay.
Maybe he's getting a little brave here.
We might be doing too much.
Dragon Breath.
He is a brilliant tactician, I will say that.
Dancing on these
But
platforms.
Might not be enough.
This is far from over, dude.
Of course. This could easily just become Sonic Reverse 3-0s. And then good night. Which has happened so many times.
Oh, my Lord.
And ladies and gentlemen, this is set point. This is tournament point. Luminosity Kroger Gaming Invitational. Final potential stock. Are we seeing a new world order here?
Closing it out is often the hardest part, man. Especially when you're the underdog and you just got to get that one more stock. But Shadic, the way he's playing, man, I don't think he's going to stop. I don't think he's going to choke here.
If you're watching at home, type in one more stock if you want Shadic to the power up.
Oh, my God. Okay.
Or type anything else if you want Sonics to win. But right now, 54-81.
Dude. Oh, and he just swings. No fear. No air dodge here from Shadic. He's not going to give it up that easy.
Two pins.
Oh, my
Fair.
God.
Oh! Shadic wins!
Wow.
2 sets over Sonics. 3-0 after a 3-2. He is your champion. My God.
It truly is Crow over, ma.
It's Kroger.
It's
Kroger.
Kroger.
It's Kroger, bro.
It truly is, ma.
Wow.
Yo, the
Round
whole
of
world
applause.
watching in awe as a new era is ushered in. Shadic looking like potentially the best in America.
Hey! Shadic! Oh,
Shadic
so proud of his
oh
son.
my
God, dude.
That man is hilarious.
Cirque and the Kroger Invitational, 2 majors now for Shadic. And I think that, to me, he's top 3 in the world right now, I think.
Man, I'm going to be honest. I'm glad my dad didn't go to tournaments with me because I could never beat Sonics in front of him and make him that proud.
Yeah,
Shadic,
dude.
you're a beast, dude.
My God.
Dude, I mean, just squeaking by to get to the reset and then just dominating with a 3-0 is insanity, bro.
What a legend, man.
Actually,
It really is like, wow.
See?
Like, you just don't see this stuff. It's just different, bro.
And the class on that win, too. Barely a pop off at all, just a smile, a hug with his dad, bro.
That's why I like
this
him.
kid. He's got humility
16.
and he's got hustle, bro.
Because he wins, he does it like he's done it before. Like, he's like, this isn't unfamiliar territory for me. I expect this of myself.
Yeah.
I
And
bet his
that's
mindset's
a
like,
badass
man,
dude
his
right
mind's
there.
probably like, man, I almost got upset there. I almost got upset.
Yeah.
No, I won.
Dude, that's raw
The way I'm
if
supposed
that's
to.
how he's thinking.
I don't know.
What a Chad, bro. Chadic in the building right now.
Shadic. Is he doing an interview? Is that what we're doing?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Who should do it?
Take it, man.
Me?
I know you want
You want to do it?
I'm
Yeah.
down.
No, do it, bro.
I'll happily interview him. Sure.
All right,
Hell
well,
yeah.
Thanks for having us, chat. Hope you enjoyed, and we're going to get the hell out the way for Shadic and Datic. Right.
Yo, what a legend, bro. Also, don't forget, guys, Goat Talks after this.
Yep.
But right now, we got to hear this Goat
All right,
Talk.
let's get Shadic on here. My goodness. Oh, yeah. Shadic, I just want to say one thing. You are now 100% guaranteed win whenever a grocery store sponsors a tournament. So I want to present you with the Kroger Gaming Trophy. Congratulations, my friend.
Thank you.
Shadic, we were here, me, Max, and EE watching this the entire time. That was good for you. Yeah. And I got to say, we, just like anyone who fights Sonic that counted you out, we knew you're really good. This is your best year ever. But now you just created history once again. Yeah. What was going through your mind to make that comeback into that 3-0?
So really, I got like 2-0 and 3-0 in the first 2 times I played.
Yeah.
And I was like, okay, I know how this character works, but I don't know what's happening to me. So the stages I went to originally were not good, and the way I was playing in general was just not good. And so I was like, okay, I'm just gonna like camp you, even though because you're camping me, and so why should I even approach if you're not approaching me? And so that's what I did, like quite literally. And every time I got advantage state, I just took it as far as I could, basically, and I won.
Tell me how much Corrin as a character factors into this, because everyone else tries to do what you do, right? I know Spargo tries to do it. Sometimes he wins, he loses. But generally, the entire rest of the rankings try to outcamp Sonic, and it doesn't work. Why is it that you can do it with this character?
I just think like she's so flexible. Like the way I'm moving around the stage is like a lot of characters don't do that, and she also has humongous hitboxes that if you hit by one of them, that you just take 1,000,000%. And so a lot of characters don't have that factor. Like Sonic is not like scared to approach you sometimes, but like against Corrin, like he actually like, oh, I might like take a lot of percent, so maybe I shouldn't approach. And so I think that's the difference maker. And also she kills kind of early. Like I literally got like a neutral B and like other early kills. I was like, oh yeah, that's like different. Yeah.
Well, look, man, I stand here next to you as a 30-year-old, and when I was your age, and you're 16, correct? When I was your age, I think maybe that's when I won my first major or something. Might have been Apex, I forget. But look at you now, man. You're here. You're making your dad proud. You, I think, are on the path to becoming the next best player in the world eventually. I know you're not there yet, but I can just feel it seeing that. Do you think you have what it takes?
I think I have what it takes. I always knew I had what it takes, actually.
To have that mindset at your age, dude, is actually, I'm getting chills, man. That's so sick. What's next in your path? What's your next tournament?
Low Tide. It's like Texas. Please come to Low Tide City, people. Like, what happened? Like, it was such a good event, and then y'all just like, nah.
I might go.
Please.
Yeah, I might go.
No, but yeah, I'm happy I won. Like you said, I was the hope of the event because the 30 people that were in there, kind of suspicious to watch, you know.
You and I both, man.
Mr. Game & Watch, Rosalina, Sonic, and Corrin.
Yeah. I mean, dude, is there one player that you have on your radar? You have maybe you lost to him last time, or you haven't played
Tweek.
them yet. Who do you want to beat next?
Tweek.
Is Tweek?
Yeah. I didn't get to play him this time. There was a chance, but he didn't win his pool. So I was like, okay, I guess I'll get my chance next time. I had to play Light instead, which
Light,
is also hard, but I was able to win again. So I was like, okay, cool. And then everything went good for me, kind of.
And I imagine you're going to Gommel, right?
Yeah.
Well, man, I hope you go to as many tournaments as you can, because you just proved that maybe the unbeatable wall, the immovable force, eventually, or the unstoppable force, You know that phrase. What I'm trying to say. You beat the wall.
Get it?
You were the unstoppable force,
Yeah,
moving
yeah,
the
yeah.
immovable object. Thank you.
Yes.
And Sonic's, I don't know. He's gonna go back to the drawing board.
He's gonna like do everything he can to beat me next time. What's he do this again? I mean, as he should. That's kind of what I do. I do the same thing.
We
Like,
were predicting his tweet right now is gonna be like, does anyone want to play?
Eddie Corin.
Just play Corin
as long
and
as you
camp
can afford air
platform.
and pin, you're good.
I hope he tweets that too. But yeah, man, look, I'm not going to take too much of your time, and I want to go celebrate your dad. Do you have any last words for the many fans and the many Corin players you created tonight inadvertently?
Thank you all to my supporters. Thank you to my dad who was able to make it out here this time. I'm really happy I was able to win when he was here. And just, I don't know, follow me. Little
Where can they follow you?
at shadic _ on Twitter, and then shadic for YouTube and Twitch. That's all. It's really important. And Stride. Yo, Stride. Sign up for stride.gg. Anyways, and get merch. Yeah.
God, I wish you played online more. I want you to enter Coinbox so bad, dude.
I'm telling you,
It'd
right?
be so hype.
I'm telling you right now, what I just did right now, not possible.
Not possible.
Not
No. I don't
possible.
blame you for a second, man.
Not possible.
Well, look, man, that's going to be it. Everyone in chat, please put an S for Shadic. You're a champion. And Shadic, congratulations.
Thank you.
Get some sleep.
I
Safe travels
will.
home back to Texas. And as for everyone else who watched this amazing tournament, we're going to bring him in too? Oh, okay, hold on. Okay. We got a little more.
So I'm out of here?
You're out of here.
All right.
Good stuff, Shadic. Good stuff. You're so sick.
What is up, everyone? Currently, Shadic over here taking a couple pictures with the, the trophy, the controller. But yeah, how's everyone doing? I hope you guys enjoyed the event. Shadic over here
the
joining
winner,
us.
the champion.
What a reset, honestly.
Yeah, I know. It's kind of hard to look at both y'all like this.
Yeah, don't worry.
No, but honestly, I never give up, But when I was like in Losers Finals, I was like, this is going to be hard. Because beating Sonics was already hard enough one time. I was like, I have to do it 2 times. I want to win the whole thing. And that's going to take forever, I know. But I was able to do it. So
yeah,
I'm really happy about that.
Yeah, I mean, set 1 was like, what, 3-2?
3-2,
yeah. But then the second one was 3-0. So.
3-0. Very impressive stuff, bro. Like, I hate to be this person in this couch, but how you feeling after the event? Like, how you feeling after you're done, bro?
Like I said, or how y'all heard, I'm tired. But I'm obviously really happy. Another one in the books. Like, it's kind of funny. Like, I feel like I just, won another A tier just in the span of one day. Like, I don't know. I just, I feel like Major's always, a whole weekend thing. Like, I got to, do the most. I mean, I did the most as well, but I don't know. It's just I just got another one, yay.
Yeah, because you did win Cirque, and that was an A tier as well, right? So... So personally, okay, I wanted to ask you this for a while now. What do you think your ranking is right now?
I think I'm top 10, but
yeah.
I would hope top 5. But if not, if I had to give a number, 7 or 8. But I can't think of the people in my head. So it's Spargo is definitely above me. Aglo is above me. Mia, I don't know Mia honestly, but I don't know. I'll take whatever. I like rankings. I like rankings, but it's not gonna matter too much. Yeah. So
yeah, that's fine as long as you focus more on winning.
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 Yeah. Because ranking, it's a number, and it doesn't really define who you are.
Yeah.
So that's fine. That's completely fine. You've been on a tear, honestly. Speaking of Cirque and other stuff. So this has probably been asked to you multiple times, but what happened?
I knew you'd ask that one.
Because I played you at Genesis, for example, and it was game 5. It was a close set. Then I played you today, and I got destroyed. I was like, damn, you're improving But like you're not just improving, you're improving way too fast.
Yeah.
So what's going on? What happened?
I don't know. My mentality just changed so much because I think back then, like, I cared so much about losing. Like, I was so scared of it. And I think not having that mentality these days, or at least trying to, because it's still really hard for me, honestly. But just staying calm and thinking like, okay, well, it's okay if I lose this, you know. There's always next time, you know. And that's like so simple, but like it's just hard to convince myself. But also just becoming cleaner overall. I also focus on matchups a lot more now. I think it's just really, really important. Like, I live in like a small region, and so I don't have access to. I play a region that literally plays a bunch of like characters that nobody uses, especially in top level. And so I need to like play like Wi-Fi and stuff like that. Even though I really despise it, but I just do whatever I can. Like, I also bot review a lot. I study a lot. I just put so much time into like everything. So all of this combined. Also, I feel like whenever I wasn't like in this level, I always knew that I could. And so whenever I did lose, I was just like, bro, like, y'all are so lucky. But I think everything just came together, and it's just all like skyrocketing for me, I guess.
Yeah, I feel like that's a very important thing, and that factor that like every single person that has made it to the top has had, you know, like it's always like, oh yeah, I know I can do it, but I can't get there. But for you, it was like that, right? It was like, okay, you knew you could get there, took a little bit, but now you're here.
Yeah.
So you did it, and honestly, congrats. Like that's huge.
Honestly, you've been playing amazing ever since Cirque. I've been following your runs, and every single time I watch you play, it's just like Meister said, it's just not the fact that you're improving, it's the fact that you're improving super fast. And like even when you're playing in the sets, you can see that your adaptation is like on point the whole time. Like, just talking about like playing Sonics in a game 5 situation and then like immediately 3-0 him is like. Yeah. Like, bro, like that mindset, that adaptation that you have is really impressive. So.
And I'm so happy I was able to get like a run back this tournament, because whenever I like lose really bad to someone, I'm like, okay, but what if I pick them again? and I don't even give people the chance to talk about it. So I'm really happy about that, you know. So.
Yeah, because you guys did play in winners finals, right? And
that was in the winners finals. We played in the pools, so I didn't win a single game. And so if that was just it, it would be like, oh, you got farmed.
Wait.
Like it would.
You didn't win a single game in
against
pools.
him, against Sonics, right?
And then you didn't win a single game in winners finals.
Right. And
but then you won
then game 5, then 3-0.
This kid is insane.
There you have it. There you have it. Adaptation is key.
Yeah.
Damn. I'm shocked. Like, I didn't pay attention to that. That's crazy. I knew about winners finals, but even in pools, like you went 0-5 and then you won 6 games against them. Like,
yeah.
That's crazy. That's actually crazy. I don't know what to say. It's just crazy.
Bro.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, besides Sonics, obviously. So what was your run like? Because obviously you had a couple of opponents here and there, but who do you think was the toughest one besides Sonics?
Probably Light, because that matchup is horrendous. Somehow win again. Honestly, it's impressive. Even to me, I just look at what he's doing. I'm just like, bro, you don't even have to do that option. But I'm happy I was able to win again, because I won in Collision. I was like, okay, but could I do it again? Because I remember we played a Collision. I was like, okay, I feel like you messed up some stuff, so I want to see how it goes again. But I think I just stayed with the same similar game plan and was able to, like, I was misinputting up like a lot. Especially game 3, I was really up like 3-1, or like I was up like a stock. And then I did like 5 consecutive things wrong, and I was just getting obliterated. I'm like, oh my gosh, please. But yeah, I was able to close that out, and then that was probably like my hardest one for sure, because just he's obviously really good, and he's so weird. Like, I don't know how he punishes some certain things that like nobody ever does against me. I'm just like, bro. I mean, he's really good, so I have really big respect for him, of course.
Yeah, really good reaction time from Light, and just Fox is a very fast character. Like, if you think a character cannot punish you, Fox will probably get there.
Will be punishing
That's
you,
the
like,
character, indeed.
Yeah, and he also parries a lot. Like, I feel like that gives him an advantage.
Yeah.
Low-key easier to parry with Fox. I don't know why, but it looks easier to parry with Fox, bro.
Low-key. I be mixing on timings, and it does not matter. I'm just like, what?
Yeah, like, what do I do? Y'all ever heard of that myth of, like, pairing being easier with, like, the fighting game characters?
I've heard of that.
So, is that true?
Dude, honestly, I be playing against Jazzo, or I usually play against Jazzo. I parried everything. I'm just like, dude, what?
It might be true. I mean, even the sound that it makes,
I know.
Right? It must be true.
Yeah.
Damn. Okay, yeah.
Okay, man, but once again, congratulations for your win. Of course, really impressive. Amazing stuff. Let me shake your hand. Amazing player, impressive. But please let us know where, like, we can see you playing next?
Low Tide City. I have a lot of stuff
Oh,
in May.
yeah.
Please come to Low Tide City. Like I said earlier. Gamo next, which I think was kind of a secret, but anyways. And then Comic Palooza, which is like a regional in Texas. I think you're going to that actually. Are you both?
Oh, no, I'm going to that.
He is.
Oh, okay,
Yes.
okay.
Yeah,
Okay. I was like, yeah, I want to know one of y'all are at least.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I have a bunch of stuff in May. So
That's
y'all
low
see me there.
key gonna be a nature, right? Comic
It
Palooza.
might be if they. I think they need to look at a little more, but I don't know the specifics. Like it's just so much.
Yeah. I mean, it's in Houston. It is in Houston,
It
right?
is in Houston, yeah.
Oh, I love Houston.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah. I love
Yeah.
Texas.
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
Let's go Texas.
Texas is a nice place.
Yeah. Low key, best Mexican food I've ever had in the whole U.S. I
Oh,
always
okay. I
say.
thought you were saying period. I thought you
Oh,
were
no,
saying
no,
period.
no,
I was
no,
like,
no,
I was
no.
like, wait.
No.
Yeah, that would be super fun, but no.
Yeah, no. Listen, the best Mexican food is.
Yeah,
no.
Mexico. Like right next to my corner. Like right next to my house. Bro.
Yeah. But in the U.S., Texas takes it. 100%.
Los Angeles for me. Yeah.
Y'all believe him?
I had some stuff that I'm like, bro, this Mexico? Is this
Have I ever
real?
been to Los Angeles? I don't even know, bro. I might have.
Whatever.
Oh my god. So you're going to that in Houston. You're going to Low Tide. Low Tide's a great tournament, low key, right?
Really good
get at my level.
Get at my level.
Oh, and Gommel. You're going to Gommel as well. Yeah. Have you ever been to Canada?
I went for Battle BC 6 or 5.
So last year.
So beautiful. Yeah,
Uh-huh.
yeah.
Okay.
I literally loved being there. I feel like I was just like existing there. I was like, this is the happiest I've ever been in my life. It just looks so good. Like I don't know, but I'm really excited to go back because I love it.
Awesome.
Right.
I'm sorry. Any plans to go to Mexico soon?
Oh yeah, you went to Smash Factor last year, right?
Yes. For some reason, Smash Factor happening again keeps escaping my mind when I'm thinking like, oh, what do I have to do in summer? And then, okay, so I would love to go. So hopefully I can make plans to go.
Awesome.
Well, the tournament this year is free, and I mean in price, not in level, because like everyone always thinks I say that. But it's literally free entry,
just
free
like
everything.
easier.
Yeah. And it has, if I'm not incorrect,
$1 million
¿era un millón de pesos?
Yeah, $1 million pesos.
That's like
equivalent to-
$60,000.
Oh my god.
And no one knows that. Like I don't know why no one knows that.
Yeah, I remember they announced that, right? I'm pretty
Yeah.
sure they did. Yeah.
Yeah.
I forgot what it's called.
I mean, I don't blame you. You probably saw 1 million pesos and you were like, oh,
I knew,
how much
I
is
knew it was
that?
something. I knew it was something really crazy, but I didn't know what it was.
Yeah, it's a pretty crazy amount of money. So if you want to go get the bag, you should.
Yeah, I probably should.
Probably
Alright,
should.
alright.
As you're playing right now, you might be taking that back. I'm not gonna lie.
Dude, that's like a 30,000. You know what? Don't go.
I need it. I'm going to college.
Yeah.
They're scamming me.
You know what? Never mind. Facts. Go. But so,
Hopefully you go, man.
yeah. What do you think of Mexico when you went there?
It was awesome. Like, okay, there's this one thing I saw on Twitter one time. It was about like the sidewalks that Mexico has, and they're like, what's it called? Parkour. Like I feel like I'm dodging like so much stuff on the sidewalks, but it was just funny to me on Twitter. But besides that, I love Mexico.
Oh, okay.
I love a lot of people there.
To be fair, sidewalks are indeed parkour. They actually
no,
are.
but it's awesome. Like I have a bunch of like Mexican friends and stuff like that, and I know them from years. So I love everybody there. So awesome. I hope to go
Yeah,
back.
I mean, okay, correct me if I'm wrong on this, but you're like, cause like I know Dad
I'm
knows Spanish.
Hispanic,
Yeah, right. Yeah.
But no one taught me, man. No one taught me.
That's sad.
I was gonna say it's not that
No,
hard, but
bro.
low key it is that hard.
Come
So
on.
like I don't know.
Come on, y'all been making it look so easy. So very easy.
I remember the first time I wanted to talk to you, I was thinking about doing it in Spanish.
Oh yeah, I think I remember
Because of that,
honestly.
yeah.
Yeah, a lot of people do that actually. I'm just like,
Oh really? Yes. And I assume you're like, I don't know Spanish.
I can't. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Nah, that's fine.
I'm like learning as much as I can, but it's a struggle out here. But
No,
yeah.
it is a struggle. Like Spanish is a hard language, so we're kind of low key privileged in that aspect. Because like every time everyone's like, okay, it's a very dumb question, but everyone's like, how did you learn Spanish? It's like, brother, what do you mean? Like it makes no sense.
Even if surprising, a lot of people are like, "Hey, do you speak Spanish?"
Oh yeah.
Yes, we speak Spanish.
Yeah.
But
No, but hopefully
yeah.
Oh,
one day.
Yeah.
Y'all see me.
It would be cool.
That would be awesome, actually.
So for summer, you said Smash Factor. You know, you always forget about it, but in case you do go, nice.
Yes.
But what else do you have planned in summer?
I'm going to Patchwork. I wanted to go to DreamHack, but I think they're not going to have Smash for some reason.
Oh.
Apparently.
At DreamHack?
Yeah. I don't know why that is, but apparently yes. That's just what I heard, though. Let me see. I'm trying to pull out my calendar. Oh, I have like a invitational in Texas
I
in
know
June.
you got nice man. I like it.
Yeah, he has his agenda and everything. Oh,
And besides that, there's like one other regional / maybe major I want to go to. But I kind of turned them down. But I might message them again because I don't have anything really that much. So
yeah,
I might
nah.
go.
To be honest, it's fine if you turn down a couple tournaments here and there. Because like, I mean, you also don't want to get burned out. You know?
Like after like in March, I was like, I need a humongous break. And then I went to Diamond Dust after like not really playing the game, and then that happened. I got third. And I was like, okay, I guess I gotta play the game. I guess. I mean, it's a fun game, but after playing it for so long,
oh, it gets stressful.
Like, yeah.
I think this is one of the most like, I don't know if you guys agree with this, but it's one of the most like try hard Smash titles out there. Like Melee's pretty try hard
for sure.
Smash 4 was like jank, so it was kind of difficult to like sometimes try hard in it because you could just lose at any point.
Yeah.
But this game is like 3 stocks. Some stuff is a little bit more consistent, so it feels like you need to try hard a little more.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
So if you
So
want to win the whole thing, so.
yeah, exactly. Yeah. Because if you want to get like top 16, it's like you can play a little bit.
Yeah.
That's fine. But if you want to win, like you, then yeah, you gotta try hard for sure.
So yeah.
Yeah.
Anything else?
What's your training routine actually? Now that we're on that topic.
So before like I guess like quarantine or a little after quarantine era, I really didn't have like that much to do besides school, and so I would kind of just go home and quite literally just practice like everything I knew how to do with Corin, like for like an hour to 3 hours, because I really wasn't doing anything else. Because now I have games to play, now I have places to be, I guess. But literally, I was just like being in my living room with my dad, like he's watching something. I have like monitor. I'm just like moving around, and then also like I just play with people in my region. Like we improve each other, you know, because we know each other so well. But I guess these days, like, I just kind of prepare like in my head a lot, and take notes and watch VODs. While also like playing just in general, and also against matchups. But if I remember at my house, like these days, like maybe like go in training mode, maybe play Wi-Fi if I really need it. Besides that, it's just really like all mental. And just like occasionally moving around in the game, just so I don't get really rusty.
I get you on that. Wi-Fi is
something, sure, something.
It is unfortunate that it is like one of the best things, but yeah.
Cause could y'all imagine if Wi-Fi was actually good? Like I swear that like things would be so different. Things would be so people that we don't even know could be good. Would possibly be good.
Well,
And
you know, now that I played Smash 4 like a little bit like last week, because you know it was dying, you know, so everyone was playing it.
It was popular.
Low key, I know how to fix the Ultimate Online. So I don't know if you guys know this, but Ultimate has more input delay than Smash 4.
Yeah.
Like, did you guys know that? Okay, so Smash 4 Wii U has less input delay. So online doesn't feel that
so
bad.
we go to Smash 4.
No, brother, no. No, stop it.
Let's play Ultimate on the Switch, maybe?
Yeah. But no, so basically, if Ultimate had less input delay, it wouldn't feel as bad. It's literally that easy.
So.
Well, I
So
mean,
we need someone to just take that away, or like that just saying, or like
we need
Sakurai, please, like
we
come
need-
back for one more. Come over to you, like.
Well, we do need the next Smash title because there will be one. To have less input delay, and that's it. Like, sorry about it.
Simple.
I mean, I don't know about coding, so I don't know if it's simple, but I don't know.
I remember there was someone trying to make like rollback for Smash Ultimate, and they never tweeted again. Like they were
Really?
Yeah, they're doing progress. It was like someone like on Twitter. I think their tag was like DShad or something. I don't know, but they were like doing something. I was like, oh please one day, but that was like literally over a year ago. I was like, oh my god. But
Probably couldn't for a guy.
I'm so
For
jealous of like people in the future that do not have to deal with this, but it is what it is, I guess.
Well, to be fair, I do think you have a long, long career ahead because you're 16, right?
Yeah. Turning 17 in
I was hoping you would
May.
say, no, I'm like about to turn 18, but you're 16.
That's really young.
That's extremely young, dude. Like, not even Spargo's 16 anymore. He's 18 now.
That's crazy. I feel like I was like yesterday when I first heard about him. He was literally 13.
Yes.
Like, literally.
Whoa. Hang on. So, when I first played you, I played you at Low Tide City.
And I was 14.
You were...
Yeah.
I remember that said.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What?
Bro.
I think I was 14. I'm pretty sure I was.
Nice.
Yeah. That was right before I turned 14. Yeah.
And
I
you
mean,
were
turned 15,
already
sorry.
insane at the age of 14?
Yeah, number 1 in my region. Like, number 3 in Texas probably at that point, too.
At the age of 14.
14, yeah. It's not that uncommon these days. I mean, I don't know. I feel like people have done it before. I mean,
Okay.
Yeah, I feel like it's not that uncommon.
I mean, I know, but like you know, there's a difference between, okay, this 14-year-old gets top 8, gets top 16, and there's a difference between, okay, this 16-year-old gets number 1 after not even taking a single fucking game out of, like, number 1 or 2 in the world right now, you know? So that's crazy.
And I'm not doing with a really silly character. I guess it's a little different.
Yeah, that's also another topic. What would you say is Scoring's placements in the tier list or like in the meta right now?
Probably top 20 at best. People keep asking me this, of course. I'll probably say high tier. I don't think she's top tier.
Yeah.
I think she has the tools. Like I've always thought this actually. I've always thought she had the tools to be solo viable, like forever.
Yeah.
Like people constantly tell me, "Shai, please pick up another character. I'm begging you." And I was like, "No, man, you don't see the vision." And I saw the vision, and so it's paying off because juggling 2 characters, I feel like, is a little difficult, or more than one, because I could never live with myself if I were to switch off a character and it would go really horrible, and I would think afterwards, like, okay, what if I stayed though? And I've already done that actually. Early Ultimate, I don't know if y'all know, I played Inkling, and then Inkling, like, I didn't know how to kill with that character anymore, so I was like, you're gone, you're gone. I'm going back to Slow Corn, but yeah, top 20 at best.
Yeah.
Just really, really solid. Like, she's just a good character. Like, I don't know what y'all need. Like, she's just a good character. Like, people will be like, your character's either trash or broken. Nothing in between. We can't have good characters in this game that people actually respect. But she's just solid. Like, I don't know what to tell y'all.
That's crazy. What do you feel like makes it so that she's not top tier, though? Because, like, I agree with you, but I want to hear, like...
Let's see. I think she doesn't have any special disadvantage. Like, I become... interesting to say. I become human when I'm at ledge or like I'm off stage or I'm in the air.
Yeah.
Like I'm getting hit by Fox. And I'm like, oh, gotta tank all this damage because I don't have anything special. I don't have like a frame 1 air dodge or something or like a invincible option. I'm off stage. Like my recovery is really good for a shorty, especially.
Yeah.
But still susceptible. Like I think like there were so many near death situations that I was playing against Sonics because he put me off stage like at 50 or 40, and I was like, oh my gosh. But I was able to live in multiple of those. What was the other thing? Like being juggled. Like she has ways to land, like with down air and like just being better like at an air, I guess, but nothing like crazy, you know, like someone like Bale who just like downward JBK or something to the other side of the stage or like something ridiculous. Like she's just like normal and like disadvantaged spots, you know. So like Pikachu, like non-existent disadvantage. So I think that's what separates her. But her strengths are so very high that I've always thought, oh, it doesn't really matter if you're just better.
Actually, did you get to play Shiny Mark Diamond Dust?
Yeah,
like in bracket.
Yeah, I lost 3-1.
Oh.
I definitely feel like I played a little mid. I think I kind of played like not wanting to commit to anything. If you ever watch like the set, you'll really see that like, I'm not even like approaching him like really at all. He's not approaching me, and I'm not gonna approach you. But the options that I was doing were like not even. They were so like scary, like because I was just pinning the platform, and eventually the way he won the set was he feared me for pinning the platform, and just like what if I just actually played the game and like actually try to like be better instead of just like trying to do like the safe option, which actually got me killed. But hope to play him again, I guess.
Don't worry about the whole camping thing. Listen, that's like a canon event. Like you have to go through that, okay? Against Shiny Mark. He will camp you.
He beat me like 2 times before that one, and then I beat him 1 time, and then we played that set. So I already experienced it.
Okay.
I already knew what I was going into.
This video just popped up on my YouTube yesterday, actually. You played him at Smash Factor.
Yes.
Like last year.
Yes.
Was that the set that you won?
No, I won at Santa Paws. It was a national.
Oh, yeah, that was in December. Yeah. Oh, okay.
And so, thing about Smash Factor, I feel like that was a tournament that kind of everything shifted. I don't know, because I read the book, The Inner Game of Tennis, and it really made me think about my mentality a lot. And that's when I started studying for my sets a lot. And so when I went against China Mark, I was like, okay, I'm going to stick to this game plan. And I did that, and I still lost, but I didn't feel bad about it. I was like, okay, I'm happy with how I played. As long as I'm happy with how I played, I feel fine about losing. If I'm not happy about it, I'm just like, come on, man. Like, I would like to learn from what happened. But if the thing that happened, which is me playing bad, then I'm just like, oh my god. But ever since that tournament, like, I've been being so consistent. I'm just like, finally.
Hey, but it's good to know. I mean, you put in the grind, like, a lot. Like, 'cause one thing, like, I feel like when people refer to the grind, they're like, oh, yeah, play every time, you know, like 12 hours a day. Like, the grind's not just that. The grind's, like, what you're talking about, you know? Like, that's more important, in my opinion.
Like, reviewing VODs, training mode, just, like, mentality, reading, like, books about mentality, competition, that's really important. And the matchups, like
being
you mentioned.
Healthy, actually, really.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really, really important. But obviously, just being as clean as you can in game is really important too. But everything else matters, of course, like I was saying. So, for sure.
So clean.
Maybe I should read a book.
Yeah.
I have never read a book. You want to know the other? No, I'm kidding.
I actually really hate reading. And so I was reading this book. I was like, okay, at least I'm kind of invested. 'Cause I feel like I'll get something out of this. And that was the only reason why I read it. So I got something out of it.
What other books have you read? Like
For
besides?
mentality?
No, just like in general.
When I was younger, they had like this thing in school where it's like you get like points and like word count for reading. So that was the only reason why I would do it. Literally all the
You want to know the 2 books that I have read?
What?
And this is why you shouldn't feel bad. So the first one was Twilight.
Okay.
Like, the movie.
Uh-huh,
Yeah.
That's
And
good.
the second one was The Perks of Being a Wallflower. That's it. So they're both movies.
Yeah, they're
like,
both movies.
like it's
Yeah.
fine. It's okay.
Yeah. I read like Harry
Twilight.
Potter and like Percy Jackson, but it's like a
Ah,
lot of
that's fine.
fiction stuff,
Yeah.
So everything else, like, I just get so bored. Like, quite literally, whenever I'm reading, I just start yawning. I'm like, oh my god, I get so tired.
That's actually pretty normal because reading makes you sleepy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I clearly. Because I cannot do it. Like, maybe my attention span is just not that high, but I don't know. I can't do it.
Well, I don't know about that because you looked locked in today.
I guess so, but
yeah.
I guess it depends how much I want it. So.
Oh, that's too. Yeah. Well, you said you like Harry Potter though.
Yeah.
Like, do you actually like it a lot?
Yeah.
Really?
Or especially when I was younger, but like now, like I'm not so into it, but it's cool.
Okay. Okay, I respect that.
Meister is a Harry Potter lover.
Oh,
Yeah,
let's go.
I love Harry Potter.
Yeah.
Which one's the best movie? I assume you have watched all of them.
Ooh, yes, I have watched all of them. Oh my god. Don't fight me, please.
No,
Okay.
I'm fine.
I like 3.
Okay.
I don't know if it's the best though. 6 is good, but it's okay, kind of a drag.
Bro, everyone says that.
Are you serious?
Yeah. I love 6.
I like it too. I really do like it.
Yeah.
I really do like it. But I mean, I love the story, so I mean, it's not that bad. But oh no, actually, I remember quite literally. I went back from a tournament one time and I watched that movie. I don't know why. I've seen it before, but I don't know why I was so into it. So maybe I'm lying. Maybe it's pretty
Okay.
good. Yeah, 3 and 6. I like 3 and 6, and obviously I like Deadly Hollows because
Yeah, that's the final.
Yeah.
All right, man. As you said, clean in the game, clean everything, and yeah, the grinding's been showing. So thanks so much for being part of the Go Talks,
No
because of course,
problem.
because you're a goat, all right?
Yeah, definitely.
Goats. Right,
Goat.
actually.
Yeah, that's why this is the Go Talk.
Of course.
Yeah. All right, this was it for today. Thanks so much, Kroger Gaming, for sponsoring this OG Invitational. Yeah, this was the Go Talk. See you guys soon. Subscribe, like, and hit the bell. Don't forget.
Let's go back to where we all cared about one another and spread the love. And we're talking food love.
Can I please have any and all departments with items for donation come to the receiving area with them at this time? Thank you.
Stuff like this, people are